I made my own Learn by Doing mod for 7 Days to Die, and in this series we're going to be giving it a playtest, discovering all the bugs, all the funny quirks, and all the balance issues as we go. If you would like to download the Learn by Doing mod, it is linked in the description. Please read the compatibility section if you are unsure about what mods it will work with, because most mods won't work with it out of the box because of the nature of the mod. We're going to be playing on Warrior difficulty on a 10k world, and I'm going to be uploading this series pretty much daily for the rest of the month at least, because I'm very excited to play this mod. That out of the way, and let's head over to me. Alright, so I quickly got the tutorial done there. Oh, we're quite far away from the trader, unfortunately. Now that's fine, we'll work our way over there. We're playing with the Learn by Doing mod that I made in its first version. I expect bugs, etc. It's linked in the description if you're interested. We're also playing with improved zombie threat, so there's going to be loads of zombies, and we're going to be playing with improved loot experience. So there is, like, tier 1 guns are findable in loot normally. We don't need tools or melee weapons because it's built into the functionality of this mod, and better food and water just isn't compatible yet. So if you don't know what the action skills mod does, basically is as we go around and do stuff, we level up skills which unlock perks for us, which massively slows down your progression in this game compared to vanilla. So let's start by making my way over to this trader. We're on a 10k map, so that's probably why we're so far away, but we should be okay if we just head over there. Good opportunity to level my athletics skill. There's complete. That one challenge done. I did get some bones, so let's make a knife. I would rather go blades this playthrough. I think I'm quite bored of sledgehammers and clubs and stuff. Yeah, here are the zombies starting to spawn. That's a biker who I don't want to fight when I have absolutely no damage boosts. Because unlike in vanilla, where you can instantly get a 40% damage boost, basically 60% damage boost with your 4 starting skill points, my 5 starting skill points can buy me a few points in a skill if I'd like. Nothing else right at the start. You need to earn your way into any skill, basically. We do that by doing stuff. I should have been on the grass so I could, like, find feathers. That's annoying. Because we're going to have to make use of archery in this playthrough, I reckon. Just with how I've made ammo more difficult to obtain. A loot bag, though. Tech junkie, nice. And some 9 build to start me off. Once I actually get a pistol, that'll be useful. As usual with the improved zombie threat mod, by the way, I'm playing on warrior difficulty because it does turn up the amount of zombies quite considerably. So you don't really need to rely on bullet spongy enemies to make it challenging. You know, there's plenty of zombies to make it challenging enough. If anything, I'd want to turn the speed up, but right now I just kind of want to focus on the balance. I don't necessarily need to be absolutely challenged by the playthrough this time around. There's a lot of zombies behind me. I need to skirt along this and keep an eye open for birds' nests. They're more useful to me now. Oh, hello. I could be training my combat skill on all of these, but I'd like to get a quest and just get started. More birds' nests. This looks like a decent sized town though, that's good. Art of mining, nice. Alright, here we are, Trader Rex compound. This loot is workstations. We have a chance of getting the schematics for them out of them. So I think, yeah, the cement mixer is level locked, or loot stage locked, so you're probably not going to find that one on day 1, but you might find the forge and the workbench. We got a forge ahead. What that will do is increase my engineering skill, but obviously it's not the only way to improve the engineering skill. You do that by upgrading and repairing blocks. It's also a much rarer drop out of the cement mixers than in vanilla. We just kind of got lucky there. Ooh, 2 lockpicks, nice. No forge or workbench schematic, unfortunately. Kind of actually fortunately, because it would be unusual if we did, so I can give you a better representation of the mod if I don't get that, but it would have been lucky nonetheless. As you can see, with my massively reduced combat effectiveness, I have to be careful. It's not too tanky, but I do have a lot less damage and a lot less stamina abilities than in vanilla, so I do have to be careful. But the more we kill, the more points and blades we get, so no time like the present. Let's just get to stabbing. There's a point in blades, it sounds like. We got a kill zombies challenge done as well. I need to get myself to 5 athletics so I can get the first rank of Sexual Tyrannosaurus. Helps quite a bit. Please come inside. I want to clear out this side so I can put a crate down. Store some of the stuff I've already picked up. There we go. Storage crate. Got a lot of clay, that's good. We'll need that. Alright, cool, let's take a quest. Take that stone shovel, get a special job. Got anything good wrecked? Some cobblestone rocks that interest me. Has a bunch of the business secrets magazines, which are of course cheaper and more common because there's no other way to level speech right now. But I'm obviously not really all that concerned about speech. It's not really a playstyle I care about that much. So it won't really affect this playthrough for me, I don't think. When do I ever get any of those skills anyway? Right, so where's the quest want me to go? Let's redeem these, get a bunch of free XP. 300 meters, that's not too bad. We can do that. Get some quests open. What painkiller, nice. It's nice not having to worry about bloody skill magazines. Another athletics point, is that enough yet? Oh, it is. Good, that will help quite a lot, not just with combat, but also the digging we're about to do. There we go. Also be smart to try and level archery, because it is one of the only ranged weapons I'm going to have easy access to leveling, I think. So getting to level 10 faster would really help. Level 10's a fair few kills though, I'm pretty sure. Oh, nice, a decap. Oh, there's a bloody tourist standing right on the spot. That is not perfect. Armor skill increased at least. Oh, was that a kill? Nice. Warrior difficulty. Very cool. Also, I can get 3000 XP if I just go, like, touch the snow biome, so I'm gonna go do that. Here we go. That'll get me a level, probably, right? Yeah. Don't know if I've got anything to really spend on. We got Charging Bull, but that's not all that helpful for my playstyle. Yeah, we need some more skills. We could always invest in the skills themselves. It would be a big boost. I kind of don't know if I want to do that. Because you'll never get those skill points back. 5 points of archery when it doesn't take that long, relatively speaking, to level it at this stage isn't probably going to be worth it. If you're impatient, you can do it. Oh, glue, nice. Right, that probably did a decent amount of headshot damage at least. Those are a very stamina efficient way of dealing damage if you can actually hit. Oh, I pissed him off, oh no. There we go. Hey, and an archery increase too. Is that an athletics increase as well? Nice. Let's get some mining increases then, I'm sure that's gonna happen here. Yep, there's the first one. The thing hiding right there? Yes, right, let's grab you. I don't feel like killing him, oh, too much health, let's go. More bird's nest, please. I need to keep up on arrows. I bet that house would be a really good one to actually live in, because it's got a big wall around it. Maybe I should clear that out. It's a tier 3, but I can probably handle it. Or at least, I can handle the top floors and just forget about the basement. That is an option I have. Ow. Stop missing, please? What the fuck? There we go. I'm gonna let him bleed out. Which I think should level my knife. Because I'm holding the knife, so should be fine. Low wrecked. Let's take the pipe pistol because ammo is easier to get. Oh, I just ate some rotten flesh. That was what I was trying to do. Wonderful. Ow. Okay, so pipe pistol. Got a bunch of ammo for it, so it makes sense. Let's redeem those challenges. Oh, I should also probably just take a quest, just if I'm nearby to like a food POI or something. None of those are great, but the dead rooster would help me a lot, actually. Let's start with that. If we do the dead rooster, we can kill like 4 or 5 chickens in there and get a bunch of feathers for arrows. If I just make sure I bring a bunch of stone, that should be pretty good. And I can use those arrows to help clear out that house I actually want to live in. Also, I think... Oh, hello. I think there is it a workbench that spawns in? There's a passing gas container, if nothing else, so we should maybe check this out. We might get a cooking pot as well, but we do have to contend possibly with a dog. But I have a pistol, so, like, shouldn't be too bad. Oh, nice. Good job, Bull. Just 15 gas, how unfortunate. Scavenging skill increased, 2 lockpicks, nice. There's a snake. I need the leather and the meat. Please come here. Here we go. Little food pile up here. Nothing too helpful in there, but I'll take it. Potato. Harvest animals is done as well. Bookcase. Just some paper. Alright, we got some stuff there, I guess. Nothing incredible, though. Oh, there's an ammo pile up here. Hang on. That's some 9mm. Nice. I'm gonna eat these pieces of corn because it will level my survivalism skill and heal me a little bit and give me a little bit of food. It's a waste because we can actually grill that. But I don't have a grill anyway, so... fuck it. Another potato. There's a bunch of zombies guarding this truck, but I kind of want to loot it. Oh, level 3. Right, we have 2 levels worth of skill points there. I must have forgotten to spend them. It might be worth actually getting the first rank here of Brutal Strikes, which gives you 10% more damage and 10% more dismember. Since I accidentally got enough skill points for it, we have to wait until level 10 to get the next level, though. Because it would be really, really powerful if you didn't. I tested that, don't worry. It is really powerful if you don't do that. Oh, we got a mining magazine though and a couple more lockpicks, that's good. Of course, we have improved loot experience, so if we can find police cars, that's very good. Ooh, decap. See? Really good perk. Oh, is this the thing with the ammo pile? Gimme. 9mm, bunch of varyingly useful ammos as well. Let's just drop some of this stuff because I want to be able to keep moving. There's also another POI that interests me. Well, that's a fair few of you, okay. Oh, and there's another one. Perfect. I actually have to manage my stamina as well. Hey, a blade increase too. So what interests me the most is actually the cement mixer. Okay, no luck on like a forge ahead or anything, but still. Oh, where the fuck did she come from? Ow. I need to not get aggro to every damn zombie in here. I do have to get around faster, you know? But I do really want to loot that tool truck. Tech junkie. Egg. Some forged iron, that's definitely worth it. Let's get rid of you. Okay, let's go do the quest. Lucky looter. Oh, there's a book barn. That is not as valuable in this mod as it would be in vanilla. There is a police station though, but it has a feral wight guarding the loot room, so I probably don't want to risk that. There might be a few police cars outside I can loot though. And let me check that newspaper stand since it's just here. Lucky looter again. In this mod, by the way, there's no way to affect the spawn rate of skill books and skill magazines anymore, so you are completely kind of just at luck's mercy with that one. But that makes more sense to me, because it's kind of just magic that you would be able to get more stuff because of your perks like that. So I prefer, where possible, to not do that. Tech junkie. Yeah, there's an army post 7 in this town. Interesting. If I had the stuff to take it on, it would probably be a very good POI, thanks to improved loot experience. But I don't, so I can't. There we go. Nice archery kill. Nice archery increase. What level are we at on that one? Level 3. Yep, it's gonna take a while. Kind of the point of the mod, though. Close that damn door. We're not letting chickens escape. Oh, there's a biker in here. I need to escape. Chase those damn chickens. One escaped. I'm going after it. Oh, there was a zombie in that doorway. Not ideal. Oh, there's a dog. That's fine. I have a pistol. We're a chicken. Where have you escaped to, chicken? Probably unwise to shoot this, but I kind of want to blow up the barrel. So, hopefully that at least softened the dog up. Where did that damn chicken get to? I will. There it is. It's out. It's out the radius of the POI. If I shoot it, it won't do anything. I think I'm outside of the maximum range of the pipe pistol. I don't think I can physically hit that at this range. It just disappears. Okay. Yeah, get bleeded it. Get bleeded it. Alright, well, we can still get some of the chickens in here. Goodbye. Oh, first aid bandage, nice. No purse pistol. Life ruined. Right, let's check downstairs. Try and sneak attack most of the chickens, because the zombies probably can't even get in that cage. Gimme. So many chairs in this POI. Nice. Where's the last one hiding? Oh, I see her. Can I hit her from here? I can, but I missed. Chicken? Why are you doing this? Why? Why are you body blocking for the Arlene? There we go. Okay, we retrieved all but one of the chickens as well, which is going to mean a lot of arrows for me. And meat, but who gives a shit about meat? 84 stone arrows. We're actually out of wood. Okay, what do we have in here while I'm doing this? Great heist, 9mm, charred meat, armor parts, cool. Ammo pile, shotgun shells, first aid kit, okay. Right, and let's open you up. Oh, a wrench, sick. That is going to help a lot. That's from the improved loot experience mod, of course. That won't be a part of the base learn by doing mod, so if you don't like that, just don't install that particular mod. Salvaging skill got an increase there as well, which is nice. Oh, hang on. Let's break this. Okay, we got a bunch of chairs scrapping in there. We can pick up a bunch more. Get more arrows. I had no idea this fucking room existed in this POI. What the fuck? I just assumed this door led outside. Okay. Have I got skill points? I can't remember. Oh yeah, I do. Anything good? Another rank 60 T-Rex? Nope. We can get a deep cut. I take it we have 10 blade? No, we have 6 blade, so it requires 5, I think. Can we get any archery yet? No, those require 10. Deep cuts might be a good shout then. Then again, mining and salvaging might also be something to invest in. Maybe we just hold on to it, because there's a lot of things we could end up doing. I think we should go back to Rex, get my quest reward, and then, like, clear out the first floor, at least, of that house I want to live in. And by first floor, I mean the floor that I enter first, not any indication of its actual story. Question mark. Oh, let's just run. It's good for you. Shame I found no police cars. I have 6 lockpicks, which is pretty damn good for day 1. I don't think I affect lockpick spawn rates by this mod, at least without the lockpicking perk, so this is just good luck. Is there a workbench here? There is. No luck on that. Still worth a shot. Lucky looter. There's a workbench in here as well. Let's just quickly run in. No luck again, that's fine. I'm glad, even. I wouldn't want it to be so easy. Right, let's hand this quest into Rect really quickly here.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to pay you.
2 first aid bandages is probably too good to turn down. Let's just take another job for later. Good, we got enough money there to buy a cooking pot from him, which is what I need. Because I can do a lot with a cooking pot. Eggs? Eggs. We can make some bacon and eggs, because my character's not a moron! You can craft basic food items without needing a fucking book to tell you how to fry bacon and eggs. You do still need a pot though, obviously. Obviously. Right, let's see if we can secure somewhat of a safe place to sit in this house, at least. I don't want to be out here at night. Shit gets crazy. Even just on the roof would be fine. Right, let's head down inside. Oh, we could maybe get a little bit of coal from these, couldn't we? That would be good fuel, yeah. Oh, hello. Ah, wall safe. Check that out later. In the meantime, I would like to shoot some people. Hello? I don't think there's anybody to shoot in there. Hi. Hi. Double kill. Bar brawler. Okay. I think we're clear in here at least. Right, well, since we've secured this floor, mostly, let's check this actually. There we go. Since we've secured this floor, let's make a quick campfire somewhere useful. I'm thirsty. Just drink both of these. Campfire. Put some coal in, and let's put the cooking pot in, and probably go for the 2 bacon and eggs, and then the 10 water. Alright, pretty good. We got food and water sorted for today. I got a bone on me. I need to... You know, I could use that as fuel, fuck it. I need to repair my bone knife soon. We can continue, but I have to be very careful is all. It'd be worth sitting, opening this wall safe. We might get something good out of it. I doubt it, but we might. It's a possibility, so we should at least try. Drum magazine, yeah, that would do. I can't really use that on anything, but yippee. Is it worth money? Nah, not really. It's probably better just hold on to that until you can use it. How are my skills looking? I've not done any engineering yet, which is what I would want. I would want blacksmithing if I could get it to unlock the forge, but I need 5 engineering, which means upgrading a bunch of blocks. Didn't bring much upgrade material though. I guess we're going to focus on combat stuff tonight. I'm going to just try and move slowly, and I'm not going to go into the basement because I know that's a terrible idea. Oh, hello. You just wandering around in here. Why is there 2 of you? Okay, question mark. Let's go use a door to defend myself. Guess we could place a block. Do something. Would you come closer, you fucking annoyance? You're just gonna long arm the bloody block? There we go. Alright, let's try that stealth again. Bones, nice. Oh, a survivalism book. Nice. And a charred meat, which does complete a challenge. I know I said I wouldn't go into the basement, but when I said I wouldn't go into the basement, I meant I wouldn't go into like the weird super basement. This basement's fine. Let's try this wall safe. Knuckle wraps, not very helpful. Ah, yucca juice. Let's just drink that. Ah, some steel. Oh, and a level 2 stone axe actually. That's also good. Well, that is a feral I've pissed off. Goodbye. Nope. Well, thank you. If I'm gonna fight her at all, I'll do it with spikes. Although, is she stuck on the shelves? Oh, she is. We could maybe do something here. This is not fun to do with archery. I'm also gonna put like a spike right there. So when she does break that, she'll damage herself when she comes through it. Nope. Alright, let's see how much damage that does to her. Okay, let's place another one. Petals are no laughing matter. Ow, I just stood in my own spike. Oh, good, she died. Oh no, she's at half health, okay. Maybe another spike. Fucking ferals. Ow. We can probably hide in the basement away from the zombies that are trying to get in. Just stay relatively quiet, they'll go away eventually. Got a Shamway crate here though. Oh, another survivalism magazine, nice. Yeah, I don't want to do the end of this place at night, that would be kind of suicidal. Let's go check on my bacon and eggs. Alright, it's just about morning. Let's get ready to go out. And I guess we should do some quests, because we do still want the progression, although it's not as important as it is in vanilla to do quests, I would say. Especially since getting a bicycle is quite easy in this mod. You just need to level your engineering a bit. You need like 5, it's very, very early on. There we go, place the door. Redeem these. Hey, buddy. Ah, first aid bandage, nice. I'm gonna go sell a couple of things to Rect, and then we'll go do that quest. Could use a grill. I could also use the extra cobblestone that he sells. Let's see. Cobblestone? Yep, very cheap. And we can afford the grill if he's still got one. Where the hell does the grill live again? Oh yeah, here. Grab that. So that will help. Alright, let's go do this quest. Here we are. Oh, science book, nice. Oh, hello. I didn't know you spawned in this room, this is awkward. Yay, more mining skill. What level do I need to unlock any of the mining skills? We could get a junk miner, but that's not very useful. What do we need? 10? That's a pretty early one to unlock for mining anyway, because mining levels very quickly compared to most of the other skills, just by virtue of how the game works. More athletics. Are we up to 10 yet? Oh, we are. When do we unlock the next rank of sexual Tyrannosaurus? You'd think I know because I made this, but I did not memorize the levels for all the skills, funnily enough. What the fuck are you doing down there? Did you just break in from the outside? You did. How incredibly annoying. Another survivalism book. You seem to find a lot more of those compared to the other skill magazines, and even I'm not entirely sure why. 70 Sty has some dodgy mechanics when it comes to loot, so I'll definitely look at adjusting the spawn rate of those. It is hard to be sure with how it picks somewhat randomly, even if you tell it what it should be doing. Little med cabinet here, nice. Take the recog. Plenty of spare water, so why not level my archery with it. The fuck? Oh, just like phased out of existence. Ooh. Another skill point. Well, another 5 skill points, but you know what I mean. Pledge Saga. Just a bit of money there, actually. Quickly grab this. Oh, an XP mod. Probably don't need that, but I'll throw it on anyway. Let's get comedically over leveled. Why not? Some 9mm. Some books. Where's the actual supply thing? Oh, it's hiding here. Could also use this stone, although annoyingly I would like to use more of my recog, please. My recog has ran out. I don't have to prioritize that anymore. One more level of archery and we can get the first rank of archery. That will be very nice. First, let's sell some stuff in hand in this quest. I also really want to level my engineering because my progression is kind of locked behind it. So if I could get some materials and start upgrading some parts to that building, that would be useful. I'll take that wood. That'll be useful in that, actually. And let's take garage first construction as well. Okay, so I've got 175 cobblestone, but I can also make a lot more cobblestone. There we go. That's enough to upgrade about 50 blocks. That should get me enough ranks of engineering to like unlock the forge at least. Maybe the bicycle, but I would need to actually get the workbench to really use that, so it kind of doesn't help that much. Let's go upgrade some of the blocks and see what we can do to my engineering. There we go, bet rolls down. Let's redeem all these challenges. Place a land claim somewhere somewhat useful, like, I don't know, here. Another challenge done there. Right, and then I just need to upgrade, like, whatever blocks I can find. What are you? Okay, this is just wood. Okay, let's do this. It's better doing it outside so we can see the more useful places. Engineering increased. Skill point. Another engineering increase there. Really, that's wood as well, or like brick? That's crazy. The house is flimsy. Still, it has a wall around it, so it kind of works. Not planning on horde base in here anyway. Another engineering level. We probably have enough to work with here, so we can get advanced engineering, which would unlock the Dew Collector, and then we can do forge, which will get level 2 melee weapons, and it'll get me the forge, and we could unlock Grease Monkey to get me a bicycle, but we can't do much with that yet, of course, until I get another rank of engineering, so let's just keep going, I guess. We're not going to have enough cobblestone to fully upgrade this, but this is a good start. Alright, and we're out. Cool. So we need to keep mining more of that as I go, because it's actually valuable. But we can make a forge now, so we should probably do that. Let me break this room. I'll place it in here. Okay, so forge. We need a log, first of all. Then we need duct tape or glue or something. We got a bit of spare cobblestone there, that helps. Leather. Pipes. Okay, so we need 2 cobblestone and a duct tape. Let's go mine some stone, I suppose. Where can we get some stone? Oh wait, I have some on me. That works. Right, now we can just make a forge. Perfect. We can't do much with it, unfortunately, until we actually get the workbench, though. But we could switch to iron arrows, which would be nice. Forge down. And let's smelt like half my clay and all my iron. And what I'm actually going to work on first is a bunch of iron nails, because we'll need those when we want to make a workbench, which could happen relatively soon. Depends, really. Let's go do another quest. Oh yeah, let's take advantage of the old double loot here, because there's a cement mixer, which we can get a bunch of forged iron from. Oh, my salvaging skill increased. And then there's also a battery bank, or a generator bank, sorry. Get loads of scrap iron for this as well. I got like 300 just from the cement mixer. And that's a lot of forged iron once you actually smelt it down. While I'm here, let me just get this. Because I can make a new knife now. Level 2. Small upgrade, but worth it. Then we can get more iron and forged iron from this. My salvaging skill is just going up like crazy. Okay, let's reset it now. Cement mixer. Ah, engineering, nice. Oh, we completed the mechanical parts challenge, as well as the forge challenge. We got another level. Is there anything I want? Other than advanced engineering 2, there's nothing crazy. Unless we've got enough for the next rank of Section T-Rex. Nope, still a little ways off that. Probably the rest of the day at least. I could really do with some mining perks. This is agonizing. This does level your mining, so I'm not completely wasting my time doing this. Oh, I did not see him there. Oh, nice. Blades are at 9. I think at 10 we unlock some more useful stuff. Mining just hit 10. Yeah, we can get Miner 69er and we can get some other load. That will help a lot. I am absolutely swimming in forged iron just from this one POI. That is crazy. Maybe I need to adjust the salvaging skill speed because that is going up very quickly. I feel like it's like caught up with mining already. It actually has, wow. To be fair, that's kind of deliberate because obviously you're supposed to salvage a little bit later in the game than you would be able to mine. So it's supposed to be able to catch up, but maybe it's a little bit too able to catch up, you know? But we'll see how it plays over a long period of time. Ow. Okay. Oh, a food pile. Surprised I've not found any food recipes yet, but most of them are actually locked behind tier 1, so that is kind of logical. I don't know if we found any schematics yet, but they are in the game. I did check. Most of them tend to be in the tier 1 category of stuff, because I kind of made most tier 0 things just not that hard to obtain anyway. The real difficulty tends to come from being able to actually craft them, like having your cooking pot or having your cooking grill or having your workbench, rather than requiring a skill or a perk or a schematic. There's a car in here. Oh, he can stay in there forever because he's never going to get through that car. Also, I am now able to two-shot those pallets with power attacks. Yippee. Right, we have a screamer to deal with. One moment. Hi. Bonk. Oh, hi. You went around. What the fuck just increased my science? What was that? Maybe there was like a split second where I had the knife like, no longer equipped, but like what I think happened there is I power attacked, killed him, and before the kill registered to the knife, it registered to what I was holding at that very split second, which would have been the painkillers. So it actually leveled painkillers, but it can. You need to... Oh, it does count as a secondary action. If you do a secondary action while holding a medical item, it will trigger, but that's like frame perfect. Because technically what the game just did was recognize me as both attacking with the knife and taking a pill at the same time. A bizarre thing to be able to do. No, wait, it shouldn't even be able to fire, because in order for the XP to fire for the knife, you get a kill, and then it triggers the knife's XP level up. If I then switch to the painkillers, the painkillers only level you when you do a primary or secondary action successfully while holding the painkillers, right? Successfully, I can't just spam this with the other button. Spam, 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 spam. feel like it would have fired by now. Okay, I have genuinely no scientific understanding of what the fuck just happened then. Because it isn't exploitable like that. So how did my science skill go up? The world may never know. Further research required. Wait, I just did it again. It's like if I queue up a load of actions and then switch to the painkillers. If I do like 1, 2, 3, then switch, it levels up my science. What the fuck? Does that work with everything? Oh no. 1 second, we need to try that. Okay, so hang on. First thing to check. If we just do this and then switch, does it do it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Of course I would find that bug in my own fucking mod, wouldn't I? Okay, noted. That is an exploit that will need to be fixed. Does it work with food? Can I do that as well? No. Well, why the fuck not? Okay, what about with something that does have like a secondary action? Let's try with a bow. Might need to do a lot of attacks to like charge it up or whatever the fuck. No, it doesn't seem to work with that either. What else has a secondary action? This is a bizarre one, but hypothetically this could work. Hang on. Knife, 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 knife. Upgrade. No, okay. So it's just science. That is flummoxing. What does it work with non-painkillers? That's another question, because it could be an issue that derives from the fact that painkillers don't have a secondary action. So if we do like this, do like 6 of them. Yeah, no, it works with bandages as well. I might have to just temporarily remove the ability to gain XP from science on other people then, because that seems to interfere with that quite a bit. I don't care about you seeing that exploit, by the way, because, like, go ahead, ruin the game for yourself. I don't care. I hope to God people aren't playing competitive PvP servers on a fucking mod that's a day old. That would be a terrible idea. Right, let's move that away from there then so I can't accidentally do that. I'm surprised that didn't happen like once during my playtest, because I always have pretty much the exact same like setup on my hotbar, which is melee weapon, painkiller. And it just never happened in 14 hours of gameplay. Immensely fucked up, quite frankly. Oh, off-road headlights mod. Okay. Well, we discovered an exploit in my mod, and we got 1,000,000 iron, which is not an exploit in the mod, that's just the game. Also, do you get forged iron from floodlights? I cannot remember. Because if so, there's even more forged iron in this POI. No, okay. Still need some iron, though. I'm going to scrap these, actually, because we'll get a lot of XP for doing the electrical parts challenge. Which will probably be enough to get me a level. Yes. Salvage operations, question mark? Maybe, but like, probably save it for engineering. I feel like the rest of the world would have had a much harder time finding that particular bug. Because not a lot of other people keep their painkiller right next to their melee weapon, which is the only circumstance in which that seems to really happen. But now the world knows. Tens of thousands of people within like a month will know. Let's take the cobblestone rocks. Crafting skill magazine bundle, by the way, just gives you 1 magazine. I should probably change it to like... Oh, I didn't update the localization. We'll have to fix that. That's fine. Yeah, but it gives you 1 magazine instead of 3 like it says. I want the cobblestone. Let's go do some upgrades. I want more engineering. In fact, what I should do is clear out the basement in the POI I live in. That way I can get the loot and I can also mine underground at night. Because this POI has a good access to the underworld, if you will. But unfortunately, that will all have to wait for the next episode because I am out of time for today's one. If episode 2 is uploaded, it will be linked on screen right now. And if you're interested in playing with the mods, They are linked in the description. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Today, we are back in my Learn by Doing mod, and I am having an absolute blast. In the last episode, we got the basic setup of a forge and a base to live in, and today we're going to be clearing out the basement of my base and gathering up as much materials as I can get, while trying to level my skills as much as possible. Let's head over to me. Let's go downstairs. Hello? I don't remember how many spawn down here. I'm going to have like some frames ready just in case it's like shitloads of ferals or something. It's not shitloads of ferals, but it is a lot of zombies. Yes, archery training. Could do with some recog. Ah, fuck it, let's just stab them. Oh, I missed. That's an awful lot of you. Gun time, perhaps? Yes. Classic me. Oh, that is a fucking lot of you, isn't it? It's like 8 of them. That's fucked up. Got a bomb on me? No, that's unfortunate. I smell my first handguns level. I think it takes like 6 kills to get your first level. Maybe it's not 6 kills. Alright, what do we have here? We got 2 poppin' pills crates and a weapons bag. Oh, an iron sledgehammer. Pretty good, but not really my playstyle. Meds. Oh, first aid bandage schematic. Nice. And a cast. Okay, let me see if I can unlock this. There's some pretty good shit available in this mod and improved loot experience from a tier 3 loot, so I'm excited to see what we might get here. Watch it be absolutely nothing. Just fucking nothing. Okay, we got a mining level, and we got Night Stalker, we got a shotgun, and an impact bracer. Decent. Nothing crazy, though. Right, we've cleared out the undercroft of the base, so we can now make use of it, including its potential mining areas. I don't really want to use this escape tunnel, because it's kind of irreversible. So let's just go up and around, and we're going to kill off some of the zombies being annoying outside my base. A little bit of a cleanup before nighttime. That was dramatic. Oh, is that a police car just over there? Right next to my house this whole time. Yeah, I might get a tactical assault rifle if I'm lucky. Bladed weapons increased. Nothing new unlocked? No. When do you unlock things like Knife Guy? Oh, 15. Ow. Oh, is there 2 police cars? Oh, there is. Oh, there's a cop, isn't there? Oh, of course there is. Ah, why'd she move so fast? I have water on me. Yes. I think he's about to pop. Yay. Okay, let's try these police cars. Watch me just not be able to get into any of them. Ah, nice. Ooh, a magnum. Okay. Kind of unhelpful, because we will never, ever find ammo for it, because 7 Days to Die is just weird about magnum ammo. I don't think I have the engineering to unlock it yet either. I think it takes like 15. Oh, first try. Nice. Oh, a pump shotgun. Now that I can use. Plus more purified mineral water. Now on the plus side, I won't be able to craft much ammo for this. Unless I get lucky with a schematic, first of all. But I think you have to be actually tier 2 to actually find the schematic. But we need 15 engineering, so we're a little ways off of that still. Maybe I should make that harder. Doesn't sound very hard. Another big problem as well, this mod doesn't really address it, is 7 Days to Die just throws ammo at you. So I think maybe another mod component to add to this little combo I have going is like an ammo restriction mod. Maybe a mod that adds an item that allows you to craft ammo at the workbench, or maybe like a new workstation or something, and something that reduces the spawn rate of ammo definitely, because there's just so fucking much of it. Makes 7 Days to Die really easy. And it means we can't do things like having pump action shotguns on day 2, because it makes the game trivial because of the ammo. And I think ammo should be the problem. It's the actual scarce resource. Guns aren't scarce, ammo is. Well, it would be eventually at least. See if I can like get a workbench before morning. I just absolutely grind the fuck out of this. Honestly, it won't even be that hard. What level are we at? 8. We only need 2 more levels and we're there. I don't think we have enough cobblestone to do that right now, but why does that have a different sound effect? The fuck? Anyway, we'll probably get enough cobblestone for it during the night though, so it should be fine. Plus, I'm getting XP for this. And once we have a workbench, we're just like free reign on iron tier gear. I can make like a level 2 iron pick, a level 2 fire axe, level 2 shovel, level 2 wrench. I probably wouldn't waste the materials on a level 2 wrench, so that's not a significant upgrade. But the fire axe and the pickaxe, definitely. And a claw hammer, my god, I hate this thing. Forgot how much I hate the stone axe because I almost never actually build in vanilla. There's that sound effect again. I guess that one just has a unique sound effect. Engineering increase, is that 10? It is. Let's get the workbench. Also, I have extra skill points. Anything good? I could get 44 magnum ammo crafting. That would be pretty nice. Probably prioritize 9mm, but I'm not going to spend either of those yet, I don't think. Well, I could get the first rank of bad mechanic, but we need 25 for it to be, like, good. Oh, we could get health nuts soon. That would probably be worth saving up for, actually. Now, when does... Okay, we're actually close to the next rank of sexy T-Rex, so we're gonna wait for that, because that's, like, the best perk in the game, as it once was back in the day. It is once again. I'll save up for that. I'll not save up, I'll save it for that. That's more appropriate. Let's see if we can make this workbench. I think I have everything I need. Maybe not glue, actually. Nails? Oh, they're in the forge, right. Glue. We can make the duct tape. We need 5, I'll just make 7 mechanical parts. Yep. And then it's the nails. Gimme. We can then make a workbench. That'll take ages, though, so we'll have to wait. Alright, we got the workbench going, though. That's good. Okay, I still need the painkillers. Give me that. What have we got in terms of shotgun shells? Just a 61? That's not great, but it's a really good weapon, so... Can't complain too much. Keep that on me as a panic weapon, I suppose. Let's go see about mining. Will we wait? See if there's a good location to start mining from in the basement, because I need loads of clay, loads of stone. We like drop down into here and then start digging in like this direction. Should eventually hit stone and clay, right? Presumably. Unless there's like brick wall somewhere in here, which would be really annoying. There's stone at least. Let's start with that. We can afford that rank of health nut now. Let's grab that. 10 more stamina will be useful, as well as 10 more health, but stamina is more useful, I'd say, right now. Ah, my axe broken. I'm kind of just waiting now. How unfortunate. Let's drink one of these mineral waters. See if there's a bunch of stuff to shovel, I suppose. Is any of this clay, or is it... Oh, it is clay. That is what I need. Gimme. Workbench is done. Nice. Let's go place that, and then see if we can make some better gear. I think I'm short on glue, but I might have enough spare water to make something happen there. Oh, hang on. I want to grab this. This workbench is done. So what I would want is probably the iron fire axe first, or maybe even the iron hunting knife. The iron fire axe is a blade weapon in this mod, so like it is my wheelhouse already. So it might be more efficient to go for that, because I could continue leveling my stuff while I use that. So like... we get some bones. Oh, we have the bones. If we get some glue, I mean. I think I get cheaper glue? I don't know. How much does glue normally cost? Because I have rank 1 of advanced engineering. It should make glue 20% cheaper, but I don't remember what the base cost of glue even is. So I don't know if that's functioning properly. I'm going to assume so. Let's also queue up with a little bit of extra water there. Alright, so we can just... Oh, someone's trying to break in. We can just fire up the iron fire axe straight away. That's easy enough. The iron pick, which is arguably more useful to me right now, because I need to do a lot of mining to get... Is that a fucking screamer? You absolute bitch. Screamer that quickly is kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Let's do this. Come on. You got a pump shotgun for a reason. Ah, fucking another one. Why? I hate screamers so much. Worst mechanic in a video game ever. This is why I picked a POI with walls in this mod. Oh, I'm hungry. Bad time. Spikes. Yes. I'm going to spike this. Go ahead. Cross it. Yeah, how'd that go for you? Rude. The fuck? She just flew over my head and gave me an abrasion. What the fuck just happened? What even scientifically just happened? I don't know. This game is confusing. Oh, hi. Looks like they like trip on the spikes or some shit. That was weird. Well, this is an opportunity to level my archery at least. Oh, hi. You just did that jump, huh? Didn't know they were handing out parkour to the fucking zombies. Hey, archery level. Oh, the feral got up. Whoa. Just gonna have to hope he falls. He's not falling. Don't make me shoot you with a shotgun, bro. Ow. That's annoying, but what else was I gonna do? Another point in archery, though. Give my arrows back. It's almost morning. Ooh, there's a pig. Oh, there's a lot of you out there. I think I hadn't cleared any out. Must be the ones from day one respawning. Mathematically, I think that's right. Was that gate taller than that before? Because I feel like it was. There's a zombie on my roof. What are you doing up there? Face this immediately. Why? Why would you... How did you even do that? I need a better bow. Got any cobblestone? I could get a quick level. It's not the block I thought I would be upgrading when I did that, but okay. Okay, so have we got enough archery to do anything yet? Oh, we could get 1 rank of archery. It doesn't do much damage, but extra reload speed would be good. Let's grab that. Then I'll get the next rank of Sexual Tyrannosaurus next level. Why can't you fit through that? I'm confused as you are. Arrow to the knee, that was funny 12 years ago. And briefly funny, I might add. Nice. The walls were a great choice on my part, honestly. Alright, well that went well. I got like a level and a couple of levels in archery. When do we start unlocking things like Bowmaster? What level is that again? 25, yeah, but it is really good to be fair. You also get Ranger on that level, and Arrow's Fate is at 20? Yeah, that's the big one for most skills is 20, because that's when you start getting your first headshot damage boost. You got any food? I've got meat, so I could grill some. I would prefer to bacon and exify it, but if this is all I have, it's all I have. Fire axe, are you done? Why is there a hole there? I guess one of the zombies really wanted to get through there. That's concerning. Really? That's the upgrade blocks one? It doesn't count if you do cobblestone? Fucking hell. Alright, so... Still need my knife, obviously, because you want to skin things, but we have an axe as my main weapon now, because it does, like, iron club damage. So that's obviously going to be really good. Yeah, I wanted an iron pick as well. Do I have access to the glue? And do I have access to the leather? I don't think I actually do have the leather for it. That is mildly annoying, but we can get some. Just a moment, I got that. I need to go like hunting. I need to kill a bunch of animals and get like feathers for more arrows. Sneaky attack the boar, and if it all goes to hell, we have a shotgun. Why does he look confused? Really was confused. Give me enough leather, please. Yep, perfect. So we can probably make the iron pickaxe. I might be able to make the iron shovel as well, and a claw hammer would be really nice to speed up my upgrade speed. Piss someone off, hang on. Forged iron, we can make more of it though. And meat, please? Question mark. We might as well just grill some more of that. It's not that hard to get more meat. Redeem that for a shitload of XP, and then let's craft the iron pick. And then once we get a bunch more iron from this, we can make the shovel at least, which would be a significant upgrade as well. Although I will need more glue, but we have bones and we have water, so like there's no problem really. Just cancel those really quickly and get 2 more. Then it's, oh, I have plenty of iron, never mind. Forgot I had all that. Right, so then it's just this one glue I need. There we go, turn that into a duct tape. Iron shovel, and then what do I need for that last thing, the claw hammer? I need 3 more glue. I don't have the water for that, so we're gonna have to go on some adventures then, because obviously in the vanilla game you can't just pick up water logically, you have to do it the annoying way. Because we don't have better water installed, I am doomed to have to go into the town. Alright, so that was probably a pretty abrupt cut. It has been a couple of days since I recorded the last section of this video that you've just seen. We have had some updates to this mod since then, including a patch to that one medical bug, for example. If we just switch here, or we want to do heavy attack so I don't accidentally eat my painkiller, and then switch, doesn't do anything. So that bug has been patched, as well as a bunch of other bugs and changes. What were we doing again? Ah yes, we were making iron tools. One other thing I'm going to want to make is a bicycle, of course. So let's see if I have the stuff for that. It looks like I'm missing 1 leather and some duct tape. Do I have any glue? Oh, I was making a glue, but I still need more, unfortunately. I also need to put extra fuel in here. Here we go. So we need to go out and get 1 glue. We need to get a leather. That shouldn't be too difficult. Also, I need to find feathers. Okay, let's go have a look outside. Oh, wait. There's also the bicycle handlebars. What do they need? More duct tape, more leather, and pipes. I think I probably have the pipes, so we're probably good on that. So we need to get some glue. How much money do I have? I have a decent amount of money, actually. We might want to check Rect. The traders are always a very good source of early glue if you've got the money for it, and I tend not to spend my money on much else, so makes sense. Alright, Trader Rectum, do you got any glue? Or duct tape, I will also accept that. No, he has glue though. We'll buy that. Anything else? I should definitely consider getting some business secrets magazines because they're currently really the only way you're going to level speech. I don't really need it, but I would like to display it for the sake of the series. Oh, do you have leather? That would also save me time if it's not too expensive. No, he doesn't. He has bow parts, which are tempting. Let's go find some kind of animal. Do I have any skill points, by the way? No. Yeah. Animal. Where can I find an animal? Dog would be a good source of leather, weirdly enough. They're kind of more reliable to find than a lot of other animals. But let's head into the town. We might find like a farm with a boar or something. I suppose I could also just like scrap cars. I forgot the wrench exists. Let's just do that. That's way easier. I'm not used to not having to jump through hoops to get wrenches. I just forget I have them sometimes. Salvaging skills increased. I've nerfed the rate of that a little bit, just because it was going a little bit too quickly. I didn't go crazy with it, because I do know that later in the game, obviously, it takes more XP per skill. I didn't get any leather from that. How unfortunate. As I was saying, you get more XP per level, so it takes longer to level up naturally. Oh, Harvest Pipes is done. But I thought that was way too quickly at the start of the game, regardless, so I slowed it down just a little bit. We got that challenge done. Good chunk of XP. Right, is there anything leather in here? Are you leather? Oh, I can actually wrench you. What? Art of Mining and batter up. Let's go into a house. There's probably like a leather chair in one of these. Hello? This is made of leather, isn't it? Oh, there's some. That worked. Let's test out my axe, which is a blade weapon now, so it should get all the benefits from that. Not that I think I have any meaningful benefits from it yet. I don't have deep cuts or anything. Rifle skill magazine, nice. Those first levels are hard to get with rifles, so, well, with all guns, really. So, I'll take it. Even though I don't really intend to use rifles that much. We got the leather I needed. But my workbench is probably busy now anyway, so we might as well just do this POI. Got a couple of lockpicks for the end loot. Get some XP. Some loot. Painkillers. Is this the way out? Well, it's the way in technically, but good enough. Bleed out already. That works. Have to remember. Do not have easy access to stamina reduction. And there's no stamina on kill, so melee combat requires a brain now. And light attacks have a purpose, which is also very cool. I need to get this next time I level up, though. That'll be really helpful. The Magnum Enforcer discounting book, that's good. Oh, we got a skill point. Let's put that in Sexual Tyrannosaurus. Scavenging increased, and a little bit of 9mm. What's my armor skill at? Because I would like suited up. It's a very good perk. 10. Is that enough to get suited up? No, I think you need 15 for the first rank, right? Yeah, that would be good. Extra carry capacity. Very yum. The crit resist is good as well, but let's be honest, nobody cares. It's dark down here. Oh, rude. I can't jump when I'm stunned. He does so much damage, and he runs so fast. Oh yeah, just get the abrasion in that last hit. Just make sure I have to use another first aid bandage. You big biker helmeted bitch. Well, at least I got my first aid bandage back. Bookstore box. Great heist, and I'll sell that book. Some cubes, okay. Sounds like the zombies outside have started to spawn again. Another survivalism book. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I added the ability to actually level survivalism with, what is it called? Like, picking crops and harvesting bodies. Turns out it was really easy to do. I just didn't think about things properly. It came to me in a dream, I was like, wait, couldn't I just attach that to that? Oh, okay, you can actually just do that. You don't need scripting. Unfortunately, speech will require scripting. There's no workaround for that. Scrapping for fun. Still peak. Shotgun I don't care about, and a flashlight. Put that on my actual shotgun. Oh good, it's foggy outside. We love that. Ooh. Honestly, one of my favorite changes of all the mods I have installed is just changing axes to slashing damage, because it means you get like actual decaps instead of head pops with the axe, which is more satisfying. There's a zombie in here somewhere. Where is he? Ah! I didn't loot the fridge. I didn't loot any of this kitchen. Well, we could get a survivalism book out here. Because no matter how many times I turn their spawn rate down, they keep going normal. They're magical. I will nerf the shit out of them. One day. One day I'll find the one that keeps respawning it. I think it might just be a case of really limited spawn tables for the cupboards, just making things more common out of them. I might have to go in a more in-depth crusade against that bloody book, or just remove it and just have seeds be the survivalism book. I'm kind of fine with that either way. Because the bloody home cooking weekly book just spawns constantly. I guess I could try using custom probability templates. Right now it's set to what would equate to about 5%. Maybe I need to put that down to 1% like manually. So there's just so many. Which is not helped by the fact that survivalism is now probably the easiest skill to level with so many different ways to do it. Then again, it's like not that powerful of a skill, so it kind of works out. It doesn't really matter that much, but still, it gets access to some useful things. Combat and crafting are going to take a front line to anything survivalism governs, so maybe it doesn't matter. It annoys me. Do you have any jobs? Oh, I have a job from you, right? We'll do that later. Let's just sell some of the things I found and then go make a bicycle. All right. Can I buy that anvil? Yeah, let's buy that. It's a pretty, like, mid-game schematic, so might as well just buy one. What level of blacksmithing do you need again? Is it 3, I want to say? Off the top of my head? Blacksmithing. Yeah, you need level 3, which is level 25 engineering. Not impossible to get, but it's, you know, that's probably going to be like day 8 or something if I had to guess. Depends on how you play, obviously. Kind of the point of the action skills mod is you're going to have a very different experience to me, because you're going to play differently to me, probably. Right, there's my iron tools. I also wanted a claw hammer. Yeah, I remember now. Right, bicycle chassis. What are we missing? Oh yeah, I need to actually make duct tape. That's fine, we can do that. Duct tape. So grilled meat's done, that's good. Let's queue up a murky water as well and put a little bit extra fuel in. Okay, bicycle chassis, bicycle handlebars, then the actual bicycle needs wheels. I should have thought of that first, shouldn't I? Yeah, the wheels are going to be a problem. Right, let me just get rid of some stuff here. I'm full... Wait, actually, hang on. Claw hammer, I want one to level up my engineering faster. Genuinely like the... Well, we don't need a level 2, that's of no consequence. Did I... Yeah, let's queue that up as well. First time I've actually made an upgraded repair tool. Oh, don't want to make a level 2. First time I've made a upgraded repair tool in years, because there's just no reason for me to do it in vanilla, because I never make bases. Because they're a massive pain in the ass, and there's no incentive for it. But there is in this. Let's put some iron in the forge, which is turned off for some reason. Oh, because it ran out of fuel, that would do it, yeah. And let's make sure we have an anvil in here as well, so that when we do get some iron, it will craft faster. Scrap that shovel, I guess. Right then. So, wheels, yes. Problem. That's not how you spell wheel. That's how you spell wheel. Problem. No acid, not a drop, not a Not a drop of acid. Not a single teeny tiny acid for me, and I need 2 of them. So unless I have 2 skill points available, which I don't seem to, and level 25 salvaging, which could get me wheels from cars, which would be nice, I am fucked. Why have I got no fucking wheels, of all things? Wheels are common. You find wheels all over the place. Why no wheels? I suppose it's worth checking, Wrecked. I didn't look for wheels when I was there, but there's like a truck stop over there, so there's passing gas containers and cars all over the place. Surely a wheel is likely to spawn from one of them. I suppose if we find a chemical POI, getting acid from that would also be good, but it seems more likely to find the 2 wheels than the 2 acid. Why do wheels need acid anyway? The logic there. Wheel. No wheel. Oh, you do have bellows though. How much are those? 1500. I'll keep that in mind. Right, let's go do this quest, and we'll just see what cars and stuff we find on the way. And, like, car-related POIs. Oh, is this the POI? Have I not done this one already? I swear I have. Really quickly, what's my blade skill again? Because I'm more interested in leveling my archery, if I'm honest. Oh, I've unlocked Mangler. That would be good. Archery. We need 25 for that. 25 for that. Okay, we need to get to 25 archery. Let's try and train archery a little bit here. Oh, a loot bag. Salvaging book, nice. Armor gloves, don't really care. Uh-oh. The silly things I do to try and level archery. Rude. Why were you right there? Do not appreciate that. Okay, fine. Oh, for fuck's sake, with a bleed. Pain in my ass. Oh, I can cure my laceration. Didn't realize I had one of those. A shit bow, okay. At a certain point, I kind of question why a level 1 bow is even in the loot tables at all. You make it during the tutorial. Let's go stump hunting, I suppose. Oh, an engine. It's nice. Oh, I got a level. I'm not even sure what I want. Mangler? Less damage? Probably good. What we can do as a cheeky exploit is if we go down here and equip this, then it'll just tell me where there's tree stumps and I don't have to open my eyes. I don't have to engage with the world around me. I can just run. Here we go. There's one. No luck there. Oh, I'm thirsty. And I don't have a way to solve that. Wonderful. Wonderful. No honey there. I think Wrecked was selling honey, to be honest. That might be a better plan. Let's take 250 cobblestone rocks, because that's a lot of resources that are being saved there. Let's take the Crow Residence, because it's close. You got honey? You got 2. Perfect. Also had antibiotics, which would have been better but more expensive, so... yeah, you were selling bow parts, weren't you? How many do I actually need? I know I need at least 1, so let's just buy at least 1, but I don't know if that's enough. 2? Can't buy a 3rd. What do you need for a level 2 wooden bow? Well, I don't know yet, do I? Wait, well, we need 1 for a level 1, so I'm going to assume 2 for a level 2. That's pretty doable, though, if we get one. Just need that extra level of archery and then an actual player level as well for the XP points, or the skill points. Let's eat those honeys. And then I'll go back to my base and get a drink as well, and we'll go check out the truck stop, I suppose, because that's bound to have at least 1 passing gas container, or at least some cars to search for wheels. Claw hammer's done, that's nice. I don't need a stone axe at all now. I got some feathers there, and I have iron arrowheads somewhere. There they are. We can make some of those. Those will be a damage increase as well. Let's drink that water. Is that all the water I have? I have a purified mineral water here. That works. Okay, let's go to that truck stop POI. If nothing else, I feel like that kind of place would have toilets where water could be found, because we're playing with the very, very silly vanilla water. Oh. Bag. $5. Sure. I should really be picking up all those plants and stuff, but I just can't be bothered. When I want to level my survivalism, I'll level my survivalism. Fine. Is the cop still alive here, or did I get rid of him? Also, did I loot both the police cars? Good. Let's check this car. We need those wheels. Oh, you're a feral. Why? Why are you a feral? Are you one of those spawns in a POI ferals? Well, I have one of those spawns in a police car shotgun, so I don't fucking care. Oh, my gather clay challenge is done. Wahoo. We have a good amount of forged steel and forged iron available at this POI as well. If we wanted to, we could scrap all these gas pumps and get a lot of that. I'd rather wait till I need that though, because it's a lot of time. No wheels, it looks like, unless there's some in like a passing gas container inside, but some decent stuff. Is this a working vending machine? No. It's good, actually. I'd prefer steel, because I tend not to use the vending machines. of sheer spite. This one actually working? It is. I will try to resist using it. Oh, there's books in here. Paper. Paper. Yeah, I don't know what I expected given that I nerfed the skill book spawn rate. Oh, there was a secret one. Bamboozled again. There we go, archery increase. So now we just need a level and I can unlock better bows. That would be really helpful. Ooh, a gravedigger. Nice. Just realized I don't have a knife on me anymore because I'm an idiot. Because I was like, I don't need a knife. I'm using axes now. Yeah, you still need them to harvest things. My water theory was right at least. You know, I'm going to save my arrows for when I have the wooden bow. I don't feel like wasting any more. Feathers are a bitch to get, what can I say? Night Stalker, okay. Speaking of feathers, it may be wise then to prioritize getting to arrow crafting. You have to get level 2, but oh, you need 25 archery though. Ooh, it is very powerful to be fair. Yeah. Well, I guess we just have to keep grinding archery with iron arrows and stone arrows until then. Iron arrows preferably, because stone arrows are a waste of the bloody feathers that take you 5 years to collect one of. Let's find another dead rooster PY. Or Rect sends me there again, of course. Then you get like a whole stack of arrows, but that's not the point. Oh, a Mega Crush. Nice. Oh, a cooking pot. Right next to the house I lived in, and I purchased one of those as well, god damn it. No good, bikers. My favorite. Let's open that up, because I'm going to need to run, probably. Ugh. One day, I will find the person who gave the bikers, notably the strongest, like, non-whites in the game. I will find the person who gave them the Arlene run cycle. And I'll just have a chat with them. Armored up. Ow. Oh yeah, that reminds me, suited up. I need to get that. Lead out already, bitch. You make me want to cheat and use my shotgun. Let's put my point in the archery skill, or the bow crafting skill, sorry. You know, make better bows and stuff. Then I guess, once I get to 25 archery, I'll spend the next level buying both of these ranks and that'll be fine. We could get armor crafting, to be fair. We could unlock light armors right now, but I don't have skill points. Additionally, I assume suited up is open? Yeah, we'll probably get that next level. That's a good one. Extra carry capacity and critical resistance. Knuckles, there's the bone knife I'll need. Crack a book crate. Lucky looter. Some steel. Oh, popping pills crate. Those are good. Give me some medical recipe. Okay, technically you did, but not the one I wanted. What one did I want? Any of them but that, basically. Okay, let's see. How bad's this? Oh, I just don't care. I just don't care enough for that. We'll come back when I have more mining skill. Or more lockpicks, I suppose. That also makes sense. Let's go make a better bow. No wheels. Unfortunately, because there's no actual passing gas crates in there. Also, I don't know why I keep going the weird way into my house. I put doors in. Such a weirdo. Alright, let's see. Do we have enough, whatever they're called, to make the bow, or does it take 3 for some reason? No, it takes 2. Cool, we can make that. Is it? Yeah, those are workbench, of course. Right, let's see. Leather. Duct tape, question mark? Oh, do I just not have any glue? I got 1 duct tape. Any glue, though? Oh, we got 1 glue as well. Cool. Perfect. Duct tape. Helps if you have cloth on you. There we go. Let's craft that wooden bow. 3 seconds. Some of these crafting times are absolutely out of whack. Let's purify some of this water. Here we go, wooden bow. We can get rid of the primitive bow. 33 damage, 47. That will help a lot. We throw some iron arrows in there, it becomes 50. Right, well, I don't feel like going out at night still. Even though I have the shotgun to kill basically anything I want to, I don't want to waste the ammo. So let's get some material. And let's just level some engineering, I suppose. Then again, maybe I should start making an actual horde base. But I will need material for that as well. I don't know, what do we need? Let's see. Probably like 5,000 would be enough to make a crazy big base for like day 7, but it would be fun, I guess. So if we go for 5,000 wood, 5,000 stone, 5,000 clay, although we only need to do 4,300 for the cobblestone, so that's fine. Yeah, let's, I guess, just start mining, just level that mining skill up. It's useful. We're at level 18, so we're doing pretty well on that. Of course, it is one of the faster leveling skills deliberately. Is there any big rocks around here? Those look like rocks. Oh, we could go underground, of course. Yeah, that would work. Won't help me with the wood, obviously, but we can gather the wood while I'm mining, or while I'm crafting the cobblestone, so that would work. So we start with the stone, probably, and then go for the clay. Good use of the night time as well. Into the basement. We come down here. I was mining stone already, I forgot. I'm gonna mine this until I hit like 4,000 of it, or until morning. Whichever comes first is fine. Alright, it sounds like we have a screamer up here. I was just mining some stone. Are they inside? I wasn't really paying attention. No, she's on the door. Okay, let's get ready. No. There's also another zombie somewhere. Where are you at? Where are you hiding? You on my roof? I need to take that ladder out. Oh, there's another screamer. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? You'd think I was mining iron or some shit. Might have made more noise shooting with a shotgun, but I figured it would probably be better than her screaming more. Oh good, there's plenty of you out there. Come and fight me. A sprain, honestly, fuck off, game. Unreal bullshit right now. Painkiller, please. Yeah, bleed out. Shut up. Fucking sprains. And infected again. Fuckers. Ow. I need to put more spikes in, evidently. Alright, well, regardless, I've got the 4,300 stone I need. Now I need to go dig up some clay. I will wait for Trader Rec to open. I'll see if he has any antibiotics or honey or whatever, and then I'll decide if I can deal with that infection right now. Drink some of this water. Deal with some of my food as well. Also, I got a skill point during the night, and I actually just put it in more Miner 69er to help me get more clay. Mining's a very good source of XP, of course, so it'll pay off anyway. We can wait for boot it up. He just doesn't want this sledgehammer. Fuck him. Why did I just accidentally sell my cobblestone? Why are you like this game? Scrap that for a lot of iron. Right. Do you have any honey? Let's buy one of those. Have any cobblestone? Well, if you did, I just bought it all, so it doesn't really matter, does it? And what else do you have? Crucible, but I am not going to get that much money. It's physically possible, I just don't feel like playing like that. Alright, that's dealt with. We have a broken leg, but we have a lot of extra stamina regen thanks to the Mega Crush. So what I'm going to do is run back to my base, and I'm going to dig some of the clay that is in the tunnels under the main area, and that should give me enough time to heal my leg. Then while we craft that into cobblestone, I'll also mine wood. Oh, right into my own spikes, wonderful. Yeah, here's the clay part. I'll just dig this and get back to you when I have enough, I suppose. But that will have to wait for the next episode, which will be appearing on screen right now when it's out. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to download the mods, they are linked in the description, and I will see you in the next one. Today, we are going to be doing some horde-based building. I need to gather some materials, like stone and clay first, of course, to make cobblestone, and wood indeed. But we are going to go from having no horde base to having a fully built, several hundred blocks horde base today in this video. We're using my Learn by Doing mod. If you're not familiar with it, basically it's a mod that allows you to slowly progress your skills by actually doing things in the world rather than everything being based on perk points. All my mods are linked in the description if you're interested in playing them. With that out of the way, let's jump into the video. Got another skill point. I'm actually going to put that into probably not Miner 69er because we need a lot more mining for that, but this would be a good opportunity for suited up. So we'll get 4 extra carry capacity as well as 1.5 times 4, so 6% more crit resist. Right, there's all the cobblestone I'm going to need. It's going to take 10 minutes because I'm going to split the crafting between this and the... I made a really long tunnel, by the way. I'm going to split the crafting between this and the workbench, and that'll mean that it'll only take 10 minutes. While we wait, I will go and mine a load of... what is it called? Wood. Because we'll obviously need wooden frames to build a base if we're going to do it that way, which I am. It doesn't take that long to gather 5,000 of all these resources, honestly. Some people act like 5,000 resources before day 7 is impossible. I don't even have maxed out Miner 69er. I have the equivalent of 3 ranks of the vanilla Miner 69er. Because I have 2 actual ranks and I have 20 levels of mining, so it comes out to about 3 ranks. Which is not difficult to get in vanilla, just to be clear. Cobblestone. Why is there 6 wood in there? I must have scrapped something. 1,500? Yep. And then I'll do 1,500 as well. Perfect. Alright, legs healed at least. Let's go deal with this one screamer or whatever it is. Oh yeah, just break the door I just put in, you bitch. we go. Right, let's go, I guess, chop down 1,000,000 trees. I don't know how many trees you need for this. 5,000 wood is needed for 500 blocks, though. I'll probably get another rank of Motherlode with my next rank, because no more Miner 69 are available to me, of course. But let's put the mods on my axe so it does more block damage. That would make sense. Oh good, a wandering horde the size of a small country is coming in. That is just well timed, isn't it? Well, I just smell a bunch of XP. Ow. We can craft cigars now, but that's not that useful. Art of mining, nice. Got a skill point there. Can we put anything else in archery yet? We could get arrows. Get that one, and then that leaves me with 3 skill points that we could spend on armor crafting, I guess. Let's do that. We unlock light armors with that. Level 2 light armors as well. I think some of that horde actually got away, but there's still some of them alive, I think. Using up all my arrows, but like, I want to level archery anyway, so it works for me. Alright, what level of archery did I get up to there then? 18, not bad. I think at 20 we get the first headshot decap perk, which is good, so I want that. Probably next level. I've finished all my cobblestone, but I actually need to still mine more wood because I got distracted by that one ring horde, so I will continue mining some wood and get back to you when I've got like 5,000 of it. I'm also going to check in at the trader and see if he has the head rooster, because like I need feathers, because I've ran out of arrows now. Alright, there's 5,000 wood. Let's go ahead and make 500 frames, and I'm going to mine a few more trees here because I'll need extra wood just to live. Right, and I need to get some water because obviously I'm dehydrated. There we go, all the cobblestone is now done. Time to build a base, which I haven't done in like a year, so I don't remember how to do it. And fill this in just so it's a little bit more secure than the clay, for example. I'll reinforce this, and I'm going to place a land claim sort of inside it here, so that it reduces the spawns that wander into it, basically, because the land claim blocks, what are they called? What's the term for them? Zombies that just like wander around and respawn on dirt piles and shit. That'll stop them from spawning like right next to it, meaning if I have to run here in a panic, I don't have to like headbutt a zombie just to get in the base. I wouldn't bother with it in vanilla, but there's so many zombies with the improved zombie threat mod, it kind of becomes actually useful. I'm gonna do something like this, so I can still get in and access it, but it functions perfectly fine within the base. I'll probably need to copy that shape and rotation and do it right on top of it as well, so you can still, yeah. So we can access that if I need to see like the bounds, or if I need to remove it for some reason, we can still access that quite easily. So I'm not going for a super cheesy optimized base, but I am going to go for sort of like a standard idea of a base design. So we're going to make something elevated off of the ground, because it's more efficient, and we're going to go for something with like a bridge and a fighting position, but I'm not going to go like super scientific with it in terms of the dimensions. I'm just going to go for like 7 or 8 off the ground. I know it's better at like 13 or whatever, but I just don't really care that much. Let's go 6, 7, 8, and that'll be the floor level, and I'll reinforce all of this up to cobblestone. Getting a lot of engineering increases, which is very good because it's the main limiting factor for your quality of items you can craft, so the sooner you can get it maxed out, the better. We got a skill point there. Is there anything I can even unlock that's of use to me right now? There's Flurry of Blows, but I don't really want that too much right now. Oh, we could get Decapitator though. We could get 20% more head, or 10% more headshot damage, 10% more dismemberment with knives. That would be nice. Additionally though, I think we're close to getting Arrow's Fate, which requires 2 more levels of archery. I'll probably just hold off on that in case I need it for something else. Just for reference as well, what's my engineering level? 15, that's pretty good. We can probably unlock some good stuff with that, but I won't go wasting skill points going deep into the crafting skill trees when I don't have the resources to do much with them. Nice to have the options though. Alright, large stone obelisk created. Wowee, a monument. Right, so what we need now is if I just place like a few guide blocks out here. Probably 3 is enough, and then... Or is that even... That'll be fine. Right, let's get a ladder onto there, so I don't have to keep going up and down the annoying way. That is sideways. Why have you done this to me? I mean, I think you can still climb them sideways. I don't think it matters. And obviously that won't be able to hold much up, so we'll have to do a little bit of a jump. But that's good anyway, because we don't want the zombies being able to climb the ladders, so... Works for me, to be honest. We have to do a little bit of a jump onto it. There we go. I think what I want is some bars, first of all. Not even bars, actually. Like, scaffolding ladders, again, is actually probably the right one. If we do something like this. Can I place this on the side, please? There we go. Right, let's reinforce this. Okay, and then if we go for another block layer here, then if we upgrade this, we can remove that safely, and then add in another ladder. And what this will allow me to do is, if there's zombies attacking this part, I can just look down and shoot at them. This isn't really like a cop-proof base, so I don't really have to worry about that too much. I'll just get damaged by cops, but I guess if they decide to run down the bottom and spit up at me. I refuse to try and make something actually good, because when I do that, I don't like the game. Because horde-based building in vanilla is extremely unenjoyable, because they've made the AI so fucking convoluted that it's just not intuitive at all, and you have to go look up like a guide to know how to do anything. Especially if you've not built a base in a while, you have to go watch like 15 tutorial videos to keep up with all the bullshit the fun pimps have added to the fucking game. So I'm just deliberately making a mediocre base, and I will accept the consequences of it. There we go, so we have a platform to fight on here. I want the fighting position. Oh, I've done this the wrong way around. I guess we're shooting towards Trader Rex, and that's annoying. I've done this backwards. It's fine. How do I want to handle the middle? I probably only need like 1 extra pillar here. If we have like 3 blocks and then go into the ceiling, that should be fine. So we do that. Okay, that's fine. Build out a frame. Alright, we have a little roof going on here now. Help me shoot up at the vultures and stuff. Alright, there we go. Oh, we should probably reinforce this central pillar as well. Actually takes 150 years to find 1 shape you fucking need. If you don't know the name of it, and they're not intuitively named, so like, what am I supposed to do? Oh, my shotgun's increased, that's nice. You got any food? Damn. Would have been helpful. Anyway, back to my shape problems. Okay, you know what? Let's start with the other thing. Plate is what I'm looking for. Plate. Some kind. This plate here, yeah. If we on-face this, like so, we can reinforce the structural integrity of the building without taking up much extra movement space. Obviously, you can't build on this, but you can still move, and I don't really need to be able to build like stuff in here. This isn't a crafting base, so this is a good way to give yourself a lot more structural integrity whilst not eating up all your space. The problem is the corners annoy me, and I want a piece that can go in this corner, and the standard pillar doesn't fit there. Well, it does fit, but it's too big. This, the pole, see what I mean? It's just like way too big. Doesn't fit flush. And then this one's circular, which annoys the shit out of me. Window trim, does that fit at all? See, it kind of does, but it also will peek out on one side. Well, regardless, it's still reinforced and I kind of don't care. What can we do for the outside? As much as I would like to do windows, I have a feeling that cops will see me through them and just start spitting, which is annoying as fuck. Because they will one-shot the window and damage me. So maybe something like this that gives me more room, while not actually giving me more building space. And we'll have the fighting area be here. And I'd better go back and get food, or that noise is going to keep playing and it annoys me. I am out of food, but we've got a little bit going there, so we should be okay for a little bit longer. We can check Trader Rex in the morning, see if he has like a rooster POI. I need feathers, I need food. Makes sense. Oh, hey. Hey, archery increase. Right, I'm going to continue upgrading this until morning. Right, so now we need to think of a fighting position, and the problem is I have no idea which ones work these days, because the fun pimps nerf shit all the time, so I'm just gonna have to kind of guess. If it fucking fails, it fails. I guess you could probably get away with something like the old system I used to use, where you had a plate on here, but like something thicker. Like a half cube, maybe. Maybe like that. That's maybe too bulky. Is there like a quarter one? Stairs, but that's not really what I'm looking for. It doesn't change the size. Well, it does change the size. It changes the size in the wrong way, though. We could do this, but I feel like you would be swinging and hitting the wrong thing a lot, especially since there's a bit of a bumpiness here. But you could replace that with some trapdoors to keep you level. Then you could fight like this, probably. And if you need to kill the zombies under here, you can just light attack them like that. Well, you'll probably hit that a few times, but that's normal. Let's try that. And we'll probably add more reinforcement to the other side, of course, because this is still very flimsy with just one layer of cobblestone. But this is like your inner layer of defense. And to stop myself from bumping up and down so much, let's try and make a few hatches. See if that helps. If we do, like this, and then need another one. Does this keep you level? That does keep you level, and it gives you a nice elevation over it as well. And then if you need to shoot down, you can just open up your hatch. Works pretty well. Right, now we need to build a bridge. I want to go check Trader Rect first, see if he has a good POI or something to do. Also, I got a shitload of skill points there. I should probably spend some of them. Level 37 on the engineering, that's good. We can get advanced engineering, we'd unlock lockpicks. Sure. We could get the next rank of blacksmithing. Sure, we could even get the next rank of blacksmithing. Wowee. Sure, why not? We can make level 4 melee weapons and tools now. Nice. And we unlock the anvil, but who gives a shit about that? We've unlocked a lot of bullet crafting, of course. That's good. We need more science to get the mini bike. Not that I've found any wheels yet, but that's fine. How much more science do I need? 1 point of science so we could unlock the mini bike. Don't have any meds to do that with right now, but we could find a book. Maybe we save a point for that, and then we save a point for the archery headshot perk, which I'll get like in one level of archery as well. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. There we go, we got that other rank of archery actually. That will help significantly with my archery because 10% more hit damage, or no, 20% because it's a ranged perk, yeah. But we need to spend both my levels on it, so we'll have to wait for another rank of Grease Monkey, but that's fine because we don't have wheels anyway. Yeah, 20% more headshot damage and however much dismemberment it is, hugely beneficial. It's going to speed up archery leveling a lot. He doesn't have that one PY. Let's just take the crow residence again. I'll probably do it at some point. I guess I could buy food from him. It is his thing after all. You got anything good? There's a fish tacos. If we can sell some stuff, let's just get rid of polymer, it's fine. That'll keep me going for the rest of the day. Right, let's get back to base building then. Right, so let's go like 1, 2. You know that's where it starts, so we can place that. So we want a bridge, I don't know. Make it 13 blocks long. That is just a completely random number. I don't know why. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13. Feel obliged to do 14. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do that, I guess. Yeah, that'll work quite well. Then we build up my pillars here. Okay, there's the basic frame of the bridge there. And then we build a staircase. But I think we can probably do it. We maybe even want to just do one weight because we're going to have a lot of zombies and I'm not going to be able to fight that many on day 7, I don't think, because it's going to be kind of like a case of me being way over leveled thanks to building and the improved zombie threat mod making you really OP. Well, not OP, probably under-equipped for your level actually. Probably the opposite of OP. Let's do like this. Let's frame out fighting area. Maybe actually do something like that. And then that. And then build like a buffer to keep them from getting close to the thing. So if we do, I don't know, give it like a forehead like that, and then something like that, that should keep them off of it. And they'll come up here. They might go into crawl mode, but that's fine. It just makes them easier to headshot. So if we reinforce this, then we need to reinforce the, I guess, fighting position. Doing the same thing would probably work pretty well. If we just copy that and then simple rotate it around. Oh, I see the problem. That. And then we need something to go on there. Log. What's that look? Oh, wrong shape. Why is the log painted? It'll look like wood. Preposterous. I mean, we could do that. That's extra armor. It's stuck looking like wood, though. Okay, suppose we better test its health then. No, it's fine. Right. That gives it a buffer. You got a few layers there. That should be fine. Then we just need to reinforce the bridge. Probably start with the actual pillars. For semi-obvious reasons, I imagine. Just gonna dig under here like this so I can put the pillars one deeper. Right, I'll reinforce all of this and then get back to you. Alright, so we have a bridge, we have a staircase, we have a fighting position. This is a base. I don't know if it'll work. I frankly don't care. I hate base building, but it's necessary for the engineering skill. Intentionally. Yes, I made myself do this with the mod. I'm aware. It should be fine. I mean, it depends on how ridiculously over-leveled I get by day 7. I'm level 26 right now, because remember, I do have health nuts, so I have 10 extra health points compared to usual, but normally I'd be like level 25 by day 7 on like a good run, because I don't base build. I'm going to be a little bit higher than that, I suspect, but it should be okay. I don't know. We'll have to see. I refuse to test it without just testing it normally as well, because I'm just a goblin like that. Okay, we get one more point of athletics. I can actually get extra Tyrannosaurus 3, so I'm going to like spam jump, because it's probably the best way to level athletics. Pre-built, you're exploiting your own mod. Yes, and I don't care. If you want to spam jump to level your athletics, do it. It's not fun. This is a choice you can make. I can't make you not do it, and I don't care if you do it. It's a video game. Every video game that has ever had learn by doing has had exploits like this. Let's not pretend I have to be the one to solve that problem. I think you technically gain more if you, like, run around. I think you would technically gain the most if you sprint sneak jump at the same time, because you can jump more often and you get athletics XP for sneak sprinting, so like this is probably the way to do it, which is deranged, I'm sure you'll agree, just looking at what I'm actually physically doing. But there's also an inbuilt cooldown, so like it's only so good, but it's good enough, as you can see by it just leveling there. So let's put that last point in Sexual Tyrannosaurus, so that's very good. We've probably got good access to a lot of perks now that we're at 50 athletics as well, including Hidden Strike. That's good. If you're wondering, by the way, 50 isn't halfway in terms of XP, so it's not like I've gotten halfway through in the first 5 days. It's more like 70, I think, is halfway. So we're still like, I don't know, probably like 30% of the way through it all or something like that, so it's not too bad for day 5. For a skill like athletics, yeah, you're gonna level that one quickly, that's fine. I could certainly slow it down if people want that, but like I'm not too concerned about how quickly you level athletics. It's going to be probably your highest skill all the time, which if I look at mine, 50, 45 on engineering, 34 on mining, but yeah, much higher than my combat skills, and I've been doing a lot of combat. Engineering's leveling surprisingly quickly for what I've built here, but again, we're not even halfway on engineering. Maybe I need to slow that down a little bit. Again, I just need the user feedback, because like, I'm not a good example, because I play weird. For a start, I'm much more familiar with the mod than anybody else in existence, so I do have advantages that make me level faster, but I also just play... Oh, that's really annoying. 199 damage on the power attack. I also just play like a bit of a weirdo, and I always do, so balancing it around myself is probably a bad idea. I just need people's feedback on how their playthroughs are going and stuff like that. Alright, I think that base is done now. So what I will do is I'll make a little bit more cobblestone. What we're going to do is we're going to absolutely fucking blast my engineering skill and kill 2 birds with 1 stone here, because what I want to do is reinforce the outer wall in this compound, because it's been annoying the shit out of me. The zombies keep slipping on in, so let's see what we can do here. Okay, so the basic one is cobblestone already. This isn't. Oh, I'm thirsty. Wonderful. We probably need to go do questing then. The game's way of telling me, hey, you should probably go loot a POI. Fine, I suppose I'll do that. Have I got a quest? Yeah. If I had just spam quests, I would have had a bicycle by now. I didn't expect wheels to be so bizarrely uncommon in this playthrough. I normally have like 20 of them by day 5. It's just kind of the luck of the draw on that part. Oh, is this the ammo one? That's nice. Already looted it once, so there's no need to double loot. Grab you. Oh, 149 mil, nice. Really, this is where it is? Why even bother? Ah, lumberjack hat. Let's throw that on. And a herbal antibiotic as well, nice. Give me a drink item, please. Tuna, that is not a drink item. You cannot drink tuna. They come from water, they are not made of water. Although in a weird way they are made of water, you know what I mean. This is like the worst enemy to try and level your archery with, but here we are. What do we have? Meds. Ammo. Knuckle wraps, ooh. Oh, Enforcer outfit. Yeah, I'll take that, sure. Better than nothing. Right, not the greatest for water loot, but we can maybe like buy something from Wrecked. Why is this truck sideways? Let's get the Art of Mining book. And do you have any other jobs? Yeah, let's take a close one. Book barn will do. Let's just buy some waters. Right, I'm gonna go back to upgrading the base so I can spend like the last of my cobblestone here and get as much XP out of it as possible, because I did spend ages like gathering it all up, so it does make sense. Ooh. And then I guess we'll do questing, because the wheels don't seem to be spawning, so I might just have to rely on the quests to get the bike. At least I'm leveling my athletics, which currently doesn't work with the bicycle, because I don't think there's a trigger for it. If I can figure one out, though, I would like it to level athletics. That would be good. This doesn't seem physically possible. Also, have I got lots of wood still? Yeah, let's make a shitload of wooden spikes. Let's go for like 60. And we'll keep an extra few hundred wood there for various purposes. And I'll use that to reinforce my horde base to make the rage mechanic less of a concern. Skill point there. I probably want to spend that on something that's going to cost me 10 skill points, like brutal strikes. So... oh no, wait. Are we 25 archery yet? No, we're still a ways off that. We can probably forget about it. It wouldn't be a bad idea to get another rank of advanced engineering. It would unlock the cement mixer. I'm not going to start making concrete right now, but we can get into that in the next week. So we could do that. Oh, I didn't realize I had implemented a system here that made the next ranks of blacksmithing cost extra skill points. I actually like that, because it should be harder to get into crucibles. Maybe we should even hold on to that, because we're going to need, what, 50? 50 engineering to unlock the crucible, but we need 2 skill points. We can probably do that, but it's going to be a while before I can actually craft it. The extra weapon quality would also be really nice. Again, I'm kind of just short on resources for that. Annoyingly, we were just short of making the full loop there, but that went well. So I got like a level out of that, and we're a little bit closer to the crucible. I'm thinking about it though, I don't need a crucible yet. I've not unlocked any steel tools or anything, so like, what am I going to do with that? I mean, you could use it for like base upgrades if you're that kind of player, but I'm kind of not. Honestly, I might get it for the level 5 crafting. That seems more useful to me than the crucible itself. Let's go for it. Then we have to wait for 75. We have to be like halfway done with engineering to even get there, so that's probably going to take like another few days at the very minimum. But I've built my base, right? Like, we're probably going to be done with engineering until I make a bunch more cobblestone to reinforce this outer wall, and then make a bunch of concrete. But that's fine. Oh yeah, I wanted to put spikes on the base back there, because that will help with the rage mechanic quite a bit. We just layer this the fuck up. That will handle most of the problems, actually. For an early horde, anyway. Just do something like this. I mean, that's gonna just really deter a lot of the damage to this, but we can put another layer around all of this, because we don't want this breaking, obviously. That would be bad. Let's even double it up. If I had more wood, I would just keep adding to it, but I am short on wood, so I won't. Here we go, and then I'm going to put some spikes around all of this as well, just to deter the little bit of them from trying to break these pillars. Oh, perfect, I ran out. Right, so this base will be okay, assuming they can't, like, crawl through that gap there, or there's not some, like, you know, structural engineering degree moment coming in here where it's like, oh, we've decided that that's too hard to attack, so we're going to go for the middle instead. That would fucking suck, but it does happen. But let me go put all this shit away, and then we're going to probably have to just absolutely quest spam. And on top of quest spam, like, just looting, because I'm just short on material that isn't, like, extracted from the earth. Quests and POIs are going to be good for that. And indeed, wheels. Oh, and feathers as well, actually, and meds. I'm short on everything. At least the mod works like it's supposed to. Game harder. Yippee. That was the goal. Although feathers were not the thing I was trying to make harder to get. They aren't harder to get, I just actually spend them now. Level 28 on day 5 is despicable, by the way. I'm not even sure if that's really the fault of the improved zombie threat mod, because it's not the learn by doing mod. There is nothing intrinsic to the learn by doing mod that would increase the amount of XP you get for doing things or anything. It's independent of that kind of a leveling system. It's, if anything, the improved zombie threat mod, but even then, I question how many levels came from that compared to, like, the 10 levels I got from building a base. I think mining and building are just still very, very strong sources of XP in 7 Days to Die, regardless of what mod you're playing, unless they reduce it, obviously. Might be worth turning it down if you want a more normal speed playthrough, especially if you're combining it with improved zombie threat, because you will get more XP from that mod. I just don't think it's that much more, because we did a playthrough with it, and I was, what, like 3 or 4 levels over my normal point? I'm like way past my normal point several days early, and it must be down to mining and building. And you can't even blame questing that much, because I've done, what, like 4 quests, 5 quests? Because there's so many of you in here. A weird place for you to have all spawned. And I'm hungry, shit. Okay, well, no way of dealing with that right now. We might be able to get food in there, actually, in the corner cafe, but it's not like it's got a shamway crate in that first area, I don't think, so I don't know. Ooh, there's a chicken. I should kill that for the feathers. I don't have a bone knife, do I? Oh, I do. No, get away from my chicken, it's mine. Let's do a quick check in here. Really an abrasion? Just for that? Rude. Cooking pot. Oh, an actual fire axe and loot, that's nice. We must be a high enough loot stage. I wonder why. This is all the food section, so if there's no food in here, there's no food in here. We did get this can of tuna, but that is literally the worst food item in the fucking game, so what am I supposed to do with that? Increase my survivalism, apparently. That does make me use less food, I suppose. It's helping in a way. Ah, another cooking pot. And some peas. That's chicken ration. Why is it green? Why would you ever put green on a chicken ration? Chicken is meat. Chicken is a red food. Oh, nice. Thank God for the dismemberment. Great heist. I don't really want those boots. I'll sell them, though. Crossbow bolts, but that's not going to be useful for me just yet. Book container. Acid from cars. Okay, we might finally get those fucking wheels. It's like a 25% chance per car, though it's going to take forever. Oh, though, if I found acid barrels, that would work. Problem is, I don't know where any of them are off the top of my head. Let's go back to Trader Rec to see what we can get from him. Really infected? On the first hit, it's probably the abrasion's fault. I think it makes you more susceptible to crits. That fucking blows. I have a herbal antibiotic back at my base. It just sucks. Sucks and blows. Intriguing. Here's 10 skill points. What can we do with that? Get more bow crafting yet? No, we need 25. 25 is the big one for that. We can get Master Chef. That's not all that useful. Get a bunch of useful recipes. Actually, that appeals to me. Let's get that. Oh, and it's only 2 ranks. I forgot. Yippee. Right, well, because it annoys the shit out of me, I'm going to probably spend all this on, like, ammo thing, because I'm just stupid. Let's unlock 44 Magnum, let's unlock shells, and can we unlock 7.62? Let's unlock 7.62. So we have all the basic ammo types unlocked. And I've not got an uneven number of skill points. That is a prison of my own creation, I am aware, but, like, it just makes sense for balance for those things to be, like, cheaper. Let's get the coal, I guess. Have you got any honey? Because it would save me a herbal antibiotic. Oh, you do, you got 4, wow. I suppose I should probably treat the abrasion to reduce further injury chance. Alright, so we got a little bit of meat out there. Animals are so sparse, aren't they? We can make 2 bacon and eggs, and we can boil some water, and I might actually have time for once to turn that into coffee, which would be efficient, or red tea would be like more efficient for hydration and digestion and stuff, but it's not that important. What might be worth my time as well is considering making like a level 5 iron axe, because that would help me considerably damage-wise, but I might not have the glue or the water for that right now. And I have not collectored, and I have sold all of my scrap polymers at some point, so that's not going to work. We're just going to have to wait for glue to appear, but that's not the worst thing ever. Okay, we'll prioritize that, but it's fine. I suppose what would be best or most efficient would be to spend my night mining, so I keep like leveling during the night without having to get into combat. I would have extra materials for later. I'll need a lot of stone once we get into the concrete era, so I'm gonna just mine stone all night. See where that takes me. Alright, it is morning and I've been mining all night. We got a level there and we have about 5,000 stone and 2,000 clay, so that's pretty good. We got a few levels in mining there as well. We're near 50, and at 50 we would unlock the ability to unlock the steel tools. I don't really have the means to fully produce those, so it doesn't really matter. I'm trying to remember like how early you would get steel tools in the vanilla game, and I feel like it's probably day 7 if you really want to as well, so I'm not overly concerned by that. Someone who really mines is going to get them a lot earlier than me, but somebody who doesn't do enough mining is going to take ages to get them, and I think that's fair balance in my opinion. We got a lot done today, but I'm afraid that is where this video will have to end. If the next episode is out, it will be appearing on screen right now. Thank you so much for watching. Be sure to check the link in the description if you want to play with these mods, and I will see you in the next one. In the last few episodes of the Learn by Doing series, we've been doing a lot of base work. So today, we're going to be heading out and looting and trying to actually get some quests done, because quite embarrassingly, it's day 6, and I'm still on tier 1 quests, which is quite unusual. And I don't even have a bike, rather annoyingly. So today's focus is going to be all about getting a vehicle, getting some quests done, getting some of those things that you just have to loot for like glue, because I'm running so low on all those kinds of things. With that out the way, let's head over to me. So today what I want to do is mostly just actually go looting, because I'm running out of all the kind of things you need to go out into the world for. When I was making these mods, I had sort of like a philosophy, I guess, in my head about how people play this game and like what kinds of players you might want to cater towards and stuff. And I boiled basically all the play styles down into 2 core ideas, and one of those playstyles is very underserved in the vanilla game. Those 2 playstyles I call the Nomad and the Settler. Now, the Settler is a player who is kind of playing like I've mostly done. I've been a bit of a mixed player in this playthrough, but if you imagine a player who even more so doesn't really leave their base and is mostly playing with like extracting resources, building their base, things like that. And then the Nomad player is the person who hates that and mostly goes out and tries to find all the materials they need in the world and does quests and clears POIs and loots and stuff like that. In my opinion, the vanilla game has really fucked over the settler style player with the learn by reading system, because yes, you can build a base next to the trader and get some magazines, but you're going to be so ridiculously punished for that either way that a nomad style player is always going to beat you at absolutely every style of progression. It's not even close, because the learn by reading system is inherently one that's supposed to make you leave your base. I don't think it's wrong to have some mechanics that make you leave your base. You shouldn't be able to, at the start of the game at least, completely live off the land, so to speak. But it should be a goal you can at least obtain, and it should be a playstyle you can at least, you know, try to attempt. But in vanilla, if you try and do that, you'll never progress your skills beyond what like a trader sells you every 3 days or whatever, and that's a seriously shit way to play. And this mod should alleviate that. You can go out and you can play like a nomad and you can stay at your base, and both will be punished for playing in absolutes like that, in the sense that a nomad player is going to have a really hard time leveling something like engineering, and your settler player is going to have a hard time leveling their combat skills, which means that when that horde comes around, your base better be fucking sick to make up for that. Ideally, we have a play style here where like you can predominantly play nomad or settler. But you will have to go further afield for some things, and you will have to do some amount of base building. And I think that's pretty working, I guess, would be the way to say it. Like, it is doing that. In vanilla, obviously, I'm someone who kind of optimizes the fun out of games. So when I play in vanilla, I'm absolute pure nomad to the extent where my base for the first few days is often just chests outside the trader and I live on a roof. Trade book, nice. And obviously that has changed my playstyle significantly in this. Let's take... Oh, he's only got buried supplies. That sucks. Right. Well, he's got 2 normal POIs. Let's do those first. Have you reset today? No, that's day 7. You got acid? No, I don't think he does. Let me just search him for wheels in case I missed it. Yeah, no. The wheels are what I need for a bike. And I'm kind of in an annoying position where it's like, I could just get the bike for the trader rewards, but then what do I do with the 2 bike parts I made? I've backed myself into a sunk cost fallacy. Like, I will get the bike faster if I just do quests, but at the same time, what do I do with the shit I wasted? Any arrows? I need feathers. I've got a skill point and I've got 1 level of archery to go until we start unlocking some of the better stuff. What is it I unlock at 25 again? I've actually forgotten already. Full master, right? Yeah, reload even faster, gain a chance to cripple and do more sneak attack damage. And crossbow hunter is unlocked at the same level, but I don't have a crossbow yet, so I'm not gonna do that, obviously. Then do we get the 2nd rank of archery? Yeah, we get that, and I think we get something. Oh yeah, we get better arrows. That's what I wanted. Steel arrows, so I can get away from fucking feathers. I could make a crucible, get steel arrowheads, and get polymers quite easily, so that would be nice. So let's go do some questing. I'll try and get tier 1 done today. We've got 3 jobs to do, so I'll have to do at least 1 buried supplies, but that's not too bad, since I am very good at mining, because I've been doing it basically every night for the first week here. And to address some concerns people might have about like the balance of the learn by doing system, you have to remember that it is sort of a trade-off. Yes, I'm quite advanced with my melee weapons and my engineering and my mining because I've played that way. I still am not very good with my shotguns, and science is kind of left in the dust because I've not been using many meds, although I would like to change the science skill entirely anyway, but that's, you know, secondary concern. What other skills have I got, like, kind of in the dust here? Yeah, I mean, speech I haven't leveled at all for semi-obvious reasons. My survivalism isn't very high, my salvaging isn't very high, my scavenging is actually surprisingly low, and I'm only good at 2 combat styles, so, like, I am very good. Well, not very good. I'm pretty good at the things I've been trying to be very good at. That makes sense. If I have to do something I haven't thought about, like if I suddenly need survivalism, it's going to be a bit of a grind to fix that, which kind of works in a similar way to 7 Days to Die's base game where you have the attribute system that sort of limits you. I think this is a more fun way to do it rather than just being like, oh, now you have to start fresh with the attributes and do nothing for like the next 8 levels because you need to invest skill points into an attribute you're not really even using. And you have more mixed playstyles as well. Okay. Any zombies? Here's the archery increase I needed, so let's buy... where is it? Arrow crafting 2. We can now also bulk craft all the iron and stone arrows, but that's of no real use to me right now. I just wanted steel. Oh wait, that only costs a few skill points, right? Yeah. What can I spend a couple more on? Because I don't like the odd numbers. Again, prison of my own creation, but it's for balance reasons. I can't help the fact that I have like some brainworm that hinders me in this case. Let's get some level 3 armor. I really need to make some armor. Level 3 is actually worth making as well, so like let's remember to do that. My primitive armor is kind of shit. I don't know what armor I want though. Probably Preacher? Then again, light armor is worse in this mod. So like, maybe don't default to Preacher. Preacher gloves though, definitely. They're still ridiculously OP. That is a problem for another mod to solve. That I'll probably make at some point, but I can only make so many mods at a time. Let's check the Duke Collector. It has a very rare chance of forge aheads. None that time. So with steel arrows and like a good bow, I think my archery level is going to really take off because we're like now actually effective with archery. Like that's a viable combat style once you get to that sort of level. I don't even necessarily need to sneak once you've got that kind of gear. Whereas archery without sneak at the start of the game is just painful. Which I think is a fair balancing thing because the ammo is obviously a lot easier to obtain. Commando boots? Yeah, sure, let's wear them. What does it do again? Is it a small run speed boost? Eh, it's whatever. We'll swap it for better gear soon. Scavenging increase, Deer Hunter, some much needed water, because water in the vanilla game is a pain in the ass. Could make a Dew Collector, but also a pain in the ass for different reasons. Oh, we've woke this guy up. How many headshots does it take to kill you? Oh, stuck on the ladder. So with this bow and these arrows, it still takes 3. I imagine with steel it might take like 2. which is much more doable. Bullets. Some meds in a science book. Nice. I think we have 10 science now. That's probably gating something useful. Now I'm going to keep my lumberjack hat. Grave digger. Let's throw that on the axe. Another cooking pot. And let's check the Shamway crate. Cornbread recipe, which I already know because I took the first rank of Master Chef. And some water. Okay, cool. Relatively easy PY because I am behind on my quest tiers because I've just not been questing that much. I'm thirsty. That's mildly annoying. Would you, like, run straight towards me? Archery is way easier when you do that. You can see my archery level's, like, really leveling quickly now because it's so hindered in the early game by how bad the primitive bow is. Once you get a wooden bow and some decent arrows, it just goes up so fast. Because it's a much faster skill to level than all the other ones in terms of the amount of XP you get per kill because of how shit the primitive bow is. Which might lead to a bit of a thing where archery maxes out way faster than the guns and stuff. I don't particularly mind that because while it doesn't make logical sense that archery is faster to master than guns, because obviously in real life archery is exceptionally difficult, but for gameplay purposes archery tends to be weaker than guns, or at the very least you could say less versatile than guns, because even with, you know, all your archery skills maxed out in this mod, and I give you a lot of boost to archery in this mod, I really wanted it to be more of a viable playstyle. There's an acid. You're still going to be slower fire rate than even the worst pistols and shotguns. Maybe not the double barrel and the pipe shotgun and the pipe rifle and hunting rifle specifically, but you're going to be worse than like tier 1 or 2 other guns. But it's not useless, it just has a different role. It becomes a stealth killing thing rather than your main combat thing. So I don't mind that it levels up faster and you might have it maxed out way before guns. And to an extent, it's kind of like a trap, because if you become too dependent on archery, your gun skill gets left behind, and guns have the better potential. So there's a sort of an element of like, do you actually want to invest all this time into archery for it to only be worse than guns? But it'll help you a lot on the way there. So you got an option there, a decision to weigh for and against. I will take your random skill mag. And let's take Motel 8. Ah, engineering, nice. I could be saving all my skill books for like the last 20 levels of the skills and stuff, because those are obviously the hardest ones. I'm just choosing not to, because I don't care that much. But it is the smart choice. Let's take our rank of Bowmaster. That'll give me that cripple chance and the extra sneak damage, which is very nice. And I'm going to go drop off some loot back at my base before we head out to this next job. Right, let's see. Do you need a crucible to make steel arrowheads? I have to imagine so, right? Yeah. So we need to get a crucible to get that going. I can make a crucible, right? But it might be really hard. Crucible. So we need forged iron, of course. I might have that. I don't know. A lot of forged iron, but doable. Oil. We got the clay. And we've got the stone somewhere. It's right in front of me, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. We need more mechanical parts and we need oil. So scrapping cars looks like a good thing to do right now. I might get acid from that as well, which would help me with a wheel. So scrapping some cars on the way to this next POI seems like a good idea. We can make a crucible and then we can start making steel arrows. And I need polymers if I'm going to make dew collectors to reduce the dependence on loot. And I'm going to need scrap polymers for the arrows themselves as well. And we're going to need loads of scrap iron or steel arrowheads. Yeah. So scrapping some cars on the way there seems like a good idea, and I'll level up some salvaging as well. I got some coffee, so my stamina use will be very nice, especially with level 3 Sexy T-Rex. The nice thing about Sexual Tyrannosaurus as well is because it's so broad, it really does have the effect of letting you do a lot more than the base game perks do, because obviously if you try and salvage without salvage ops in the base game, it's agonizing. Because you have to invest in the skill to get the stamina reduction. And back in the olden days, we just had Sexy T-Rex, which did that for everything. And you could argue that that's too powerful, but I would counter-argue by saying that's just more fun. And I think that's more important in this case, because there's plenty of other ways I've made this game harder. I don't think I need to make salvaging and mining and other stamina-consuming activities more tedious, right? I've removed stamina on kill. Congratulations, the game is harder. However, you can now salvage cars without wanting to shoot your own dick off. People without dicks, please apply as necessary. Whichever implement you would like to shoot off instead, I'll let you choose. Oh, there's the other acid I needed. Nice, we can make wheels now. Oh, here's a thought. Do I now have the science for the mini bike? I do. So if I could get a level, we could make a mini bike. I would have wasted those 2 bike parts. However, I could sell them and then upgrade straight to the mini bike, which would be nice. Getting the mini bike a little bit earlier than you would normally in the base game, at least without focusing on Grease Monkey, of course, but I'm fine with that, to be honest. We used to be able to get mini bikes on day 2. That was actually the first video I made on YouTube, was a video showing you how to get a mini bike basically instantly. So day 6 ain't bad, especially if you consider that I used an exploit to get like half my science skill. Hey, I can't undo it. I didn't add a debug ability to remove skills. I should have done that, but here we are. Oh well. Surprising lack of oil. I didn't realize how rare oil was until I'd sold it all and then actually needed some, but it's never fucking used in anything. I wonder if having Sexy T-Rex maxed out and using the salvaging boots is kind of like useless, because it's going to cost you no stamina either way. Then again, impact driver power attacks probably still cost stamina, so never mind. Though, thinking about it, if you use the salvaging boots to reduce your stamina to basically 0, wrenches become a viable combat style because they're a blunt weapon and they have similar damage to like the baseball bat and the steel club for the impact driver. That's something interesting. The infinite stamina wrench combat build. It won't exist forever though, because I plan on destroying the armor system with my bare hands. However, in the meantime, you can do that. Probably a very good way to do that, actually. I'm at a point as well where I'm now like so much available to me. I now actually have like real choices for making my perks, because obviously at the very start of the game you're kind of just like whatever you have access to with your skills, but now I have like a lot of health available to me if I save up for that. I've got armor perks, I got stealth perks, I got all these perks. Like there's still no mental perks. My character's a moron, but that's fine. But yeah, a lot is now opened up to me, and now I'm making some really difficult choices on those perks. Oh, one-shot body shot, nice. That extra sneak attack damage is helpful. Though I'm noticing immediately that it's not displaying on the actual sneak attack modifier there. So I'll need to fix that. I think I know how that's done. It's just like a weird, like, hacked-in thing where they use, like, a separate skill to show it. It's weird. Probably easy to fix, though. Science magazine. That come from that suitcase. What a weird place to find that. Shotgun shells, thank you. Oh yeah, I should raid all the toilets for their water. Salvage gloves, those are actually really good to have, I'll take those. 10% extra salvage harvest. I could make better, but I get them for free, so works for me. Oh, toilet pistol. Nice. That is very helpful, actually, because it'll let me level my pistols much easier. Because the fucking pipe pistol sucks. Oh, a cast schematic. Nice, we're into the tier 1 loot now. I'm hoping to just not have to take any medical crafting either, because I just don't really want to invest in that skill. It doesn't interest me, so if I can get all my shit from schematics, that would be nice. Nice, bunch of meds, and some decent boots there. Raider boots, safe all distance though, who cares? It's useless. Well, it's not useless, but it's not worth it. Let's scrap it for parts, because I just have too much shit on me. Right, so I missed some zombies back here. Typical. Sniper book and some cobblestone that I can't pick up. How much water did I get out here? 5. Not too bad. So is the next quest the last one I need to do? Yeah, so we'll do a buried supplies and then we'll be done with tier 1. I'm not going to take the bicycle, because obviously now we've got the acid for wheels and I can make a mini bike anyway once I get my next level. So there's no real point in doing the bicycle. We're just skipping over it for this playthrough. Let's take the jar of honey. And let's take another quest just as close as buried supplies. I think I didn't take the closest one actually. Whatever. It's fine. There we go. Got a skill point. Let's buy the mini bike. What do we actually need for a mini bike? Aside from 2 wheels, obviously. We need duct tape. Might be short on that. Handlebars. I need a headlight. I just sold some direct. Hopefully I don't need more. If I do, I can just scrap for them though. Let's purify some water. Cook some bacon and eggs. Yeah, I'm looking for glue and duct tape. I don't have any. Okay, let's make some. So we have 4 water here. We have 5 more coming. Let's cancel this really quickly and do the glue. That'll get me 6. Is that enough to get both parts in the mini bike? Yes, so that'll be fine. We can do that, and then I'll just do up more water and more bacon and eggs. Cool. What about the crucible? Crucible. What are we missing? Oh, more oil. Yeah, we didn't get enough. That's fine. We can get some in a bit. Let's look into those wheels. Those are going to take some of my oil, aren't they? Yeah, that's fine. Not hard to get. I just happen to be low on it. Let's craft a couple of those. I'll take this stuff and sell it direct, I guess. Do I have a battery? That would matter, yes. I did get one, but I may have sold it. Yeah, I'll need to find a battery. That's fine. We need to do some salvaging, clearly. Let's put those gloves on. Why not? In fact, they're better than my other gloves. Just keep them on. Yep, let's go do that one quest, and then we'll do a massive amount of salvaging. I suppose I could make a level 5 wrench, but it would cost me a lot of duct tape. Let's go do the buried supplies so we can at least complete tier 1. There we go, that wasn't too bad. Open this up, and let's start digging. Okay, I can two-shot the dirt, that's very nice. I don't mind buried supplies when I can do that. Oh, there it is. Lucky me. Survivalism magazine, nice. My axe is about to break, I better repair that. I'm just gonna run away while it does that. We have places to be anyway. Holy shit, there's a lot of you in this forest. Oh, because there's a wandering horde that I'm running straight into. Yeah, that would do it. I mean, that's so much XP. Wow, look at that. I have no stamina after killing several zombies. It's almost as if stamina on kills really, really easy. Ow. Imagine this shit on Insane Nightmare, you'd be so dead. Which is the intention, to be clear. I want Insane Nightmare to be hard instead of annoying, which is what it is. Ooh. Ow. No stamina. I'm gonna actually use some of my heals. Ooh. Oh, those decaps are so brutal. They need to add that to the base game. Axes need to be slashing weapons. It's just correct. There is no more satisfying a decap than that. I don't even know if I killed the whole horde there. There's just so many of them. Got a few levels of blade, though. Anyone hiding in here? No. But there's a thing with animal fat in it. Odd thing to put in there. But that's kind of the point of 7 Days to Die at this point. There's weird shit in weird places. How high is my blade anyway? It's been going up quite a lot now that I've got an actual good weapon. 36, not bad. We could probably unlock quite a few good things there. I think the main one we're looking for though is 40, right? Yeah, that's where you get the next dismemberment perk. And Mangler is 50. And Chainsaw Massacre is of no consequence to me until I actually get a chainsaw, so I'm not going to bother with that. Taking those shotgun shells. I have a forge, have a bicycle, don't have a workbench, so I guess I'll take the farm bundle? That's probably going to give me survivalism books, isn't it? And that, I don't mind that, because you don't get farm bundles often, so, like, go ahead. Then again, the Gatherer might be good. Yeah, let's do the Gatherer. It'll save me a few thousand, or a few hundred dukes at least. By the way, I think I have biome progression turned off, because I find the mechanic bothersome at best. So, like, we don't have to worry about anything with the other biomes, I don't think. We just fucking go and play the game normally. Got a skill point? Yep. It's probably in my interest to get some living off the land. Yeah, let's do that. Because if we get living off the land, we can start leveling survivalism productively. Like, it doesn't affect the XP, but it does affect what you get from it. So it feels like less of just an annoyance to level it. By the way, specifically, just so people know, for survivalism, if you want XP from harvesting bodies, it has to be animal bodies, not roadkill, and you have to be using one of the huntsman-governed weapons. And the huntsman-governed weapons are specifically knives and machetes. It doesn't apply to steel knuckles or batons. So if you're those two playstyles and you love abusing that one thing where they get full corpse yields, fuck you. It won't level your survivalism to beat a corpse to death. Mini bike. Right, so we still need oil, right? We need more duct tape, obviously, but that's not difficult. Duct tape. Oh, wait, I need to pick up my cloth. Duct tape, there we go. Alright, we need pipes as well. Pipes brings a solitary headlight, but we can get that from a car. And then for the chassis, oh, we can make the chassis. Let's do that. While that does that, I will go and harvest some cars to get a battery and enough oil And to get that one headlight I need. 2 cars? Where are you all? There's some around here. Oh wait, there's a truck stop over here. That'll do. We can salvage those police cars. Surprising lack of engines and batteries. I usually have them thrown at me. I wonder if my stamina's good enough to do this. Probably not, but we can do it a little bit. I think I have enough stamina to do it to this truck specifically. Yeah, didn't get any engines there though. Lots of scrap iron though, we will need it, so I'm not going to complain. Also, I should probably axe these when I see them. And these, because polymers. Weird, I like actually need things now. It's actually strange how well 7 Days to Die like falls into place once you give it its original progression system back. Isn't that fucking strange? You find yourself actually needing all the ridiculous materials that are in the game. And using all of the actual mechanics like archery and stealth and mining and salvaging, shit that I barely play with half the time. I don't get a single engine or battery out of this, I'm just going to be shocked. That's crazy. I don't even need an engine, I'm just going to be shocked that it didn't occur, just statistically. On pink pickup truck, you're my only hope. Okay, well, that works, yep. You did your job, good job pink pickup truck. You gave me a battery. Unconventionally, but you know, it works for me. Now, could you please give me enough oil to make a crucible? That would be very nice of you. Oh, an acid. Thank you, yes. I like this pink pickup truck. Alright. We didn't get enough oil, but that was obviously not going to happen. It just statistically can't happen from one truck. I was being a dick. So we have everything we need for the mini bike. If I'm not mistaken, anyway. And we're very close to having enough oil for that crucible, which will allow me to get steel arrows, which will help with archery a lot. Oh, you can level your mining by breaking anything that it technically harvests. Interesting, interesting. It is how the game works. The axe is meant to be used for harvesting junk stuff now, so works for me. I have no complaints about that. Wonder if it works with the salvaging tool. Probably does, right? Alright, so mini bike handlebars, I'll take an additional minute, and then it's just this. So that's good. I got enough oil for the crucible yet? No, I'm a little bit short, unless there's some lying in here that I've left behind for whatever reason. Smelt some of this iron down. I got so much of it. We're about to be able to make steel as well, so makes sense. Can I make bellows? I probably don't have the duct tape for it right now, but yeah, I can. So I need an engine. Gimme. Oh boy, a screamer. Oh, there's 2. Wonderful. She scrumped. It's fine. The base is a lot more fortified now, so it shouldn't matter too much. Inmates. Okay. Ah, there's fucking loads of you. How many screams did you scream? Well, that went better than the other times. Probably on account of the actual fortified base and the good bow. I don't think I've ever seen the screamers summon inmates before. That's interesting. Who's the base doing? Yeah, that's made of wood. It's actually really OP that it's made of wood and it has that much health. Anyway, I was making a mini bike. Here we go. We have transport, finally. Get right over the damn bicycle. We don't need them. I need a dew collector. Otherwise, I'm never going to have any damn water. Stupid ass vanilla water system. Mini bike done. Let's go get the last oil we need. Since now we can kind of like safely move at night, so we won't get overwhelmed by zombies, because we can just drive away. Fuel that up. Put my extra gas in there. Right, let's see. Vehicles, where are you? Oh, that's annoying. I didn't bring any food or water. There we go, there's the oil I need. I'll just finish this truck real quick, and then we'll go back and make the crucible. Crucible, there we go. We got glue, we got food. I don't have any water. The game's stupid. Right, so dew collectors. We'll need cloth, pipes, and more polymers, and we will need 2 more water / glue. But we can make 1, and then we could very quickly make a second. Oh, wait, there's 2 duct tape in here. Must have missed that, so that works. Let's make the duct tape. Here we go, and let's make a dew collector. We'll make 2. I don't think they produce much heat now, even in vanilla, so I don't have to worry about that. Hopefully. I don't know how much heat they still produce, or if they produce any. I haven't checked that in the vanilla game, because when I made improved water and food, it already made dew collectors not produce heat, because that is dumb and annoying. There's enough screamers as it fucking is. Go and loot a POI. Looting the containers summon screamers sometimes. Where do I want to place these? I have a wall. It probably doesn't matter. Probably in one of like the well-armored corners like this, so I've never accidentally shoot it or something, you know? That'll do. And then we'll put this in here. What does this do again? Increase the rate of collection. So that means I have to come back more frequently. Okay, that's fine. There's like 9 water a day now. That's something. More than I'm getting just by default. Let's get some 9 mil. And I'm going to just store away all this shit. Except for the iron, I'll smelt that. How much scrap polymer have I got left, if any? 24. So enough for what, like 12 arrows? Not ideal. We might need to do more salvaging. Steel arrow. Steel arrow, yeah. Yeah, but more salvaging just means more iron. There we go. That in there. Now let's make, I don't know, let's start with 150. And then that will give me a stack worth of them. And I should remember I now have access to actual steel, so if I want to make like a steel tool once I get those available, I can. I think I'm a little ways off still. We're 5 levels of mining off. It wouldn't be that hard to get to it, but I'm not gonna rush it. What do I want? I probably want to save my skill points for brutal strikes and health nut now, just to get like as much health as possible and as much damage from my melee weapon as possible. So it's going to be a painful few levels as I have to spend 2 levels to get stuff, but it'll be worth it. Let's take those and make the first few steel arrows I can. I can't make many of them, but it's a start. How much damage do they do? 42. Versus 38, plus they have 50% armor penetration, and is that more projectile velocity? A little bit more, so that's good. We got 12 of those. Doesn't sound like a lot, but it is probably like 12 insta-kills, so it's worth something. So what I'll do is I'll probably just buy a drink from Rect himself in the morning. I still refuse to use the vending machines, but Rect is fine. And we can do some tier 2 quests while we wait for the Horde. I think for Horde Night, what I'm going to do is just use my guns. I've got a shotgun, I've got a pistol. I also have a Magnum, but I don't have any ammo for it. And I've got a bunch of 7.62, but no 7.62 weapons. So I guess what we could do today is actually hit up the police station. The police station has a bunch of weapon containers in it. And that means that we could get a hunting rifle, if nothing else, which would allow me to use my 7.62. Alternatively, we might end up getting a tactical assault rifle from like a police car or something, and that would be really good. But at the same time, it's unlikely, so I wouldn't bank on it. So yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll take quests and we'll do the police station, which is a tier 3 with a feral white in it, but I think I'm ready to take that one with my shotgun at least. Not that I'm particularly good with my guns yet. I obviously have level 1 guns with, you know, a few levels. We're talking 1.5% extra damage and no perks at all. So my guns are actually kind of horrid right now, but that's the point of the system, right? You have to use them to be good with them. So am I level 35 right now? That is fucked up. And I don't even think that's from the more zombies. I think building and mining is just fucking ridiculous. I'm sure my zombies mod isn't helping, and indeed the treasure hunter mod is also not helping. But Jesus fucking Christ, level 35? 5 levels a day? Probably gonna be like level 40 by the time the Horde starts, and then like level 43 by the time the Horde ends. Absolute insanity. At least my first Horde's gonna be fucking brutal, because I'm game stage 48. It's gonna have cops. I'm gonna get my shit rocked. Better be ready for that, I guess. Might even be worth making a level 5 iron axe, because I'm probably going to need to rely on, what are they called, a bit of melee in between, so that I can actually do my stuff. So if we make that, I will need more duct tape, but we can get that when we're looting today. So if I make a level 5 fire axe, that'll give me 30% more damage for the same stamina, which would be efficient. If we also look at gloves, creature gloves would be very smart to get before the Horde. And then is there not a stamina reducing glove for a boot? Is it hiker boots? Use less stamina with melee weapons. Is there... the lumberjack boots do anything like that? I know they give you more axe damage, but I would rather get the preacher damage right now. Yeah, you get the full set bonus, but that's not worthwhile. So we definitely want to consider making some preacher armor. So we're going to need armor crafting kits, so that's going to require glue again. We better hope we find a bunch of it today. I'm going to go quickly check for sewing kits and armor parts, because if I want to make a full set of level 3 armor, I'm going to need 12 of both of those, and I don't know if I have access to that. But it's worth a look. Also, Trader Rect resets today. If he's selling glue, that would be huge. That would help a lot. As well as armor parts or armor crafting kits themselves. 10 sewing kits, 3 armor parts, another armor part. Ah, so we really need armor parts from him. Interesting. I could scrap some of the armor I'm wearing, and if I'm really desperate, I've got access to 4 armor parts here. So we could do that at the last second. That's necessary. Let's pick up... oh wait, you can't craft steel arrows on the move, so it really doesn't matter if I have those on me. Right, so we know that I need 4 more sewing kits and a couple more armor parts. Well, a lot more armor parts, but more concerningly, I also need a lot of glue today. I need like 20. Trader Rect sometimes comes in clutch and sells like 42 of it, so If he's doing that, it would be great. And I've got like 4k jukes. And if we need more jukes, we have a wrench and a mini bike, so we can do anything. But that will all have to wait for the next episode. If you are enjoying this series, be sure to check out the link to the mods in the description. And the next episode will be appearing on screen right now. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Today is finally day 7 in my Learn by Doing Returns mod, and we are going to be testing that horde base tonight against the first horde, but I am going to be hilariously over leveled, I think. But first we have to get through day 7, of course, and we are starting that off with me getting some new armor. Let's buy a smoothie, that'll solve my water issues for a little while. Right, what do you... Okay, he's got a lot of armor parts, that's very expensive though. He has a shitload of duct tape. Let me just check if he has like sugar butts. He has awesome sauce. I don't mind buying that. Obviously I said I don't want to use vending machines, but this is like the source of this basically. I just don't like using it for my survival. It's just cheesy. Let's drink that and then drink this for a 10% discount. I should have brought my Magnum for an additional 5% discount. I think I can make cigars, so I could be min-maxing this better, but I don't care. There's 20 duct tape. That's hugely helpful. There's the 2 sewing kits I need. Now it's just armor parts I need, and I need 8 more of them. He's got 7 and I have 4 on me, so we could buy 2 of those to get us some way of the way there. You're selling a baseball bat. Cool. Oh, a wood splitter mod would be nice as well. We've got a while to buy that kind of thing though. All right, let's go do quests, I guess. Oh, Camp Carlson, is that? Oh, it's an infested clear. That might be kind of scary. Let's do the corner cafe. Should I should probably set the level 5 iron axe just to craft now. Harvest this real quick, because we have everything we need for the fire axe, so there's no real concern there. And I'm not going to get level 6 tools anytime soon, so there's no real reason to care about that. So we need forged iron. I might actually be completely out of forged iron. I didn't think about that. Hang on. Fire axe. Need 60. You can make me 60 forged iron. Might take a minute, but that's acceptable. 5 minutes. Then need leather. And then forged iron. Yeah, so we do actually have to wait a little bit first. It's a good thing I came back to check then, because I would have forgotten about that. We can craft up some of my armor crafting kits. I'll need some forged iron as well for the actual armor, so I should remember that too. So let's just queue up all of it into iron right now. We don't need steel for anything particular right this second, so we're good. So what armor do I even want to make first of all? We've got Reacher, gloves, biker, boots. Then what about an outfit? Lumberjack outfit or one of the other outfits that increases my carry capacity would be nice, because I like that, I guess. We don't have access to heavy armor crafting yet. I need to remember that. So Rogue, what was Rogue's outfit again? Sneak effectiveness. So we're looking at either max health, a little bit more damage resistance, or carry capacity, or what does this do? Faster injury recovery, or sneaking better, or crit resist. I'm going to go, I think, for something more versatile in carry capacity, because I will get suited up and that will make it redundant. So I guess Ranger or Biker is the option here, because that's the best survivability I'm going to get, because Preacher isn't as strong in this mod. So yeah, we'll go for Biker, I guess. Biker outfit, and then what do we need for a helmet? Or sneak attack damage would be nice. I guess we'll go for the Assassin Hood. That makes sense. Sneak attack damage isn't going to help me on Horde Night much, but none of these are going to be particularly good for Horde Night. Stun resist might come in handy, but I think we'll just go for the Assassin Hood for POI clearing. Should I wait here for the next like 17 forged iron? How long does that take? Oh wait, hang on. I'm going to go see if there's anything like forged iron in the basement that I could scrap while we wait. There's a workbench, but these don't give you forged iron anymore, do they? Yeah, no. Also, there's zombies being annoying upstairs, so I'll have to go deal with them now. What the fuck? Is this a wandering horde? One has to hope so. I'd honestly rather you just fight me in the streets, because I don't want to have to repair that forged iron gate. Give me your shitheads. Ow. Oi, stop walking away from me. Got some skill points there. Let's go for some more brutal strikes. That will make my axe even better. It's already doing very well. Science, nice. Oh, and an aloe cream. I can make my own first aid bandage. Okay. Well, that was a good amount of XP. Ugh. He was in the bush. Ambush predator. OMG, is that why they call it that? No, it's not why they call it that. I need to heal. There's one water. Yippee. Well, at least all my forged iron will be done now. We don't have to wait. Let's queue up. Well, before we do the fire axe, we have access to some of the armor here. So if we go get some cloth real quick. There we go. If we... What am I missing? Oh, the actual armor crafting kits. Yeah, you need to actually pick them up. Creature gloves, biker boots. That can do for now. So that'll help with my combat quite a bit because we get 30% more damage, right? Yeah, and then we get 6% reduced melee. Not huge, but it's good. And we can scrap this. And shouldn't I have 2 items to scrap? Or my gloves... Oh, I didn't scrap these. I really need the armor parts. I'm sorry. We have to. Okay, so there's 2 armor parts at least. And then we can craft up a fire axe, which will take a few minutes. So we can go do some other shit while we wait for that. Right, let's go do that one quest. We got the most important parts of the armors as well, so that's also good. While I don't like the armor, and the fact that it's so magical and powerful, while it's in the game, I'm just wasting time by not using it, you know? While it's here, I'll use it. But do know, I disagree with it. I don't like magical armor, but I'm not going to be like a Luddite and not use it. Here we are, and we're just across the street from the police station, so we should probably do that immediately after. Ooh, nice. Light attack head pop. Thank you, Brutal Strikes. Very cool. See, when people were telling me that they were barely able to play without the stamina on kill, I wonder how they were playing. Did they just not adapt at all to the mod? Like, did you not go for the decap perks and sexy T-Rex? Because it's really probably easier to do melee combat now. You just can't take on like 100 zombies with a melee weapon now. That was all I was doing by removing stamina on kill. You had to engage 1% of your human brain. I wasn't trying to make it Dark Souls. You can probably kill a zombie for a lot less stamina now as well, because decapitation is very yes. Now obviously this is warrior difficulty. It'll be interesting to see how that applies to another difficulty, like insane or survivalist. But I don't imagine it's that much harder to reach a similar level of power. Isn't there supposed to be 2 dogs in here? I say that every time, don't I? And there just isn't. It's the dream I had. I wonder if the people who were having like struggles with melee weapons were maybe just using them against things like charged enemies, which just isn't gonna work. An armor part, nice. Let's get this easy scrap polymer. Also easy XP. I have a few. Yeah, it's level. We'll save that for more brutal strikes and health nut, because those are like the 2 most powerful perks in the game after sexy T-Rex, which I've already maxed out. It just leads outside, okay. Many tires, yum yum. Oh, that's so much scrap polymer, yay. I need this shit for my arrows. Noted. Very good scrap polymer PY here. We come back with junk miner. Get like 400 out of it. Like actually. Oh, this is a fetch job anyway. I didn't even need to clear this. Oh well, I'm going to. A forge schematic. A little bit late there, but nice to see. Another wrench. I'll just scrap that. It doesn't have another use. Iron spear. More meds. A bandolier as well. Hang on, let me... you know what? I can't be bothered equipping it because I know I'm going to swap out my armor soon. I'm that lazy. Pumpkin cheesecake recipe. Of course, I got Master Chef first, so it doesn't really help me yet. Hobo stew, though. Let's eat that. First aid bandage schematic. I feel like the first aid bandage schematic might be too common, but it's not a very powerful recipe compared to the vanilla game anyway, because you get that, like, what, 5 medical books in? Not exactly hard. Oh, a weighted head. Now that is very good. Not as good as it used to be, because it doesn't actually give you knockdown anymore. It's, what is it, like a slow or something? I can't remember. Has a chance to stun and slow victims. Good, not as good as knockdown. Right, so this is done. So I guess we leave, and then let's go do the police station. Oh, we did the first survivor challenge, because days are misaligned, so you get it halfway through day 7 for some reason. Did I bring lockpicks? I brought 2. We might get something good out of the police cars in this police station here. Right, let's go do the police station then. I'm just gonna do the full thing. I don't see why not. Ooh. Also toilets, which means water. Oh, more armor parts, nice. Let's get more brutal strikes. Oh, we could even get another rank because I'm so ridiculously over-leveled. Didn't think it would be possible to get that in the first week, but I think you could even max it out by the end of the day. I actually could. I could max out brutal strikes by the end of the first week because the leveling is unreal. I refuse to believe that that is from improved zombie threat. That must be from all the extra crafting, not crafting, all the extra mining and engineering XP I got. Just because I never base build, so I'm a lot more leveled than I normally would be. Is that just normal for base builders? Let me know. I've not been a base builder in many years in 7 Days to Die because I got sick of them constantly changing how bases worked because they were sick of us, I don't know, being good at the game. Anybody home? Oh, rifle parts. I might take that. You never know. I can technically go into any weapon I want because I'm not playing perception. I'm playing just whatever the fuck. Let's try this police car. I should probably put points in lockpicking because it's governed by scavenging and engineering, and I have pretty good levels of both of those. No luck on those then. I don't feel like summoning a demon horde, so I won't be doing that. I'll come back later with more lockpicks. Better clean up my inventory just a little bit because those feral whites are going to chase me. And that is going to be scary. Oh, good to know I can one-shot the dogs with power attacks. That's very useful to know. Dogs just became a lot less scary. Alright, here goes nothing. Come in, summon them, shut the doors behind me, deal with the zombies that spawn behind you. Ooh, one shot, nice. Now I'm gonna deal with you. You dead? Yep, hello. Oh, I missed. Oh yes, I have full speed reloads. I forgot I added that. It's so nice. Okay, now give me your guns. Hunting knife. Okay, that's not a gun, but I do need that. Serrated blade mod, some arrows, and some ammo crafting. Nice. Put that on the knife. Okay, let's see here. Iron shovel, which I'll scrap. Meds, including recog. Baseball bat, which I'll scrap because I'm a little bit ahead of that now. Ammo. Rotten luck on the gun store boxes. There's no guns in them, but we have more chances. What I'm really hoping for is just like a hunting rifle, just something I can use to spend 762 in place of like arrows or other ammos I care more about. I guess we can just break this open, right? Okay, 100 damage-ish per shot. I can tolerate that. Let's break that open with a couple of mods and that'll be easy. Yeah, that's fine. And hey, I'm leveling my mining skill. What's this? Nomad gloves. Elite zombie damage is nice, but I'd rather the armor parts. Pistol Pete. And some slugs. Okay, that's good. Got another gravedigger, so that's fun. And an acid. Right, there's more containers in here that are of value to us still, though. Possibly. It might not have spawned. Break this. Ammo pile. Sewing kit. Cloth. And this is leather. And then there's this. A hunting rifle. Nice. I think that's everything. Let's have a look in here. Oh, this is just the police car? Yeah. We can come back for those when I have more lockpicks, which I can craft. So there's no reason for me to not have any. I'm just a moron. Let's go back to Trader Rect, hand in that job, set some loot down and get that better axe and set some other things to craft. Hunting rifle's going to help a lot. I wish I had a scope, but kind of just have to get lucky for that one. Do I know how to make a scope? You might just have a recipe. No, I don't. Right. Over encumbered. 5 lockpicks, I'll take those. I have the sledgehammer parts. I know I'm not going to need those. Everything else I kind of want, though. The armor parts would be nice if I could get more money. What can I do here? I could sell rocket launcher parts. I've never crafted a rocket launcher, I don't think, and I don't intend to start doing it now. That would get me 1 more armor part. Each armor part does help a little bit, so I'll just grab... Oh, no, wait, you need 600. Shit. Right. We could sell these meds, but I don't want to. Let's just take another job. Let's take... They're so far away. Why are they all so far away? What tier 1s do you have? Fucking none. There's nothing here. I Guess I'll just do looting my own way then, because that's all shit. I have to go so far for it. We'll just hit whatever POIs we find. I need to go drop shit off. Right, let's see here. We have Iron Fire Axe level 5. Let's unmod this. I'll just scrap. I could even smelt it down, actually. It'll give me more material that way. Grab you. You can have 3 mod slots. Can you take a serrated blade mod? You can. We'll give that to you then. Steel arrowheads, please. And then I need armor parts, so give me a second. How have I only got 1? That doesn't seem possible. I got 2 back from the other thing. Maybe there's some in the bike, actually. Oh no, here they are, here they are. Right, we can make almost all the armor I need. So armor crafting kit, what are we missing? Oh, sewing kits, of course. In fact, we can make everything we need, because I can scrap the clothing I'm wearing. And just get rid of these two. Well, I don't want to get rid of the lumberjack hat, actually. That's still somewhat useful to me, but I can get rid of the enforcer outfit. Let's get 6 of these. Once that finishes scrapping, it's fucked up that it takes longer to scrap the armor than it does to craft it. Let's make those. And then, what did I want? It was biker outfit. I'll need to get some leather, that's fine. Got that. Biker outfit, and it was an assassin hood, I think, which we can now craft. So we have the full set of armor I want. Put these mod slots back on. We're looking pretty fucking sick if I do say so myself. Let me store some of this stuff. Oh, wait. Arrows. Yes, I can now make a shitload of steel arrows. Very good. Let's store a bunch of this shit. Also, if I got more forged iron lying around yet, forged iron that, and then let me. I almost said smelt this water. You know what I mean. I'm also gonna queue up lockpicks. There we go. Those will be done after the arrows. In fact, how long do they take to craft? Yeah, it doesn't matter. They'll still take me minutes. Then smelt the last of this iron, and then I think we've got time for like a 1 POI before we do a horde. Oh wait, I just realized I've got lots of extra forged iron there. Let's take all of this and all of my mechanical parts, and let's make like all the lockpicks I'll ever need. Perfect. We'll just never have to worry about it again, basically. Let's go do a POI. How's my armor rating, by the way? 55, pretty good, solid. We've got 3 pieces of medium armor and 1 piece of light armor. So we should probably invest in light armor. No, not light armor, medium armor. There is no light armor perk. It's suited up, which we should also invest in because it's also useful for medium armor. I really like how I did that. I know the series contains an extensive amount of me sucking my own dick, but I do really enjoy this, so fuck you if you don't like it. Not if you don't like the mod, if you don't like me filleting myself. If you don't like the mod, let me know. Tell me what's wrong with it. The auto-fellatio will continue until morale improves. Alright, here's a tier 3. Let's see what we can do in here. Machete parts, nice. Probably quite close to unlocking the machete, actually. Okay, no. Oh, you know, we're two levels of blades from being able to unlock the machete, and we're like 5 levels of mining away from being able to unlock an axe. So I'm going to be able to get both very easily. Nice. And I also now know I can steal the code from the assassin helmet to find out why my extra sneak attack damage is not applying. Hee. A wire tool. In that vein, I should actually probably level my blades. Oh, I'm feeling that movement speed penalty from the medium armor already. Don't need blade out. Ooh. Double decap. More aloe. Oh, we're doing enough headshot damage that we can actually just one-shot them even without decaps. Yes. Please don't eat all of these. Oh my god, it's going to. Fuck you. I don't know if I even have time to do this before Horde. Probably, let's just do it. A scavenger hat. Could be good when I'm scavenging. Wasteland treasures. Lockpicks an extra armor plate. Nice, and we actually have, like, mod slots to use that. Okay. That was probably worth it. Let's go. Oh, ammo pile. Let's go back to my base and get ready for the Horde. No idea if my base will work, by the way. No plans for if it doesn't. We'll simply just have to survive on foot. I saw a fire station in town. We could try and run to it and just try and survive that way. Oh, the hybrid energy plant would probably be easier. It's over there. It's a tall brick building. That would work very well. All right, we have a plan B then. Not very well set up or anything, but I don't care. There we go, a stack of lockpicks. Very nice. Oh, I should get cobblestone, because we might need to make repairs. Cobblestone, clay, stone. Let's make like 1,000 cobble, that'll do. And I can just filter into my inventory over the course of the Horde night and put this away so it doesn't clog up my inventory. Right, so I'm probably going to use this Horde night mostly, assuming my Horde base works, as an opportunity to level my guns in some way, because it has to start eventually, and Horde night seemed like the obvious choice for that. Make a little bit of 44 ammo. It's not going to be done in time. I just think I should get some. We need a chemistry station if we're going to make a lot of gunpowder, which is going to be hard to level because science is just hard to level. So we might want to get really into questing, because if you get really into questing, you get a lot of quest rewards which are based around traps and stuff. You get like the bundles from the tier 5s, and those give you science books. That's probably your actual best way of leveling science until I come up with a better way to implement the mechanic, is high level POIs, getting trap bundles and getting 3 magazines each from them. That'll work just fine. It's not very immersive, but it is very effective, so keep that in mind. I've got pretty much every bullet I own. I've not got my steel arrows or anything because I don't want to waste them on a Horde night anyway. They are for clearing POIs effectively, and guns are for the Horde. Did I bring my claw hammer? That would have been dumb if I hadn't. I've not got many pipe bombs, well, any pipe bombs, and I've only got a few Molotovs, but that's fine. Any challenges done? No. We're about to get this one done, though. I mean, this one done. Yeah, there we go. 10,000 XP and a stack of ammo would be very nice. Game stage 54, level 39 is crazy for the first Horde. 500 kills isn't that crazy, though, to be honest. I think what I'll do is probably level brutal strikes as we go, because I can probably get this maxed out tonight, and that would be unbelievable, but hey, it works. And it would make my melee very, very good, and it would make up for the lack of stamina on kill. We can also get Decapitator. In fact, that might be a good first investment there, because that's like the same as a Brutal Strikes, but it's cheaper, and the reason it's cheaper is because it affects less things. Brutal Strikes works on every melee weapon. Decapitator is just blades, so that's still useful. If you get all of them maxed out, you have double headshot damage and 100% higher chance to dismember, which equates to essentially being able to one-shot dismember all the basic zombies. So your only real problem should be ferals and stuff like that. Did I bring repair kits? Good. I don't have many of them, so I have to be a little bit careful. What I'm probably going to do is melee attack as much as possible, and then when I run out of stamina, if I run out of stamina, depends on how many of these are feral, I'll switch to a gun, and I'll level the guns with that. The weapon I actually have the most ammo for is the hunting rifle, weirdly enough, despite 7.62 being hopefully the least common, but it functionally isn't the least common. Oh no, I have a little bit more for the 9mm. That is fair. We should maybe focus on leveling the 9mm then, because pistols are the more accessible weapon class, so having that higher level would make sense. Because if we can get pistols up to 30, we can make very good quality magnums, because 44 crafting, no wait, pistol crafting, 44 revolver is unlocked at 30, which is quite low, and then you can combine that with however much gunsmithing you're able to get. I would be able to get 3 ranks, which would be level 4. A level 4 magnum would go hard right now. Getting a level 4 pump shotgun would take a lot more investment into shotguns, for example. Rifles are also very accessible. We could quite quickly get to a level 4 lever action, but that's of course because the lever action and the magnum are just weaker than the pump action, and indeed much weaker than the tactical assault rifle, which requires level 60 automatic rifles. So these are kind of balanced like that, and 44 and 9mm ammo is easily accessible. We could already make AP 44, which would be devastating, and we can probably already bulk craft 9mm if we wanted. Yeah, that would just require a few levels worth of XP. There's so many things I want that I'm actually having to make choices here. Level 77 athletics, so that's crazy. By day 7, we're halfway. Wild. Might need to even tone that down a little bit more. Because it's not like I've done anything special to level my athletics. I have simply played the game. So that might need to be toned down, because then most players are probably going to be similar leveled. Most players are probably going to have a bicycle, and it'll slow down their progression a little bit, I guess. But we could tone it down like 20%, and I think we would still be fine. I don't think that would be a problem. Athletics is one of those skills where I can comfortably just be like, yeah, no, I level that at basically the same speed as everybody else, so if it's really high on day 7, I should lower it. I haven't leveled speech, but that's because you have to deliberately level speech right now, and I just haven't had the extra money to do it, because I'm not doing a money-based playstyle. If you were, it would be quite easy to get that up quite high, I have to imagine. 33 armor by day 7's cool though. So that's well balanced, I would say. Because that is about, I want to say, about a third of the XP as well. No, it's more like 25% of the XP that you'll need. So you have this like maxed out by probably like the 5th week or something like that. Again, armor's one that you can't really do too much to force level. I guess you could go stand on a cactus in the desert if that's your if that's the thing you want to level. You can do that, and you could level your science with it quite well. I mean, going to the desert, harvesting up a shitload of aloe to level your survivalism, and then crafting a shitload of first aid bandages, and then standing on a cactus to level your armor, and then using those first aid bandages to heal the damage is probably like the loop you want to do if you want to min-max the mod. That just sounds fucking miserable though, so I don't really care if you want to do that. Go ahead. Here's hoping my base even remotely functions, by the way. I've not tested it at all. There's a zombie down there somewhere. Where'd he go? I saw him and then he disappeared. Let's pop a couple of vitamins. I got a little carry weight boost from the night there, nice. Oh, dogs. How have I got my bow out? What a weird reflex. We just barely can't hit some of the shorter zombies. Okay, noted. They don't look like they're attacking it half the time. Let's make sure we repair. It's probably going to level my engineering quite a bit, actually. Oh, out of stamina, okay. What are the spikes doing? What are they doing down there? Some of them are running through the spikes, annoyingly, because they're coming from behind the base. Oh, a vulture. I almost shot through my own window there. That's a concerning reflex. Just fall through that, okay. It's new. Oh yeah, let's switch to my axe. Oh, I almost fucking annihilated the front block there. Let's repair that. How's it going on down there? Yeah, some of them are definitely trying to get to the wall to attack it, because they're annoying pricks. But they'll get it out of their system and then run up here. And at least I can shoot down at them in the meantime. Oh, hello. Someone actually wants to use the horde base correctly. Where's that vulture? Come here. Oh, this is almost broken. How's that health? I can't really tell. I really don't know why some of them are attacking the base, but fuck them. Like I said, I didn't make an optimized base on purpose because it's so miserable when you do. At least I put in a system to allow myself to counter that, though. That would have been dumb if I didn't. You know, it would be wise to take a quick rank of brutal strikes there. There we go. Oh yeah, the decaps are coming now. The dogs you just have to shoot, unfortunately, but that's whatever. Nope. Let's do some repairs. Why can't I repair that? It's annoying me. There we go. Another 10 skill points, so we can actually get the last rank of brutal strikes here. Oh, they broke something there. Looks like it was... Oh yeah, they're going under now. They shouldn't be able to get through though, annoyingly. I forgot zombies prioritize the lower block now, so I should have made that stronger, not the top one. Silly me. Forgot this game was stupid. Fine. What the fuck? You really shouldn't be able to pass through that either. That's definitely the game's fault. I needed shotgun levels anyway. Let me just crouch to the same level as them. Let me also heal. Because I'm not low, but like... This could go badly very quickly, so I should be prepared. Oh, hello. I hate that they can just push themselves through a full solid block like that. That is fucked up. Repair, please. Repair, please. I'm gonna end up breaking the bridge with a shotgun. Just make sure this is all repaired a little bit. Let's take some crippling shot for more leg dismemberment. It seems appropriate given what we're doing here. Oh, I'm thirsty. Let's deal with that really quickly. Oh, you had to pass through at that exact moment, you bitch. It didn't drink the water either. Stop passing through blocks. Fucking shit-ass game. Oh, we're out of shotgun shells, but we do have some slugs. Let's take some... what's it called? Health nut. Ah, stop passing through. They're gonna break that now. Yeah, they broke it. Onto the roof. They can sit and they can damage the interior of my base. Don't break the glass. Oh, okay. We have dealt with the spawns of the hordes, but we still need to clean some of these guys out. Let me heal up again. Just gonna jump down a little bit here. Eat some bacon and eggs. Okay, so we use like all my 9mm and shotgun ammo because of that base failing at the end there, but it's honestly not that bad. Like, it held pretty well until it didn't. It was just the zombies passing through, which, quite frankly, seems like an intentional bug by the Fun Pimps to reduce the effectiveness of, like, scaffolding ladders and shit. Call me a conspiracy theorist, but I know what those fuckers are like. Let's scrap that. Read this book and scrap some of these stone tools in that stone, or wooden bow, I suppose. Scrap you. Magnum ammo, finally. Oh, helmet light mod. Science book. Anyway, as I was saying, this went relatively well. Like, this is fairly undamaged, which was my main concern. It's just the fighting area. Oh, they really took a number on this part for some reason. I think it was when they were getting caught up on it in the middle of the night. But that's easy to fix. You just make that stronger, give it a little bit of extra padding. We used all my shotgun ammo pretty much, but we got some back. That's fine. And we used a lot of my 9mm as well. Yeah, it's just the... Oh, they completely stripped the front layer off. That's to be expected though, really. This bit was fine here. And yeah, the problem is I just completely forgot that zombies, now annoying as fuckly, prioritize the lower block rather than the higher block, and I've been used to that for so long that I just kind of took it for granted. I don't really even see a way to deal with that. I refuse to go and fucking watch some fuck-ass horde-based tutorial videos just to play a video game. I fucking hate doing that shit, so I'm just gonna, like, suffer through this until I either come up with a solution or someone in the comments like just tells me a design that doesn't do this shit. But it worked relatively well. If I just make it stronger, it should hold fine. And we add more like redundancy and stuff like that. Sort of brute force it, you know, by just having it work like that. Oh, that block's the one that's nearly broken, right? We are not too far off of concrete. In fact, if I just go into my inventory now, I think I can just put a point in that, right? And then we can make a cement mixer. Yeah, so we could get onto that soon, and that would help a lot. It's worth noting, though, that that is probably like a day 14 horde rather than an actual day 7 horde, because that went on for ages for a start. But also, it was a lot higher level. Yeah, I'm going to take these windows out because they're just a structural weakness because they have less health. Up to 17 shotguns though, that's good. We can start investing in that if we want to make them better. We got up to 8 pistols. We're close to being able to invest in that, which is also good. And I got a couple of kills with rifles or something there maybe. Or maybe I found a book before. Yeah, probably that. We got a crippling shot, which I didn't have much of a chance to explain, but it gives you extra leg dismemberment with ranged weapons. That's what we took there. The decap is built into the actual perks themselves, so they cost more, but they're just as effective as the melee ones, basically. And yeah, we can start getting boomstick. which would be pretty good. We could get the stun, but we need to work on making shotgun shells then. I'm going to go put some stuff away, and then I think that'll probably be the end of the episode here. Thank you so much for watching this episode. If the next one is out, it will be appearing on screen right now. Thank you so much for watching. The mods are linked in the description, and I will see you in the next video. Today is going to be all about looting. We're at a decent player level, thanks to being over leveled, probably due to my mod that adds all the extra zombies. The jury's still out on that one, to be fair. So we're going to be doing a bunch of looting, try and get some better gear here. But first, we have a little interlude for anybody who might be wanting to play this mod with the immersive water and food mod, just so you don't destroy your saves in progress. So listen up. Alright, so I have installed the better water and food mod, including the compatibility patch, of course, into this Learn by Doing playthrough. If you would like to see how you can do that safely without bricking your world, there is a short 2-minute video available on the channel, uploaded just before this one, a couple of hours probably, that will show you how to not destroy your save. But basically, if you're watching this and you don't want to, just before you import the immersive food and water mod, pick up your dew collectors. You do that by holding E and pressing take. That will stop any crashes as you transition, just because these dew collectors aren't the same as the original dew collectors. They're technically different blocks, and that will cause corruptions which will make you fall through your world, so you don't want that. So just pick up your dew collectors and you'll be fine. So we're back in the Learn by Doing mod, and I have installed the immersive water and food mod, but it's not the real focus of this playthrough, of course, so we're not going to pay too much attention to it, but I'll highlight things as we go. The main thing is I already have most of the things unlocked for it because they're part of advanced engineering. With the patch, you will unlock the water filtration station at level 1 advanced engineering, and you'll unlock the dew collector at level 3 advanced engineering, because the dew collector is much better in my mod, so it needs to be a little bit later in the game. Let me just drop some stuff off here. Also, I got some 44 Magnum. Let's throw that in there and get my actual Magnum. And I don't need my hunting rifle on me. So it is day 8 and we have a bunch of stuff to do. Let's go to Trader Rex and see if we have any good quests. I also will want to get myself a water filtration station so that I can correctly purify water from now on, as that is just part of the immersive water and food mod. Obviously, it's usually a little bit harder to obtain than right now, but I'm already in a game in progress, so it's not exactly hard to just, you know, gather up the stuff for it now, especially since I already have the schematic unlocked from advanced engineering. So we need some glue, some polymers, some pipes, some mechanical parts. We're a little bit short on mechanical parts. I'll just scrap one of these engines, and we need forged iron. The forge is going, so we should be good. Scrap polymers I am actually short on, though, so we'll just have to wait for that. We have some murky water here, which we can start disinfecting. Throw those in there and do that. Cool. Let's get 20 forged iron from you. And have I got some steel arrows? Perfect. And some magnum ammo. And lots of extra lockpicks. It's very helpful as well. So we'll go and do some questing, see if we can find some scrap polymer on the way. And yeah, I can also make jars already. Jars require a crucible at the forge to actually craft. So if we want to make a bunch of them, you need to get a crucible. The problem with the jars is they are still consumed by glue. And anything else that takes a jar is kind of just an unfortunate, like, byproduct of how the game works. So there's no real workaround for that right now. I might be able to come up with one later, but right now, just know that you will need to keep continuously making jars because the glue will eat them. Much like how the vanilla player eats jars. But once we have some jars, we can come over to the dew collector and we can just tell it to make water with each jar. And you'll see it takes 15 minutes. That's because I have this mod here. If we take that off, it takes 20 minutes. It might sound really horrible, but if you consider the balance of the base game dew collector, it's about the same. It takes about 20 minutes for one water to be collected. And if you combine this as well with a harp, you will get that down to 10 minutes, which means that you can produce close to actually 7 clean water per day if you just feed it jars. So it is quite powerful, especially since it doesn't require any purification, which is why it comes later on in the game. It also doesn't produce any heat because fuck that. But the downside is just it's really slow compared to normal water collection where you take a jar to the river and fill it up, which we can do over at that river there. I'm good on water right now because we're in a playthrough in progress, so it's not that important. Let's go see what Rect has though. Oh, okay, he's got a couple of good ones here. Let's take the boxing gym and let's Select the quest. We need to pick up polymer as I go here. I need 50 or so to make the water filtration station. If you've never seen the immersive water and food mod, basically what happens is you get murky water, you boil it or you disinfect it or you distill it into disinfected water, and then you filter it into clean water. And that is how you get like the best water possible out of it. And then there's some other mechanics as well that we can get into later. But in the meantime, that's basically what you need to know is we need the mechanical water filter in order to actually have clean water, like properly usable clean water. It will seem absolutely trivial because we're on day 8 and it doesn't take a lot to craft it, but at the start of the game it's a real obstacle to water security, so keep that in mind if you're like, this seems kind of pointless. It's not supposed to be dragged in halfway through a playthrough, but it wasn't compatible for the first week of Learn by Doing returns there because I just had other things to focus on. Got enough polymer already at least. And we should start to see some of the immersive water and food stuff, like egg cartons and canteens and all that stuff start spawning now as well. Also, blueberry juice and pumpkin juice are now, at least in the patch for Learn by Doing, they just are unlocked automatically, just like every other basic drink, really. I kept the vanilla style immersive water and food mod that uses Learn by Reading. Like, they are still unlocked by other things to keep it in balance with all the other drinks. Because all the other drinks have been made immediately accessible in this mod, I didn't feel any particular reason to drag that out, so to speak. So you just get them at the start of the game. There's a gun store there I have not noticed yet, so we can go over to there soon. Plus, there's a shitload of murky water in that POI. I remember that from the start of the other playthrough. Let's start you. Head inside. I'm gonna level my handguns a little bit with my Magnum. Oh, there's a little all safe here. We have 50 lockpicks, so I really hope we can just open this. Oh, a hunter mod, nice. Let's throw that on my bow, actually. Pop that open. Let's go clean up some of the outside zombies. Give me that. Nice. Hello. Oh, a preacher hat, fun. Can I equip that bandolier? Oh, I don't need to, cool. Scrap it for some parts. Gives you a lot of cloth, I think. I'll just get rid of the preacher hat as well. 2% discount isn't really something worth carrying. Popping pills, great. Ah, water filtration schematic, good. If I didn't have the perk, I would have just got one. And some food, cool. Do we want to hit the gun store? Probably should. There's no real reason not to. Oh, I'm thirsty. That would be a reason not to. Oh, we got red tea. We can survive a little bit longer. And in fact, I even have chemical disinfectant, so I could even disinfect some of the water I have and drink that. I forgot I have, like, my preferred water mod installed now, so, like, I can have fun again. And water isn't just like, oh, we need to go looting now. Your state-mandated looting spree has been instituted. I can't believe I missed those shots. Too busy yapping. If I get some 44 Magnum out there, it's annoyingly rare. Oh, dew collector schematic, so if I didn't have that, I would have got it as well. Pure coincidence, the dew collector schematic isn't added by the immersive water mod. Forge ahead. You'll see I did a little animation there to read that, and that is to prevent a bug that was happening where people would spam read all the books and it wouldn't give them all the skill points. It was just the only real way to prevent that with how the Learn by Doing system actually works. Oh, I wanted that chicken, but they would have just ate it anyway. Yeah, now we're leveling pistols. Much faster than with the 9mm, which is intentional. That's why my 9mm was so lower than the shotgun, despite using a lot more XP. Not XP, sorry, ammo. Because the pistol is worse than the shotgun, it levels slower, because you get less kills with it. That's just how the system works. And it's mostly intentional. I don't care how much ammo you spend, it's about how many kills you get. Good guns get you more kills, get you more XP. We'll survive those in magazine there. Even after I nerf the shit out of them again. They should spawn a lot less in cupboards mainly now though. That's the main thing. Right, who's ready to get 1,000,000 murky water? I know I am. Oh, he's dead. Oh, we actually killed him. Nice. My last shot got me some XP. Good. Let me load up some steel arrows. You are not a good person to test them on. Because you're going to take like 5 of them. Make that 4. A couple of books I already know and some ammo. Okay. Oh, some awesome sauce. That's fun. Oh, nice. Hey, chucklefucks. These arrows are armor piercing. That was a huge arrow on that model. Did you see that? What the fuck? Like a ballista shot it. Where are you? Oh, he's being a dickhead. Okay, continue being a dickhead all you want. Did I not bring a knife again? Oh, there we go. Don't know if I need these feathers, but I'm going to take them anyway. Another dew collector schematic. I got a skill point? I do. Can I get another point in Boot It Up? That would be really nice. I can. More carry capacity. Yes. That's how you know my arrows are really good. They're not even bothered by a zombie soldier. Oh. Ah, some aloe. We can make some bandages with that. Ow. What the fuck? That went right through her. Heritage. Especially on the small-headed ones. Now we're really leveling archery and stuff, because we got all them damn damage boosts actually coming in clutch. Can I break this down? Is there no button to open that door? That would be really nice if there were a button to open that door. Let me out. Oh, that's so much health. It's actually quicker to break down the fucking brick wall, really. It's a glass door. Ah, yes, my archery damage is now reflecting correctly because I made that change. Good. What the fuck? Was he up the bloody billboard? What was that? Ah. Bunker Buster. Ew. Raider helmet? Get the fuck out of here. There's that other shotgun. And another pistol. We'll just scrap these for parts right now because it's the main thing they're for, really, once you've got good guns. But we might find something useful still. I'm interested. Is there a gun safe in here? Because if there is, we might get like a lever action rifle. That would be nice. Oh, level 3 hunting knife. Not what I expected, but I will take it. And an extra hunting rifle, which I'll scrap for parts. Wowee. Ah, nerd armor. Only gives you health now, though. Grab all that. Oh, some HP 44. Let me use that so I can level my skills a little bit more. Alright, we got another skill point. Can I get more suited up? No, I'm not unlocked that yet. I don't think it's worth getting medium armor yet either. Let's save up for like mining tool crafting because we're about to get that unlocked probably tonight when I go mining. So we'll be able to get steel tools. There's a gun safe, but it's open, so I can't really use it. Oh, a scope, that's good. Did just get a hunting rifle, so that'll be helpful. Sledgehammer and some ammo. Sharp sticks. Oh, an AK, that's fun. We have an automatic rifle now. Level 2 handgun here, but I don't really have any slots left. Let's drop this, put this on the wrench for extra damage. What do we have in the shotgun Messiah crate? A bow schematic and some shotgun parts, okay. So many murky waters. And they do not stack very well in my mod. Deliberately. Because I'm a sicko. Let's open this up. Scrapping for fun. Urban combat. A helmet I don't need. Some meds. An armor plate. Can I put that on something? Yes, it can go on my boots. Alright, let's go. We didn't get anything crazy there, but an extra automatic weapon here that I can actually level my automatic rifle skill with. It's tolerable, unlike the bloody pipe machine gun, is pretty good. Before we head back to Rect, I'm just going to have a little drive around. I'm interested in what's around here. See if there's any other good POIs. Oh, I'm so over encumbered. Oh, wait, hang on. I don't really need the feathers anymore, but still. We'll always need the meat. Fortunately, I probably can't pick it up. Oh no, I can. Wonder if there's more police cars. Oh, there is more police cars in the actual police station. I forgot about that. We didn't loot them in the last episode because I didn't have the lockpicks at the time. Let's head in there and check them out. Here's the first one. Oh my god. Just eat all my lockpicks, why don't you? Okay, we got another Magnum and some AP Magnum ammo. Very nice. Plus a robotic turret, but I don't give a shit about those. What was that doing in a police car? Have a look in this one. Yeah, just eat all the lockpicks. It's fine. Ugh. Oh, another Magnum. Okay. I think the last playthrough I did of this, I was like never getting Magnums out of them. Now I'm just getting them in every car. I'm not going to complain though, because like Magnums are cool. I'm going to scrap these for extra handgun parts though. That's their main use now. It's just going to be for crafting better stuff later on. Let's have a drive around, see if we can find more police cars. I'm on a police car high now. Let's load up some high power. Pistols increased again. We'll need to start investing in some gunsmithing soon, because I'm going to start unlocking the ability to actually craft guns. Because of the improved looting experience mod, I am a little bit like ahead of guns, but it is always going to be kind of locked at level 1s. Like you can't get a level 2 Magnum or a level 2 pump action shotgun this early with improved loot experience. It only gives you access to just like the shittiest version of all the tier 1 and tier 2 guns, just for like variety's sake, just so there's a little bit more stuff to loot. But there is still a level of progression to it. Like you still want to either get high loot stage or high crafting to be able to get better than level 1 tier 2 guns. Maybe we'll get a tactical assault rifle in here if I'm lucky. Maybe replace my AK immediately because I kind of hate it. First try, that's fun. Oh, another handgun. Okay, we'll scrap that. Plenty more Magnum ammo, though. That is very much appreciated. And a pocket mod, which I'm kind of like, on. We've got a slot for it, so we'll just throw it on, but I prefer to just get the suited up perk. While I'm here, what's in this army truck? Blueberries. Okay. Didn't know those were in that spawn table. Yeah, see, this levels your pistols way faster than the 9mm pistol. I saw some people concerned at like the level disparity in pistols and shotguns. I like the amount of ammo I used in that last video. Like I used a few hundred 9mm and got a lot less ranks than I did for my shotguns, like 100 ammo. But it's intentional. The higher level guns will level you faster because they kill faster, and that is the intention behind that. It's to incentivize you getting better gear as soon as you can. Beyond the obvious, you know, you want to be better in combat anyway, kind of thing. So yeah, the 9mm pistol was shit at leveling my gun skill. That's the point. The double barrel shotgun would have also been horrible at leveling my shotgun skill.
What do you want?
I will take that choke mod.
What for?
I'll sell him some of these parts I know I won't need. There we go. Let's buy the tarp to speed up my dew collector even further. Well, I don't have any jars right now, but that's fine. We'll get them. Let's go home. We got our quest done today. Our single quest. Was too distracted with other shit. What we need to do now, I think, is make a cement mixer and start getting some concrete going to upgrade the base. Let's make sure we purify more of this murky water. And then let's see if we can get a water filtration station. So we need mechanical parts. I left those in the mini bike, I think. Yeah, we got everything in the mini bike there. So we just need to grab the forged iron now, which I have probably. Grab that and then make one of those. Let's also get the forge to spit out just as many jars as it can. And we're going to need a lot of steel as well because we are about to unlock steel axes and steel pickaxes. So we're going to need to get that going as well. Got a little bit of steel here already, that's good though. Right, I'm gonna go mine some trees because I'll need more wood and mining it at night is a little bit more annoying, so I'm gonna go harvest those and I'll get back to you once I'm done with that. Alright, we can afford the first rank now of mining tool crafting, so we can get the steel pickaxe, axe, and shovel. Now, I don't really want the steel shovel at all, it's not very useful, but the steel axe and steel pickaxe, definitely, especially level 5. Yes, please. Gonna require a lot of steel though, but that steel axe in particular is gonna be insane for combat because that's my main combat weapon as well, and it'll be doing 50% more damage. I'll have to be more careful with my stamina though, of course, especially without that stamina on kill, but light attack should carry me through. Oh, I left my mini bike over here. There, my water filter is done, and it's still the cooler model, but we can take all the disinfected water we have here and start turning that into nice clean water that can be used for crafting and stuff. There we go, that'll take 10 minutes. Ow, my ears. So many jars. Right, we have 1 million jars now, and it does take up most of my inventory. So the concern that you'd be able to fill up like 5,000 jars in one go is obviously gone, but what we're going to do for the sake of display here is I'm going to show you the dew collector in action. Now, what you could do is just take these over to the nearest water source, pick it up, disinfect it with like chemical disinfectant, but that would be a shitload of chemical disinfectant to do it this way, so I wouldn't recommend it. Or you can campfire it, or you can chemistry station it. We don't have a chemistry station right now, and the campfire is doing other stuff. An alternate thing you can do with your jars is if you come to the dew collector, you can just tell it to craft loads of them. Now, it does take a long time per, but it's not all that much slower than the actual dew collector. You can get 7 per day with a fully upgraded dew collector, which I think is slower than the vanilla dew collector, but it's less hands-on, and you get the water straight, clean, able to use right away, and you don't need to buy the water filter to make it happen. So what we're going to do is we're going to do like 2/3 of them here, so like 50. And that'll take 500 minutes. And then we're going to do the others here, and that'll take 540 minutes. And this will just passively generate me water for the next 500 minutes. And every time I come back, there will just be water in the output for me to use. And I can even fill my canteens here if I would like, of course. It's the same idea as the dew collector, but it gives you more control over it. It removes that thing that I hate where, like, if you forget about your dew collectors for a while, they just sit there with like 12 water in them and do nothing. This, you come by with your 1 million glass jars and you just set them to craft, and there you go, and you come back when you want to and it'll just spit them out into your inventory. If it hits the output limit, you'll get that thing I just showed you with the forge where it does the horrible sound effect, and they'll just plop into your inventory and you're good to go. So yeah, we've got those passively generating water for me, and it is slower than just doing it normally, but it is more hands-off than doing the full process. So it has its niche, and indeed it still has the niche of being able to get you water even if you don't have a water source, which is the main thing the dew collector exists for in this mod, really. A very niche use case scenario, I'm sure you'll agree, because when are you not near a water source? But just in case, I kept it in. Let's also cook some bacon and eggs. So we unlocked the thing. Let's see, what do we need for a level 5 steel axe? Oh, steel tool parts, forgot about those. Do I even have any? Oh, my inventories are so messy. I don't know. I don't think I do though. That is a limiting factor, isn't it? Yeah, and there's no easy way to increase the spawns of those, of course, because I have removed the magical loot changing stuff. We might just be fucked, which is a fun natural limiter to your progress, I suppose. Yeah, I guess that's just, we don't have any. All right, I'm gonna sort out my inventories a little bit because I have a lot of stuff in that one room and I would like to sort it out a little bit. Let's turn this into like a storage room. Now what we can do is go and look for working stiff tools places, and if we find those, we will find steel tool parts and motor tool parts in good numbers, but we have not been graced with a lucky amount of those so far. We need like 10 probably. Heard a zombie, I want to go deal with them. Hi. Right, I'm gonna go sort out my inventories here and I'll get back to you when that's done. Alright, so I definitely verified there is no steel tool parts at all in here. Okay, so that gives me something to look for, I guess. At least we have enough steel and stuff for it though. Alright, I didn't do much mining. Let's see, regardless, if we can get a cement mixer. Just if I've got the stuff for it. I probably should have all the stuff for it. If we just get springs, mechanical parts, engine, and then forged iron. I need to make some new forged iron, that's fine. Cancel these. We 25. Okay, so that'll take 2 minutes, but that's fine. We should probably start smelting stone into it anyway. So there's some basic cement, but we'll need actual stone. There we go. And those will turn into that. So I should go mining, but it might be worth waiting and seeing if I can go and find better loot. There doesn't seem to be much good in this town. Maybe we need to go find Trader Jen, but she's so far away. Where's that? Actually, I have no idea. Hang on, we might need to use the center on map feature. Where the fuck is that? She's in the void. What? Where the fuck is this lady? What direction is that? Southwest? Southwest. So it's down here? That's so far away. There's probably better other towns in this area that we can go to, like in the forest biome that might have some more like working stiff tools and stuff. So let me gather some gear and some gas and make sure we got some food. Not got a good amount of food. Need to go loot a food place maybe and make sure we got some drinks as well. Okay, we got some basic supplies. I will wait for the cement mixer stuff to be done, and then we're just going to go look around this town for, well, not this town, this biome for more towns that might have things we need. This looks vaguely like a town, maybe. A weird flat part of land. Why does it look like that? Is that the desert? The sun making it look like just a texture error. I'll drive in and get some XP though. 3,000 XP I got for nothing. Oh, I forgot to redeem that. We can get like 150 free ammo from that. Next time we meet a trader, I'll do that. Bet there's towns over there in the desert, but I'm more interested in... Well, I have biome progression turned off, don't I? Because, like, fuck that whole mechanic. So I can just go in here. Right, so what's my loot stage? 129? Sold. I'm going in. What? Why are you coming for me? I'm not damaged. You are not following your programming, soldier. Ugh, these pricks. Come on. I still fucking hate these zombies. Now, we do have to be careful because we do have something like 8 times zombie spawns in this biome, but like, I can handle it. We got enforcer shoes, pretty decent. Light armor though, ew. Shut the fuck up. This road had better lead somewhere. I will be furious. Is there just nothing in this desert? Well, that looks like a town. Hang on, let's head over there. Yeah, there's a town. There's probably police cars over at that checkpoint. We should check that out. We're technically a high enough loot stage for tier 3 gear to spawn. It's just a very, very low chance. So, like, it's a good time to be in the desert biome at this loot stage. So, let's see what we can find. Oh, there is a police car right there. Hey, fuck off. Stupid bird. I'm tempted by that tier 4 next because I know it will have good gun loot, but I'm also terrified of, like, if it has, like, radiated zombies in it, I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna get punched in the back of the head while lockpicking this fucking car, aren't I? I swear to God. Hear you back there, Arlene. No funny business. Yeah, she's over there, it's fine. Ah, level 5 steel knuckles would be pretty solid if I were playing a blunt build, but I'm not. Got some blueberry juice, though. Not to pat myself on the back too much, but I do think blueberry juice is the most appetizing looking drink in 7 Days to Die. You heard it here first. Yet more auto-fellatio from the YouTuber, I know, I know. I guess let's just go in and see what happens. My blade skill's gotta be really getting up there now. We unlock anything fun? Maybe another rank of Mauler, perhaps? Or another rank of Decapitator? We could get more Decapitator. Sorry, the perk is called Mangler. The first rank is called Mauler. Could get this. Or we could even get Deep Cuts, but I'm kind of whatever on that. Let's get another Decapitator perk. More headshot damage. Not cast. Ow. Pedals can still lightly kick my fucking teeth in, but that's to be expected. Really, I didn't have that challenge yet? You can do that in like the first 8 seconds of the game. Oh, more 9mm in a improved fitting mod. Right, well, let's heal just a tiny... Where's my heals? Did I not bring heals again? Oh, fuck. Well, it's just me playing hard mode again. You survived that shit? What the fuck? Hi, please. You gotta piss someone else off in there. Hey, bud. Yeah, you're a fucking piss baby. You're not a concern. We kill everybody? I think we killed everybody. Ow. Now let's see what we get from a desert tier 4 here. Military goods. Rifle magazine. And some knuckle dusters. I'll scrap those, to be honest. I'll scrap the steel ones as well. I don't really care. In fact, are they worth money? No, they just aren't even worth money. We got a shotgun book and a level 4 9mm pistol. That's pretty good. And a shotgun skill book as well as the magazine. We got a level 4 hunting knife. Just scrap the old ones for iron. We got a canteen. Nice. Those store twice as much water per item, so you can store more per stack. Damn, we got a compound crossbow and I have no crossbow bolts? Despicable. Why would you do this to me? That is not improved loot, by the way. That is just loot stage doing its thing. We're probably past the point of improved loot doing much for us, actually. Southern farming. And savage country. A steel sledgehammer, damn. Scrap it as well, though. Damage to wolves. And a bookstore box with that. Okay. I am going to take a rank of lockpicking, because if I don't, I'm going to shoot myself in the face. That is better. Thank you. First try. A drone? What the fuck? Oh yeah, I am like a high level. I forgot. That would make sense. Yeah, no, we're just a high level, so that shit happens. And we've got 2 acid in there as well, which is very nice. Let's see if we can find a Trader Bob around here. A machine gunner. And more magnum ammo. Finally, the magnum ammo is spawning. This is what I like to see. Oh, great heist. Art of mining. Ooh, the meth house. Let's stop here. There's fun to be had in here. Got 2 acids, see? Oh, a feral. A handgun. I hear a dog. Meat. I also heard a snake, I think. Yeah, hi. Where the fuck is the screamy bitch? Where is he? You're alive. How dare you? Go overkill. Ah, beaker, nice. More chemical disinfectant. More chemical disinfectant. It's kind of the container you'd expect to find it in, to be fair. Oh, 2 water filters out there. That's fun. I'll just sell one of them, I guess. I don't really need it at this stage in the game. Oh, reloading. Ow. Oh, level 5 hunting rifle. Fun. Pistol Pete and some ammo. Right. Meds. Oh, a herbal antibiotic schematic. And a first aid bandage schematic. Oh, another antibiotic schematic, and a science mag, and an antibiotic schematic, and a plaster cast schematic, and some meds. I guess we're just getting flooded with those now that we're such a high loot stage. We might be just at like the peak of when most of those spawn. Damn, a level 4 pump action. Okay. Okay. In a random weapons bag as well. It's fucked up. I'll take it though. Now let's get this, I guess, and another beaker. Throw away that paper. I don't need it. Oh wait, is there a safe there? There is. Let me see what's in here. I knew this was going to be a good POI. Nothing too helpful there. Sell that, I guess. Let's make sure we oh, we only have 1 slug on me. Okay, that's not going to be too helpful for now and then. Keep leveling this. Let's see if we can find Trader Bob. I need to offload some of this stuff. There is a working Sif Tools just over there though, so we do have eyes on one of those for steel tool parts. Let's check out this police car, because those are going to be one of the better containers for me out here. Hey, a loot bag. Shotgun slugs. What do we have here? Pistol and a bunch of ammo and mods. Okay. Where are you hiding, Bob? Can't find the fucker. Oh, another police car. Let's try that. An auto shotgun out of a fucking police car? Bro, that's crazy. On day 9? What the fuck happened to the video game? I think, like, that is nothing improved loot experience does, by the way. It is not touching that. So, it must just be loot stage being really high. Partially, I assume, because the biome and stuff. And also because I'm a much higher level than usual. But Jesus Christ. It seems like the biggest problem this mod has is the amount of XP. Because it makes loot stage so crazy. While I wait for them to figure that shit all out, I have some stuff down here I want. Give me your acids. Wait, I should probably double check I have that perk. Here we are. Here's 1 acid. 2 acid. 3 acid. 4 acid. No more acid. Hi there. Also wouldn't mind the polymer that's in here. I'm at 80 blades. Holy shit. I didn't realize I had leveled that up so much. We can get pretty much everything. That must have leveled like hell during Horde Night and I just never noticed. Where's Trader Bob? I need to sell things. You know what's fucked up about being at 80 blades though? I'm only just over halfway through the XP. Sounds really good and you do get really high values from it. But halfway point is 70. So we still have a lot of XP to be getting, I think. Where the fuck is the trader? I'm so confused. I've been driving around looking for this guy for ages. Maybe it just isn't in this town. It's rare, but it does happen. Hey, Wrecked. Take those shotgun shells. Oh, I sold both my water fillers. Oh well. Do you have any steel tool parts? No. He does have a whole steel pickaxe, but I have a whole not enough money for that. Though I could probably sell shit to get enough for it, but I don't know if I want to do that. Oh, we have some other stuff to sell here, hang on. Maybe in the bike as well. Yeah, no, I think I want most of this. Okay. Hello, Forge. Make me 1,000,000 cement, please. Thank you. My cement mixer is done, though. That's good. Let's just place it, like, there. Got that challenge done. I'll need more stone before I can really do much with it. Let's see, we have a skill point here. We're nearly maxed out on athletics. That's cool. Maybe... Oh, we can't do another rank of Decapitator, but we can do the final rank of Mangler. So that makes it so enemies do 20% less damage to me after I hit them, which is pretty good, I would say. Deep cuts isn't something I particularly care for. Like, bleed's alright, but I don't know if I want to waste the levels on it. I might not. Wonder if we should start getting Flurry of Blows as well. Probably should. We can get it maxed out too. Oh, we could even get the first rank of Physician. That would be good. I have a lot of shit I can get, actually. I'm surprised I can't unlock this. 25 survivalism. Have I not hit that somehow? Well, I guess not. I've just not really been doing it much. It's pretty easy to level, though, so I'm not too concerned about that. Have I unlocked the next rank of Suited Up yet? No, what level's that? 45, so close. Okay, noted. Pistols have overtaken shotguns now, too. We can actually start investing in both of those quite a bit. Alright, so we got a shitload of stuff done today. My biggest issue right now, actually, I think more than anything, is the lack of science, which is just a symptom of the science not being very easy to level at all, because we need Medical Crafting 3, which is 50 science. That's not a small amount of science to try and unlock. So we really need to be keeping an eye out for like medical POIs and stuff like that to get those science books. Guess we could also try like farming aloe vera and like spam healing is also an option we have, but I'd rather not exploit it if I can get away with it, which I think I should be able to get away with it. I have a system planned for science that will not involve spam crafting, hopefully. That's the big thing I'm trying to avoid, is just falling back on spam crafting as a system. Maybe something related to spam crafting. I have ideas, but all this is going to have to wait for the next episode. Thank you so much for watching this kind of wild episode where we got an auto shotgun in loot naturally on day 9 in the desert. And we got a drone as well. The mods used are linked in the description, and I will see you in the next episode, which will be appearing on screen right now. when it's out. Alright, so I have fixed, hopefully, the over-leveling issue. It was actually caused by something I had changed in the base game XP curve and then completely forgot about it. It was like one of the first changes I was experimenting with, and it just left my mind as if it did never happen. So if you're over-leveled, if you download the latest patch, it won't fix your save file in the sense that like it'll change your level, but it will change your XP curve, so you will go back to leveling at a normal speed from now on. Unfortunately for me, I am at level 57, which means I am 3 levels off of the XP clamp. If you don't know, XP clamps at level 60 in 7 Days to Die, so you don't get any higher XP after that. So the difference for me might be minimal, but you should know, if you're watching this and you're deciding like, should I play this, should I not, that has been patched and you will now level at a more normal speed. I still don't know if improved zombie threat has way too much of an effect on leveling. We need to do another playtest for that. It's just the nature of making mods. You gotta do a lot of playtesting. So you should have a very high XP to the next level if you're a very high level now, if you download that. And that should slow you down significantly. We're kind of at a level where it doesn't matter anymore. We're past the point of level being that important. We can now just get the best loot, which kind of puts a dampener on crafting as a whole, because the progression is now very much favoring just going to the wasteland and finding everything, and then you'll be done with the game basically. So I would recommend, if you're playing at home, reset your save, just do another playthrough, have some fun that way. It'll be much slower and it'll be much more balanced in that way. But if you want to keep playing, you're having fun, I'm having a lot of fun, just keep playing. Like, don't feel pressured that you need to get the fun. If you're having fun, then have fun. Like, you don't need me to tell you that, hopefully. So we're day 10, and progression-wise, we're level nearly 60, so we're quite powerful. So maybe we should go to the wasteland. Maybe that should be my punishment for being such an over-leveled state. Like, I should have to go to the wasteland and fight all the insane zombies there, but I don't have much ammo. Like, my loot stage has not given me particularly good reserves of most ammo types. I do have a decent amount of 7.62, but there is the downside of me not being very good with rifles or machine guns yet, so maybe we take that and go train them? We just do some high-level stuff in the wasteland. Alternatively, I could steer against the tide and stay in the forest biome so that it's more balanced. Me personally, I'm not too bothered either way. I think we can just do another playthrough after this where it's more balanced, and we can see what that looks like. And then this one, we can just get sort of an accelerated view of what this mod is like. You know, just play the end game of 7 Days to Die really early and suffer through the difficulties that come with that. Let's go to the snow biome. Let's start there. We'll get better loot. We'll get harder enemies. I nearly did it again. Nearly went without meds. Not making that mistake again. I think it's also a symptom of a change the Fun Pimps made in 2.0. Basically, what they were originally going to do was remove biome loot stage multipliers. They were like, no, we're taking that out. And that was met with a lot of kickback. Then what they did is they added it back in, but they didn't adapt the loot stage to be later back again, because they kind of shortened it by like 50 or 100 loot stage. So now you can hit 200 loot stage very early on, and that has knock-on effects, to be sure. 181, that's very good. Here's a police car. Now, we do have to be very cautious of a police car in this biome. And you might be like, why? Well, because there's a special guy in this biome who loves to throw rocks at you. And you might not notice it, and you might get smacked in the back of the head with a rock. Now, I don't know how much damage that rock does if you're on 57% armor with warrior difficulty, and I don't particularly want to find out firsthand. I know it can absolutely annihilate you on day 1 if you're on insane difficulty, but I don't know what it does here. Some steel knuckles, so that's not anything better than the desert biome yet, so that's fun. What's my game stage? 171, that's considerable, to say the least. Alright, let's go in this tier 2 and just see what we get. Hello, radiated zombie. Yep. I should have brought the bloody crossbow, shouldn't I? Damn. Ooh. Alright, we can handle these decently on warrior difficulty. I wouldn't want to be here on insane with this gear, but we can handle it right now. That's another thing I really want to do, is play this on Insane Nightmare, because I think it's going to be genuinely excruciating to try and progress, which is like a good thing. I want Insane Nightmare to be difficult, because I don't think vanilla Insane Nightmare is any difficult beyond, like, once you get past the wooden club stage of the game, it's just the same as every other playthrough. Ooh, a feral. Hello. You're gonna have a lot of health. Let's take this outside. I don't want to get trapped in here. Yeah, bleed. Ow. I didn't even do that much damage. Warrior difficulty is a bit of a joke. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm testing it on warrior difficulty though, because I know that's what most people play. But like, low-key, I'm asleep at the wheel right now. Hi there. Has there been a non-feral zombie in here at all? Oh, there was that one biker. Blade weapons increased again. Ooh, a level 5 assassin hood. Okay, I like this biome. Let's stay here. Also, we got a rad remover, which is now, you know, consequential because radiated zombies. Let's put that on the shotgun. My drum mag from storage and put it on this because it just makes sense. We got a steel sledge there and a reflex sight and savage country crate here. Armored up. Poppin' Bill's crate. What do you have for me? Water filtration station and some chemicals and stuff. I suppose I should put that red dot on the Magnum as much as I fucking despise that. 10% damage increase is a 10% damage increase, and I don't aim the gun anyway. So what difference does it make, really? Okay, so we can just get god tier loot out of the snow biome like tier 1s. Let's go find Trader Hugh and just do quests for him and get like amazing gear. And then we can just put that like gear hunt behind me and I can just do some base building for the rest of the series and stuff. And then we can restart the series. Maybe once I've made a couple adjustments to this mod. I have an adjustment I want to make for at least science, and I might make that adjustment applicable to survivalism for logic's sake and in engineering for actual gameplay's sake, because people are correct when they state that engineering is very difficult to level for the nomad playstyle, and the problem with that is that engineering is so necessary for all kinds of progression. And the big thing I'm trying to avoid is, of course, craft spam. I don't want you sitting making stone axes in your base at night to level up. That sounds boring, it sounds miserable. I've played it, it's not fun. We want to avoid that, but I have a creative-ish solution for science and engineering, and it will apply to food just because it would make sense to. That will be kind of like the ultimate learn by reading system. It won't be like as miserable as the vanilla learn by reading system, because obviously I have that system integrated into this mod already, just as a really rare drop. But I think if you guys have played a mod a while ago, I think it was called Research. Was it by Cautious Pancake? I think he made it. It allowed you to scrap books into research data, which you could then turn into skill books of your choosing. And I think something along those lines would be pretty cool, but not the exact same thing, because it just doesn't apply to our needs. But maybe giving the player a way to acquire a crafting ingredient for science and a crafting ingredient for engineering and a crafting ingredient for food, that is a mountain lion over there, would allow the nomadic playstyle to have an easier time, I guess, leveling those much more settler playstyle skills. And if you've missed that episode where I explained what those are, you're probably confused. Let me elaborate a little bit more. The settler playstyle is the one where you're very centered around staying near your base. You don't move around the map a lot. You don't rely a lot on looting. And certain skills are heavily favored by that playstyle. In particular, engineering and survivalism, mining a little bit. Those are very, very settler heavy playstyles. And I'm comfortable with that, but I would like to provide more of a way for the nomadic playstyle, that's the player who doesn't really do much base building, to have access to leveling those skills as well. And I think the learn by reading system was actually onto something, but they implemented it really, really poorly when they removed any other way to improve your crafting. That's the real problem with the learn by reading system. But the other problem with the learn by reading system is, of course, it's really, really annoying to be like, oh, I need to get this many more magazines and I need to store them and use the nerd outfit. I'm not introducing that, but I think adding the ability to essentially loot for, I guess you would call it like data or schematics, and then craft those into items that can increase your science, engineering, and food would be a really good addition to keep the nomadic playstyle viable. Why is that wolf doing that? This place is weird. Right, I'm going to loot these cars because shit's getting crazy out here. Look at all the zombies. All right, we've got level 5 compound crossbow and a level 4 salvaging hat. That's pretty good. We got another police car here, though. Hang on. I think a system where you can scrap all the extra schematics you find, and indeed maybe the extra skill books you find that aren't related to the skills you want to level, would be a good way to allow the nomad playstyle to keep up. I still think a settler playstyle should be faster at the settler focused skills like engineering and survivalism, because farming and building are going to max those skills out hugely, and that's very, very intentional. Let's loot this place, by the way. It's a good... Why is that? I don't know what that is. This could be scary. Have I brought any crossbow bolts at all, by the way? No, that would have been nice. Of course, we need to actually integrate a way to level speech normally. That's fine. That we just need to do a script for that. That isn't some intellectual exercise. That is just a time issue. I should also mention, for the people that want like craft spam and stuff, that feature isn't in vanilla. Like, there isn't a trigger for that currently works in the vanilla game. So I would also have to do scripting for that. If I did the research system, that would actually be easier to implement rather than harder. And it would probably be more enjoyable or more engaging than just spam crafting, because we already know the limitations of spam crafting. We already know why it was unfun and annoying. Oh hey, a radiated zombie. Right, let's try and like take him on normally. Let's see how many headshots this actually takes. He doesn't do any damage though, but that's warrior difficulty for you, to be honest. Oh, weighted head, fun. What are these? Commando gloves. Pretty good, but I have preacher gloves. Hello. Fight me. Oh, a regular guy. Lockpick's fun. Oh, we woke up the cop in the room next door. Is he just a normal one? Okay, that's fine. A regular cop's not that scary. I'm trying to avoid firing my guns as well, because I know what will happen if I fire a gun in this biome right now. Let me actually deal with the cop first, because he seems like a less of a problem, yeah. This guy is going to be... Never mind, we decapped him. Lucky me. I was going to say, he's going to be a real problem, but we got a lucky decap, so fuck it. Better not be a wandering horde coming, I swear to God. My God, just eat all my lockpicks, why don't you? Oh, okay. Flaming arrows, that's fun. A level 5 drone, okay. And a double barrel shotgun and a tube extender. I'll take the ergonomic grip mod, though, that's pretty good. Level 5 drone, you don't have any advantage over the other one until I actually put mods on you, so why don't you just sit in there for now and save me a little bit of time? I'm gonna drink this pure water. Oh, hello. What are these? Running shoes. I'm good. Alright, let's see what goes on here. We know there's a trap. Can we spring the trap first? Like, can we... Oh, okay. Let's just do this instead. Oh, it didn't trigger. Here we go. Here we go. Everybody come out here. Oh, that is a radiated soldier. Gun time! I need shotgun XP anyway. Thank God Feral Sense isn't on, or we would be dead already. Ow. Hi there. Are we good? I think we're good. Weapons bag, what do you have for me? Oh, just shotgun parts? How unfortunate. What a wasted opportunity. Explosive arrows. I really like that they've added those to the loot tables, because you would never really find them in vanilla. In 1.0. Oh, an impact driver. Okay, I forgot I was even looking for things like that, but yeah, I need that. Let me scrap that. That will be a big upgrade. Battery? Hi there. Scrap these as well. Try this. Don't eat all my lockpicks or I swear to God. Level 4 Nomad armor. Pretty good, but I don't want heavy armor. Let's eat the engineering book. And have I got an arrow rest mod on this? No, let's put that on there. I could really do with finding a compound bow, because I have a lot of arrows already, and it would actually help me quite a bit. I have compound crossbows. Oh, my drone died. There you go. Good thing we noticed that. I think the cops spat at it. Yeah, it happens, unfortunately. Right, what can we sell when we get to Trader Hugh's here? Because I obviously have a lot of shit on me. I want to keep the compound crossbow. It's a very good weapon regardless. I just don't have the ammo for it. Right, let's go see if we can find Trader Hugh. As much as I would like to continue looting, I need to have a way to offload some of the best shit I find in a way that isn't completely worthless. But we weren't able to find Bob the other day. I should also start buying some of those speech magazines, because I haven't been bothering with it. Speech isn't really my playstyle anyway, but I do want to see how it is, I guess. By the way, if you're worried about like the length of the playthrough because we're getting such good gear, immediately. I kind of want to play until I've maxed all my non-combat skills. Well, maybe not speech, because speech is just kind of a play style you start from the start, or you're just never going to level it. But survivalism, mining, salvaging, all that stuff, I would like to play that far, see how they're all balanced and stuff. So the playthrough can still go for like my average 20 episode length quite easily. It just might not be focused around progression as much as it is, and more so around actually using mechanics that I often don't use, like mining and salvaging and farming as well. I want to do farming and maybe some hunting. There's still stuff to explore beyond the progression. We know the progression's kind of just broken because I had the XP curve wrong. And I've been playing through so many updates that my skills are all just all over the place now as well. But someone has to playtest it, and might as well be me. Hands-on experience is very valuable. I'll keep the level 5 drone. There's 4K jukes or whatever. You got any speech books? Not this time, that's unlucky. They're quite common. Oh, let's see, do you have food? It is your whole thing, so I'd hope you have something. Super corn seeds. I'll actually buy those. I won't buy the super corn themselves, so that's a much worse deal. Take the eggs, and I'll turn those into bacon and eggs. Because I have meat, I just don't have any eggs. I'll go drop off some loot, and then we'll head back into the snow biome here. I might also try and take a quest from Rec that's probably going to end up in that biome, so we can have a little bit of extra stuff to do there. I made a bunch of coffee, wow. Let's get some bacon and eggs going. I'll grab some of these coffees as well. I hope I find a schematic for the chemistry station. That would be really nice, because it would make up for the lack of science. It's the only thing I really want from science. The thing that most people are going to want from science, to be fair. Make more concrete. I need to get more stone if I want to get more than that, but that's fine. Completed a challenge there. Let's redeem that. Barely budged my XP, though. Medicine. Got some extra crafting materials we can throw away. Oh, yes, I should make some steel bolts, because that would allow me to switch over to my compound crossbow, which would be one hell of an upgrade. Although I'm not invested in crossbows as much as I am with bows, so it would be a little bit wasteful, but inconsequential, really. It's such an upgrade, it doesn't really matter. Also, while we're on vaguely the topic of more ideas for mods and stuff, I think since the Fun Pimps are already planning on adding an apiary, or however you say that, the beehive device thing, we should probably look into adding more honey-based recipes for the game in my immersive food and water mod, or immersive water and food, if we want to be technically correct there. Just because there's not all that much to do with honey. Like, yeah, it's nice you can cure infections with it, but at a certain point in the game that becomes irrelevant. So if we grab a honey here, what is this used for? Grandpa's awesome sauce. I mean, I do not need to build a block to make Grandpa's awesome sauces. Like, they're not that useful. They cost 300 jukes. Like, I don't need this. So I think as part of my mod, I'm going to be adding a lot more foods. They might already be planning to do that, in which case I might not have to. But it wouldn't hurt to have more. And you could make, like, I don't know, mead. Could be like a late game beer alternative that maybe has some other benefit for non-brawling players, maybe. Something like that. And then you could definitely integrate honey as like a sugar substitute in sweet recipes that you could come up with. Now, obviously, we have a couple of sweet recipes already. Like, I've never actually had pumpkin pie in real life, but I assume cheesecake and pumpkin pie are meant to be sweet. But there is not actually any sweet ingredients in here. So maybe honey in place of the animal fat could be like a fun immersion thing. You could definitely use honey in place of the cheese one. That would make more sense, I think, because honey as a replacement for sugar is a thing you can definitely do in blueberry pie. The thing about that, though, is blueberry pies and all the other pies, they're already not crafted that much because they require eggs, and eggs are a bit of a bitch to get in vanilla. They're easier to get in immersive water and food because you have egg cartons, but they're still not super common. But they are also building a chicken coop. They're building a chicken coop. They're adding a chicken coop. So maybe that would also counteract that. So we could add eggs to more recipes, and we could add honey to more recipes. Let's go back up into this town and just see what we can find. I'll also check in with Rect and see if he has any jobs that are about a kilometer to the north there. Or any further to the north, because that'll tell me where more towns are, which is nice. Hey, Rect. He has none at all. Wonderful. Let's just go up there then. We'll figure it out ourselves. That's a really small snow biome town, by the way. There's bound to be a city up there somewhere that can absolutely fuck me up. Oh yeah, and the reason I was bringing up those honey recipes is I need more ideas, because, like, I'm not a master chef in real life. I don't really know all the recipes that you could use honey for, especially the ones that aren't already in the game. Obviously, the logical choice is to just have it be in recipes where you could in real life use sugar, because a lot of those can be replaced with honey because they're just both sweeteners. Well, they're not sweetener. You know what I mean? They sweeten food. They're not that kind of sweetener. I also wonder if there would be some value in adding different meat types. You know, chicken from chicken, I guess pork from boars. You do enter a bit of a inventory problem when you start doing like bear meat, wolf meat, mountain lion meat, coyote meat, but like you could certainly have like, it would be unpleasant because people wouldn't like this obviously, but dog meat as like the wolf coyote thing, and that would shorten that out. I was thinking maybe you could just introduce like pork, chicken, venison for the obvious ones, and rabbit. And then you could have like the original raw meat could come from the predator animals like mountain lions, bears, and wolves and stuff. You could call it something like, I don't know, what would be a good name? Something that evokes like this isn't very good meat because it's from like a bear rather than a prey animal, but something like that, to avoid having 150 million different types of meat, and to also incentivize hunting specific types of animals, rather than just going out with like an M16 hunting down bears because those give the most meat for the least ammo. It's like, we could have a bit more of a hunter play style there. Where do I want to loot? I would like to find a trader, so maybe we just keep driving until we find a new town. Shouldn't be that far. I think I see a flatland over there somewhere, but let's check over here. There's so many blueberries in this biome, I really should be collecting them. They're useful. Blueberry juice is one of the better drinks in the game. Makes you use less hydration. I'm cautious of crossing this bridge right next to this frost claw, but like, I'll probably be okay. Oh, I've crashed. I tried to turn and look at him and I had the wrong steering mode on. Yes, that's another town that just didn't have a trader for some reason. I see roads going this way, but I see buildings going this way, so I'm gonna just cross this absolute wasteland. Yes, this is an actual city, which means there's bound to be a Trader Hugh in here somewhere. Let's have a scoot around, see if we can find him. Ooh, a police car. Have a look in here. Sledgehammer again. Why am I getting so many of those? So weird. Game just wants me to have a sledgehammer, and I simply refuse. It's the ghost of all the sledgehammers I nerfed. Ooh, another police car. It was so nice of like whoever was in the apocalypse to stop their police car directly at this stop sign and then get out and run away and leave forever. Like, they didn't crash it, didn't leave it in the middle of the road, they didn't park it, they left it at a stop sign. Like, this looks normal until you think about it, and then you're just like, why is this here? Who did this? Oh, no good weapons or anything there. Oh, another police car. Uh-oh. Where is he? Oh, I see him. Ow! Oh, level 4 Magnum, okay. Pretty good. Some ammo. An upgrade's an upgrade. Where's my loot stage again? At this point, I'm not even going to be able to talk to Trader Hugh if I find him, but I'm going to keep looking for his compound just so I know, so I can sell some of the really good stuff I get. There better be one in this town, because like that'll be like 3 towns in a row I've not found a trader. Ah, there he is. There he is. I see his towers. Okay, so at least we know where he is. That's good. We can start working with him tomorrow. In the meantime, I'm probably going to like clear out a house nearby and use it as like a little camp in the snow biome. Probably that one would do. Gonna make sure I go get the map marker for him. Here we are.
We are now close.
Alright, let's clear this out. Load this up with some steel bolts. And head inside. Give me some steel tool parts, or just an actual steel tool, please. Ah, steel axe schematic. Insulting, quite frankly, because I already know it, but you know, it's cool to see. I know some people were having problems getting those to spawn, so it's reassuring when I get them that it was just their shit luck. Hello? Yeah, I don't quite one-shot you with a non-stealth attack, that's good to know. I can two-shot him. Oh, an acid. Ooh, hello. Damn, didn't even kill him. Drone, I would appreciate if you would move. Pistol peak. Head and stash. Gold, okay. Okay, and what is he doing? Anyone else? No. Okay. Deer Hunter and a Woodcutter mod. Put that on my axe, I guess. The meds. I didn't even know sledgehammers could spawn in small ammo piles. What is that about? Again, my mod doesn't change sledgehammer spawn, so I'm genuinely just confused as to what the vanilla game meant by that. Ah, the basics of electricity schematic. I forget precisely what that unlocks, but it does what it used to if you're familiar with the game back in the day. Copied it straight from Alpha 20, basically. So we should have, like, battery. No, not the battery, sorry, that isn't one of those, but the generator is. Yeah, the battery is a separate schematic. Alright, we have a little place to hide up here. I need some plant fiber and, like, a little bit of stone. That is a whole lot of you. It's millions of you, even. And I need a door. Alright, we have our little snow biome outpost set up here. We can store some stuff away. How is my blade skill doing? I feel like we're going to max it this episode. Oh, we did. So we're now getting the max plus 50% damage, and it's probably pushing me over the edge for a lot of decaps. On warrior difficulty, most zombies just aren't going to be able to resist that kind of decap potential, if that makes sense, because they just don't have enough health on this difficulty. Might not be as powerful if you were playing on insane. I really should have grabbed that stuff I want to sell Hugh, but it's fine, we'll do that later. In the meantime, I'm just going to clear out a couple of these zombies and then take a quest. There does come a question now of, like, should I switch to another melee weapon? Like, just to level it for the sake of it? There's no real upside or downside to it, it's kind of just up to you. If you want the experience again, go ahead and do it, but you're going to have a much harder time investing your skill points into it now that you're, you know, this level. I don't think maxing your melee weapons on day 10, roughly, is actually that bad either. Because how long do you want to be, you know, mastering a weapon that eventually falls off severely, you know? Guns, I would be more concerned about you having maxed by this point, obviously. Maybe we could nerf the XPs a little bit. Ooh, a level 5 hunting knife. Make it so that you probably have to hit, like, day 14, or, like, really, really only use your weapon to max it out by day 14. I think any later than day 14 for, like, a good player to max out the skill is just needless. Like, it's just a melee weapon. Keep in mind that you can have the same damage boost in vanilla by, like, day 3. In context, it's a lot better. Can any of these be looted? No. Lever action rifle for 10k, by the way. But let me switch to our discount here. He's got some good stuff. A steel axe, but I can make one. I just need steel tool parts. Oh, are you selling those? Steel, he is. Let's buy all those. I think I have enough to make my axe now, because I have like 3 back at my base. Oh, he has a chemistry station. Okay, that is of value to me. That is actually like interesting, but I also have no money. What jobs do you have? Let's take that. Let's go see what else I can sell him. Like, I actually really want that chemistry station, because science is going to be a bitch to level right now. I'm going to see what other expensive stuff I can get to sell him and go from there. Alright, we have some decent stuff here that's worth selling. Might be worth doing some scrapping as I go today. Level my salvaging skill, of course, but more importantly, get all that extra stuff you can sell. Hi. I love decapping almost every zombie I find, it's so fun. That's why I'm confused so many people are having problems without stamina on kill. Like, you know I made you even more powerful with decaps, right? Aim for the head, Lamo. This is like the strangest wilderness POI placement I've ever seen, because it's like attached to a town, but not actually. The road goes up and around that mountain, even though the town's here. Good job, 7 Days to Die World, Jen. You're doing great. Fireman's Almanac. Hello. Oh, hi. starting off strong today, aren't we? Let's see how hard it is to kill you with this. Ow. Yeah, he's very, very decapitation resistant as well. Holy shit, okay. Melee hasn't been made too powerful then. At least in my opinion. Oh, did I drop on my 44? How annoying. Yeah, so my concerns about melee being too powerful are unfounded. You still get your shit kicked in by the right zombies. Which is what I would want. So that guns have a reason to exist, and so that you have a reason to fire them in dangerous scenarios. I'm evil, I know. Oh fuck. There must be a bunch of zombies trying to break in the back there that just came in at the same time. Ah, I keep getting stuck on something there, it's weird. Like, not just the jump, but like the actual, like I feel like I had a slowed movement speed as I went over it. Yeah, what is that? That's strange. Must just be getting stuck on something. It feels like slowed movement. How's my scavenging skill? 55, yeah, that's pretty normal. It's a very slow to level one because you constantly do it, so it has a very small XP tick. Damn, radiated zombies are still tough. Though I was first aid kitted, so it didn't matter, yay! Better up. Oh, you're feral, hello. Oh, a mountain lion is aggro to me and I'm not taking that on with the axe, hell no. Stuck in a body. Yeah, that fucking gore pile there annoying me. At least I'm getting some armor training in. Mando helmet, I'll pass. Sell it, actually. Ah, we can one-shot these boxes, good. Ah, level 5 steel shovel, tempting. But I'll probably just scrap it for steel tool parts and use those to make a pickaxe later. Survivalism book, cool. And a recipe. Those, I think, schematics are worth a decent amount, so I might sell those. Go back to Hugh. Speaking of armor, have I unlocked the next rank of armored up yet? No wait, that's the book. Have I unlocked the next rank of suited up? I have. I need to get a skill point though. And those skill points are coming much lower now, as they probably should be. How are you going to do that shit? You climbed the fence while doing it. Oh, we did that challenge. Worth a lot of XP? Where is the where do these challenges live? I feel like I have a brain injury. Isn't there supposed to be a third tab? Biome progression. My brain has melted. It gave me the challenge, but I can't redeem it. Because I have biome progression turned off, but you'd think it would not give me the challenge then? How odd. I don't know. I'm not a scientist. I just hit things with axes. And sometimes gun. I should probably repair these for maximum value as well. Is there anything else that would be worth doing that for? The helmet probably isn't worth that. How much is a let's test it and see how much it costs. 144. Probably worth the cost of a repair kit, I guess, but not all that much of an increase. Do I have mods I want to put on these? No. Well, that isn't that good of a strategy these days anyway. I need to scrap some cars. I'm running out of gas. Oh, that reminds me. Motorcycle question mark? When do I unlock you? Oh, I need 20 science. Not that hard to get, but like, we're a ways off still. We need more. I mean, if we find a few good books, we can do that. Or if we spam some healing, I suppose, but I don't want to exploit it that much. Even if it is just practicing first aid, really. Speaking of first aid, I do need to heal. Hello, Hugh.
See, working pays the bills.
Guess I'll take the skill
and
book.
Keeps your pockets. You waste my time.
Oh, he doesn't want to buy the sledgehammers. Why? I guess I'll sell those direct when I get back. What a prick. What was that? Oh yeah, I wanted the chemistry station. We are able to get a little discount. So 14 point... Do you, Trader Hugh, have vending machines? I'm realizing now I don't really know where they... Oh, here. You have sugar butts. No, I haven't seen sugar butts in so long. Awesome sauce. Let's buy the awesome sauce, because that will help when I get there. And we'll see if we can find, like, sugar butts as well. Oh, let's take another job. Might as well just get that progress going, because we're so far behind on jobs, because I've just been actually playing the game. Let's take that. Oh, hi. Hey, we got a skill point. I'm putting that straight in armored up. No, suited up. Maybe I should just change its name. So do we... Oh, do we have a maxed inventory yet? Not quite, but the next rank will probably do it with one... Oh my god, that is a big wandering horde. I'm not even going to fight it. I don't have the ammo on me for my pistol to level it. And I don't want to waste my shotgun ammo. Actually, hang on. I have a bunch of high power rounds. Maybe we should take it on. Wonder... It'd be a good test to see like how much of a level you get from this as well, just because... I mean, I have basically a fresh level here. Hello. Ah, some biker gloves. We'll sell those probably. Some money as well. Were you part of this horde? I feel like you weren't. I don't know if these spawn in wandering hordes. Either way, we got like 10, maybe not even 10% of a level there. That's like 7% of a level. Order is restored for the balance there then, clearly. Here we are. Start that. Suppose it makes sense to try and use anything other than my blade as much as possible for leveling purposes, but it is also a bit of a waste of ammo. Yep, just make me miss all those shots. Good job. Oh my god. Hold your fucking head still. Oh, there we go, he's dead. Some ammo. Give me that. A rogue hood. Pretty good. Oh, we completed Night Stalker, that's fun. And store box, we got a scope. And we got some parts, okay. Put the scope on my crossbow. Let's go back to Hugh. I wonder if I should do his buried supplies, because they're probably quite easy to do with my mining skill. There's some crazy amount of zombies down here, and I'm not excited for that. What's going on down here? Oh, hey. Look as I shot this gun so much, you know? As I need to heal. My science skill levels.
Let's just get down to business.
Let's get another skill mag.
Okay.
Salvaging.
Happy and look-see.
Why these fire arrows are
I hope
shit.
you put this to some Zedheads. Or some of those white.
I guess I'll do a buried supplies just for XP and quests. Unfortunately, that job will have to wait until tomorrow because I am out of time. If you're interested in the mods, they are all linked in the description. And if the next episode is out, it will be appearing on screen right now. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next episode. Today, we are going to be hunting down some better tech. I would like to get a motorcycle, a chemistry station, a steel axe, and maybe a steel pickaxe if I'm lucky as well. Trader Hugh in the last episode had one for sale, but we didn't quite have enough money, so today we are starting off by hunting down 15,000 dukes to buy that chemistry station so I can have that first thing I need to really hit the end game. But first we have a little quest to handle, which I'm sure will just go perfectly well. Start you. Oh, I failed it. Or why? Alright, 7 Days to Die is a perfect game with no bugs. Let's go. So what I will do instead is we're going to go back into the town and we're just going to start scrapping cars. Because one, I need gas. As you can see, I'm on my last 10% there. But also, salvaging XP would be nice. But also, stuff to sell him. If I can get myself, what is it, like another 10k or something? Probably not even that. We're at 6k. If we get like 12k and then drink the awesome sauce, I think that would take us where we need to go. How much of a discount is awesome sauce again? Is it 10%? So that'll give me 1,400 off. So we need like 13k jukes, something like that. It would be a lot easier if the prick would just buy the sledgehammers that I had. Ooh, we do so much damage with this though. This is gonna be so easy. Next car. I might keep my oil though. I've learned my oil lesson on that one. I bet this school has like a bunch of cars in the car park. It does. Money. Wonder, is my stamina good enough to be power attack spamming with this right now? That would be really nice if so. I could really shred through these. Oh, shit, batteries. I'm not even going to sell them those because they'll just waste the potential stacks. Oh, we can definitely do this. It'll level my salvaging skill slower, I think, though, but I don't really mind. Well, no, it won't. It won't level it slower. It'll actually level it faster. It'll level it slower per vehicle, if that makes sense. Because you're using less actions to break it down. An engine. Now, what's more valuable, an engine or 30 mechanical parts? The engine slightly. So we'll keep a few engines and then just scrap them down into mechanical parts to sell them. There's also a car just in this dirt over here. Oh, it's at the end of like a dirt road. I've never seen this before, I don't think. That's weird. Oh, my harvest car parts challenge is done. I'll redeem that in a second too. That is 3,000? 2,500 XP. Nice. Ooh, an army truck. Oh, I never opened this. What did that just give me? Oh, it fell on the floor. Shotgun weekly. Let's eat that. Oh yeah, this has the awesome sauce. What is the discount? Is it 10%? Yeah. Let's find more cars to scrap. Oh, you know what? I bet a, oh, we're out of gas. 1 sec. Fill that up. I bet the electronic stores are actually good for science. I think I put the wiring 101s in this loot table somewhat. We're bound to get a couple out of here, so that might be worth checking. Hello. Ooh. Ah. Drone armor. Wiring 101, there we go. Ah, we got a robotic turret schematic, a dart trap schematic, a drone cargo mod schematic. That's a lucky one. Oh, we got a battery bank schematic and another drone schematic. I'll probably sell that. Electric fence post schematic. These are all loot stage capped, by the way, so don't expect to find these when you go here on the first day. But if you come here later on in the game, you can pretty much get everything you would need schematics-wise from an electronics store. But yeah, you have to be the right level for the items to actually spawn, which I'm way past at this point, of course, so that's why I'm finding them all like that. Another drone schematic one. Also, I didn't change the drone schematic chances or anything. Those are just weirdly common once you're at the right loot stage. Another bridge schematic one. We might have already found all of them except for like the blade trap and turret ones. Another drone schematic. Another turret schematic. Pressure plates. Forgot about that one. Hello. Teddy bear thingy. Headlamp mod and another schematic. And another drone mod. Not even the drone mod schematic, sorry, the actual drone schematic. Right, that was useful. But we only got 1 point of science from it. So there's more to loot, though. Still, if nothing else, we got a lot of schematics we can sell, and a lot of schematics that were actually useful. I just kind of forgot about the whole mechanic. Ah, another triple armor pocket mod. I don't really need that, because we've got suited up and we have tactical pouches, so maybe we could sell that? Then again, maybe I've got like an armor pocket mod that's like wasting space. Yeah, do we need this? No, we don't need another one either. Alright, we're good then. Let's see what else we get in here while we're here. Ooh, first aid kit schematic, nice. Survivalism schematic. Or book. My words are getting twisted now. Robotic sledge turret schematic. Got the whole team from just this one POI. They're a pretty uncommon POI though, so it kind of has to be that way. Let me in. Ah, shotgun. Oh no, that's SMG auto turret one. Cool. Everything. Yeah, I think that's all we're going to get out here. Let's continue on my car journey. We've got a steel spear we can sell him as well. I want to repair that actually. Gimme. There's a bookstore, but bookstores aren't very good for schematics in the mod because I wanted it to be a good way to find skill books, like the ones that give you progression. That doesn't make sense. The ones that give you perk effects, not like skill books. That's their niche now. They're not too terribly helpful unless you have a real desire for a particular book like that. Ooh, police car. Let's check that. Do we get a loot stage boost for being in this part of the town? I think we do, just slightly. Like in a downtown area? Okay. Nothing crazy. But we should probably scrap it. Drone, come here. I need you to hold shit for me. Ah, science book. Right, I think what I want to do now, instead of scrapping these cars, is I want to take on this one tier 4 next to me, because we might get some good loot at the end. That might be worth a few thousand dukes that would save me some time. You know, we might get like a good gun that I don't really want that I can sell. That would probably take me where I need to go. So let's have a look inside. I'm only going to do the end part because the other part doesn't have much in it, but it'd be interesting. Oh, I've got some bolts again, good to know. Where I found those, but hey. Let's break in here. Salvaging skill book. Let's do the usual setup here. We break this a little bit, make them angry, and then run away back here. I want to whip out the shotgun for this one. Nice. What do we have down here then? Meds, we can sell that first aid kit schematic. Ammo. I guess we'd sell those electricals. Give me some steel tool parts. Oh, gas can schematic, sell that. And a sledgehammer schematic, which we can sell as well, and a mining school book. School book? Skill book. Let's check what we get in here, though. This is like proper tier 4 good loot for the snow biome. I expect like one good leveled item out here. Oh, we got 2 water purifier schematics. Technically, that is good. That'll be really useful, but we don't have the parts for that, and those are found in high level loot, so we're just gonna have to wait to be able to craft that. So yeah, what we got was lumberjack gloves, which are good, but I would prefer my preacher gloves. Let's get rid of you and try and pick up all of this if I can. We got cash though, we can sell that. Disappointing overall though, not a good amount of level items there. Alright, well let's just go sell him a bunch of stuff and see what we come out at. Because we are getting close to the end of the night here. I think we have a couple more days if I need them, but I would like to get it now. It's off. Get off my bike. Nothing else, all of my inventory slots are basically taken up, so I just need to get rid of some shit. I'm gonna take this here because I just cannot carry anymore. If we need to buy another one, we can. They're only 300. Alright, we're up to 10k off of just what I had in my inventory, and we need 12.7. Let's get some of this.
Gun.
Keep the oil, you know you need it. Let's buy the chemistry station. Okay. Big thing, we got it. That's the most important part. Do you have any, like, steel tools? Because I could really use some to scrap. for parts. Even buying like this steel axe would get me some parts that might be a good idea. I really just need steel tools. Let's try and sell him some more stuff. You got one steel tool part there. You won't buy my bloody sledgehammers. How did you get in there? Can we afford the steel axe? Yes, we can. Right. Scraps to one part. Not a very good trade deal there, I'm gonna not lie, but it'll get us that closer. We have like... We actually probably have enough steel tool parts at least for one of the steel tools I want, but that should help me get the other one I need. I need a steel pick and a steel axe. So I'm going to gather up everything I have in this house and we're going to head back down to my forest base. And we're going to see what we can do with everything we've gained. There we go. Chemistry station is placed. We get some XP for that. Ah, this will be very helpful now. Now, why do you think you're unlocked by Art of Mining 5? What an odd problem for you to have. That is not what unlocks you. Okay, noted. That's a weird bug. Honestly, it's because of extensions. The fucking bizarre shit that extensions cause in this goddamn game. Alright, so we have 8 steel tool parts, so we still need 2 more to make the pickaxe, but we can at least get a good steel axe now. So now we can disinfect water the quicker way. Which is a nice little side effect. It wasn't really what I wanted it for, but it is nice to have. So, okay, we can unlock Motorcycle Maniac now. We will do that after the next level I get. And then we can finally get a motorcycle. That'll be very nice. A 13 probably. Motorcycle, pretty good progression-wise, like pretty good pace. In terms of it's slower, and that's a good thing, is what I mean. Like, it would be quite easy to get a motorcycle earlier in vanilla. And I think that's a bad thing. I think you should have more of a delay on your vehicle progression. Get the bicycle fast, obviously, because nobody likes to run around, but spending a little bit more time with each vehicle would be nice. I have 17 bottles of acid. Right then, so steel axe time. Do I even have the glue? Oh, I do. Steel and then steel tool parts. There we go. So we can make that. It takes 2 minutes. That'll be a big upgrade from a weapon that's already absolutely shredding, so I expect good things from that axe. Let's smelt down my fire axe into more iron. And then we just need 2 more steel tool parts for the pickaxe, which should happen eventually. I'm going to grab these steel sledgehammers and sell them to Rec tomorrow along with this. Maybe my bow, although I should take my parts off of it. How are we doing on glue? We're actually okay. We got 13 glue there. We could definitely do with more though, and I have a lot of clean water to work with, so... Let's see what we can do here. We have the chemistry station to do it as efficiently as possible. How much is for one? Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's do... Yeah, we're pretty much using up all my extra cleaned water there to do that. That's fine. We have lots of water. We can make jars. You know, water is just something we have essentially infinite of now as part of this playthrough. So that's fine. No problem there. It's just a matter of keeping on top of your jars and stuff. I want a nail gun, but I don't have the skill points. I also don't have the engineering quite yet, but we're close to it. Let's take the steel axe, mod it up. Had to leave and put the rad remover on that, because it's probably going to be able to take on rad zombies. I don't know about like heavy rad zombies or armored rad zombies or charged zombies, but regular rads probably are going to get their shit kicked in by this. I want to go swing this at somebody. First of all, how much stamina does it take? Oh, not that bad actually. Only like 10 for a power attack. That is good. So I shouldn't need stamina on kill. We could get a little bit better stamina usage with better biker boots, but I've not got the perk points for armor crafting right now. There must be somebody I can smack over the head with this. This area is kind of cleaned out, like I've shredded all the zombies here many, many times. Have I done the Judy Witch next to my house? Well, that could be fun. Let's do that. We know some pretty hardcore zombies can spawn here. Good block damage. Nice little axe sneak attack there. Yeah, I assume I can probably light attack one hit most regular zombies. Which means I've effectively got infinite stamina with this. I'm gonna keep saying it because people were like, no, my game's ruined, I'll never be able to use melee without stamina on kill. Yes, you will, just try it. Let's piss these guys off. Come on. Come on. There we go, and come back up here. These are some real tests. Feral whites, among probably other things. Ah! And radiation, my only weakness. Oh, didn't see you there. Yeah, I mean, it wiped them out pretty fucking easy. We need to test it against some, like, radiated zombies or something. Well, we're here, though. Let's just get the end, though. It won't be very good, though. Hey, science level. We might get a couple of steel tool parts, actually. That's something to consider. Tools Digest. A level 1 wrench. Wow, thank you. Very cool. That's some good ammo there. I think that can go on this as well. What does it do? Fly quicker, yeah. That's exactly what I need. Another fucking reset to my aim to make me miss half my shots again. Damn. Yep, just eat all the lockpicks, that's fine. Alright, an engineering book, a salvaging book, tech junkie I already know, and some valuables. No steel tool parts, unfortunately, but that was a pipe dream anyway. Oh, hello, boar. There we go, some meat. No meat, let's do some survivalism. I will need a lot of these when I want to make some purified mineral water once I eventually find that random book. And harvesting these gives you XP, right? Unless I've already done that. No, I haven't. So let's collect all these goldenrod and chrysanthemum for that 1 XP challenge. And yes, survivalism training as well. Here's farming goldenrod done very quickly. I forgot I had a rank of living off the land, so it makes you do that even faster. Nice. Alright. We got those two done for some good XP. I also want the pumpkins. Is there a challenge for harvesting pumpkins? I actually don't remember. Oh, there is. Let's do that then. We probably won't get it done off of this one field, but it's something. If we find a couple more of these, we can definitely get that challenge actually done, which would probably be the first time I've ever completed the farming pumpkins challenge, but here we are. Is there one for mushrooms? No, but I kind of want mushrooms, so let's go into the basement here really quickly. That was unnecessary. Ooh, hello. Some money. Need it now. Some chemicals. Ooh, a water filter. Since I accidentally sold all of mine, it would be probably good. It's good to see I can't just light attack headshot them all. There's also more mushrooms in the basement at that other place I forgot. I'll go grab those as well. Oh, painkiller. Here we go, 40 mushrooms. Alright, so it's actually been a couple of days since that last section you saw, and I have since updated the mod to 1.2, and there is a lot of new features added in that. I'll put a little patch note on the screen so you can pause and read it if you're interested. What we're going to be doing now is seeing if I can make that motorcycle, because I really want one. But first, I need to clear out my damn inventory. Okay, so before we make the motorcycle, I need to level up. So a good way of doing that's probably going to be taking my hammer and... Oh, there's a zombie somewhere. Where are they? I don't have any crossbow bolts on me, damn. Hi there. As I was saying, I need to get a level. Easiest way to do that's probably going to be doing some upgrading of the base. There's a decent amount of repairs to be done to it. So if we just grab some cobblestone in my concrete, we should be able to do some good stuff there. Cobblestone and then concrete. Concrete. Cool. I would also like to make a bunch of spikes to reinforce the base. Let's go for 100. I have plenty of wood gaining capability. Get your mind out of the gutter. Right, so I'm going to repair all the cobblestone bits that are damaged, and then we're going to start upgrading the important bits to concrete. And by important bits, I mean starting with, like, the pillars and stuff, not the fighting area. Because if you upgrade the fighting area first, they'll just go for the supports. They'll just ignore it, which isn't ideal. So what we had didn't exactly work, so let's see what we can do here. Hey, an engineering increase. Okay, so that window issue is solved. Let's take a look at this area. Actually, I should probably rip out these as well. I didn't know you get clay back from these. That's fun. Alright, fighting areas cleared out. The top part worked pretty well. It mostly didn't get damaged. This must be just less of a concern these days. In 7 Days to Die because of... Oh, here are zombies coming. Where are they? Anyway, as I was saying, they must be less of a concern these days in 7 Days to Die because now enemies attack the bottom more than they attack the top. You used to have a very big need for a strong block at the top. It seems to now be more emphasized on the lower blocks, which is an acceptable change. I don't mind that. Alright, so the block people reminded me of was all doubles, and I don't remember how I'm supposed to actually use them. So we're just gonna have to guess. So I refuse to look anything up, because I'm very, very lazy. Guess we do A little bit of this, maybe, and then we could even double them up. Like that. And then I think people were saying that scaffolding ladders do actually still work. You just need to have them horizontal. I don't entirely know what you mean by horizontal, because this is the ladder, right? This is a ladder, but this ladder is going vertical because it's going up. Like, you would climb this ladder properly. You put your feet there and there and then there and then there. So is that vertical? Or is that vertical because the rungs are going up the way? See, this is the problem with text. This is the problem with learning from YouTube videos. And the other problem is I don't entirely remember how I had it, but I think what people mean is it's supposed to be like this to prevent them going through. I'm going to assume that's what they meant. And if it breaks again, well, shit, who cares? It's just more combat fun anyway. So I should probably repair this side first, and then go around the back and repair the other side, or upgrade, sorry. There was a lock that needs repaired there. Where is it? Oh, this one. There we go. Oh, I don't have any wood. Lol. Let's go get wood. Yeah, fuck that tree. Right, we got some wood. Let's do this. We'll go around the backside and repair some of those ladders as well. I mean, this can't be any worse than what I was using, right? Probably, I hope. Right, so now what we want to do is reinforce the lower stuff so that they're more inclined to go up there first. So I'm just going to spend loads of my concrete reinforcing these pillars and the sort of like the foundations of the base. Okay, so the central tower is now fully concretified. That'll be good to make them avoid attacking it, hopefully. And the 3 towers are upgraded. I should probably do the bridge as well, because it is actually quite easy to blow out a cobblestone bridge with like a shotgun without noticing, so having a little extra durability there would never hurt. There's the skill point I needed. Let's throw that into Grease Monkey 3. And we can make a motorcycle. Alright. Now we should probably actually upgrade the base itself, like the fighting stuff. I would probably want to be inside to do that. Well, it's kind of a whole thing. It's a whole thing. We want to get these outer areas up, but we probably want to upgrade those scaffolding ladders in there as well. We can't reach these from inside, so I'll get them first. We're about to run out of concrete, but I don't really mind. We can make more. We'll go mining on the night of day 12 here and get a load of stone. Hopefully, if I'm lucky, I'll even have a steel pick by that time, but I don't know yet. Steel pick would be hugely helpful, though. There we go. Alright, let's just reinforce more of the floor, and as I get more concrete, I will upgrade more of the base. There we go, we're out, right. We got the skill point I needed, and I got several levels of engineering, so I'm probably like 61 or something now. 68. Ha ha ha, almost. Let's go make that motorcycle. Oh, wait. One last thing. Completely forgot. The spikes. I mean, let's hold the spikes for now. I'm thinking I might upgrade the base of the tower and the base of the pillars to be steel, because that would really, if we upgrade the whole thing to concrete, then it's kind of like they might go for anywhere. If we upgrade the fighting position to concrete and then upgrade the foundations to steel, they'll just ignore the foundations, basically. It's the whole structural engineering meme. You have to kind of play around it a little bit. So how many parts do I have again for that steel tool? Okay, we need 2 more steel parts. I could also use a better shovel, but that's less of a priority. So motorcycle. Start with a chassis. So we need steel. Oh. Mechanical parts. Duct tape. We need to actually craft some actual duct tape, but that's fine. And electrical parts. Let's make 6 duct tape here. And then motorcycle handlebars. We need an additional 10 duct tape. That's fine. I have more glue in the chemistry station behind me, so we can just grab some of that. Make 3 more. And we need a headlight. There we go. So we should have everything we need there. Chassis, we are missing some duct tape. Is that crafted? Yeah. Okay, we'll give that a second. For the main actual, like, body of it, We're of course going to need an engine and a battery. Battery, one wheel. We need an engine. I did do a lot of salvaging before. I probably sold all the engines, so we'll have to go hunt one of those down, and then we need another wheel. Wheels I can probably craft very, very easily at this point, because I have so much acid. Just throw all this stuff together here. You got any coal? I do. Then we can do a wheel. Right, so then we just need an engine, which is very easy to obtain, a little bit luck-based, so we have to go hunt that down. So let's go see what we can find. Oh, I should probably double-check I'm crafting the chassis as well, otherwise I'm wasting time. Yeah, go. Alright, the first car I find is going to give me an engine, I'm calling it. Here we are. Oh, it actually did give me an engine. Well, it's about damn time this game listened to me for once. And we got back in time before this was even done. Perfect. But when does Wrecked reset? I don't remember. I should probably go check. It might be day 14 or day 13 or something. But there's a decent chance he sells a steel tool part at some point. I only need 2. And I can make my steel pick, which will help me a lot with mining. Skill points just became much rarer now that I'm playing on a normal XP curve. So I won't be necessarily capable of quickly adapting my character like that. Reset tomorrow. Okay, so steel... No. You have like a steel tool yourself? No, he doesn't. They're so bafflingly rare. Like I have so many motor tool parts and then just no steel tool parts. At least I don't have to make a ratchet because I just have one. Do you have a quest direct? Somewhat far away fetch, but we'll take it. I suspect I'm probably going to level about 1 level per day at this point. It tends to be how the level 60 clamp works, unless you're on a horde night, obviously, in which case you still get a couple of levels. Of course, you could also do a shitload of building to get a lot of XP, that also works. Yeah, I actually feel a need for more skill points, so that's fun, because my character is much more spread out than it would be in vanilla. Because normally you would just go straight for a load of combat and boom, there you go, you're really, really powerful and you don't need skill points anymore. But because it's more accessible for me to get other stuff, it kind of just actually happens that way. A little bit low on repair kits, funnily enough. Agonizes me, but we should probably just like make the rest of a stack. Get it over with. So make 25 duct tape, and that'll do. Save the rest of my glue for other stuff. I also need a good iron shovel. We can make a level 5, though I will have to spend more duct tape. The reason I want an iron shovel over a steel shovel is because you will actually hit the amount of damage you need to one-shot clay with an iron shovel with a few ranks of Miner 69er. You really don't need a steel shovel in 7 Days to Die at all, and it just costs more stamina, really, so there's no point. Let's queue up 25, or in fact, let's just do 22 repair kits to finish off the stack. That'll be fine. I'll leave this stuff in here while I wait for the iron shovel's material to be done. We have a motorcycle. Do I have gas? I think I have 1,000 in the minibike, actually, so it's enough to get us somewhere. We have a chemistry station now. Oh, I don't have any oil shales, so maybe we go to the desert. That's kind of far away, and also worse loot than other places. I'm conflicted. Then again, if we were to drive around right now and find more traders, that is a decent chance at steel tool parts, but I would need to find stuff to sell them. So, first of all, minibike, are you sellable? Yes, 1,200 dukes. I will sell that. And then there's a bunch of sledgehammers and extra guns and stuff I have that we can maybe sell off too, that would allow me to buy a couple of steel tool parts relatively easily. So we got old cash, got an awesome sauce if I really need a discount. I have some hats. Sledgehammers, I don't need that bow, I don't need this extra compound bow. Sell these extra schematics. Any parts I don't use? Yeah, there's a few parts I don't use actually. Any ammo I don't use? That is less so, I kind of do use these to some extent. What have they done to shotgun ammo where I just have so many extra AP slugs now? How annoying. In fact, I have so much more of all the non-normal ammos. What a strange thing to have happened to the game. Whatever. Right, let's go see if we can find a new trader then. If we just kind of go in a circle in the forest biome, you tend to find a lot of traders, or a lot of towns which tend to have traders in them, because the forest biome on a center forest map is pretty square, or at least like circular, meaning it's quite easy to find your other towns. You just need to follow the roads. This is very fast. Oh hey, it's the Mushroom Mining Company. Let me mark that. Mushrooms. Get like 50 of them in there. This is perfect weather for finding new towns. Yay! I can definitely see anything. Oh, this looks like a town. I need to stop for some gas. This thing actually guzzles that much. I'm running out again. Oh, machete part. Oh, one of those had a level 6 battery. Those aren't worth as much as they used to be, are they? Another victim of the fun police. Oof. Give me that. Yeah, lots of ammo. Right, so there's probably a trader wrecked around here, right? 1 sec, I'm gonna refuel this. Here we go. Fuck you. Ah, police station. Not the best biome to get anything good in it right now, though. Don't you dare tell me this is another one of these damn towns that doesn't have a trader in it. What is wrong with this map? Police car. Water. And some ammo. And some parts we can sell too. Hello, Trader Wrecked, are you here? Nope, he's not in that part of town. Right, let's check a little bit further south here. Yep, doesn't look like there's anything here. Trader-wise, anyway. Oh well, this road will lead somewhere. Let's go. Another town here. Let's have a look. You better have a Trader Wrecked or I'm suing. It does have a Trader Wrecked. Oh, you only wants to buy 1 sledgehammer? You rat wrecked. Alright, 7k. Pretty good. We also have an awesome sauce effect, so if he does have a steel part, it will help me. Let's see. Steel... Nope, he doesn't. He has all those other parts, but not steel. You just have a steel pickaxe? You do. It would be an improvement, but I would scrap it the second I find a second steel tool part. It's such a waste of money if I do. No, I'm not doing it. I refuse. Let's go further south, see what we can find. Hey, my science increased. And probably my engineering as well. Because they're on a similar tick rate, yeah. I'd see that's working. It took me about 3 levels of salvaging XP to get 1 level of science and engineering, which feels relatively fair for now. When I actually add in more ways to level science, I won't make it as easy. And if anything, I should probably turn it down already for engineering, because it's pretty easy. But that was my little stopgap feature so that players would be able to level science more easily, and they would be able to level engineering more easily if they were not a base builder. It's not ideal, but it makes sense, and people were requesting it, so I was like, sure. But when I actually add in a more fleshed out system for that, I'll probably just, you know, turn that down a little bit, or even remove it. I think it makes sense to get a little bit, but I don't think it should be a really useful way to level it once we have more ways. It's my own food. Ow. Let's go check out the desert, see if we can find a Trader Bob. We have an hour, so it's unlikely, but we can also mine some oil shale during the night to get my gasoline levels up, because I'm having to stop and harvest cars quite frequently to keep this thing going. Hey, that just levels my skills, so it's not that bad, but I would prefer a more convenient way to do it. Oh, that looks like a Trader Bob. I think he does specialize in tools as well, so if anybody was going to have my steel tool parts, it would be him. He also specializes in vehicles, of course. Tools and vehicles is his thing. I'm going to take a look in the code and see, like, why the steel tool part is so less frequent than motor tool parts, because it's been a real gripe of mine for a while, and now I'm realizing, like, hey, you could just fix that. You're making a mod anyway. Howdy. Do you have what I need? Steel tool part? No, you don't. Do you have a good steel tool? No, you don't. You've betrayed me.
Make your final purchase or blow this popsicle stand.
You have betrayed me, and it will not be forgotten, Bob. Okay. Just gonna loot his tool containers here, see if I get lucky. Oh yeah, motor tool parts. Really funny game. Really funny. Really funny. Really, really funny. Yeah, really funny game. Stupid ass game. You'll have to kick me out, Bob. Oh, we did. Right, well, I suppose we're kind of just gonna have to wait until the morning, because the traders reset tomorrow anyway. So we'll be able to get the steel tool part then, probably, like across the 4 traders or so that I know. Surely one of them will have a steel tool part. I've got the money. Oh hey, a police car. That's probably worth looting in this biome. Let's take a quick look. But we found 2 more towns, which is useful because we can use those for questing and finding loot and stuff and scrapping cars. Which reminds me, I should mine some oil shale before we leave. Do I have the grease monkey to bulk craft gas? I should check that. Ah, okay. Interesting. Let's see. Gas. I do, so we should get at least 2,000. Let's go this way, and I'll just keep my eyes open for some oil shales. Probably further away from the town, so they'll leave me alone. Let me repair this. Hey, my mining skill increased. Alright, so we get 75 per. We'll have to break quite a few of these, but we can handle that probably. I should harvest some of this yucca and just like force feed myself it, because I'd have no food. But I am a skilledish survivalist, so we can make use of that. And there's an XP reward for harvesting a lot of it anyway. And by eating this, I'm also slightly increasing my own survivalism. Just make that effect go away. Oh, there's a mountain lion. Hopefully that just leaves me alone. Oh, hey, harvest oil shale's done. Oh, and we also met Trader Bob. Oh, it's the harvest oil shale for the biome challenge, which I don't have. Hey, mining skill increase. Oh, there's the actual gather oil shale challenge done. Hi. There we go, 2,000 oil shale. That'll craft into, was it 5,000 gas? Yeah. That'll keep this going for like a day. It's good enough for now though. And we're back, with just barely enough fuel to get here. Oh yeah, let's craft my shovel. I forgot about that, despite it being pinned. Oh, we completed Survivor Medium. Eat that for XP. Shovel's done. Let's check if we can one-shot dirt with it. Or more importantly, topsoil, actually. Oh, just barely can, okay. We need a little bit more mining skill. We don't actually have to invest in Miner 69er, I don't think. Yeah, if we get up to like 80, we'll probably have enough to be able to one-shot. That's fine. It can still definitely one-shot the other soil. Dirt, I think it's called, which is what I need. Because I have an underground section to this base where I dig up most of my clay, and it's all dirt anyway, so that'll be one-shottable just fine. Right, so as it turns to morning here, I'm just going to go check Trader Rex, and if he doesn't have the steel toe parts, then I'm just ending the episode without my steel pick. And we can go hunt down the other traders in the next episode and see if they have what I need. Because the last thing I need is just a bunch of stone to make a bunch of concrete, so that I can upgrade the base for day 14. Alright, Reg, you better have what I need. No steel tool parts, you son of a bitch. Not even a steel tool for me to buy from you. Alright, well. Let's see, have I left a container in his compound that might be generous enough to give me one? Imagine it was in there, that would have been so funny. Hey, a murky water though. I guess no luck on the steel tool parts today, but we got the motorcycle, we got the chemistry station, and steel axe. Still pretty good, and we only need a couple of steel tool parts for the steel pick. It's just being obtuse. Going through entire bloody tool stores and not finding them. Did I never loot these? Some glue and some iron. It's fun. I want a pickup truck. I have loot respawn turned off, so I actually just ignored those at the start of the game, I think. Either that or something went wrong with my save file. Either way, we will continue this in the next episode. We will get that steel pickaxe, and we will upgrade the base. And we'll probably take on the Day 14 Horde in that episode as well. Thank you so much for watching this episode. All the mods are linked in the description. And I will see you in the next one. Alright, so today I want to upgrade that Horde base. But before I do that, I want to get a pickaxe. Oh, we need to go collect some gas. If I get a pickaxe, or a better pickaxe, obviously I do have this one, I can mine stone easier, melt it down, make a load of concrete. Which reminds me, on top of making the steel axe, I should really get some advanced bellows. There's really nothing stopping me doing that at this point. I've just forgotten. So let's get a couple of glue as well. Leather, pipes, make 2 duct tape. Am I out of glue again? No. What I'm actually going to do, I think, is make a second forge as well. Because cement tends to be a real slow bitch to smelt. So we can make a second forge. We can make 2 advanced bellows. Oh wait, what do we need? Oh, we need more Duct tape, of course. Let me just cancel these. You know, let's just do all of it. We shouldn't need any more. Here's my gas. Right, so forge, advanced bellows. Could even go for a second cement mixer if I've got the material for it. I don't think I have a spare engine anymore, though. Need mechanical parts. Springs. A little bit more forged iron, which we can get from the forge, and an engine, which we can scrap for. Let's go forged iron. I need 15. I'm gonna pick up my workbench really quickly. Here we go. And I'll place the other forge in here, just to keep the rooms more consistent, because I'm weird like that. Where's my other bellow? Oh, it's still crafting. Oh, that does that. Could also use an anvil, a second anvil for the other forge here. Throw that in there, and then get my... I should probably do my forged iron first. Yeah, that would make sense. And then anvil. Right. In the correct order now. Let's place my workbench down in here. That fits perfectly. I'm just going to smelt some iron into here so it's not doing nothing, just while I don't have any stone. Alright, so that's all doing that. How much money have I got? 8k. I really, really want, I think, 2 steel tool parts so I can make my pickaxe. That's literally all I need. Maybe some more glue, but that's fairly easy. I could buy some. Yeah, so we need 2 steel tool parts, which we know the Trader Rect right next to us doesn't have. But there is another Trader Rect down here at least. And then we found a Bob in the desert. I didn't look like it marked him, but I think he's one of these 2 things here. Or is he down here? No, there he is. There he is. Okay, so we've got a few traders available to us. We should probably check Hugh in the snow biome, who's closer first. And if any of them have steel tool parts, that would be really, really helpful. I've been having such a hard time getting steel tool parts in this playthrough. It's kind of every playthrough, but it's less of a problem in vanilla, I think, because I just generally don't craft like high level steel tools because it's kind of a waste of materials. You want to just go for like level 1s and then get the auger and the chainsaw, or at least with the steel axe. But because I'm using the steel axe as my weapon, it makes sense to use a high level one. And because I'm probably going to be a while before I can get an auger, let's see, assuming, oh, I want to avoid that, assuming I have the skill points for it, which requires 3 levels worth of skill points, and I need to be 10 levels more of mining to even make an auger, then I'm not even sure that the auger is going to be better than my steel pick, because if the steel pick can one-shot rocks, it usually comes out on top. And because of how I've balanced mining in this mod, you probably can more easily one-shot things with a steel pick, with the caveat that it takes a lot more investment to do it. So maybe the auger would be good. It would be ideal if I could just find an auger to test it against, but obviously that defeats the purpose of it all. Where is the trader? I never activated his marker, did I? He's there. Might be worth checking this working stiff tools truck if I haven't already hit it. Because you never know, those could just have a steel tool in them in this biome. Oh, there we go. There's 2 steel tool parts I needed. Well, fantastic. I'm glad that actually worked. There's other things I could maybe buy, but I don't need them right now. We've got all the steel tool parts we need for the playthrough, so I'm good to go. Well, we might want to make a level 6 steel pick down the line if that's the difference between one-shotting blocks and not. Either way, we have the steel tool parts we need right now. I might still go to Rect, though, and buy some duct tape and glue from him. I just don't have many bones. I've not been keeping up on that. Also, I need an engine, so I should probably scrap for that while I'm out here. We might find some good loot in the cars because we have such a high loot stage. Let me spam eat some of these grilled meats. Oh wait, I have a veggie stew. Let's eat that. Oh, there's my engine. Alright, cool. Good luck on those. Let's go. Typical. You play for like 13 days, you struggle to find any steel tool parts, then you just find a random truck with 2 in them. Rect, sell me glue, please, or duct tape's also fine. Here we go, that'll do. By the way, what science do I need to unlock the next vehicle? 40, so that's significant, but not, again, that hard. We're at 22 right now, and since I've added the ability to get some science from salvaging, it's not that bad, but it is still a ways off. The main way you're probably still going to get science is going to be late game POIs, like tier 5s and 6s, they're always filled with blade trap bundles and shit like that, and those have 3 science books for you if you can get them, so a good way to level your science is just on the move like that. You done with the anvil? Nice. Anvils, and we don't need a second crucible. Probably shouldn't have smelted my iron into the one that doesn't have the crucible, but we can swap them around, so it's not a problem. Right, so steel, pickaxe. We need the parts, and then we just need steel. There we go. Oh, I moved my workbench, I forgot. I also wanted to make a cement mixer. Cement mixer. We need 5 forged iron. There we are. Throw that on. That'll take 5 minutes. A lot of brass in this one, that's interesting. Right, what I'm going to actually do while I wait is take my iron shovel downstairs and go dig up some of the clay that lives in my basement. So I do need more clay for iron stuff if we just keep digging away at this, and we can one-shot it now, which is very nice. And this levels my mining, of course, which we do need. I'll smelt this across them while we wait for more stone. Right, pickaxe, are you done? Yes, you are. Nice. I really wonder if this will be enough to one-shot stone, because that's the big thing that I want. I might need to throw some extra mods on there. Can you put a blade mod on it? No, you can't. Shovel has a grave digger we can steal. Impact driver has a weighted head we can steal for extra damage. That'll do. I would like an iron breaker, but that is kind of just like luck. I just haven't found any. We can theoretically smelt 4 stacks of stone at the same time. How does this math work out again? It's been a while since I've actually made cement. I'm level 4 advanced engineering. No, we can unlock level 5 now. That would be nice, but I don't have any skill points right now. Cement. So a cement is worth 10 stone, but what does that really mean? How much is 1 stone worth? 1 stone is worth 5 stone. So each piece of cement is 2 of these. Okay. And then each piece of concrete is an additional 2, so it's 4 stone per piece of concrete at my current level. Okay, that is good to know. So if I want, I don't know, how long does it take to make... we don't have enough to test that. We got an extra cement mixer here, hang on. If we get 4 stacks of stone in the forges, then we would need 4 stacks of stone out the forges as well. So that would be 8 stacks of stone. That's a lot of stone. I don't know if I'm able to gather that quickly. But that's only if I really wanted to max this out, obviously. What we should probably do is go out and get a stack at a time, or 8,000 at a time, and split it between the forges and the cement mixers making crushed sand, so we're not wasting as much time. But if I was doing like one big load of it, then I would probably want to get like 8 stacks of stone and just split it and leave it to go while I go do other stuff. But we actually need to get the cement and the concrete before Horde Night, so we have to be a little bit smarter than that. So first of all, can I one-shot stone? Excellent. Any further minor 69er with this would be kind of needless then, and we also really kind of don't need the level 6 steel pick. However, if I want to be able to one-shot metals, that is a different question. Metals probably, I think it takes like twice as many hits usually, so we might still have a good layer of mining skill to gather up before we are able to do that, which may lead to a rather interesting phenomenon where I auger the metals and I pickaxe the stone, but that's fine. Okay, we can get a stack of this very quickly. That 8 stacks idea might not be the worst, but we'll start with 8,000 and go from there. Do I have the coffee effect for extra ore? I didn't think about that. Art of mining. Yes, noted. Should have been using it for stamina anyway, really, but this will speed up a little bit. And I have a lot of coffee, so I don't really care if I waste it that much. Right, there's 8,000. Is there a zombie respawn down here? I guess the land claim doesn't go that far. Whatever, let's fight them again. Annoying. We'll keep that in mind, though. It's not like I'm going to be coming down here on 10 health with no stamina or something. Maybe need to put the land claim in the basement. Stop that from happening. Fine by me if we just remove it. Land claim. As long as we have the whole house, we should be fine. If we do, like... Well, this isn't quite encompassing that. Let's do right there. That'll keep this room clear, and the rest of the house will probably be kept clear by a bedroll if I need to. I don't have a bedroll currently. My only one is placed in the snow biome, but we have a land claim in the same spot, so it's redundant anyway, so we can just do that. I'll place this upstairs so we can keep it spawn free, just to make sure, because I can't be bothered turning on like the radius of the actual thing. I could have just picked up the bedroll I already had. I forgot that was a feature, because it was one that was disabled by placing another. Where the hell's my block box? Oh, there we go. I'll do it. Right, so 8,000 stone. What that looks like is 1,000 crushed sand out of each of these. It takes like a minute each. And then we want 1,000-ish stone in each of these little things. There we go. And then we're left with about 2,000 stone, which is just used to make the concrete. So that'll be 2,000 concrete, basically. That's pretty good. That's a solid start. I'm now presented with a choice of if I want to spend the rest of the day mining more stone for it, or is 2,000 like enough? And realistically, I think 2,000 is enough for my purposes. So I would rather spend the day doing something a little bit less mind-numbing than mining. So let's put some stuff away. And I could really do with a little bit of quest grinding, actually, because I'm very behind on those. Which is a good thing, because it means I'm actually playing the game with my brain, rather than just following quest markers, which I enjoy a lot more. So let's go do the one quest we have from Wreck there. We're on tier 2s, by the way. I am level 60, and we're still doing tier 2s. I've just had other shit to do, which is wonderful. Ooh. It's an armored zombie as well. Who needs stamina on kill? Oh, a tactical assault rifle in forest biome loot? That's kind of wild, because that's not improved loot experience. That doesn't touch any of the end loots. So we're actually just such a high loot stage that that's actually spawning. It is helped a little bit by my scavenging skill, which does actually give you a small loot stage boost if you didn't know. At max, though, it's 25%, and we're basically getting a 12% boost. Loot stage 87. That's a really rare drop for loot stage 87, I think. That isn't typical tier 2 gun loot territory. But it is possible, as I just showed you. But I'm more so meaning that nothing's wrong, if that's your concern. It's just genuinely really lucky, which is really good because I'll have something good to spend my 7.62 with on Horde Night, because I really just don't like the AK. And we can start leveling my automatic rifles, because the way I've balanced automatic rifles, they're kind of the best gun. So you kind of want to, eventually. You don't have to, you can get away with using just any old gun, like in vanilla. But I think automatic weapons come out on top, just as they do in vanilla, but because there's less of a class system, I guess, it's more noticeable, because you can just switch freely. Alright, let's go get my quest reward. Let's take that Urban Combat book, it's actually pretty good. I'll also grab a quest, which is actually the same POI, but I'll just ignore it and go up to Trader Hugh over here. First, let's check in on my concrete production. Also, I need to make some steel crossbow bolts. I ran out ages ago and I was expecting to just loot some like I did before, but seemingly the answer is no. Alright, so we've smelted about a quarter of the cement, so that's pretty good. We can probably just go away for the rest of the day then and just leave that to do its thing, and we won't be wasting too much time. If we come back during the night, should be fine. I got a banded armor plate there. Let's make sure we put that on something. Preferably something that isn't already giving me a little bit of armor. I guess the helmet? I haven't been using that helmet like mod anyway. I got a flashlight on my shotgun if I really need to like make sure you guys can see. Read that book. Right, I do have some steel bolts somewhere. Here we are. And then we grab some scrap polymer, which I have a lot of. Bolts. Let's do that. Might be worth waiting. Only 2 minutes. That reminds me, don't I already have some cement? Yeah, done. Let's grab that, and then make an extra 600 crushed sand. We can do that faster if we split it between these two. There we go. And we get a little bit of concrete going. Alright, so concrete mix, let's go for 400 out of you, and 400 out of you. Just throw this back in here. We'll get that later. Alright, good. We'll have like 2,500 concrete in the end. Let's go up to the snow biome. Oh, wait. Pick up the steel bolts. There we go. Well armed. Before we head out, what are my skills here? So, I'm mainly interested in my combat skills. Archery's at 47, that's pretty good. Pistols, 24, shotgun, 19, alright. Okay, let's go. Is there a blueberry farming challenge? Yes, there is. We should probably just grab that while we're here. It's free XP and I'll need blueberries eventually. I got the other harvest blueberries one, but that's the fake one. From the biome challenges. There's a loot bag here. Did I leave it behind? No, I just never loaded it. Ah, canteen, nice. Only got 3 of those now. They're pretty rare. Although if you go to an army base, you'll find a lot of them. Oh, before I leave here as well, there's also loot to be had right here. Working stiffs. Salvaging book, coal. Some cement. And a passing gas container with a steel axe schematic. I wonder if I should start saving those for if I implement the research system I was talking about. It's probably worthwhile, but I don't know, they'll have to be left behind in favor of things that are practically useful now, but while I've got inventory capacity, there's no harm in it. Harvested 50 blueberries, is that enough for the challenge? It is. Let's redeem that. Nice. We looted this police car. No, let's loot it. There's a Frostclaw coming for me, but I don't know if he's going to get to me. Let's just get rid of him. He didn't die. Knocked him over, though. Pretty good. That's right, pick up your rock. There we go. Not too bad. You destroyed your fence post, you barbarian. A level 4 robotic turret. Okay. Couldn't have been any other tier 3 level 4 gun. Can I sell it? Is it worth selling? Let me repair it and see. Right, 640. Yeah, okay, I'll take it. And we're one-tapping them now. That's crazy. Another police car. Hey. There we go. Level 4 steel knucks. Can sell those as well. They're not very valuable though. Let's take the fetch. Oh, he's got a nail gun. You know what? I'm going to buy that because I am about to do a bunch of base upgrades and stuff. So getting that would help a lot. And I'm a skill point away from being able to buy a nail gun. Sorry, Trader Hugh's voice isn't actually localized to his position, so I had to let him finish talking. The prick. As I was saying, I'm a skill point away from being able to unlock a nail gun, and I could craft a slightly better one, but not a level 6. That said, the money's just easier. If and when I want a level 6, it's pretty easy to get it. I think I just need to spend like 3 skill points on it, get a level 6. You know what, let's harvest these blueberries. I don't need them for the XP now, but we've started a stack of them. We might as well finish the stack of them. Isn't there a crate in here as well? Ah, hello. Oh, the chemistry station schematic. You're so funny, game. You're so funny. After I spent the entire last episode getting enough money to buy one. Ugh. Ammo and coffee. Okay, let's start that again. Get more blueberries. Gas schematic and some acid. Oh, a workbench schematic. Oh, you're feral. Oh, hey. Here's the satchel. Hey, sham chowder. It's almost a waste to use it right now. Fucking sham chowder, I'm sick of looking at you with all the bugs you caused in my mod. For no reason. All because you think you're a bloody meat stew. Ah, science book, nice. Alright, we got some level 4 mining outfit. That's decent, I suppose. We can wear that when mining. I don't think we're going to get back to Hugh in time, annoyingly. Another salvaging book. Alright, let's go. Wait, there's a weapons bag, I think. Oh, level 5 steel spear. Sellable, I suppose. Some ammo here. I don't care about the rifle parts. Actually, yeah, I do, because I will need them eventually, and it'll fuck me up if I know I did that. We're not getting back to Hugh, that's fine. We can come back another time and continue questing. Oh, hunting knife. Right, well, the cement is probably finished crafting, so if I'm not getting back to Hugh in time, which I'm not, because he closes, like, right now, let's go back and do some base upgrading, or at least start crafting the concrete, and then we can go do some other shit during the night. Alright, we ran out of fuel in here, but that's fine. Put that in there, and then craft out the last of the cement. Then what I'm going to do, actually, is just give it more fuel, and I'm going to tell it to make me all the bullet casings in the world. We actually might need more fuel than that. There we go. Probably start smelling some iron in there as well, and then you also need to make me a bunch of cement. In the meantime, we have this and this, so we're probably fine. We do that, and then that. We just leave this to craft a little bit more. Oh, we have some here, hang on. Alright, so I'm starting out here with almost 800. We have more coming, so let's go do some base upgrading. I'm also going to smelt more brass and clay and lead into my forges, just because I've got them. Got the nail gun? Yep, let's go Oh, I should grab some steel as well, actually. Got 70 in here. I think I have more, though. Got 3 there. That's all I have, probably is. That's only enough to upgrade like 7 blocks. It's good enough, though, for what I want to do. And I'll make sure to grab my spikes as well. Right, so let's upgrade the rest of the cobblestone into concrete. Nope, that was a wasted steel. Alright, the floor's done. Guess the front would make sense. I'm going to put my steel on here because I really don't want to accidentally make the fighting position steel, because that will break the fighting position right now. Oh, and I'm out of concrete already. Alright, that's a start. I'd say the most important parts are probably concrete now. Drone, where are you? Come here. Where is it? Oh, there you are. I want to make sure at the very least that these pillars have steel bases to discourage them from going for them, because they are a bit of a weak spot. Then let's place down a bunch of spikes in this area, so that if they land here, they take a bit of damage and they go bother something else instead of attacking the base. They'll also run through the spikes on their way to it, that's fine. Just a little bit of extra damage, I suppose. What's my game stage? 85. Getting up there, but not in the scary levels yet, I don't think. Alright, absolutely spiked the fuck up. There we go. That should help. I'm gonna go mine more stone now. We'll need more concrete in the future, just makes sense. There we go, we mined until we got a level. I really don't know what I want, and skill points are quite the commodity at this point. The last rank of suited up would be pretty good. Alternatively, mother load would probably get me pretty far. Let's take that, actually. We do need just a lot of resources. Yeah, we're getting like 100 a hit now. 90. Pretty good. Right, there's 16,000 stone. That'll be enough for 4,000 more concrete. Okay, so there's 600, and we can craft 900 more. Let's go for like 2,000 crushed sand out of each of these as well, and then smelt down half of what I have left. Right, well, while we wait, probably go do some questing. I'm going to stay down here in the forest biome because, well, the loot would be better up there. We have to go a good drive away, which is less gas efficient right now. Oh, hello. And I need to be very conscious of time, because if it takes like 3 hours to drive back, then we're wasting a lot of daytime on the drive there and the drive back when we're on a horde night. We don't want to be caught outside the horde base on horde night, obviously, so I guess we're staying in the forest biome and hoping Trader Rect has good jobs. Maybe worth doing berry supplies just for the sake of feed. Now let's see, we need to get 4 more jobs done. We can do that today, I think. If he has 4 decent enough jobs anyway. We'll probably take on infested clears, that would help a lot now. Armor outfit, okay. First aid bandage schematic. Nothing. A hunting rifle. Right, let's go get another job. Why is there a 3 on the scope mod? Is that something I did? What could have caused that? Why is there a 3? Is it giving me 3 scope mods? Weird if it does, but I'm just going to take the magazine bundle, probably. Let's take us close by buried supplies. Salvaging book, cool. Start that. I not got a gravedigger on this. I don't. Let's put that on there. That'll help. Oh, there it is. Probably get some zombies on that shrink, though. Oh, an Ironbreaker mod schematic. That's actually really useful, because I need one of those. Ironbreaker makes it so you do more damage, not just with your pickaxe to, like, iron nodes, but to lead nodes as well, and it also means that you do more damage to metal things with your wrench. So that's obviously very useful for scrapping cars and stuff faster as well. So again, a couple of those would be a good idea. What did they take again? It's been a while since I've crafted one. Iron breaker. Pretty standard stuff. Steel, glue, mechanical parts. Springs, weirdly enough. I don't see what about this would need springs, but I'm not going to question it. Or mechanical parts for that matter. Hi. I mean, I'll take an antibiotics. And let's take your infested clear. Nice little ammo cache will be very nice as well. Especially if it gives me normal shotgun shells. I have so many fucking slugs. Alright. How bad is this gonna be? You know what? Opportunities to level archery. Oh, there's fucking vultures. Okay. Right, let's try that again. Oh, you're radiated. I shot you in the foot, so that did no damage. Ah. Warrior difficulty isn't bad for crossbows. Would still be shooting at him days later on Insane. The healing, you see. My armor skill went up. Ouch. Engineering book. An engine. Alright, this is going to be a shit show up these ladders, because it's not like you can really use stealth here. Ow. Hey, bud. What the fuck? Oh, he must have went over the roof. I'd appreciate if he died. That would be nice of you. There we go. God, you're tanky. You dead? Yep, he's dead. Hi. You're just a regular guy. Vested cash. Magazine extender and a bunch of 7.62, okay. And 9mm, I think. Let's eat this hobo stew for some healing. Grab that and that. Pop you open. Grab that. Some aloe vera. Anything on the roof? Oh, an ammo pile. Flaming crossbow bolt. I'm not going to use them, game. Let's see, we probably need more healing, so let's just take another bandage. Go do another quest. There's more concrete. Let's queue up more cement. How much concrete are we up to now? 1,500, not bad. We can go to the horde base before the start of the horde and just upgrade the rest of it. And then have a little bit left over, hopefully, for the repairs that we might need to do. Should be a lot easier as well with a nail gun. Assuming the horde base works at all. I don't know, and I kind of don't care. Take some pipe bombs. And I'll take your fetch. Alright, here we are. I don't really recognize this POI. Hello? Magnum Enforcer. Oh, awesome sauce, cool. Do more damage to zombies, nice. Then we completed the Hunter books, I think. Is that the first one I finished? No, I finished Night Stalker before. Oh, we're at the limit, so we're probably not gonna get... Oh, we just finished Magnum Enforcer as well. Oh no, we might actually get the completion reward today. Armored up. Bar Brawler. Got better biker boots. Is. Let's throw those on. Got that ammo pile as well. Let's take those lockpicks. And... I guess out of these, I'll take the food bundle. Bunch of survivalism magazines as well. That'll be good. And you know what? We've got extra time. I'm going to take this tier 2 infestation for the ammo. Fish tacos, cool. There's the survivalism levels as well. Very nice. You can eat one of those because they're very good for health. Let's go do the infestation there, just for the box of ammo at the end. We got nothing else to do today, really. Oh, something just came up. A wandering horde. Hello. I would like to level my pistols on you. Ow. How'd that zombie get inside the compound? Hi there. Alright. We got a few levels of pistols there. Yeah, 26, pretty good. Magnum's very, very powerful, isn't it? I might even say the most powerful handgun in the world. Minor boots, which I don't give a shit about. A couple of books and some loot. Alright, let's go do that one job I was talking about. Alright, let's see what's going on in here. Oh, vegetables. Yum yum. Survivalism and 2 sharp sticks. What? What are those doing in there? I'll take them though. That's an unbelievable loot drop. I haven't seen 1 heal magazine in those for most of the game, and I get 3. 2 of which are completely and utterly useless, but that's, you know, secondary. Not completely and utterly useless, just completely and utterly useless for me. What am I going to do with piercing? I'm already a master of blades. Oh, you survived. Ow. That's so very many of you. Huh, Ledge Saga. Batter up. Heinz book. Nothing. No, some concrete actually, we can use that. Ammo pile. It's off. More ammo. Okay. Let's go hand that in. Might as well get the quest reward. It already counts towards today's progression, so it's not like I can save it for tomorrow. I don't think anyway. It doesn't seem to usually do that when I try to make it do that. Also, I should really stop and like break every tree stump I see at this point. I can kill the bugs very easily and I can one-shot the stumps, so if I see them, I should grab them. Nope. Am I not supposed to get honey for that? Oh, I didn't pick it up, I see. Grab one of those. It's off. Oh, you survived. It's off. Quick little test here. Can I one-shot iron? No. No, I cannot. Close, though. An iron breaker might be enough. If not, an extra rank of miner 69er will likely push me over, so that'll be very, very good. Let's take those bandages. I need to drop something to pick that up. That'll do. Now let's buy that full auto mod. You know, the ergonomic grip would be good as well. I'll throw that on my pickaxe.
Even if it is to a scumbag like you.
The full auto mod I can put on my tactical assault rifle. Let's go get prepped for Horde Night, I guess. Can't do any more quests today anyway. Let's see here. Tactical assault rifle. Full auto mod. There's some other mods in my bike actually. Let me go grab some stuff. What are these doing? Yep, more water from them. Alright, I had to clear up my inventory again, so... Tactical assault rifle. Extended mag. Full auto trigger grip. We can probably grab the reflex off of this. There, fully mod that up into a pretty decent little assault rifle. And then we just have so much 7.62 I've not been using. Because I haven't really had a gun worth using it for. I think I'm just going to try and only use 7.62 tonight. partially to clear out my storage for ammos I would rather use for PY clearing, but also we'll try and level my automatic rifles just as much as possible, because we'll be starting out from a position of literally 1. So we can get a view of how good 1 Horde Knight can be for leveling a skill from 0. That'll be fun. Let's get some extra coffee. Would be worth getting recog as well, because I'm going to be pretty bad with the rifle at the start there. And some extra meds would never hurt. Alright, the base is almost fully upgraded. Just, there's interior bits that make me a little bit nervous. Like, there's cobblestone inside the pillar here and in this, but I think they should still decide that this is quicker to get through, so that should be fine. We still have 560 concrete left over, so we should be good for repairs. And if it does fuck up like last time, we can just do the exact same thing as last time, which was jump up on here and shoot down into the base like this. In that vein, I'm actually going to start off by using my AP ammo, because while the bridge is still functional, that will allow me to shoot a lot of enemies at once. But if it all fucks up, when I come up here and start shooting down with AP ammo, it's going to go through and damage the blocks, giving me more shit to repair later. So I should use either regular ammo or high power so it doesn't penetrate targets and damage the surroundings. All good, doggies. Some of them going for the spikes. Yeah, that's fine. They like to get up against the walls. Yeah, they're going through. They're stuck on spikes right now. Yeah, that's just their weird pathing, not avoiding spikes. You'd think they would. Like, with how intelligent they've made the zombies for no good reason, you would think they would avoid spikes when they could just go like that, but they're so prone to sticking to the edges of bases and stuff that this is just a really good way to kill a lot of them. Oh, hello. Yeah, my spikes are a little too effective down there. Nobody's getting to me. Yeah, they're definitely not sure if they all want to come up the stairs or if they want to attack the base of the building. Should have made more of it steel fucking troll engineer zombies. Still, I can just shoot down at them. Recog with AP ammo and a tactical assault rifle just absolutely shreds, even with no, like, perk damage boosts, which is kind of wild. Need to repair my rifle there really quick. Kill lumberjack zombies is done, that's fun. We get explosives for that. Hear a vulture. All stuck on the spikes again, they must be coming from a new angle. Oh hey, look back. I don't even think I really need to repair much of this, because, like, they've barely even touched it. But we'll do it anyway. A lot of mutated zombies. One last shot. We still have a good amount of normal 7.62 though. But let's take a first aid kit, because we actually have a lot of health to restore for once. Alright, so they broke in here, but they didn't do a very good job of doing anything once they got in. Like, they didn't even really damage that or that very well, so I guess that doesn't matter. We'll do some other repairs to this later. Most of the base was, frankly, untouched, just because I was killing them so fucking easily with that gun. And that was like a level 0 version of the tactical assault rifle. I told you automatic weapons are just OP in this game. Like, that's nothing I've done to them yet. So, yeah. That's why they're kind of harder to get, more expensive to unlock and all that kind of stuff in my mod, because they're just good. Science magazine. Art of mining. Not the last one though, unfortunate. Another science book. Go dump some stuff in my motorcycle here really quick. Completed tech junkie. Another science book, and I had one here as well. Lots of science today. Guess horde nights are a good way to level that. Okay. That went pretty well. So what is the final level for the rifle? 41. That's pretty good. But to be fair, I did kill easily like 300, 400 zombies with that tonight, I think. I should have checked my kills beforehand, but a lot of zombies just died at the hand of this rifle, so I don't mind that it leveled very, very quickly there. And of course, we were using recog and armor-piercing ammo to make that happen as efficiently as possible. And indeed, this is a tier 2 rifle, so it will level you up faster. Yeah. It completely blew all my other guns out of the water, nearly caught up with archery, but like, what do you expect from a horde knight? That's just the nature of them. It's really, really, really good for leveling up your weapon skills. So yeah, we're up to almost 25% extra damage with the automatic rifles, and we've probably unlocked a significant amount of automatic rifle perks. Yes, we've unlocked the first rank of all of them, actually. We can get a faster reload and less recoil. We can get the short controlled burst perk, which means when you have a scope, you get a fire rate penalty at the advantage of even more accuracy, and then you could get spray and pray, which just gives you more hip fire rate. And then decap with rifles would be really good as well. I don't feel that I really need gun perks right now. That's the thing. Warrior difficulty doesn't really demand it of me, and most of your damage is going to come from your actual skill. So it's whatever. So we have 2 skill points available here. Let's go for a miner 69er so that I can hopefully one-shot some iron. We could definitely do with some armor crafting. We can get 1 rank, but can we get the next rank? No, we're still a ways off the next rank. Let's just get it. That'll unlock heavy armors and level 4 armor overall. I think most of my armors kind of floated up to level 4 anyway. And then let's spend 2 skill points on Master Chef. So now we can make vegetable and meat stews and cook 30% faster, so that's good. It might be also worth then looking into leveling up my living off the land. We need survivalism 50 to get triple harvest. But really what I want is rank 2 for the cheaper farm plots. That's the biggest limiting factor for me, like wanting to start farming. So maybe my next skill point can go in that, and we could even spend like an episode hunting and gathering stuff to level up my survivalism. But I should probably focus on quests for a little bit so that I can like actually get into the higher tier ones, which I want. We're up to 81 engineering. We're pretty good on that now. We're probably going to max that out like in the next week. We might fall on one of those, and that might happen. So thank you so much for watching this episode. The mods are linked in the description if you're interested in playing them. And the next episode will be appearing on screen right now. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Alright, so I need some gasoline, as you can probably tell by my motorcycle being on 18%, and I think that's the last of my gas, unless there's a little bit hiding in here. Yeah, no. I could buy some, but I'm resistant to that because I know how easy gas is to actually get. So what I'm going to do, I think, is start taking some of the tier 3 jobs. Oh, we completed Lumberjack Slayer, so we get some stuff. 25 contact nades is kind of unreal, so I'm going to take that. We unlock tier 3s. Let's take this one, the fetch. Do you restock today, or is that later? Oh, I want to buy his super corn seeds. I'm also getting to the point where I have so much money I should really start investing in the speech magazines. Once they appear. Rec doesn't have any today, but that's fine. So let's go take on that tier 3. I also want to go to the snow biome today and do some tier 3s there, but Rec had one easy tier 3. I'm going to scrap a bunch of cars, and I think as well it would be good to start gathering up more bones like this and rotten flesh, because I would like to do farming in this series. So having rotten flesh will be very helpful. Though of course you could just like go to the wasteland biome and kill a bunch of bears and direwolves and stuff like that, but it doesn't hurt to just get off my bike and do this. Hopefully there are still some cars left in this town, otherwise I'm not going to be able to get any gas. I can't remember if I saw like a little node of oil shale that spawns inside a PY, or if that was in a different world. I have like 4 worlds going on right now, but if there is some oil shale, I will just mine that. The reason I'm not just mining oil shale is because I don't want to have to drive, you know, a kilometer to the desert biome over there. But salvaging is a good thing anyway, because it will also level my science, my engineering, and my salvaging right now, so might as well grab it all. And I need that scrap iron as well. Oh, canteen, nice. It's my 4th canteen. One day I'll remember to fill them with something. Here is a zombie, but I don't see them. Oh, they're behind me. Bonk. Damn. Knocked him right over. Oh, I never looted this truck. Engineering book. Nice. We'll probably have that maxed out in this week, and that's probably fine. I'm not sure how fast I want engineering. I'm not even sure how fast I want all of it to level. Like, should you be maxed out by like day 28 on anything you've tried to max out? Probably. Then again, the progression kind of ends then, but then you've got loads of skill points and perks to buy. So, no, it doesn't really. I don't know. Much to think about. Salvaging skill increase. Now, if I recall correctly, and make no mistake about it, I rarely do, there's a police car in here. Yeah, there is. So let's scrap this truck and that police car, and then double loot it, basically. Oh, there's an ambulance inside. Is there a fire truck as well? There is. Oh, you're a feral. I should probably switch to a good weapon. Alright, let's try this. I gotta have good crit resist. Thank you, suited up. Very cool. Okay. Rude. Quite frankly, rude. Anyway, I was looting this car. Pump shotgun. Ooh, a machete. Nice. Also a very good weapon. But my steel axe is probably a better blade because it's higher level. Then again, my axe lacks the extra decap of a machete. So maybe the machete is even better than the axe regardless. Because the machete has like an artificially enhanced decap chance. I think it's because it has such low damage compared to most of the other tier 2, I guess you would say, melee weapons. So it'll be interesting to compare those two against each other. Steel axe is functionally a steel club in terms of its damage. That was like the metric I used to balance them. I was like, the steel club is fine, and the steel spear has a similar amount of damage, so if everything is just a steel club with extra steps, you can't really go wrong balance-wise with that. And it's worked so far. Like, I'm relatively happy with how the axes perform, the pickaxes and the impact drivers and stuff. You kind of just can't go wrong for copying a middle of the table damage value. Right. Cleared the first little room there, got all the gas I needed from it. How much gas am I on? 745 plus 2,000, so we got like a whole tank of gas there, good. Start that. Andy Land. Really getting my science and engineering up to date with those random skill book drops. Engineering is doing very well. So I said I was going to take a rank of living off the land in the last episode, and I've just remembered that. We will get lockpicking next, though. The thing about the machete is it's lower stamina than the axe, so like it might be a good accompanying weapon for the decaps. Like the decap for stamina, I guess. And I wasn't trying to make the machete obsolete by making an axe, of course, but there is differences. So the power attack damage is much, much, much lower on the machete, for example, but that decap chance does matter. And that pretty significant stamina difference is also worth something. Like, we're basically well over 100% decap rate on this machete, I think. Mineral water. I'll just drink it. Oh. There's books here. I didn't know books could be placed there. I should probably... Ow. I should probably scrap those books. Oh, there's a shitload of you. Okay. 1 second. As I was saying, I should probably scrap those books because... Ow. Anyway, let's finish this POI. Sledgehammer and a handgun part, okay. 2 collector schematic again. Oh, the robotic turret ammo schematic. It's fun. There's a crate outside as well. Meds. I think medical schematics are way too common. Tools Digest. Some good miner gloves there. 20% extra ore harvest is not bad. Right, let's go collect a reward for this. Well, these all suck. I guess I'll take the Great Heist, just because we can take this as well. Let's take Southern Farming. In fact, let's take Handgun Magazine. As I was saying, Great Heist, if I could get that actually finished, is one of the better ones. Where is it? Great Heist. Yeah, we can get basically a free rank of lockpicking, and we get more lockpicks, and we get the ability to craft lockpicks more efficiently. And since I'm going heavy into lockpicking, that would be something smart. Let's take the clear. I'm gonna go drop off some of my loot, though. I'm absolutely full of stuff. Alright, let's head out to this job. I think we can go to the snow biome tomorrow and continue the tier 3 grind with much better loot, hopefully. It's the police station. For some reason I thought this was another fire station. Which means lots more police cars. Reset. Oh, he's wandering around. How dare you live? Coffee machine. Another police car here. Oh my god. 10 whole ass lockpicks. 11. Absolute joke. Level 4 sledge. Level 3 commando gloves, another pump shotgun, and some ammo. Oh, another pump shotgun. Evidently I need to turn the rate of those down a little bit. Every other fucking car seems to have them somehow. But they're set to a pretty low spawn rate. 7 Days to Die's looting mechanics are so annoying. You just do whatever the fuck they want. I'm sure there's a logic to it that you can understand, but the chances are not very intuitive. You give it a 5% chance to spawn and it spawns like 25% of the fucking time. It's off. Oh, I should make drone cargo mods. I've got a level 5 drone and there's no other good mods for the drone anyway, so we might as well. Just kind of forgot I unlocked that. What the hell? Oh. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, hey. $9mm bullet schematic, that's fun. I mean, we obviously already know that, but it's good to see. Lucky looter. Where's that's not done? Level 5 commando helmet, that's pretty good. Now let's see what the end loot has. Survivalism book. A mod we can probably use. Acid. Alright, we'll get the reward for that in the morning and then we'll go to the snow biome to find better stuff. In the meantime, I'm going to take my stuff back to my base because again, I just have filled inventories with bullshit. Hi. Bye. Anyway, as I was saying, I'm going to go back to my base, drop off some loot. And probably mine during the night because I still need more concrete and stuff. Alright, all my inventory and stuff is sorted out and I've got a lot of crafting going. I'm going to spend the last couple of hours here just mining some stone. And then we'll go see Trader Rect. Alright, just about 16,000 stone here. Which is enough for 4,000 concrete, which is pretty good. So, we want to turn like a quarter of it into crushed sand. So that's 2,000 in each of these. There we go, and then we need to smelt down basically half of it. So 16,000, 80,000, so we need to do 2,000. Oh, that's an annoying number. 2,000, 2,000, basically. We'll take these out temporarily and get roughly 2,000 as well. We got extra stone stored, so we should be fine. That can make me a bunch of cement. We have extra stone in there ready to go, so that's fine. Right, let's go see Trader Rect. I have a bunch of shit to sell him. In fact, I want to grab... Oh, no, I want to grab something really quickly. Just a quick level 4 handgun and some 9mm, because I would like to train pistols today, and the 9mm pistol is probably slightly better for training it, now that you get XP for hits. What, you think I'm not going to exploit my own mod? Do you know who I am? Right, let's go talk to him. I guess let's take the sham chowder. We'll also grab another job from him, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to go to the snow biome now. I'm going to quickly grab my charred meat for that one challenge. We'll hand in that quest, and then we'll go up to Trader Hugh in the snow biome up here. I've been holding on to this satchel for him since then. Oh, and I'll need to sell that stuff I've got there as well. I should probably grab an awesome sauce while I'm here, just to sell that off for the most. Completely forgot. Awesome sauce. 2 charred meat. Such a dumb challenge. None of these are actually all that good for me, because I've maxed health and that I've maxed blades. I don't need sharp sticks, and Art of Mining would be bad, so I guess I'll take the mod schematic. Sucks. Let's sell him some stuff though. Oh, wait. Awesome sauce. Yep, there we go. Here we go. A good pile of dukes there. So is there anything worth buying though? Cement's cheap, might as well. Any speech magazines stall? No, none again. Weird. Maybe Rec just has something overwriting that I need to look into. We'll see what Hugh has in that regard. I guess I'll buy some red dye for my motorcycle. Let's go talk to you. Hello, Hugh. Let's take the random skill mag for the job I did for him ages ago. Let's take... oh, he's got fucking restore powers. I hate those. Right, let's take the fetch to start off. Do you have anything worth buying? Oh, a canteen of pumpkin juice. That's cool. Alright, let's fucking go do jobs. Where is it? 300 meters away. Fire station 8 again. It's always fire stations with you people. They want to get their hands on the fire trucks, and I'm not going to let them. Beep beep. Okay, let's start that. More of you. Ah yes, a water purifier. Oh, I have a random skill book here. Let's see that. Eggs. Nice. Oh, a meat stew. Ah. Rude. Now let's see what we got here. Oh good, 2 cloth. Explosive crossbow bolts though. Drone, pick some of this shit up for me please. Thank you. Ah, HP 762 bullet schematic, nice. Actually useful. An iron fire axe, okay. A hunting rifle schematic, interesting. And a level 5 compound bow, that's pretty good. Can't complain about that loot. Let's open this up. Shotgun Messiah, which is now done. Which means 20% more headshot damage with shotguns rather than the annoying vanilla effect. Another engineering book. We're going to be done with that soon. Just off of books at this point. We're just getting so many from the end loots. Let's scrap these. I don't need them. Can we put that woodcutter on anything I have? No, actually. I don't think I can. Well, we just have mods, I guess. Let's go back to Hugh. Where's my bike? Oh, it's around the corner. In the last update for the mod, I boosted the spawn rate of all the gun and tool schematics, so we should see more of those, and we've already started to see more. The bullet schematics, those are part of the guns loot table. I just use the exact same one for that because it just makes sense. You find them in the same places and stuff. So we've been finding more of those because of that. Take a random skill mag and the infested clear and gun book. Nice. There's a bear outside. I'm going to not go out that door in case it's right there. Yeah, it is right there. Guess we're fighting a bear today. better to use my crossbow, quite honestly. I should get the perk that gives you damage against animals with it. Quick skin it before the zombies eat it. Right, here we are. This should be fucking interesting. Snow biome infested. I'm expecting the absolute worst right now. Why are you crouched? Why did it work against me? Alright. Start that. Do I immediately get swarmed? Because I know this is a really open PY. No, okay. Where are the zombies? Where are you hiding? Is that an alive zombie? I can't even tell. What is an alive zombie, really? Oh good, 50 million zombies just woke up. It appears to be some kind of infestation. Ah, skill points. I wanted more lockpicking, right? I guess, but I also kind of want more decap on my blades, because I'm just addicted to decapitating people. Now it's fully maxed out. You're not even... You don't even go here, go away. Oh, you were a screamer. Right, there's more zombies somewhere, I guess. Oh yeah, there's the end loot, so there's probably zombies over there. Can I pick up all of these? Right, well now curiosity demands that I pick up all of these and see how much metal you get for it. The worms that live in my head need to know. It's important. You pick up this? No. New vehicle idea, 7 days to die, wheelchair. Alright, so you get just about 4 lots of 180, not bad. If you need metal at the start of the game, I mean, there are worse ways to get it. This is only a tier 2 POI. What? Okay. Ow. A sign won't stop me, I can't read. Now what were you two gentlemen doing in the freezer, hmm? At the wedding, no less. Scandalous. Wow, what an incredible miss from me. That was some serious XCOM level fuckery. When you miss with a 95% chance, just know that it's because of things like that. Wowie. Dance floor lights. Why would you ever do these outside? Maybe you're meant to do it at night, where it would make more sense. Oh, there's 50 million zombies. Yeah, that makes sense. Why wouldn't there be? I know my music taste is bad, but this is unnecessary, quite frankly. Fucking abrasion. Did I loot the infested cache? I probably did if I've got a triple armor pocket mod in there. Sometimes my brain just stops recording. Where the fuck are the rest of them? You just... Oh, they're just scattered around the fucking lake. Oh, I see, you drove your car into the lake and became zombies. That makes perfect sense. Of course! Why didn't I think of that? The fuck was going on at this wedding? Why is there a soldier in here? I sure fucking hope this temperature change happened after the apocalypse, otherwise what a horrendous place to have your wedding. In open air, no less. Your something blue can be your wife's detached, frostbitten finger. Actually, Prebuilt, frostbite is more black than blue. Shut the fuck up.
The Duke took my eye.
Concrete. Alright, he's got no more good ones. Any good tier 2s? He's got infested clears. Those are like worth my brain
Hope to
cells.
see you
Hello. I enjoy an automatic trigger grip on a pistol. I love not thinking. Why else would I become a YouTuber? How many of you are fucking in there? Ow. Ow again. Two books I don't need and a steel shovel. Oh, my 9mm back though. Even more of it, wowee. Drone, I need you to carry more bullshit for me. Fell through again. Oh, level 5 scavenging outfit. Not bad. I'll take it just in case I want to go for the full outfit at some point. I don't really know why I would. I think it just gives you a loot stage boost, which you can get from the rogue hood. And also, I'm probably, like, at max loot stage anyway. Alright, let's go hand in this job. I guess we can probably do another job today. I have to be another tier 2, though. Better than doing nothing, though.
next one.
I guess I'll take 500 wood, but that is ass. Let's take... this one, I guess.
Go in.
Oh, there's a wandering horde over there, but they seem to have, like, just not moved. So they're just kind of slowly 1v1ing this bear. Hang on, let's see what I can do here. Have I got a rock? Need a singular rock. I'm going to throw a rock at a bear, and this will somehow work in my favor. Need more rocks. Where's my pickaxe? Oh. Duh. Let's just keep throwing rocks at the bear. This will somehow not result in disaster for me. Yep. Yep, just throw rocks at the bear. They'll figure it out eventually. There we go. I have to say, this is a fascinating watch. What's most fascinating is I don't know how these two decide to attack each other, because some of the zombies just don't care, and the bear just doesn't care about some of the zombies. Like, he only has vision in the very front. Well, we can't let the bear have all the fun. One of those, and then one of those, and then one of these, and then run for my life just to be sure. Yep, it didn't kill it. Oh my god. Definitely wasted most of the meat there, but that's fine. Chop. 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 Oh, my fucking crossbow bolts just despawned. Dear fun pimps. Why? Oh, that's a good sign. That is a fucking charge zombie. Oh, my gun isn't loaded. Not ideal. Hey, a canteen and good stuff. Ugh. Anyway, as I was saying, there's more stuff in here. Oh, there's an urban combat book I didn't read. Why is we're not done with that yet? Oh, infernal zombies. Wonderful. This isn't even an infestation. Is it? No, this is literally just a tier 2. What is your fucking problem, game? No need for this. Oh yeah, just one at the door, why don't you? What fucking game stage barrier did I just hit that makes all these zombies start spawning? Oh, a level 5 lumberjack hat, that's really good. Nope. Guess we're getting rid of those spear parts. There's a bear on the roof. Deeply concerningly, a bear has just vanished, which is far more terrifying than even a bear on the roof. Oh, there he is. I don't have the inventory capacity to take his fucking body parts. I'll do, I don't need leather. Oh, the end, hello. And we're done. No inventory capacity whatsoever, oh my god. Here we go, got a little bit more. Pledge Saga. Tech Junkie. Oh, and a 2x scope. Nice, we can actually put that on my rifle if I want. Engineering, but... Oh, a level 4 impact driver, that's pretty damn good. I'll scrap this one. Normal ammo just doesn't fucking spawn anymore, and I don't like that, and that's gonna be such an annoying thing to rework. Ooh, hello. Alright, let's go hand in that job. I will take more wood. Alright, nothing I really... Well, let's get an advanced armor plate, why not? The medium armored guy, it does help a lot, actually. We got regular plates on everything. Okay, so we can start switching all of these out for other plates. Alright, I'm gonna drive home. My inventory is full, and he has no quests anyway. Where are we on the quest? 48 out of 60? That's not too bad. We do 4 more tier 3s tomorrow, we can actually finish tier 3 very, very quickly. At least compared to how long it took to unlock the fucking things. I need, by the way, a fucking 4x4. Because I actually pick up a lot more stuff, because I'm playing a lot better, like, not better, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm playing more how you would probably expect someone to play 7 Days to Die, because I have this mod installed. Like, it actually makes sense to pick up a lot more of the stuff I find, because it's actually got a use when you actually do base building, which I don't do in vanilla, because I don't feel it's really necessary to survive. So, I need a lot more stuff. I will see about getting a 4x4 as soon as possible. We didn't have the motorcycle for very long in that case, but that's okay. It will be a while before we get the gyrocopter, either way. It requires 100 engineering and 80 science, which it should. I mean, you're making a fucking gyrocopter of scrap parts. You'd pretty much have to be a bloody master of engineering and science to make that shit fly. Certainly for me to feel confident enough to fly the fucking thing, but... No, they're destroying the bridge with their rocks. As I was saying, we can get a 4x4 in the meantime relatively soon, because we've been getting a lot of science magazines recently. We're 5 off. Bunch of salvaging would get me there, but that's like like, to get 5 levels of salvaging, or to get 5 levels of science from salvaging, that's a significant amount of salvaging, because it's a lot slower than it would be for just salvaging skills. So it'd be like, I don't know, like 20 levels of salvaging, which is probably a good day or two spent doing nothing but salvaging, but that's not the hardest thing ever, to be honest. Alternatively, we could just find science magazines while out looting. It seems to be the faster way, or we could actually spam meds, but that's fucking boring. Where are we on skill books? We're 6 out of 7 on damn near all of them, which I'm fine with. We're gradually progressing all of them at a similar speed, makes sense. They're pretty much all just as common as each other in this mod, because there's no way to affect spawns of certain skill books. So it makes sense that they're all relatively similar levels. I'm going to drive home and I'm going to just hit all the mailboxes as I go, because I could do with a few of those 7 out of 7s, you know? You know, I wonder if it's worth it killing some of these dire wolves, actually. I don't know if they have a good spawn rate on the red bags. They used to be 100%. I don't think they're still 100%. But they may have put it back, which is the thing. So it could be worth trying, I guess. Ooh. Okay, so a dire wolf can fuck you up very quickly, so you have to be very careful about how you kill these fucking things. Especially on higher difficulties. I think warrior is not that bad, but it's bad enough. I would really like it if he would face me. Oh, I missed. There we go. Dear God, he's climbing the swings. Keep fucking missing because of the attack animation. Imagine this is going to take a lot of crossbow bolts. Unless I could get back into sneak, obviously, but obviously I probably am not going to. There we go. Well, I can't verify if that means anything. Oh, level 5 steel axe. As I was saying, I can't verify if, like, that means we definitely do always get it. What the fuck? Okay, drone, come here. I want some of this shit. In particular, the bones would be nice. What else is dropped? Animal fat and leather? Eh. It's good, but I also have, like, no inventory capacity. Rude. Don't need that blood back. What's that there? Right, so if I see another dire wolf, I will try and take it on. And see if it is back to 100%, or at least consistent enough to be worth trying. Oh, there's another dire wolf. Just as I was about to leave the snow biome, actually. Not got the best area to try and kill him, but I think I can work with this. That's right, attack that car. Oh, okay, he's changed his mind. Hi. Hey, look back. I'm not going to be able to get headshots, but I can shoot it in the ass, I guess. Oh, are you moving? Okay, okay. He is pondering. He's going back. Oh, and he's pondering again. He's twerking. He's twerking. The dog is twerking. And he's forgotten me. Stop throwing it back. Stop it. Stop doing that. Stop. Stop twerking. It's not going to save you. Jesus Christ. These dire wolves are freaky. Also, I didn't get a loot bag, which sucks. We can leave the animal fat and leather behind. Right, let's go. Oh, I have so much inventory management to do, I'm gonna kill myself. Alright, so we have like an hour's worth of cement to craft out of both of these, that's good. My dew collectors are actually done. It has been 500 minutes since we started that. Wowee. Now I need to make 1,000,000 more jars to continue the process. On the plus side, shouldn't be very difficult if we just take like 1,000. In fact, let's just take this. Smelt that into sand. Oh wait, no, because that one doesn't have a crucible and you need a crucible to do that now, so do that. Then soon we'll be able to make a bunch of jars out of there and we can start the dew collectors going again. It's actually been my main source of water because I'm too lazy to run to the water source. So it's actually that and murky water crafted with snowballs has been my main water source because I'm just too lazy. Make another big pile of farm plots. Weirdly, the short thing I'm short on is actually nitrate. Is there any nearby at all? There's lead, but that's not nitrate. There's iron, but that is also not nitrate. There is more lead. You may be seeing a pattern here. There's a nitrate. There must be a closer one than that, surely. I mean, there might be, but it's not in this biome, if so. Guess I'm gonna go mine nitrate. I could really use a lot of nitrate and coal, actually, to make 1,000,000 gunpowder. And then be able to craft all the ammo I could possibly want. It's the main limiting factor after lead, I suppose. Have I got any gas on me? Oh boy, my motorcycle's filled with bullshit still. Ah. Alright, let's go 900 meters to mine some fucking nitrate. Is there any coal on the way? I mean, shit, I need coal too. No, but we can get coal in the snow biome very quickly. Right, I am going to mine an absolute mountain of this nitrate. I'm going to mark it since it seems to be the only nitrate for miles. Hey, we're leveled up. Is there a node of metal nearby at all? I'd like to test something. Now, there's iron up there. What nitrate am I at? I'm just going to keep mining a little bit of nitrate. Actually, wait. It'd be better if I don't. More efficient, that is to say. Just place myself a ladder to get back out of here. Right, let's go investigate this metal node. Alright, so we can almost one-shot iron. That means we should probably get a rank of miner 69er. 1 second. Oh, that one had already been damaged. I tricked myself. Okay, so we definitely do still need the rank of miner 69er regardless then. If I can get an iron breaker, we can get 15% more block damage against that, and then if we can get an additional rank of miner 69er, we can get 20% more block damage. 1 second. I should have brought my mining gear, I just forgot I had it. Anyway, additionally, we've got another 20% block damage from this to get. I don't know if we're going to be able to ever reach one-shotting metals, which sucks. We could get an additional 10% block damage from a better steel pick as well. It might be worth doing a little test world and checking that and seeing if, like, I can get to enough block damage to one-shot metal. Because if so, that's going to be way faster than an auger. And would be worth the investment as well, because you would generate a lot less heat. Anyway, I'm going to keep mining some of this. Right, there's 22,000. That's pretty much all I'll need for a little while. That'll let me get as many farm plots as I need, plus I can craft like 20,000 gunpowder with that. I need to go get the coal now as well, though. That's easy enough. Let's see, where is the nearest coal? There's probably one right on the edge of the biome as well. Yeah, that'll do. Right, here we are, coal. Very easy one to do as well. Let me just make a little cover for my mine here. Oh, there's a wandering horde, hello. Hee. Anyway, back into the mines. I discovered a little strap, by the way. This is the level of maniacal I've become at 7 Days to Die. Observe. Wooden spike trap, okay? I damaged myself with it, and now I have a swing speed boost. So if I just keep hurting myself over and over, I can mine faster. Truly, I'm a fucking visionary. Ow. I believe this also levels my armor. Speaking of armor, one of my pieces is broken. There we go. How much coal am I up to? Not a lot. I also can't fucking see which of this is coal and which isn't. It's so annoying. Also, when the rocks fall on me, I get a speed boost. Starting to wonder if there's any more coal left in this mine. I guess not. Aye. Fortunately, there's probably coal like 10 meters in the other direction. Yeah, there's some. Or, that's probably faster. Or was that something else? Am I blind? Is it a tree? No, I see it's under the tree. Oh, we got another level. Let's take another rank of mother load. Here we go, and we just got enough ore. What I want. Although coal isn't an ore, but you know what I mean. Look back. Fun. Right, so we have 20,000 coal and a little bit over 20,000 nitrate. Let's go start crafting a shitload of gunpowder, because that's the main limitation for me making ammo. I'll obviously need to mine lead as well, and you need to scrap brass, but lead and brass come as you're looting a lot more frequently than coal and nitrate. So I can sort of just use that as my pace for now. I probably do want to go mine a load of lead anyway, but we're probably alright in the meantime. I kind of can't stomach more mining right now. And I also don't want to mine lead if I can't one-shot it, which I'm probably not going to be able to do, but I can hold out the dream for it, okay? Alright, gunpowder, 15 minutes. I don't think that's right. Yeah, no, it's 15 minutes per 1,000. We need to max out, and it's 151 minutes. Then we can do it twice. And that leaves me with 2,000 nitrate. Nice. Speaking of which, farm plots, we can make 17. Why is that so low? We need more clay. God damn it, I don't want to go dig clay. Well, let's make 17 more. And we know that we need to go and get more clay if we want to help with that. Additionally, one of these was smelting me sand, which is you. So make me a bunch of empty jars. 277 of them. Yep, that would do it. In fact, cancel the cement really quick. And do that. Let's grab these. And grab these. And grab these. And grab this. And this. And then boom, there's another 2,000 concrete. Alright. Alright, well, I think I'm going to leave the episode here. We've got a lot of stuff crafting there. I'll probably do more resource mining today rather than doing the quest just to keep this consistent. But that'll all be in the next episode. The mods I'm using are linked in the description if you are interested. Thank you so much for watching this video, and the next episode will be appearing on screen right now. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Alright, so today we're going to be doing some tier 3 jobs, and I also have to mine some. At the end of the last episode, I mined a little chunk of, well, a little chunk. I mined 20,000 nitrate and coal. Let me go just grab some food really quickly, which is pretty decent, and we're making a lot of gunpowder. There's no rush on the lead, but obviously we need to give it time to smelt and then craft out the bullet casings as well, so we do have to, if we want to time that right, do that properly. Where are my fish tacos? Have they found themselves in my motorcycle, perhaps? Because I know I didn't eat them all. And I need to mine a bunch of clay and iron as well. Yeah, here they are, here they are. Let me just take all this inside and sort it in my inventory. The reason I need clay and iron is I'm going to start needing a lot of steel if I want to upgrade my base to steel, which I don't think I need to do, but I would like to get my engineering skill up and get the XP from it as well, of course. Alright, inventory cleared out, food acquired. Let's go do that tier 3 fetch we have. We need to do 4 more tier 3s to get tier 4 unlocked, which I really want tier 4 because that's when the fun stuff really starts to drop for end loots. And indeed, we can go to like the snow biome and start getting crazy good gear. Obviously, we have an auto shotgun already, so like good gear is already available at my loot stage in the snow biome, but I would like it to be more common if possible. And tier 4s are just the start of like the really lucrative POIs, assuming you have good loot stage. What skills do I want to be leveling? Did I even bring any ammo for this? No, let's do some archery. Start that. Oh, nomad boots. Pretty good, but not really what I want to wear. Heavy armor is a bitch. Hi. Nope, that's annoying. Nope, engineering skill book, nice. Alright, there's the satchel. Still want to get the end loot though, I came this far. Why does your foot have no hitbox? Some ammo, 2 books I don't need, a wrench and some blocks. Okay, what do we get in the actual end loot? Scavenging skill book, magazine extender, which is nice, and another water filter, which pretty much at this stage in the game, those are just nice little lump sum of dukes for you. They've not got much of an endgame purpose. They're kind of just an immersion thing. They don't really serve all that useful a purpose as an item, which is kind of like annoying, like it's unnecessary bloat, but also like you should be able to find a water filter that you can use on the move. And obviously I don't have the helmet mod version of it in this mod. It's taken out because I just think it's not very, well, it's not very immersive, but it's also not very conducive to like actual good water gameplay. Once you just put that helmet mod on and you start slurping up all the river water, it's just like, ah well, water doesn't matter anymore, and that's kind of boring. It made water too easy, so I got rid of it. And its replacement item does tend to be kind of not all that necessary later on, but I'm fine with it just being like a useful thing you can sell people once you've got like water security. It's the small price we pay for having a lot of options. I'll take 25 forged steel for that, and I'll take your next fetch clear. I want to get these done faster, so I'm going to go in guns blazing with the Magnum. Here we are. Ah, 3 steel tool parts, nice. I don't know why the steel tool I only seem to find is the axe. I'll take a look at that, see why that's happening, but from what I recall, there's no particular reason, it's just the game's weird like that sometimes. I don't know, maybe I just forgot to implement the other schematics. It seems unlikely though, I remember doing it all. Some eggs. 5, nice. A legendary part, nice. A gun safe. I'll give it a shot. Some weapon parts, okay. I'm gonna scrap those arrows for scrap iron. Alright, come and set off the landmines while I do this shit. Oi, wake up. Oh, an iron crossbow and a blade book. I guess I'll sell that. So obviously we're at max blades, so it's just a valuable skill book at that point. Ergonomic grip. Can I put that on my crossbow? No, it's only on bows, right. Put it on my impact driver, but I might have to scrap my fortifying grip mod or something. Let's unlock this. Pumpkin juice. Pocket mod, I'll just scrap. Double barrel shotgun, I'll just scrap a rifle book and some shells and meds. Let's eat the cat food, I guess. Right, that's pretty much everything. Let's go back and see if we can at least take another job. I don't know if I'll be able to get back to him in time. Hand it in today, but we can get it handed in tomorrow. That's perfectly fine. Let's take some AP44. And let's take the close fetch clear. Are you? Ah, ranger hat. Cool, we can get a little discount using that. Hey, more eggs. Nice. Body shots do fucking nothing. Oh, more eggs. That's some good egg luck. Alright, we're not handing this in today, but we can get the loot and stuff. Drone, come here. Also, I need to make you a bunch of cargo mods. I keep forgetting. Also, what's my science skill? Because I forgot, we're trying to get the 4x4. 3 herbal antibiotic schematics in the same container. That's absolutely insane. As far as I'm aware, I might know how to fix that, but like, I'm also not sure. I think I just need to apply an actual, like, limit to it. The chance should be low enough that it doesn't happen frequently anyway, but evidently the medical schematics need to be turned down, because no one's ever going to take medical crafting like that. I could merge it back with physician and then people will get it either way, but still I want it to be somewhat rare for the people who maybe just don't want to take physician for some reason. God, I have so many lockpicks, and I've been whittled down to 12. It's fucking crazy. Another scavenging book, that's good. And a canteen. Should have brought a bloody shovel. Oh good, a wandering horde. Most of them don't seem to have noticed me though. Ah, wasteland treasures. Oh, we can make pure mineral water now, nice. Is that the last wasteland treasures? I thought I heard the sound effect. No. So we can make pure mineral water now, which is very, very good. I would like to kill these for XP. Come here. I'm not going to bother about, like, skill XP, I just want actual player XP. Alright, I'm going to go drop off some stuff at my base, and then we'll probably take this time to go mining. There's probably some lead here. There's lead right next to me, actually. Let's just mark that. I'll come back here and do some lead mining. There's a screamer coming. A great heist, nice. We can now bulk craft lockpicks, which will help quite a bit, actually. I know I could just mine into everything, but I like playing with lockpicking, so I'm just not. While I do despise the lockpicking mechanic, it's cool to like not need to mine open containers and stuff. Can I make a cigar? I can, at least theoretically. Paper, ammo crafting, right? Yeah. And then testosterone extract. And then I just need 250 grass. There are better ways to get that, but I don't actually see any close by farms, so I'm just going to punch grass, I suppose. A hunting knife would be useful right now, because it actually swings faster than my fists, but whatever. I could even make a better ranger hat, actually. We might as well. We want to get the best discount possible. I have everything for it. There goes my lead mining, I guess. We're just doing this now. There we go. Wait, cigars are just made in your inventory, right? Yeah, so there we go. That'll get me an extra 10% discount. Doesn't give you a strength buff in this, obviously, because strength doesn't exist. There's the leather. There is that. And then 2 of those. And then we probably need cloth and sewing kits. Yeah, so armor crafting kit, 2 of those. Why am I not able to make another one? We need, oh, armor part stuff. Okay, that will be everything there then. I need to get more cloth. I just spent a load of it to make bandages because I want to make a bunch of first aid kits later, and I've just not been finding many of them. Let's craft a ranger hat. Oh, all my bandages are crafting in here, 1 second. Ranger hat, and then back to bandages. And then we'll mod the ranger hat to have the cigar on it, and then that can be my bartering thing. That'll give me an 18% better deal at the trader combined. My cement mixer stopped. How much cement do I have? We're up to 6,700. That's pretty damn good. And we actually have more crushed sand and regular cement ready to go. So let's just queue up some more. 600 out of you and the rest out of you. I suppose my forges aren't really smelting anything else right now, so I'm just going to put as much stone in them as I can. Another batch of jars ready to go for the dew collectors. It's nice just having them passively generate in the background, even if it's not very efficient at all. Like, you could get water faster. The fact that I don't have to think about it and I can just do it while I'm doing other things is a nice little niche bonus for the dew collector. Alright, trader's about to open. Let's go talk to him. These are some really shit rewards. Let's take... I guess I'll just take 5 lockpicks. Right, you got more clear zombies or a fetch? Let's do the fetch. That will be the last tier 3 we need to do right now, and we can go up to Trader Hugh and do tier 4s. You know what? I'm going to actually buy a second gatherer and tarp so that my other dew collector is the same speed as the other one, because that's been kind of annoying me. Any skill... not skill magazines, but like skill books that I need. I don't really want to buy skill magazines. They're very expensive. I'm going to just take... Wait, one second. Let's take an awesome sauce and a sugar butt. And I'm going to buy his advanced water purification component. That is useless for me right now, but it's a component in the water purifier workstation, which I will need later on. So if I can get it for a nice discount now, I'll just buy it. I'm also going to just really quickly see if I've got anything else I want to sell him, since I've got an extra 2 minutes of a good discount there. I'll have to be fast though. Alright, there we go. Nice stack and a bit of dukes. When I find some of those speech magazines, it's so fucking over for you. I'm just gonna skip to the end of this. I don't fucking need to fight all these guys. Alright, that is a lot of health. What about you? Okay, let's just break down the door. Fuck it. Hey, mining skill increased. Also, I'm very close to finishing off scavenging, which is nice. And it is kind of like when I would expect that to happen, around about, you know, day 21-ish, if you're playing like a normal person for the most part. Hey, kill tourists is done. What does that give me? Oh, that's the mods one. Oh, stun baton. Let's unlock you. Hey, there we go. I mentioned it and it spawns. See, I told you it's in the loot tables. It's just fucking with me. Day 18, we get our first point of speech. Yep, been prioritizing that correctly, haven't I? To be fair, speech just isn't a skill that I would probably actually use in a playthrough anyway. Like, it would level because I would be trading and stuff, but I wouldn't really buy any of the perks related to it. And the only advantage to speech is you get a better discount if you max it out. Well, for each level, but it's a significant if you max it out. Where's the speech stuff? Yeah, see, there's 2 speech perks, and they're just dating adventure and charismatic nature. Dating adventure is one I wouldn't take anyway, so what do I need it for, really? Charismatic nature is obviously very good, but this is a single-player series, so not gonna help me here. Let's take the pistol Pete. I guess I'll take the stealth boots mod and a steel tools crafting bundle. That would get me mining books as well. Yeah, let's take that, actually. That's what I want it for. Yeah, 2 steel tool parts. What an insult. But 3 magazines, so that's significant. We're up to 93 mining now. Nice. Right, so his jobs are shit today. Here's Pistol Pete done, so we do more headshot damage with 9 mils now. Good. How far am I off of 44s being done, if I've not already done it? Oh, I have already done it, so we're already getting the headshot boost for that. Nice. Right, boots. I guess I will take the stealth boost mod. Reduces the noise and stamina penalties, yeah, so we might as well sell him a couple of things there. Right, let's go see Trader Hugh in the snow biome. If we can go and see him and do some, you know, really worthwhile tier 4 snow biome jobs with really high loot stage, I think we can get some really good stuff out of that. On the plus side, I think I have enough steel tool parts now to make a level 6 steel pick if I want. I just don't have the blacksmithing skill to craft those yet, but once I do, we could do that. Oh, that reminds me. Pure mineral water. We can make this one. We need goldenrod, chrysanthemum. Didn't I mine a shitload of goldenrod and chrysanthemum? Oh, it ended up in here. And then we need coal. There we go, coal. Let's go see if I've got any pure water canteens sitting outside. Because I did start filling them up in my dew collector here. Yeah, there's one. I guess we can just settle for bottles in the meantime. Let's do one of those. 2 minutes, wowee. Makes sense, though. Takes twice as much time as a normal one. And then we need, I don't know, this. Oh, we have another one. Nice. And I've definitely got some more pure water somewhere, right? Yeah, and in the dew collectors, I imagine. So let's queue up. Yeah, let's just queue up a shitload of that. It's really, really good. We just might as well. Let's go sort out these dew collectors, because we got that new attachment thing. Cool, whatever you want to call it. Let me just cancel this as well. Look at all those fucking jars, Jesus Christ. Right, let's do you. And then we have 132 water here. So what, 64 in each? 68 in this one, yeah. I could just go to a river and fill it up and then set it to distill in my chemistry station and then filter it in my mechanical filter. But considering just how hands-off the dew collector is, now that I've made it the way that it is, I actually quite like it. It's just slowly generating me water. It takes 10 minutes per glass, but it's also completely hands-off. So maybe it has more use than I thought it would. And I think 10 minutes per water is actually slower than in the vanilla game. Because isn't it 12 water a day, so you'd be getting water every 5 minutes? I think I did that math wrong, but it doesn't feel that slow, really. Like, if you sat and watched it, it would be excruciating, obviously. But when you're just out playing the game and you come back 5 days later and you have 100 water waiting for you, like, yeah, it's pretty good. Which is why they're much later in the progression tree than normal. Though the dew collector schematic is quite a common one. At least once you hit the right loot stage. Hello, Hugh.
Let's just pick a weapon.
No good skill books for me. The SMG for that cost is actually kind of tempting. I didn't bring any 9mm though. I also kind of don't want to use it unless I have a suppressor because I hate the sound effect for some reason. It's just like occurred to me. Let's take the right residence. We completed sniper, so now rifles have extra headshot damage. That's fun. Alright, this is going to be a fucking shit show in here. I can already tell. 202 game stage. Dear God, please help me. 261 loot stage though. That's well into peak good shit territory. Eggs, please. Oh. There we go. Hi, buddy. Oh, shit. A rip drone. This is a bad room to be in with him. Dude, my fridge. God. It's a good thing we had enough room to jump in here, or that cop would have just killed me, coming up on me like that. Would have just absolutely nuked my health bar. Oh, an auger schematic. Well, I'm glad other tool schematics do seem to actually spawn. That's reassuring. Engineering increase, that's got to be nearly 100 by now. 91, okay. So my auger, we don't need to buy that other thing now. Well, we might if we want a chainsaw, but we could make a level 5 auger now, which is pretty tempting. Just to even compare it for mining purposes. It's not very expensive, actually. That's really, really easy to make, especially compared to like a steel pick where you have like leather and duct tape involved. I know there's a little bit of duct tape and leather in the handlebars, but nowhere near as much. What's that about? Oh, level 5 preacher gloves. Yes, please. So what, 25% damage? 30? 20? No, 50. Oh, I was using 20. That is significant. Oh, put them back on, please. There we go. Extra mod slots always welcome. I'll sell those. They're worth quite a bit. Ugh. I should have brought recog, really. That's a fucking charged weight right there. Wow, okay. My apologies, I was not familiar with your game. Oh, it wasn't a weight, it was a bow. Okay, that's not too impressive then, but it's still pretty impressive. That's a lot of health. Farming gloves, rifle damage, right? Yeah, I'll sell those, I guess. Oh, hello. Yeah, I didn't think we would reliably be able to one-tap them, but a really good cue to start killing them. At least on Warrior difficulty, it looks like charged zombies aren't going to be the end of the world for stealth, but on Insane, it's just going to be too hard to one-tap them. Maybe not with my mod, like maybe I've added enough sneak attack damage to the bow perks and stuff, but we'll have to see. Yeah, there's the magic door. I suppose you could use covert cats and recog, but that seems like a really fucking annoying way to play. Oh, don't eat all my lockpicks. Single machine gun part as well. Extra rude. Sharp 6. That is a lot of zombies out there. I need a suppressor. I think I just maxed out my scavenging though. Yay! What skills do I have maxed? Scavenging, athletics, blades. I've only maxed these skills in 18 days. That's actually not too bad. It could be a little bit slower though. Though to be fair, I have already nerfed athletics since I maxed it. So it probably wouldn't be maxed as quickly for anybody playing along who's been updating their game anyway. Yep, all these books are just scrap paper at this point. I do need scrap paper, so I'm not going to complain. Oh, archery book. Not quite finished archery, unfortunately. It's been weirdly rarer than the other ones. Isn't there supposed to be a zombie in here? Hi. Yep, that's perfect. That's exactly what I was trying to do. It's off. Mining book. Mining book. Oh, another level 5 compound crossbow. Okay. Acid. Is there anything on this balcony? I can never remember. Leads me up onto the roof. What's up here? Then we come over here. Oh yeah, you got a weapons bag. HP mod schematic. And then there's also a secret stash. Or hidden stash. Secret stash is the deprecated thing the traders used to have. With a book I already know in it. Perfect. Cast. Fun. Alright, into the horrible place we go. Oh, level 5 steel pick. Like 2 days after I went out of my way to craft one. Thanks, game. Very cool. You fucking prick. Couldn't have done that a few days ago. How dare you survive with that? Since when did they stuff so many of these Among Us crewmates in there? Oh, hello. Howdy. Place this here. Where do I go again? This door not supposed to open. Oh, no, I remember now. We go around here. Got a Lego Batman ass puzzle. I am not going down there without a way back up. I am not a fool. Oh, eat that. While I'm here, just drink some coffee as well. Fuck it. Drink coffee. Oh, this isn't loaded. 1 second. Infernal cop, really? In this economy? Spear hunter, okay. Another water purifier. Oh boy, a screamer. Where are you? Here, you rat. There's another screamer coming, I think. Where's my fucking drone? Oh, hey. Oh, an advanced water purification component. I didn't even need to buy one. We also got one of the water purifier components, which are very rare and good. But I need a few of them to actually make the water purifier. And I have found the schematic, actually. Never mind. Water purifier. Here we are. Washing machine. We need 5 of those. So we've got a few quests still before we find one. We'll probably have them by the time we're done tier 4 complete, though, if we do them all in the snow biome, I think. I'm just gonna get on my bike and leave. There's a screamer, but I can't be bothered finding her. All that for that, bro. I guess I'll take 10 glue. Let's take the mortician's house. I've got a skill point there. I don't even really know what I want. You know what? I'll save it for Grease Monkey, because I probably will hit 40 science by the time I get my next level. So we need 2 levels to unlock the 4x4. Just makes sense. Now this tier 4 we can get done very, very, very quickly by comparison, so we might be able to even get a 3rd one done today. Start you. Oh, compound crossbow schematic, nice. So if I want a level 6, I just need to master my bowcrafting, which would have unlocked the compound crossbow anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Nope, okay. There is a lot of zombies trying to break in right now. My frame rate's actually feeling it. Business Secrets magazine again. 3 again in there, nice. That's very lucky. Nothing in those, really, just some ammo. Level 5 Enforcer shoes again. They're kind of fucked. I don't want to waste a repair kit on them. Hello. Art of mining, nice. We get a 2 ranks of Motherload, really, in this mod, because Motherload's half as effective. I didn't change that effect, and I have no intentions of changing it either. Ow. Where the fuck did he come from? Must have been part of the POI. Ads don't really spawn like that. Let's help the frame rate. It was only like 6 zombies. Must be something to do with the snow. Pumpkin bread schematic. Oh, level 5 nail gun, nice. Hey, science book. Hey, acid. Another one. Double acid, nice. Alright, let's see. Last room, what do we have? Oh, you survived that? What? Oh, he's charged. And we're clear. Oh, a whole battery bank. Need that? I mean, I'll take it, I guess. Crucible schematic, mining book, and some duct tape. Preacher hat, which I'll just scrap. 2 engineering books in there, that's very lucky. It's tier 4 loot for you though, what do you expect really? Okay, let's go. I can at least hand the job in, I think, if I'm fast. Okay,
Well,
let's take the last archery book, take an additional job, buy some gasoline because I'm short. Let's go. Alright, final archery book. Oh, it's not the final archery book. Oh, I still have even more? I thought I was on 5 out of 7 already, I guess not. Alright, I guess we can just go do the POI. It makes no difference if it's nighttime, does it? Everything inside's gonna be fucking radiated anyway. Start that. Ah. Deer hunter. Oh, we're clear. Not entirely. Where are they trying to break in at? Level 5 steel spear. Fun. Alright, we cleared out the outsides there. Let's get the end looked. A water purifier schematic. Science increase. Nice. A meat stew. And what do we have in here? I have one inventory slot. I'm gonna have to go dump shit on my bike, I think. Oh, another water purifier component. 2 salvaging books. And rockets, of all things, which I'm not even going to bother picking up because I don't really bother with... Are they worth anything? No, they're not even worth anything. I don't really bother with rocket launchers. They're not very practical, so I don't really care about picking those up. Alright, let's drive home, I suppose, because Trader Hugh won't be open for a few hours still, and I am absolutely full of stuff. We live this way. Alright, I'm going to spend the next 400 hours sorting out my inventory, and I will get back to you. Alright, you know what? I have so much fucking concrete at this point, I'm going to use some. First, I'm going to put this farmer outfit on, though. Alright, let's collect these. There's my farming corn challenge done. That's fun, and a survivalism level as well. Alright, farming done. I'm going to quickly run to Trader Rex and see if he has a learning elixir. He does. Let's buy a few. Did you reset today? He did. Nothing I want, though. Alright, let's queue up 2 of these, and I'm just going to upgrade as much of this base exterior as I can. Alright, I've also reinforced all the forged iron bars and turned them into concrete so they'll be easier to maintain now. And we're completely out of cobblestone. We have extra concrete, but we could probably just use that for base repairs. So this is now much, much stronger. I want to get a load of forged iron, I think, and get a bunch of iron spike traps and just layer like 5 layers of them around the outside of the base so that nothing can bother me at all. Like, just nothing's going to be able to bother me when I'm doing anything inside this base. We can set up turrets and stuff later as well, but in the meantime, just spike layers would be more than enough. I just kind of need to wait for my forges to be done doing all this cement before we can start crafting more forged iron and stuff. That's fine. Speaking of cement, we've got a few hundred here. We got more stone and crushed sand in here. Oh, and a little bit more cement, actually. And we can queue up even more of this. We'll have some more to repair the base with later. So we did get 1 level, and we almost got a 2nd level from all of that. From upgrading the whole base there. We're maxed out on engineering now, after all that, as I would probably expect to be. Did a lot of upgrading. We have 10 skill points, so that means once we get the extra stuff we need for the 4x4, which is just a couple of ranks of science, we can actually make the 4x4. So with that in mind, it might be worth checking to make sure we have all the components for it. Yeah, we don't have any wheels, I don't think. That would be a problem initially. But we can make the 4x4 truck accessory straight up, and then we need a lot more duct tape than that. Let's craft some of that. I actually need more cloth again. That's relatively easy to go and obtain, though. Leather, and we've got a good amount of steel, but not enough steel. So we have to take some of this. Maybe we cancel the cement for a little bit, and just focus on iron for a little while. This one is smelting as much iron as it can, but it might just take a while, so that's fine. We are a couple of levels off of being able to get the science for it anyway, but we have everything else we need except for wheels and the duct tape. So if we just grab some forged iron, I actually will need 1 forged iron out of one of these forges real quick. Just grab that. There we go, and then a little bit of scrap polymer. A little bit of oil, acid, and coal. There we go. Craft 2 wheels. And then it's just a little bit of cloth as well. Alright, so a good thing to do would probably be to go scrapping. Because if we go scrapping, then we can get cloth, and we can just get like gas and stuff like that. And science skill. And hypothetically engineering, but obviously I maxed engineering. So oh, my bike's in here. I'm going to go to another town, probably, because this one's pretty much going to be looted. Maybe this one? And just scrap every car I can find and just see if I can get myself those 2 ranks of science. It shouldn't be too hard, all things considered. Oh, here's a car. stop and grab this one, and then I'll head over. Okay, there's my first rank of science. That didn't take too long. It was about 3 ranks of salvaging to 1 rank of science, which is pretty solid. Hey, I'm level 69. Okay, there's my other science point I needed. So we're up to 40 science now, so we can finally unlock Grease Monkey 4. Okay. I've also got 5 other skill points here. You know what? I'm going to get the last rank of Advanced Engineering. That'll make my forged steel as cheap as possible. So I'm going to head home and see how the forged steel situation is doing. It's a shame I didn't have Bad Mechanic rank 3 while doing all that, or I would have probably got enough steel to make it, but it was too many skill points. I don't actually even know if I have the salvaging for Bad Mechanic rank 3. So we're up to 72, and Bad Mechanic rank 3 requires 50. Okay, never mind then. I thought it was 75 for some reason, but no. So I could have gotten it, but it would have taken all my skill points, and then we would have gotten the steel, but I would be waiting 2 more days to get enough levels to actually unlock the 4x4, so I chose this route instead. Right, there's all the forged steel I'll need. It's just a matter of waiting now. Well, we do wait. Let's get the 4x4 accessories going at least. Oh, actually, because I got Grease Monkey, the chassis is now much cheaper, I forgot, so we can actually just make that pretty much. We need 5 forged steel, which that'll take a couple of seconds. Okay, that works. Then we need duct tape. I think I've got that either in my drone or in my bike. There's 2, but I need more than that. There we go. And my leather as well, actually. And my wheels. Any steel in here? No. It would have saved me a few seconds. What can I say? There we go. 4x4 chassis is done. Well, the recipe's available now. And then we have everything else we need for the truck. Yep, okay. So I'm just going to put some stuff away while we wait. Grab all my pure water here. We have a little bit more to go, of course, but we have a good supply of that now. Should never be hurting for water again, really. With that in mind, though, I should get more of those canteens of it, because that's even more efficient to hold it. Here we go. I might be actually lacking in chrysanthemum and stuff. No, I'm good. Just barely. Let's do those first, and then do that. There, so I'll have a stack of canteens of purified water, which is a lot of water to be holding on to. How's this doing? 20 more seconds on the chassis, okay. Bunch more concrete, plus a bunch of cement out of these. We actually need more crushed sand, oddly enough. We need not much, we need like 700 if anything. Grab you, 4x4, what are we missing? Oh, duh, you need 4 wheels to make a 4x4. Wheel? There we go, there's a screamer. I would also like to upgrade my front door there to an iron double door and then a steel double door. What do they take to craft though? Steel door double. Springs, yeah, we can get all that, it's fine. So let's get a nail gun. I need 1 forged iron, annoyingly. You need electrical, wait. No, you don't need electrical part. You need electrical parts for... No, you don't need electrical parts for the powered ones. For the non-powered ones, sorry. Then we just need some steel and then iron. Give me that. Give me literally a single forged iron. There we go. Queue up the 4x4 and then a steel door double, and then I will craft an iron door. Here we go. Crushed sand is done. There's 1,000 more concrete on the way. It's like there's a wandering horde or something out here. Iron door. Some glue and shotgun shells, okay. I'm also going to queue up some drone cargo mods. I don't think 5's right. I think a max of 4 if anything, and I don't think mine can even take that, but we have the material, so it doesn't matter. 4x4 is done. We haven't unlocked any of the mods, unfortunately, which makes the 4x4 a lot better if you can. Here we go. I will leave the motorcycle, because it does still have its uses, but I will just throw it in the garage here. Alright, so 4x4, I'll need to go get it some gas. I have plenty though after all of the salvaging. Actually, let me get these as well, and then tell this to make me like 50 forged iron. And go back to making me steel and cement, because I want to do some mass lockpick crafting. My steel door is also done. There we go. That should provoke them into just attacking the walls again, which are easier to repair, so it works for me. Alright, we can put 3 cargo mods on this particular drone, so we can place that now. Quiet mode, and then, yeah, lots of inventory capacity there, nice. Looks like a deer killed itself on my truck, and now a zombie's eating it. Alright, yeah, I was getting gas for the truck there. It looks so stupid without all the extra mods on it. I'm gonna just spend all my gas on this. The first thing I'm doing is driving to the fucking not snow biome, the desert biome, and getting myself more gas, because this thing fucking devours it. I would also really like to find a fuel saver mod schematic, because it really fucking sucks without one. Here's my forged iron. Let's get some lockpicks. Stack of them. Oh, it only costs 40 and 40, of course, yeah. Makes sense. That'll help me for a little bit. Oh, we need more clay as well, okay. There's gonna be a lot of mining in my immediate future, clearly, jeez. I need to get iron and clay to make more steel to reinforce my base. I need to get stone for obvious reasons. I need to get lead for bullets, and I need to get oil shale. Did something else just kill itself? Oh, there's a pig. Hello. Are you dead? No, you're not dead. You just look dead. Now it's dead. I should really put a ladder in there. I've been meaning to do that for a while. Oh, I see, and that's why it's not there. There's some bullshit going on. That works, though. I can work with this. You know what? I should make an auger as well, just while we're here. Here we go, level 5 auger on the way. And we can use that against the materials we can't one-shot. Probably the lead and the iron. Alright, so we got a 4x4. We maxed out a few more skills. We have an auger. We have, like, infinite pure water now. And my base is fully concrete with steel doors. It's kind of nice as well. My drone is upgraded. We're doing very, very well. But there's still stuff to do. It's not completely over yet. We still have progression to unlock and stuff. I think in the next episode we're going to go down to the desert biome. We're going to mine up all of the oil shale in the world. And then we're going to come back, turn that into gas. Probably salvage for a little bit of gas as well to feed the auger. And then I will mine some lead and iron and clay, and then upgrade my base, and then do the Horde Night in the next episode. I think that's what has to happen. Let me head over to the desert now. If the next episode is out, it will be appearing on screen right now. If you're interested in the mods, they are linked in the description, so check those out if you want to play with them. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next episode of Learn by Doing modded series. Alright, so today we're doing our final preparations for the Day 21 Horde. I need to repair my Horde base, and I need to potentially upgrade it to steel as much as possible. But we're in the desert because I am going to need a lot of oil shale in order to keep my new 4x4 that we got in the last episode running. And I might also mine some lead and iron, but I'm going to wait until I have gas and do that with the auger. So first, let me take some coffee here. We have steel pick, lots of miner 69er, most of a mining suit, so we should get quite a lot of ore from this. I think I want to go for something like, I don't know, 20,000, which is a lot, but it also doesn't take that long when you're this, like, high level at mining. I'm probably going to do that, and I'll get back to you once I have all my oil shale that I need at least. Alright, so there is 20,000 oil shale. With that, we can make a lot of stacks of gas can, 10 specifically, so 50,000 gas, which is a good amount. It won't last forever, but for, you know, 10 minutes of digging, I'll take that. Let's head back and start the chemistry station so that I can actually get some of that gas today, because we will need it for the auger, because I need clay, I need lead, and I need iron. Lead is less of a priority, because we've got ammo in the meantime, but iron and clay would be really good for starting to get steel in even higher quantities for my base. Also, we got up to level 99 mining there, so we have one more level left of that before we max it out. Alright, so we were still doing a bunch of that in here, but let's stack up the gas cans first and then go back to doing oil. I need more fuel, clearly. I'm completely out of wood. Got a little bit of coal I can use, I suppose. That'll work for now. Right, and what do I have for concrete? There's 1,000 there plus that. So we might need a little bit of cobblestone as well, I'm not sure. Just to be sure, I'll grab it though. And then I need my one of these. I'll need to go and chop down a bunch of trees because I'm still using wooden spikes as like my little easy defense mechanism. And that does mean that I need to get some wood to even start this. Hang on. Is this formerly wood? Technically, but it's not enough. Need more trees. I should plant some trees out here. I've got plenty of the seeds. I just forgot to bring them. Alright, there's 1,000 or so wood. Let's go reinforce the base here. I only need enough for 2 blocks, but if I'm running that far, I might as well get all the trees there. Now let's make sure all of this is fully repaired. That's the main thing. How on earth were they damaging up there? Game's weird. Did they damage the land claim in there at all? It's repaired with stone though, that's easy. I don't have any steel on me to repair the steel parts, but they're obviously very lightly damaged to begin with, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, some cobblestone. And then most of this was actually completely fine. They barely even got to touch it because my rifle just absolutely shredded them. I don't know if I'm going to be able to use that strategy this time, because I don't know what I've got in terms of ammo, but if I have a lot of ammo, it might go the same way. We are a much higher game stage now, though. We're game stage 105, which is significant, but still not crazy. So the base is actually repaired just fine, but what we could use more of is just those wooden spikes. We can make 86, which is actually less than I've been using before, but it's still more than enough. What I need then is iron, well, forged steel. That doesn't lead to there anymore, but I put a door in. As I was saying, I need to get clay and I need to get iron. And I think my best bet for mining those is actually going to be to use the auger, but I could make an iron breaker mod and see if that gets me far enough to actually be able to one-shot the iron. Because if I can one-shot iron, then I can mine it faster and more conveniently for sure than in the auger. Even if I can't though, the auger will want an iron breaker mod in that context. So yeah, have we got any gas done yet? Almost. Actually, not almost, I don't think. No, only like 5 minutes. We've got 500 gas here. I'm going to go mine a bunch of clay, because that's the first thing I need for various purposes, actually. I might need it for cobblestone and farm plots and shit, but right now we need it for iron. I only have 2 forges, so 12k is like the most it would really be of use to me, but obviously the auger isn't very likely to have enough fuel to go that far, but still, we can work with it. Let's load it up. You know, we can get some clay while we wait for more gas to craft. We can actually two-shot the dirt with this auger, so that's pretty good. We can get a lot of this very quickly. Oh, we've maxed out the mining skill. Still have more mining ability unavailable to me though, because we can get the last rank of miner 69er in Motherlode, but I will have to get 2 more skill points to unlock those. And we might actually get like enough clay off of just this, which would be wild. I want like 2 stacks, 1 for each forge, then I'll go get a stack of iron for each forge, and then boom, there you go. We're making as much steel as we physically can. I will need to make a second crucible though, so maybe I should go for a little bit extra clay if I can. We're just shy of enough clay. I'm gonna pickaxe the rest of it. I didn't bring my shovel. There we go. Stack in here, and a stack in here. I could technically make this a little bit more efficient if I split the stacks as well, but I know I'm gonna come back with a bunch of iron soon anyway, so it doesn't really matter. First stack of gas is done, that'll help. And my iron breaker. Let's go try and find some iron and see if I'm even remotely able to one-shot that iron with what we have. If I can, I doubt an extra rank of miner 69er is going to be the thing that pushes me over the edge, but we'll see. You never know. Oh, I should bring my mining gear as well. I think I left it in my truck, actually. Yeah, I did. Can I make better armor yet? Like, can I make level 5? No, I'm still on level 4. We need more skill points if we're going to get more armor crafting. I should be able to unlock it, though. I'm not going to be able to make level 6. Yeah, until max armor. That's probably not going to take too much longer. We're 86 on day 20 here. Maybe another few days at least. It might even take another week, because we're only just over halfway the XP if you think about it that way. So yeah, we might be stuck with level 5 armor for a while, which I kind of like the progression of the armor in this mod. Just a lot of this is unbalanced because it's the first iteration of the mod, but I actually like the progression of armor and armor crafting. It goes at a very nice speed, so that's fun. Right, let's find some iron. There's a double node up there, that would work. You know what, let's do it over here, because we could actually end up digging into one of my own tunnels there. Maybe that would be somehow convenient for me. Here we are. Right, so, the moment of truth. Can I one-shot iron with all the upgrades? No, we are still only 400 damage. We could get 10% more from a steel pickaxe. And does any of the mining gear give you block damage? I don't remember. Or harvest bonus, or block damage. So maybe level 5 or 6 miner gloves could actually take me over the edge. I have to imagine you get something like 50% more ore block damage if you get level 6 armor. So that could be the secret to mining iron as efficiently as possible, along with the last rank of miner 69er, which is an additional 20% block damage. So we're looking at a potential, we got level 6 pickaxe, level 6 miner gloves, assuming it is 50% extra ore block damage. I don't remember. I could probably Google it really quickly. 7 Days to Die, like, wikis have gotten better over the past, like, 2 years. Miner gloves, 7 Days to Die. Yeah, no, it is 50% faster. Okay. So we have an additional 30% damage there, plus 1 20% boost from Miner 69er plus 10% boost from a level 6 steel pick. I think we actually can one-shot it, because we have extra block damage in this mod from the mining skill itself compared to vanilla. It's like 50% more, so it's probably possible. Now here's a question. Is it faster to just auger? Obviously it's going to be less convenient to auger, because the auger is inherently less convenient when it makes all that noise. But if it's faster, and speed's what I need right now. Oh, that's so much slower. Yeah, no, we can't use this. So it doesn't really matter either way. The pickaxe is still faster than the auger. And certainly more convenient. But my auger is still way faster for clay, so it wasn't a complete waste of money or anything. I need more frames, so let me go chop down a tree. Oh, there's a little bit of wood here, actually. Convenient. There's a little extra pile of wood. I just need something to like sit over it so that I don't accidentally have zombies like landing on my head and stuff. And it's a bit more of a concern with iron and lead, because those actually generate a lot more heat than, say, stone. If stone generates any at all, actually, I can't remember that. I'll have to double check that. And for that same reason, I will put a hatch on it. Whereas I wouldn't have really bothered with some of the other mines I've made. Did I bring coffee? No, that was a mild, stupid thing to do. Only 5% difference though, I'll live. Right, I'm going to mine some of this. I'm going to go for at least 2 stacks of iron, which isn't going to take very long at all, because you get twice as much iron compared to every other ore. So this should be relatively easy. I suppose I could try power attacking, but the thing about power attacking is it still doesn't one-shot the iron, and I actually have to care about the stamina with that. Actually, no, I'm looking at this. With the armor, I literally don't use any stamina while mining, so that's fun. Specifically only power attacking. Video games are a strange thing, because look, I use stamina when light swinging, and I don't use stamina while power attacking. What the fuck are you talking about, game? I think it still pauses my stamina regen. Oh, you use a tiny bit. Look, it goes down really, really slowly. I just keep holding this. It does just barely go down. So my stamina use must be like minus 99% right now. Which makes sense. That probably has something to do with the Miner 69er perk, because it's basically the only stamina reducing thing I've got here, and maybe the ergonomic grip. 40% less power attack swing stamina usage, and then 10% less from the grip, and then 20% less from that. So that's only like 70% less stamina. What else is affecting it? Suspicious. Suspicious. Video games are strange. I'm honestly not too worried about that though, because the way I see it, if you want the stamina reducing armors and stuff, you probably want to be able to have 0 stamina with your pickaxe and stuff. I personally don't want magical armors to have any effect on that kind of thing, so I'll be making a mod that just removes all of the effects from the armors and just makes them armor. And I don't really have to worry about the balance of it too much then. There's a huge demand to fix the balance of the armors in this mod specifically, then I probably will do it. But I figure most people who care are going to go for that mod that will just remove all the magical effects. Like the audience crossover there is probably going to be pretty significant in terms of people who want armor to be balanced and people who want armor to do nothing at all. It's probably the same group of people. Because the armor effects were a very unpopular change before they came out. That's why they were actually delayed for a year. If you've not been around 7 Days to Die for long, you won't know that. But they were announced as early as Alpha 20, which was 4 major updates ago, I guess, if you include 2.0. And it was delayed till 1.0, I think. Or maybe it was Alpha 21, I can't remember. And yeah, they're a controversial change. And I find myself, now that I'm modding the game and I'm like not settling for anything I don't like, basically I'm just gonna get rid of them, because why settle for things I don't like when I can change it? I keep doing that. I'll remember I have a door here now. I just think all the armors are completely unbalanced regardless of what they do. They're stupid RPG bullshit. Let's put this in here and this in here, and then those will smelt me some forged steel over time. This one we'll need a second crucible for, but we can get that quite easily. Where are my tacos? Where did I leave them? I left them somewhere. They're not in the truck. Are they in the drone? No, I'm confused now. Someone has sucked my tacos into a container. This is of concern. It's not even about like, oh, I have nothing to eat. Like, I can make food. It's like, where are they? You're annoying me. Ugh, what an annoyance. Right, let's get meat. Water, potatoes, corn. We got animal fat? Yeah, we got animal fat. And let's also drink one of those just while I'm here. Right. Campfire, come here, you piece of shit. Oh, there's so much bloody purified water in here. Right, let's go for some meat stews. We can make a stack of them. 48 minutes, even with a couple of ranks of MasterChef. Wowee. And I'm actually short on potatoes, of all things. That's fine, though. I'm also just going to queue up some more distilled water in here. So I guess the auger is kind of just nothing but a clay mining tool now. Let's see, let's make another crucible. Forged iron, I don't have any, do I? Shit. Well, we can get some, but it takes a whole minute to craft. Let's see. Cancel. We can get, I don't know, 50 out of you. And then go back to making steel. I guess just queue up cement for the sake of it. And then you can just barely not make me 50. Wonderful. Means we need to come back here and ask for 55. There we go. What a mild annoyance. Right, so that will work. And we'll have the crucible ready to craft in 5 minutes. And we have a bunch of extra clay ready for any other purposes. Cool. Right, well, I don't really know what else to do today while we wait for things to happen. We could mine lead, but I'm sick of mining, so let's go do a quest. Why not? Let's do a tier 3 or tier 4, whatever the hell I've unlocked quest. I do have one tier 4 that I've apparently done and forgotten to take the reward for, so we could drive up there. Here we are, Trader Hughes. Okay, I'll take 500 cement, I suppose. What other jobs do you have? Oh, the academy. Let's take that.
I hope.
Here we are. Start that. Alright, so we got a skill point there. Let's put that into Miner 69er. So we have the maximum block damage we can get from progression. That'll help. Well, that's a lot of you. Oh, there's a demo. Ow. That went well. Oh, we're still not clear, technically. Okay. Not sure where I've missed. But we have the loot here, so let's just grab that. Some food and beer. Some meds. Bunch of ammo. Treasure map. An extra cigar and some ammo. Yeah, shit. Alright, let's hunt down those surviving zombies. They're probably around here somewhere. There was a thing leading here. Is this where they are? No, it's not. Where the fuck are the last zombies? Let's check all the bathrooms, you know what they're like. Oh, sham chowder, nice. There we go. I guess we'll just wait for Trader Hugh to open now. See if there's any POIs worth looting around here, maybe. Right, Trader Hugh is open. Let's go talk to him. I will take a skill mag. The gun range, interesting. That's probably worth my while, isn't it? Let's take that. Right, we'll do this one quest and then we'll go home and set up all the crafting that we need for later today. Handgun magazine. Nice. Let's go do this one gun store. We'll come back, get a reward, and then go home. This is probably taking me to a new town as well, which is useful, because this POI only really spawns as part of towns and cities, so it's probably taken us somewhere useful. Knowing the location of more traders would be very helpful. Here we are. The new town. It looks like a small one, but can be deceiving sometimes. Ooh, police cars. Don't mind if I do. First try. Level 5 Desert Vulture. Thank you very much. That will do. Additionally, some other stuff, but I don't really care about that as much. Oh, look, a bear. Is it worth double looting? It probably honestly is. I might do that. But I'm not strictly sure how much time I have to do that. We probably have time. Shotgun Messiah crate here. Knuckles, ammo, okay. Let's check the gun safe. Pistol and a knife magazine, which doesn't do anything for me. I probably should have sold instead. Two more canteens and an automatic rifles magazine. Very nice. Another pistol. Level 4 biker helmet, which still has that dodgy stun resist issue. I don't know if that's my mod or I accidentally broke my vanilla files. I'll need to double check if anybody else is having that bug. Level 4 rogue gloves, I'll take them for free. A scoped hunting rifle, that's good. And a stun baton, probably worth taking, maybe selling. Drone, come here. Take this shit. And a double barrel shotgun. The filled drinks coolers is pretty cool. Is that everything in here? I think so. Let's go do the other half of the POI. Lots of steel arrows today. As much as I would like to stealth this, it's probably faster and easier to just go in here and start killing shit. Time is of the essence, so makes sense. Ooh, that's a rad cop. Ow, through that, really? Let's take that Mega Crush. ammo, as you would expect, really. And a pistol. Right, let's check these end containers. Shotgun crate with, oh, the air filter mine schematic. Interesting. Some parts and a double shotgun. And let's unlock this. Oh, a coffee canteen. Lumberjack boots I don't care about. One of these water purifier components, that's 3 out of 5. And some other good stuff there. Right, let's reset this. I think I mostly just got some of those like shitty tier 1 guns. They might be interfering with the loot table. If so, that's not a grave concern. I know how to fix that. If it is just that, it's just gotten bad luck. We'll find out when I do this again. In we go. A level 1 pistol, level 1 baseball bat. We got a motor tool tank mod though. Definitely seems like my improved loot experience might be affecting the end game loot. Could be as easy as just making that part of the tier 0 cap or something, if there is a tier 0 cap. Or if it is I know how to scale it so it stops appearing in the end game, if that is a severe problem, which if I don't get any leveled loot out of this, it would appear to be a problem. Although, AP 9mm schematic, that's nice. Oh good, charged zombies. Oh good, a radiated white. Another canteen. Gonna have so many of them. Ammo, ammo, double barrel. What are these? Enforcer gloves. I'll just scrap those, I don't care. Oh, a level 5 SMG. Okay, so it doesn't completely override the loot tables at least. And a pistol. Scrap you. Lots of extra parts. For crafting my own, there is an advantage to that, to be fair. A modded pistol. First time I've actually naturally looted one of those from my mod, actually. They're weirdly rare, despite statistically not being that rare. The game's weird like that. Alright, on to the end loot. I probably just want to jump in and start fighting. Probably repair this really quickly while we have a chance. I got 9mm on me. Let me just grab that. Let's see. Any 9mm? I got 120. Let's give this a little shot. This probably levels your skills really high, really quickly as well. Because it's automatic. I really taught that bush behind him a lesson. We got early at least. No. Why so many radiated whites this time around? Another skill point. Let's just finish off Mother Load as well. Oh, I accidentally put a rank in Junk Miner. Okay, we have a rank of Junk Miner. Wonderful. Useless perk, thank you. There we go. Right, let's get the end loot. Another pistol. Oh, beaker. Fun. Sledgehammer, shotgun shell schematic. That would have been good if I hadn't already spent a skill point or two on that, but good to see nonetheless. The skill point is theoretically not wasted regardless, because you do still need, or I shouldn't say still need, I should say you do now need to invest skill points at all to get the bulk crafting. So if you ever want to bulk craft, you gotta do it that way. 10% XP gain though. Almost worth wearing, but I really don't want to wear heavy armor, so I'll just not. There's a fourth one of those tubes. Surprisingly common in tier 4 loot, but I don't really mind that much. You have to do at least a minimum of 5 of them then, in order to get all the tubes you need. If anything, I'll just make it cost more steel until I think it's balanced enough. Right, let's take a drive through the town and see if there's any other police cars, which are good loot. Then head back over to Hughes. And indeed, I didn't get any leveled guns out of that, did I? I got the Desert Vulture out of a police car, not the actual POI. So maybe I need to put in a cap for the improved loot experience mod so it's a little less aggressive endgame. It doesn't really matter because endgame, like by the time you're the loot stage for these other things to spawn, it's not going to have that much of an impact regardless. But it'd probably be frustrating if nothing else. Oh no, we did get the SMG, to be fair. I forgot about that. So we did get something, but I would like to get more, I guess. It wasn't completely a waste of time. It could have been more valuable. Then again, some would maybe say that's just the trade-off of getting the good stuff earlier on, as it's now harder to get the good stuff later on. There's an element of that, but I would prefer it was just less frustrating for people who feel like the mod just isn't working right if it's doing that. And it isn't like an advertised feature, I suppose, so I probably should. Oh, level 5 sledgehammer, another fucking shotgun. Did I break something in my mod, or did one of the updates break something that just makes those shotguns constantly spawn? They're like a 25% chance, and every single one of them seems to spawn one. Bizarre game. Loot tables are so fucking strange. Oh, tell me I can't break that door off, Any police cars? We could probably get a bunch of canteens out of there, but I have places to be, so let's drive home. Or drive back to Hugh first, actually. Get my quest reward, but then drive home. Also, one thing you could do if you're playing along at home, and you're like, damn, I'm getting all this shit loot in the endgame because improved loot experience, just take it out. Simple as that. It just use it in your early game and yank it out in the end game. Problem solved. It doesn't have any changes that would be a problem if you just pulled it out. I'm 99% sure of that. You can just do that. Loot tables are very fluid in that way. Another police car here. There shouldn't be anything in your world that becomes dependent upon the mod, so you should be able to pull it out and put it back in. Ha 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 ha. As much as you want. Yep, just eat all the lockpicks, that's fine. Yeah, no, 8 is totally normal. Yeah, 9 even. Oh no, 10. No, that's fine. If you're hungry, 11. Yep, for a growing police car. No, you're done. Okay. Level 5 steel knuckles. Well, that wasn't fucking worth my time at all, was it? That reminds me, I need to add a way in improved water and food for you to simply, I guess, empty out a canteen of murky water so that it can be in a stack with other ones without you having to drink it, because it does 40 damage to you, obviously. That is a pretty easy feature to add, so I will add that at some point. Just, I'm focusing more on the learn by doing mod now, obviously. Right, I think this town has been looted of all its police cars. Let's go. Hey, my survival has increased. Hey, Hugh. Well, that kind of sucks. Let's just take some ammo, I guess. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's craft the crucible. There we go. I've got some of my steel crafting already. It's going to take 45 minutes to craft it all, which obviously we don't have time for all of that before the horde, but that's okay. We can still make a start. I have a shitload of cement, as you can see, because it's just been sitting crafting pretty much all day. How much cement do I have, actually? Concrete. I have 6,000, so I would need 6,000 crushed sand. Let's call it 5,200, which is 2,600 out of each of these. And that can slowly produce me a bunch of concrete once I've got that crafted. I'm going to just very slowly, probably... Oh, Screamer, hang on. Anyway, as I was saying, I'm going to very slowly clean out my inventory. Crucible done, crucible done. That means this one can also start producing me some steel. Right, so for the Horde Night, I'm going to use my Tactical Assault Rifle again. And I have so fucking much 7.62 AP to spend, it's not even funny. We have all that, and then there's an extra little bit over here, because I actually ran out of storage space in there temporarily. There we go, we have thousands of bullets for this gun now. I'm gonna go for a slightly different strategy this time, instead piling them nice and high here. So that rather than run through them all, hopefully, they will only attack these if they're really near the pillar, which should get them to leave it alone, basically. And then we'll put my usual layer around the sides here where they will get caught on it, but that's fine. Okay, that'll do. Double check everything on the inside's looking good. This is damaged, but who cares? Oh, that is obviously missing a block now. Or the ladder is missing a block. Either way, we don't want to fuck that up. There's probably actually some damage in here. Yeah, because I have been shooting up at the ceiling to kill vultures with reckless abandon. But otherwise, it's fine. Let's go gather some more steel. I'm expecting tonight, if things go like last time, I will probably end up at least like 60 on the automatic rifles, if not further, which would be pretty good. And with that, I can reinforce this a little bit further. I want to do some of these pillars as well. Can I not? Thread the needle? There we go. Oh, I'm out of steel. Cool. I wouldn't be surprised if this Horde Night goes horribly wrong, because ultimately, at some point, Plague Spitters and what are they called? Frost Claws are going to start spawning. And the reason that's a problem is I've not done a Horde Night with those yet, and I don't know how to counter them, so they might just destroy my base. Importantly, though, I kind of don't give a fuck. We are level 71, 0 deaths, 2,960 kills, game stage 109. So I guess we just wait here. Alright, let's spam in these meds. Oh, there's Frost Claws. And they're throwing rocks already. Wow, I love that feature. Fucking thumpants. Let's see how badly this goes. Hey guys, this is me during the edit for this episode. As some of my longer term viewers probably know, Horde Nights have long been my enemy in this game. And I don't mean like they're difficult, I mean they are absolutely zero content for me. Because what tends to happen is you just kind of sit and shoot at zombies while standing still. And even if you're on foot in a horde, it does just kind of become, 20 minutes of you shooting zombies. And it's quite hard to make that entertaining, even if you're giving live commentary. I find it's just difficult to keep up with the shooting and aiming and talking about anything of relevance that isn't just like, oh wow, there's more zombies coming and I'm reloading my gun, pew pew pew, because I'm absolutely bored out of my mind quite considerably. Back in the Alpha 21 series that I used to do, I used to have like little moments of the Horde Night where I would be like, my hand has gone numb from doing nothing, just holding down the buttons. And that hasn't actually happened to me in a long time. Perhaps my health has mildly improved, I don't know. But regardless, it's not happened in a while. And I've been pondering for years, what's like the best way to do Horde Night content? And I did for a while the fast-forwarded hordes, as you're seeing right now, with music in the background. And I also did on-screen text, but I found on-screen text was really difficult to, like, I suppose, make interesting, It was like I would give little fun facts and stuff. For many years, I have simply decided the best thing to do during these Horde Nights is just have like a little post-commentary section where I'm talking about stuff. And today's post-commentary section is actually me talking about post-commentary sections, which is quite meta. But in other episodes where we do more Horde Nights, I'm thinking I'm just going to come in here and like maybe like answer comments and stuff as an efficient use of the space, so to speak, of the time, I guess you could say. That way you see the whole Horde Night and you can verify, like, yep, he survived it normally, but we can just do something else with the time slot. I'm going to go to my comments and I'm going to find an interesting comment to respond to. Oh yeah, someone has reminded me. There's new 7 Days to Die news, which is probably of interest to the people who are, watching a 7 Days to Die video. So let's talk about that, and I'll put some little icons on screen if I remember, if the ADHD doesn't betray me again. If you know, you know. But basically, they have apparently announced that they're going to be doing glass jars again, which is good. A lot of people wanted glass jars back. The other thing they're bringing back though, and this is a weird one, is actually the smell system. For those of you who haven't played 7 Days to Die for a very long time, the smell system was if you were holding meat, zombies would detect you from further away, like they were smelling the meat you were holding. So if you wanted to consume meat and stuff, you generally want to do it like in your base so that you were safe. And then when you went out, you would use things like canned foods as like rations and stuff like that. And I think that's really interesting. And I think it serves a good purpose as well, because a lot of the non-meat based recipes in 7 Days to Die are rather useless in vanilla 7 Days to Die because their crafting recipes are often harder than the meat based recipes. And very often the food is actually worse than the meat based recipes. Anyway, the Horde Night is probably soon to be over. Alright, Horde Night is over and I was taking care of a screamer there. Let's clear this out a little bit. The weather is horrendous. What is this fog? Let's buy all of his business secrets and potentially the tactical warfare. How much
That's all you buy?
are we up to on automatic rifles? 85 is crazy. I don't even know if it's worth buying it because we can just do another Horde Night and then we'll be maxed out on those. So that's kind of wild. Let's buy his blueberry pie. Alright, so with that in mind, let's eat my business books. There we go, that gets me up to 9 speech. And we have 20 skill points. So, I want to get the last rank of Motherload, because I accidentally spent the wrong skill point there. Then I don't really know what I want, but it would probably be smart to get blacksmithing for level 6 weapons and tools. So let's get that. Then armor crafting is probably another smart one for level 5 armors. So that's pretty good. I'm level 70 something and I've still not actually put any skill points into any of my guns, and it's going to be really hard to level them because of that, but I think that's a good thing. You know, we actually have progress to make still, even though it's day 22. Right, I'm going to bring all this stuff inside and continue scrapping some of these extra skill books here. So, inventory's finally cleared out. Let's see, what have I got in terms of parts? I've got enough steel tool parts to make 1 new steel tool. Additionally, miner gauntlets are of concern to me. So let's see. We've got this. We've got this. Some of these and that. And we need parts as well. If we make... let's cancel that briefly. Let's make as many of those as I can. And then I need more duct tape. We can just do that. Let's just go for 50 more. We can keep some cloth. Or in fact, let's go for 25 more and we can keep a little bit more cloth than that because I am slightly short on it. The only additional block damage we can get is just level 6 miner gloves. We're going to have to wait until I have maxed armor, which isn't too far off. Bulk crafting the most expensive ammo type, which is used for 2 types of weapons, rifles and automatic rifles, would be smart. And being able to bulk craft shotgun shells because they're genuinely quite difficult. Yeah, an extra 4 health, I'll take it. Plus the extra mod slots are really useful. Well, extra mod slot, singular, still. The mods are linked in the description if you are interested. Thank you so much for watching, and the next episode will be appearing on screen right now when it's out. See you in the next one. Alright, so today we are going to be trying to get tier 4 done so I can start getting into tier 5 POIs, which are going to be really, really good, I think, in terms of loot. Let's take Judy Witch. I was going to go to the snow biome, because obviously the loot is much better there. I have much higher loot stage in the snow biome and I get better stuff there, but in terms of getting tier 4 done quicker, it actually makes sense to do this here, because there are some very close by tier 4s, like the Judy Witch, and we can just get more jobs done if we do them here. So let's start off by resetting this POI. Here we go. Really quickly, I would like to harvest some of the plants here because there is a challenge for pumpkins, and I think that's all there is in this POI anyway that I need. But we could just grab a little bit of them to start because there aren't a lot of places where pumpkins spawn, and I don't feel like farming my own pumpkins because they're not that useful. So this is like the POI to do it in. Okay. We're using, oh, a level 5 wrench. We're using the SMG today because I think, hypothetically, based off of the mod that I've made that we are playing today, obviously, I think SMGs will level my pistols the fastest. Right, let's head inside. And we have just loads of AP ammo because the game's weird right now. The Fun Pimps made it so that AP ammo seems to just spawn more than all the other ammos combined, actually, which is kind of dumb, but I'm not going to bother fixing that shit right now. Who knows what they're going to change next? I don't even know what's in 2.4, the update that just came out before I started recording. Who even knows? I'm also just getting these mushrooms because mushrooms are useful. There's no challenge for those. Oh, nice. Surprised we have enough damage to do that, but I'm not going to complain. Oh, an acid in a sink. That doesn't happen much. Oh, there's grass in here. Oh, steel pickaxe in there, nice. Which means we can actually get another steel toolbar, which I do want to be able to get a level 6 steel axe. Because that is my main melee weapon. So 10% more damage off of that will be helpful. Oh, the looting speed of the scavenging skill. I'm going to miss that when I go back to vanilla and have to spend 10 skill points to unlock it. Hey. Spawn in. You know what, let's just break it. Fuck it. We have a lot of block damage. Oi. Why are they not spawning? Normally they spawn. Maybe I just need to like machete this. They're very odd. That normally works. Let's try going down here or something. I guess this is how you're supposed to do it. I don't think I've ever actually done it properly. Ow, there's so many crawlers. Really? Just crawlers and one mutated zombie? That's so strange. Maybe that's why they didn't like trigger it with such a weird combo. Bunch of ammo and parts. The medicine. Building materials. Meds and... oh, iron crossbow schematic, I guess. Right. We got lockpicks? Yes. Tools digest, which we've maxed out mining, so that isn't going to be of any use to us now. We can just sell that. An iron breaker and a bunch of other things here. I'll drink that, I guess. Surprisingly, no water purifier part. We've been getting one in like every tier 4. Well, that's statistically that's not possible, is it? We have done... this would be number 6, and we've only got 4, so there's clearly not a 100% chance of getting them. Let's go hand in that quest and take the nearest one. I think he has the Mortician's house as well, which is another really close and really quick tier 4 that we can just get done very quickly. I suppose I will take a random skill mag. Salvaging, worthwhile, okay. Got another job. Mortician's house, let's take it. Well, that wasn't what I was trying to do. Alright, let's just go in. Oh, robotic sledge turret. Science book. Make sure we go in here to get the end, or not the end, look, the hidden stash, sorry. Engineering book, again, not of any use to me nowadays, but we can sell it for 200 dukes. Another engineering book we can sell. Survivalism book. Two acid, nice. 3 acid, nice. Science book. I don't have salvaging tool on me, do I? No, so I can't get the acid in the next room, and I have to be careful of it exploding. There's apparently a vulture trying to get to me. Don't know why that would be here. It's not the one in the POI. Potentially a horde, I guess. Tremendously annoying if so. Salvaging book. Advanced water purification component. Treasure map. Can't read that one. And some shit. Tier 4s kind of suck. Let's go hand in this job and see if we can maybe even get another one. Like, not handed in today, but probably done today. Oh yeah, my truck's in a fucking ditch. I will take another skill meg. And let's take Fort Camo. Oh, business secrets, nice. Right, we can at least go do that. Even if we can't hand it in until the morning. Hello. Oh. The biker helmet now shows stun resist. I guess that was maybe just a 2.3 bug. I did ask someone to check in vanilla and they also didn't have it, so maybe they were playing like 2.2 and didn't notice? Well, that's good. I don't have to do anything. Oh, sham chowder, nice. Gas can schematic, okay. A little bit past that at this point. Well, that was very unlikely to happen, but it did. Oh, are those actual military footlockers actually being used in an army base for once? Unpimps, you spoil me. There we go. Water canteen plus flaming arrows, okay. Oh, we missed some upstairs, that's fine. Let's get the end loot. Deal with that in a bit. Ah, 2 steel toe parts. That might be what I need to make the level 6 steel axe. It's not a top priority because my axe is obviously really, really good regardless, but it's good to have. Plus, purple looks better than blue. More acid, more canteens. Rogue outfit. Pretty decent, but I'll probably just sell that. Let's go find the stragglers here. Ah, yes. Hiding in the trench, are you? Mm-hmm. Alright, well, we can't hand that in until morning. That will take us to 2 more jobs to go after this, so that's good. Let's go dump some of the loot I found back at my base. How did you spawn in there? Disgusting. You'll have to put turrets up. Alright, I did some upgrading during the night there. Just for more player XP. I'm already done with engineering, so it's not really for that anymore. Let's go end in that quest to trade a wrecked and sell off some stuff and then see what we can do for quests today to try and get tier 4 done. What is up with tier 4 rewards being absolute ass? I guess I'll take a beaker, but I have loads of spares. Right, so we got a level there. Let's go for some shell crafting. And then with more skill points, we can unlock bulk crafting, and then I can make all the shotgun shells I'll ever need. Let's take the fire pit lodge. It's an infestation, but that doesn't really matter. And then we can do his other close by one, and that should be all the tier 4s we need to get done. Oh, lucky looter. Nice, that's done. Is that loot bags or legendary parts? I can't remember anymore. That's legendary parts. This is loot bags. Okay. Where's the front door? Oh, here. Oh, radiated zombies in the garden. Yeah, that's cool. Is everybody dropping loot bags now? I'm not gonna complain. Oh, hello. Ah, Wasteland Treasures. Ow. That's the one that gives us more legendary parts. So if we find a savage country, we should loot it. Run away! Oh, that one's locked, okay. I guess we're swimming now. Ow. Fucking climb the ladder, Jesus. Survivalism, nice. A whole box of ammo there. Oh, this is still filled with shit. Wonderful, wonderful, yep. There's the last one of those we needed, and a science book. Let's go. Oh, Yakuza smoothie schematic, nice. So one of these, 5 of these, 100 steel, mechanical parts, and electrical parts. 1 water purifier, please. Which definitely is not an industrial washing machine. That would be silly. While we wait for that to craft, let's go do this quest. Start this. Oh, an army truck. Other sham chowder, nice. There we go. That should be the last tier 4 we need to do. Ah, health nut. I have finished that though. So I'll sell that. Level 5 iron axe. Oh, miner gloves after I used all those parts on them. How annoying. Let's go. With that out of the way, today we can go visit the other traders and see if they have any more speech magazines for me, because I'm only up to 10, and I would like to unlock some more. Let's take the food bundle, I guess, for the tier 4 complete. Nice, these survivalism magazines and shepherd's pies. As well as a random skill mag, which is science. Nice. Are you not going to tell me? Oh no, you're not going to tell me where the next trader is, because I haven't done the first one, of course. So, Jen is away down there. We could go and see one of the other trader wrecks first. We could go down there. I'm going to go grab a bunch of gasoline, and we're just going to drive around and see who we can find. And if I can find, like, more speech magazines, mostly. Might find other things that are good, though. A few skill books that I want to complete that I haven't found the last ranks of. For example, Fireman's Almanac would be good for the chainsaw damage, and Archery would obviously be good for the headshot damage, and that's the last 2 I really care about. We also have Bar Brawling and Batter Up, and well, that's it. I don't care about those 2 because I'm not playing any blunt playstyle, so it doesn't really matter. I'm going to grab a bunch of gas, though, because it's kind of hard to get a lot of it. Because it takes a lot of it to go anywhere in the 4x4, and I don't have a gyrocopter, so that's what we're working with. I should probably grab my extra dukes as well, in case I find literally like 40 or 50 of those magazines or something. Yeah, there's 40k. We could buy about 42 speech magazines or something like that with that. Doubt we're gonna find that many in just the first run of doing this, but you never know. So I will see you guys down at Trader Rect's, like a kilometer south of here, 2 kilometers south of here. Alright, first trader, Trader Rect. Number 2.
Afternoon. Bye or bye.
Alright, no speech magazines, no skill books I need. That's fine, because we were going down this direction anyway. Does have a little bit of glue, but I'll pass.
Getting on my nerves.
Let's go down to this Trader Bob now. He's a kilometer away, and that takes us a little bit closer to Jen, but also not that much closer. If you know how triangles work, I don't need to explain it to you. Oh, police car. Oh, ammo. And these police cars. Just ammo in there. And ammo and a stun baton, okay. Right, here's Bob. I'm hoping he'll have some vehicle mod schematics as well, or maybe even gyrocopter parts, but that seems less likely.
Good afternoon. It's a good day.
Got any special jobs? He'll tell me where Hugh is, who we already know. Alright, no speech magazines either. The fuck. No gyrocopter or schematics or anything like that. Let's go see Jen over here. Oh, level 5 compound bow. Oh, I see a Trader Rect over there.
Your way out.
Vehicle armor mod schematic. I think I actually will
Get the hell out of my
buy
store.
that.
It's for you want something?
Alright, here's Jen. Let's take her random skill mag and ask her where Bob is. Vehicle supercharger mod. Yep. I will buy that. I'm surprised none of them have had speech magazines. Edible luck. And I'll buy that advanced armor plate as well. Right, let's go see what else we can find, I guess. Is that a Trader Bob I know? It is. There's probably more towns in this biome we can hunt down and have a look through. This looks promising. Found another Jen here. She also has nothing I need.
You know.
What an absolute fucker. Ah, the Wasteland is here. Oh good, a level 1 pistol and a Wasteland car. Ah, level 5 steel axe. There's also a police car. Nothing in there, damn. This feels like a bad idea, but let's try it. Ah, another level 5 desert vulture, well shit. Nope, nothing in there, I guess. I cannot find Trader Joe. Have I looted this police car? Oh good, I've went in a circle. There is a Trader Rect behind me that I have not discovered before. Unless it's a reject, but it doesn't look like the positioning of one. No speech magazines again. Alright, well it's still good to know where all these traders are, so that we can do a loop every few days. It's day 25 tomorrow, so we can do another loop then. And we've discovered a Rect there. There's a Joel somewhere in here, presumably. And then there's a Rect down here and a Jen and another Jen. And there's a Bob, another Rect, the Rect that I live next to. There's probably a Bob hidden in here somewhere. And there's a Hugh up here. So we have a decent amount of traders that we can loop through to find out, like... Oh! To find out... Or to find those speech magazines, is what I was trying to say. Turns out my decap chance applies to my bare hands, so that Arlene just got fucking wrecked. Finding a little bit more wasteland here, and then it kind of converges into a little bit more snow biome. I'm interested in what's up here. I was going home, but this road is interesting to me. It's like the chillest road I've ever seen. There's no cars. Oh, there's a Joel. Let's keep an eye out for more police cars, though. They're the good ones in this biome. Police car. Nothing in there, damn. Oh, there's one over there. Oh, that's not what I thought it was. Never mind. Nothing in there. Hey, some business secrets. Let's buy those.
You are now
Let's eat those. Right, let's continue looking for police cars. One of them is going to give me an M60. I can feel it. In my bones. Or maybe a better auto shotgun. That would also be good. But level 3 is like good enough. But an M60 at all would be unbelievably good. And police cars are just like the quickest and easiest way to get that kind of loot. There's also a snow town right there. Is that one I've been to? No. Okay, we'll go there after this. What's my loot stage in this biome anyway? 310? We're way past anything mattering. Oh, there's another Joel over there. Nothing in there, damn. Hello, Joel.
Tools is your one-stop
More
shop
business
for all
secrets.
things armor.
Alright,
Thank you very much. You
let's
got
keep
back.
looking for police cars, though. Another police car. A pump shotgun and some gloves, okay. Oh, there's another one. Nothing in here. Another one. Pump shotgun. Lots of AP ammo, though. Let's go investigate that snow town and see if that has any police cars or traders in it. What's my speech skill up to? 20. Not too bad. We're getting there. Oh, is that you? Well, that was easy to find. That's good. This looks like a good town to do my tier 5s in, actually.
Let's get down to
Got any
business.
special
Got
jobs?
work,
That'll
go
take me to
in,
Joel.
Guns, ammo.
More business secrets. Ooh, a spare silencer. They're kind of annoying to get for whatever reason, so take it. Let me just take a tier 5 from him as well. I won't do it right now, though. Infested hospital, that'll do
You
it.
want good?
This is what I meant, by the way, when I said that the skill magazine's mechanic kind of works quite a bit like a learn by doing system, because I'm driving around and I'm talking to all the traders and I'm spending money. It's how you would play exactly. But I do obviously still want to implement the script to make it work easier. I've not had a lot of time to actually work on edits to the mod this week, because I've been focusing on my content. Ugh, nothing. I can't see shit. More police cars. No, level 5 steel spear, that's interesting at least. A second hue in the same town. Oh, this is a really good town to level my tier 5s in then, because I can go to both of them.
Think you can outrun my
More
bullets in
business
Bob's
secrets.
vehicle? I
Thanks.
feel a little behind me every
Where the hell am I in the world? Oh, I see, that's pretty good. Let's go down here, see if there's anything there, and then we'll head home.
brains of a Zed-head just fills my
Not the worst little haul, honestly, for one loop of the traders. I know, anyway. Because we're up to 31 speech. That's not bad. Is that even my lowest skill? It's higher than some of my combat skills, but is it my lowest utility skill? Still yes, but not too bad compared to science. And survivalism's similar, actually. Really? All the rocks in the world and I get stuck on that one. Alright, so we got a vehicle supercharger mod that I'd like to make. The vehicle armor mod doesn't actually apply to the truck. That is the... what's it called again? It's like plow or something. Yeah, vehicle plow mod is the one that applies to the 4x4. And we didn't find that one, but we can use the armor mod for the gyrocopter once I eventually get it. And I could put it on the motorcycle, but I don't need to. So I'm going to spend 400,000 years putting stuff away, and then I'll get back to you. Really quickly, I'm going to go fill up all of these jars and canteens. Alright, so we have these waters, and oh good, my inventory is being filled with cobblestone. Let's just take those. So we have our water purifier, definitely not a washing machine. Where can I put it? It's a very big block, as you can see. It's also a block I really don't want to lose, because it's kind of expensive. Let's break some of this stuff. Alright, there we go. Can't quite put it up against the corner. I'm gonna do this so it looks like it's just a normal machine. And then there's just a washing machine on that side. So, we have to fuel it currently because I did not find a way to get powered workstations in the conventional sense. But as I'm moving into scripting, I'm sure it's pretty easy overall. You just take some of the code that's used for, you know, anything else that's powered, basically, will just apply here. It's just not the highest priority because there's so many mods I'm working on and stuff. But it won't take that long, I have to imagine. So we can turn murky water straight into pure mineral water with this machine. And it does it relatively quickly. It's 1 minute per for a canteen, and then it's half that, I think, for a bottle. So you can just go straight murky water to purified mineral water. But you'll see there's other recipes here, and these allow you to take disinfected water or clean water and turn them into it as well, so that you don't have to, like, empty out your inventory or get like water to this state or turn it all into murky somehow. Like it can just be done from any state, and it just takes less time if your water is further along the purification process. That was just to make that easier, basically. So if we got other waters here, yeah, we can turn all this clean water if I wanted into purified mineral water, but I actually want to keep that for crafting right now. And let's take the disinfected, because you can't craft with canteens anyway. Grab my axe. I don't know. Oh yeah, I remember now. I put everything in here while I was getting the water. It's went into like a weird order as I shifted it. There we go. So we can get that water as well, and we will now have absolute abundance of purified mineral water. It doesn't even cost coal or anything like that, and it's made very, very quickly. That is the end game goal of the immersive water and food mod, is to get one of those so that you can just have the best water in unbelievable amounts. In day 24 getting that, I don't think that's that bad. I think that's, yeah, fair enough. You're very, very into the game at that point, right? I think it does generate heat. I'd actually have to double check my own code. I can't remember. We probably don't, I was going to say we don't need this, but we actually do in case we have murky water we distinctly want to use for glue. Speaking of which, we have this. So we can throw this in here, but the main source of my clean water, specifically, is probably actually still my dew collectors, which gradually produce it out of just jars. Obviously, I've recently emptied this, but it does produce a good amount of water. You go away for a couple of days, you come back, you have like 30 bottles of it. And yeah, we've achieved everything in the better water and food mod by day 24, which, yeah, sounds about right. That's where it probably should be. So in the next episode, we are going to take on our first Tier 5 POI. I think it's time. We've unlocked them, we have good weapons. There's no reason, essentially, to not make more forged steel there. Cool. We're very close to maxing out my armor skill, which is good. And we've got all the skills moving in the right direction. I am quite surprised by the lack of survivalism, but it is purely just because I don't do the actions much. It is a very easy skill to level, actually. Let's go plant some vegetables and stuff really quick. I could also really use coffee seeds because there's a challenge to harvest coffee and potatoes and hops. Have I got any potatoes? I've got potatoes, but not a lot of seeds. Well, not enough to make seeds anyway, is what I'm trying to say. So keep an eye out for potato seeds, I guess, so I can get that one challenge. Let's place down my farm plots. Yeah, I feel like my next priority is unlocking level 6 armors for all the various benefits that gives you. And of course, the protection benefits of armor are important as well, but they're kind of secondary on warrior difficulty. I'm not that in danger of taking too much damage anyway. Here we go. We had the perfect number of seeds, actually. Weird. What level am I? 76. Pretty damn good with almost 4,000 kills. So yeah, that is going to have to do it for today's episode. In the next one, we'll take on those tier 5s and start getting some of that really good loot. Hopefully we can do it in like the snow biome. I don't really want to do it in the wasteland because I don't want to really cover the wasteland in its current state with the zombie threat mod. I want to rework the wasteland to make it more enjoyable, and I might rework the snow biome as well, but the snow biome is still very playable, so it's not a problem. We did a lot of exploring today, and we got a decent chunk of speech skill. We can definitely take it further, but we've made a start at least. When the next episode comes out, it will be on screen right now. The mods are linked in the description if you would like to play with them. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Today, we are going to be starting tier 5 jobs, finally. I have my hunting rifle here because I want to level my rifles, and as it turns out, this is the best rifle I've found so far. I found much better weapons in all the other categories, just not rifles, unfortunately. I've already taken a job from Wrecked. We got Army Post 7, which is over there, and I have another thing to turn in for a reward. You know what? Let's take the rifle magazine. I did say I wanted to level rifles. That's appropriate. There we go. 1 point in rifles. Do you happen to be selling a better rifle? Because that would have been nice, but no, he's not. So I guess we're just gonna go start Army Post 7. Now, that's one of the worst tier 5s, and it's a horrible one for me to try and start whilst leveling my rifles, whilst having not played in about a week. But I'm sure it'll be fine. Here we are. Okay, there's some weird physics on that, apparently. Let's start the job. I've also brought the tactical assault rifle, because obviously this isn't going to help me on the really hard areas of this POI. Oh, that didn't even kill him. Here we go. 2 shots, though. Nice. Did that kill him? Yeah, I think it did. Okay, it's not terrible that we can, like, two-shot them. Considering how low-level this rifle is, that's pretty good. Especially since I have no damage modifiers on it in terms of, Oh, are you going around? Why? Stop that. As I was saying, I have no damage modifiers in terms of my skills because I've barely leveled it at all. Oh, nice. Nope. Oh, I can't believe I missed that. That's a lot of you. Yeah, I might have to switch to a better weapon when I get, like, rushed like this. He still took a fair few swings. Oh no, he ate the rabbit. Damn, the only healing I brought to this was 5 first aid bandages and my painkillers. I didn't bring any first aid kits or like a second stack of bandages. I am an idiot. Although I've got my meat stews, those will work, I suppose. We're pretty likely to loot some good meds in here as well. I can't aim at his head, unfortunately. Hey, rifles increased. I forgot this menu existed when you hold your inventory button. Well, that went decently. Unfortunately, it was just the first room of a very large POI. Oh, nice, we one-tapped him. No, you're not allowed to wake up. I have a suppressor. Oh, we got one of them. Should probably switch to a good weapon for him. Not the one I was aiming at, but I will pretend it was deliberate. Anything good in here? Oh. Legendary parts. Hey, rifles increased again. Oh, nighttime. Okay, we have to be a little bit more careful now. Ooh. Hope I find a lever action or something in here. I am not going to be able to level rifles very effectively with this. It's just not a very efficient way to kill people. Salvaging skill book, nice. There's no shot that the hitboxes actually work out in my favor there. I'm just gonna go around this old gyrocopter. For fuck's sake. See what I mean? Fucking video game. Why are you aggroed? I was miles away from him. Yeah, it's sleeper damage I'm dealing because that guy was also sneak attacked at night. And obviously, he didn't take a 4x modifier, so it must be sleepers. Oh, nice. Because we're a warrior difficulty, we can even get away with some body shots on these guys. Makes my job easier. Not that I'll take advantage of it. There we go. What are you doing up there? Did I even... Don't tell me that spotlight just absorbed the hitbox of that. Okay, I don't know what happened. I'm going to assume I simply missed. Otherwise, I will simply go insane. Oh. I don't know if I can sneak attack you with this, bro. I might need to call in some higher damage. Let's see. Are you actually higher damage? 146 yet. So higher damage. Plus I have a higher skill. Oh my god. Even with a 6x multiplier, he didn't go down. Run away! Oh, you woke up your friend. How dare you? Let us go over to this other side of the building so that I can shoot my guns freely without waking everybody up. Jesus. Oh. The other one has breached containment, evidently. Now he's just wandering around. Oh, sure, no, just head pop him with the weapon that's weaker, okay. Anyone else home? I swear I saw a third red marker. Yeah, there's that guy. And there's a fourth. Well, this is about as calmly as this has ever gone for me so far. Hey, rifle level. Are you all hiding behind that fucking desk? Honestly. My fucking nemesis. Ow. Right, so this guy, again, we're not really going to be able to hunting rifle him. Need something with a real damage modifier on it. There we go. Ow. Hey, you're not part of this POI, go away. I'm not going to trust that desk's hitbox. I know I'm not going to make that mistake again. I'm not going to do it. I refuse. Ow. Sometimes it's best to just let them hit you because it's the one time their head sits still. Pro tips with me. Oh, sure, that hitbox works fine. These desks, they're the worst. Hey, another rifle increase. Well, this is going swimmingly. Slowly, but swimmingly. Swimming slowly, etc. Now, is there anybody in here? Oh, there definitely is. Is this door... Oh, we've aggroed a dog. Okay. Well, the dog answered the door question by destroying the door. So that was very helpful of it, actually. Ammo. 9mm. Little weapons bag here. Steel arrow schematic and arrow hunter rest mod, whatever it's called. Oh, we've aggroed someone. Oh, don't just slide through the doors. Is that feral? It is. I have to just shoot him. Too much armor for me to, like, try and hunting rifle him to death. At least not with a sneak attack. Or not without a sneak attack, I suppose I should say. Anyone else alive up there? Alive, you know what I mean. They're dead, but they're alive. It's a whole thing. What? Okay, I think all of the outer area is now clear. We have to now contend with the much more dangerous inside area. My hunting rifle is going to be vastly less useful in there. We got some rifle levels, even if I'd get no more rifle points now. Yeah, we're up to 12. From 5. I also suspect this is where the harder, like, radiated soldiers and stuff are going to spawn, which I'm just not going to be able to sneak attack with these very reliably. Howdy. Oh, that is a feral tourist. Where's the button? I missed the button. Am I stupid? Where's the button? Ah, here. What do we have? What do we have? We have at least a normal soldier. And a feral, what's his name? And a lady there. And a feral white, it looks like. Okay. I'm actually going to try and just pick her off. Nope, it woke everybody up. God damn it! Gun time. Oh, we pissed off a bunch more of them. Let's go outside. Well, that was a conspicuous frame drop. Let them break a little hole in the door here. Another rifle increase. You survived that? Are you a feral biker or what? This is not looking good. Alright, we got him. It was a feral biker. Oh, they broke the door. Youch. Ah, another door though. Ha ha ha. You never expect the second door. Loot bag. Fun. I have a lot of chairs on me. Ooh. No thank you. Yes, yes, make a hole in the door, please. You know how this game moves. Another rifle increase. Why is there a zombie behind me? Rude. Time to fall back again. Is there a door here? There is. They don't, like, jump on top of me. They're jumping on top of me. It's not appreciated. That's right, try and follow me here, I dare you. Ow. Hey, I was reading. Lol. Stupid idiot. Where'd that snake come from? Ah, can't get me when I'm on the ledge. Oh, he figured it out. Probably shouldn't have, though. Let me eat this one first aid bandage. Oh, they broke this, huh? Oh, there's more sleepers in here. Whoa. No, thank you. Drone, I swear to God, did you just eat that shot or did I just miss? I will be furious. Stupid idiot. I think we cleared everything out here, but let's just double check. There might be more on top of the roof proper here. No, we're good, right. I am not going to do this the normal way because the normal way gets you killed on any sufficient difficulty. Oh, it is only warrior, so I'd maybe get away with it. Still don't want to become practiced at doing it the stupid way. Let's head down again. We're going to smash down the door. Also, there was a loot bag there that I'm going to go get before I forget about it. Ah, science book, nice. How much health does the door have? 1500? It's probably quicker to go through the wall then. Can I see anybody? I can see someone. I can see two people. I'm gonna repair my hunting rifle real quick. I can see more than two people, actually. I've woke up some of them, but I'm just gonna kinda, like... just ignore them. Try and shoot the other guys way behind them. Everybody that I can see from here, it might be. Okay. Let's break down the wall then. You survived that, of all people? Gonna run away and draw this guy outside. Hey, a pistol increase. I seem to have woke up a lot of them. Rude. Can I even possibly one-shot that feral? Hang on, I've activated those behind me. Probably a trigger, annoyingly. Oop. Rude. Forgot they gave you a range boost. Ow. How many of you are in there? Oh, good, a wandering horde's coming in at this exact moment as well. How incredibly well timed. Who am I hearing beating the shit out of a wall? Where are you? My wandering hordes are huge. Anyone else guarding this room? Oh, definitely yes. Guess I'll have to blow your arm off. Works for me. Run away. Oh, you're dead. Okay, now are we clear? Okay, so I think when I activate this, we summon like more zombies in there. What the fuck? Let me heal really quickly. I mean, we can loot this from here, even if there is like zombies in there. Level 2 machete, same as what I have. Scrap that. Some ammo. Nice. Med pile. 3 cast schematics, okay. Gun store box, more ammo. Weapon parts. And then ammo schematic, weapons, and ammo crafting supplies. Can I hit that? Hang on, if I do this and then do this. There we go. Open that. Light bomb schematic, finally! That's a very early game schematic that just never spawned for me. Let's check the actual end loot here. Alright, so speech magazine, nice. An engineering magazine that I'm just going to eat. An even higher level tactical assault rifle, which is just rude, honestly, because I've been shredding with that on the Horde Knights already. Let's make sure that's got ammo loaded into it. There we go, 30% damage boost on that, and some ammo. Treasure map, which I can read for once, nice. A decent wood harvesting hat and some mods and stuff. This we will just sell as a very expensive component. You can use it to make a second water purifier if you'd like. but I don't need a second water purifier, so I'm just not going to. And this, yeah, that shut out some of those. If we scrap these, and I'll keep the blade traps and then get the wiring 101s, that's 3 levels of science there for doing this tier 5, which is pretty damn good. Which is kind of one of the big reasons we wanted to get to this stage. So now we're up to 53 science, nice. Yep, they did spawn in. Well, that was a pretty good use of that magazine, so we still have a lot more to clear out of here, unfortunately. I have several questions. Oh, I actually got that radiated guy. Nice. Yes, follow me in here, please. Oh, feral white? Didn't think so. Oh, you're going that way? Okay, that's a fascinating decision. Whoa. Ugh, okay. There goes my stealth. Oh, you're still alive. Wonderful. Oh, you were in the shower. That makes sense. Please don't be a feral. He's not a feral. Completely missed. Okay, so marker upstairs. That's a good sign, because usually when it breaks, you get a marker in this room here, and it just doesn't, like, lead to anybody. So, yippee, I guess. This POI might actually work for once. Who on earth did I miss up there anyway? I guess we have to go climb that one ladder. The annoying thing about stealth is it tends to still take a lot longer, even though you're technically like having a lot less resistance compared to if you were just brute forcing it. But it tends to just work out easier if you just group them up and mop them up with a loud ass gun. But it's more satisfying to stealth them. Who did I miss? Oh, someone in like the second room. I walked in there. That's not a good sign. Or did I? Oh, I guess I didn't walk in there. I must have just shot people I saw and was like, yep, that'll do. There's a whole room of you. Wowee. Oh, we actually cleared it. Wowee. Probably the first time this POI's actually worked for me in about 2 years.
Good evening. Well, look here, boys.
Yeah,
We got ourselves
horrendous.
a real life hero, and now wants to be paid.
I'll take some free gas. Saves me crafting it. I think this is leading me into the snow biome, but it's not an infestation, so it would take ages. Maybe we just need to go see Trader Hugh and get a job from him. Let's drive up there, see if we can find any good jobs from him. I think I have enough time to at least start one, although I don't know if I really want to do it at night. Hey, red loot bag. With a steel shovel in it. Wowie. Hello, Hugh. Tactical assault rifle, machete, tactical assault rifle again, but no rifle class weapons, unfortunately. Let's take the infested clear. Oh, is this going to be a downtown snow biome tier 5 infested? Because we are going to be fighting zombies for years over this. 9 zombie modifier does not fuck around. Start you and hope for the best. There's going to be like infernal and lag. There's going to be infernal and charged zombies in every room. This thing is going to be useless. Yep, immediately charged radiated zombies. Genuinely don't even know if I have the ammo to clear this. Loot bags. Should have brought a shotgun. Should have brought a shotgun. Is she dead? Oh, she's dead now when she landed, that's for sure. There's 100 million zombies coming in. We can probably start breaking in here and start actually clearing some of the actual POI. Hello? Really? Let's come outside here. An infernal white, I didn't even know they made those. I thought they only came in charged. There's a goddamn screamer, isn't there? Where the fuck did you come from? Yes, pop, destroy them all. Destroy the ladder? No. Everybody chill. Stupid snow biome pun anyway. Okay, so I guess this floor is probably clear then. Since the kerfuffle. More AP762, thank you. Guess we try and clear like this room next. Don't just auto aggro to me, you bitches. Nobody likes a trigger room. Oh, hello. Also, my rifle's about to break, so I'm gonna go take like a strategic position while I repair that. Here we go. Did you all follow me down, or did you try and like break through? I think they all followed me down. This is more ammo efficient anyway, because I can hit multiple of you with one bullet. So I got a level there. Let's go for some better lead than dead, because that will give me extra decap and headshot damage with this rifle, which is already absolutely shredding, so it'll just be that little bit better. Oh, rude. He just materialized out of thin air. Fucking stupid ass game. Alright, so this is where you're supposed to drop in. So I guess we go further down. That leads to spikes, so I'm confusion. Is there a room of mist or some shit? Ugh, the lag is horrid. Oh, elevator. Yeah, I'm not falling for that, fun pimps. Anybody gonna materialize into existence right on top of me? Or are we playing fair today? Woke someone up, but that's not that concerning. Bad time to reload. Oh, we missed people up there? That's fine. Let's go get the end loot. Hello? Guess that's it. Bunch of magnum ammo. Where's the invested cache? That's the real... Ah, here we go. Oh, wow. So we got auto turret bundle with 3 science magazines. A 4x scope that I'm actually going to immediately put on the hunting rifle, because that's kind of like exactly what range I would want for it. A steel club, which isn't even worth money for some reason. Let's dump all this extra ammo in here, because I can't even use it right now, and it's just clogging up my inventory, and then grab this and do the same. There we go. Lots of ammo. Some of it useful. Popping pills crate. Meds. Meds. And a science book. Okay. Armor book. Probably very useful. I think that might have been the last level of armor we even needed, to be honest. Yep, we're maxed out on armor now, nice. And a compound bow, some blueberry juice, and some ammo. Cool. With some meds. Okay, let's go clear out the last of these guys. Hang on, there's some chemistry sets here that could be of use to us. Nope. At least we got a lot of AP762. Who on earth did we miss? Someone on a balcony, maybe? Yep. Hi. Let's go hand that into you. On the plus side, it's a new day. All the traders have reset, so there's a lot of opportunities for good stuff.
It's a good day.
I'll take the lockpicks.
You got taste.
Right, any lever action rifles? No, you haven't reset. Do you... Am I stupid? Oh no, I think it reset on day 25. So Trader Hugh here is the same as yesterday, but all the other traders will be different from the day before yesterday, I think. So this guy doesn't have anything new, but you might find good stuff at the other traders. It'd be worth a look, I think. Yeah, let's
Now you're armed and dangerous.
head out
Just
and find, well, There's this trader Hugh here. This one that we were told about. We can go see them. We've never been to that one before. We can afford a good amount of those trading magazines or speech magazines, whatever I called them. So much ammo. Especially for the 44 Magnum. Yeah, let's head out. Let's do another little trader run. Oh, level 5 Desert Vulture just in that box there. Fun. Repair that and sell it to him. Hello, Hugh.
Not too shabby.
Oh,
Let's see how
the reward.
you handle the next one.
Let's eat that, I guess. Oh, engineering. Tactical assault rifle, pump action shotgun, any... Okay, no rifles from this Hugh, but there is a million more Hughs on this map, so I'm not too worried about that. No magazines I need. Or books or recipes or whatever. Chemistry station? No, I can make my own at this point. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, okay. He doesn't have much useful.
Buddy.
Let's go see who's like the next closest. I guess these other Trader Hughs over here are kind of the closest. We've already been to this wrecked and we know what he had, so let's go to this guy. There's 2 Hughs in that biome. Well, not that biome, in that town, which are... Where the fuck is the marker? 4 kilometers that way. That's kind of annoying, but it's fine. Right, here we are at one of the Trader Hughs. Let's see what he has. Also, I don't know if I ever looted this. Did not. Gimme. Alright, no rifle. Oh wait, lever action rifle level 1. I mean, it's shit, but for 4,000 jukes I will take that, and it is an improvement over the hunting rifle, so it's something. No other things I need, I don't think. No, I don't need a rifle book that badly. Yeah. Okay. So 1 down. The other one is just up here. Let me swap over my mods to the lever action. So it's only like a 20% damage increase, but obviously a 5-round mag is better.
Yeah, buddy.
Somebody just absolutely headbutted my truck, I think. I heard it like fly. We could get a slightly better lever action here. I'm actually just gonna pay for that. It's a waste, but like I have a lot of money, and it's 6k, so... Fuck it. I guess it's a 30% damage increase, and it'll do for now. I will hold on to this, though. This new one. Until... I come across, like, an actual improvement. There is somebody inside my truck. Let me take a little moment here. Mod this out. It's a shame I wasted the 2k on the, or whatever it was, 4k on the other one, but this is a worthwhile upgrade considering it has a 4th mod slot and 30% more damage. A rifle increase. Right, well, I'm gonna go home then, because the traders are about to close, and we've looted most of the police cars in this area anyway, and my inventories are getting full, so it just makes sense. The next episode will be appearing on screen right now, where we'll be continuing our tier 5 quests and the hunt to get a better rifle. All the mods are linked in the description. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Alright, today we need to gather up a bunch of resources because I want to upgrade my base fully to steel, as well as repair any broken blocks and stuff in there. And I would also like, if possible, to upgrade my non-horde base here all the way up to at least concrete, which is going to require a lot of wood and cobblestone. So we have a lot of concrete and cobblestone already, actually. We have a little bit of iron and a little bit of steel. We may even have enough steel to upgrade that base entirely. I'm not sure how many blocks it is, I can't remember. So we'll have to check that, but I'm also going to look for... Oh, there's a little more cobblestone there. Yes, stone, that's what I was looking for. It was in the same container. Right, so we need to smelt a bunch of my iron. Same in here, and we've got a bunch of material here. So I have let's call it 1800 cement. So let's go for 900 crushed sand out of you and 900 out of you and give that a couple of minutes. We can turn that last bit of that stuff into concrete. So I've got 774 steel from the stuff that was also in my forges. So that's more than enough actually already to upgrade my horde base, hopefully. Let's take the nail gun out and go and see. Maybe we can get a level from it. I'm not sure. Oh, there's a screamer. Hang on. Did you get a scream off? Doesn't look like it. Good. Let's begin. Here's a level. We wanted to get maxed out armor crafting, so let's grab that. Then we actually have 3 skill points left over. There's not much I can do with those 3 skill points right now. We could maybe spend some of them on... Oh, maybe we get an armor rank. Yeah, we could get 1 rank of medium armor, which will give me movement speed benefits and, of course, give me resistance to bleed, abrasions, lacerations per piece of equipped medium armor, which I'm fully equipped in medium armor. Oh, they were really bashing on that 1 block. We have 60 steel left, and there's actually still a lot more stuff to upgrade on this base. So that extra iron we've sent to craft will still come in handy, I think. Yep. Also, we'll need steel if I'm going to make some of that level 6 armor. It all takes a lot of steel, unfortunately. But with my steel out of the way, we can probably start upgrading all of this to concrete on the outside, which will get me a lot of XP, which is whatever. But it'll also just make my house very secure. So I'm going to upgrade as much of this as I can with all this extra concrete. Turn my base into a really secure area. The outer wall is already completely concrete, so we don't need to worry about that. I need to go gather wood, unfortunately, which does remind me, I got a chainsaw. We should grab that. Do I have Fireman's Almanac done, by the way? No, that would be really helpful because it would give me more chainsaw damage. I'm not going to test the chainsaw as a weapon until I have that. So I'm going to go cut down a bunch of trees, get myself like a stack of wood, so I probably don't have to worry about wood for a while. And then I will come back and finish upgrading that base while we wait for more iron to melt. Alright, so stack of wood acquired. I got myself 6 honey as well. That should cover my wood needs for a while. How is the iron doing? Good. We can immediately start crafting that into steel. We didn't get much from that though. We might need to actually go mining for iron, which is fine. Let me grab... Oh yeah, we should make like level 6 mining gear. At least the gloves, the hat, and the outfit. Miner. There we go. So we need armor crafting kits, obviously. We need leather. We'll need a lot of glue and duct tape and stuff for this. We'll need steel, which is crafting. We'll need more legendary parts. There's one. Oh, there's a few of these in here as well. That's helpful. And then it's basically just the steel, which is crafting, right? Yeah. Right, well, what I'll do is upgrade stuff. Oh, we should put steel down because I just wasted a bunch of it. In fact, I've only got 3 on me, but I'll try not to do that again. We should upgrade the rest of this base to concrete while we wait. So I'm getting XP while we just wait for steel, basically. And then once that's all done, we'll go out and mine some iron so I can really get the forges going. Obviously, we can only smelt 4 stacks at a time with my current setup, so I won't bother collecting more than that. But the good armor will mean I can mine it all just way faster. And I've been meaning to mine lead for a while now, and that will help a lot. Alright, how is steel doing? Some of it's done. We can definitely get started. So, miner outfit is yes, and then miner gloves, and then miner helmet. We are missing... Oh, 3 armor crafting kits, of course. Let me get some armor parts. Armor crafting kits. What are we missing? Oh, sewing kits. Sewing kits. Sewing kits. There we go. Armor crafting kits. There we go. Mining helmet. We don't need the last one. It's not really all that useful. So I'm going to put all this away for now. And we're going to go mining. Specifically for iron. With my steel pickaxe here. Are these done? Nice. Have I got any coffee? Yes. Right, let's go find an iron node. Here we are. So with all this, can I one-hit iron? First of all, with a light attack. No. Okay. Can I one-hit iron with a power attack? Just barely no. That is absolutely agonizing. You could probably roll a better pickaxe and actually be able to one-shot it, but that just sucks. So I guess we're just doing this. But I do get like a couple of 100 iron per block at least. So I am just going to sit here and mine iron until I have... You know what? I'm going to go for 8 stacks. I'm going to make sure I've got an extra like stack for each forge cell, I guess. So I don't have to do this as often. I'm just going to sit here and go through it. Alright, there is about 8 stacks of scrap iron. How unfortunate that I wasn't quite able to one-shot the iron. I could have done it in like half the time. But it was still pretty quick anyway. You guys know me, I like it to be even faster if I can make it faster. Let's head back and start smelting this down, and we can turn that steel into actual base upgrades, rather than turning it into armor to get me more iron. Here we go, 2 stacks in there, 2 stacks in there, and then we're left with... Oh, I only got I only got 7 stacks. I did my math wrong. That's fine. We can get more iron from other ways later, but that's still a good amount to have in reserve for when we need more. So tomorrow the traders reset, and as you know, I've been hunting down speech magazines so I can level that skill. So tomorrow we will go out and do that, and we're waiting on smeltage from the forge, and I guess we just go back to upgrading the base then? Just see where that takes me. I think, did I get a level during that? I got a level at some point. I probably just want to hold on to it because most of the good perks are 10 points. Good perks for me right now anyway, unless there's something I want to craft. Not really though, although I'm getting more and more tempted actually by, where is it? Resource perks? Yeah. Bad mechanic. I would obviously need 3 ranks to fully get this, but getting steel from cars does sound pretty good. This would just get me more gas in the meantime though, but getting the full thing and getting some extra wheels from cars to sell and getting steel would be good. I think I need to combine that with salvage ops and scrap heap master if I really want to, and it's quite a heavy investment to become good at salvaging in this mod because it takes, well, essentially 5 perk points, 5 perk points. Then, oh, this takes 2 levels to unlock. Okay, so I'm guessing this takes some like 15 levels to become like ultra good at salvaging, but obviously the upside of that is you do get a good amount of salvaging boosts from the salvaging skill, so you don't need to invest in things to be good at them, but being really, really good at them does require quite a bit. That reminds me, I made a bunch of blueberry pies. How are they doing? 9 of them are done. Yippee. So I'm gonna get my stuff and just see how many levels I can get. I don't think I'm gonna get many more levels off of the material I have here. It is a lot, and we can actually queue up a little bit more concrete. Completely forgot I had this crushed sand and stuff. So we can get almost 1800, so we'll just call it 900 out of each. And that can get me, you know, a few more blocks. After that, we're gonna have to smelt more stone, and I hate smelting stone. It's the worst. So yeah, I don't know how far this base upgrading is gonna take me in terms of level, especially since I'm not really min-maxing my XP at all. I think we actually have to go up to the next level to actually even find any more XP. But it'll probably get me at least 1 level. So I'm gonna just do this and I'll get back to you. Alright, so a few hours later here, I have ran out of cobblestone. I did some work on the roof and now it's a little bit less, you know, a massive hole. But we're out of cobblestone and clay, which is the main issue there. How is the steel doing? We can start crafting some of this and some of this. Okay, pretty good. Alright, so today, when the trader is actually open, I want to go around and sell all my excess stuff, and as well I want to buy up all the magazines that I can find, all of the speech magazines anyway, as well as potentially any skill books that I want to finish that they might have access to, because that would be really helpful. What I'm going to do, since the traders don't open yet, I might as well just start driving to one of the faraway ones and start there. We need to talk to this trader Bob here for the open trade routes quest, so he seems like a good place to start. So I will start heading down there. Alright, Trader Bob is open. Let's have a look inside here. He wants to give me a random skill book, right. Oh, do you have any awesome sauce, and do you have sugar butts? You do. So I'm gonna sell all this junk to him. Here we go, 46k juice. The health nut magazine, right. No speech books today, nor anything I really need all that badly there. What about gyrocopter stuff? Nope, nothing there. No weapons I need. No duct tape or glue. This trader is a bit of a bust. Let's go, I suppose, up to this trader wrecked, and then we'll head sort of across this way to the gens. We'll see what we find. Okay, so Trader Wrecked number 1. What do you have?
Let's get this over with.
3 business secrets. I can work with that. I'll also take that science magazine. Science is a hard one to level right now, so for that amount of money, no problem. Any good weapons? Nope. Any glue and stuff like that? Because it is just a minor pain to get, I guess. Duct tape I'll take. Otherwise, that's fine. So we'll head over to this wreck next. Looks like there's a wandering horde here. I'm just gonna pick them off. Nice. The rifle's level 2. Unfortunately, this wreck has absolutely nothing of value to me, so we're gonna have to go to the next trader. Hello, Jen. Buy these bandages, why not? They're cheap. Science book is probably worth buying. Nothing else I need
Thanks
though.
for the
Hello,
move.
other gen.
Looking for-
Business secrets, nice. And another silencer. I'll always take more of those. They're a pain to get for some reason.
Thanks.
Alright, so who next? There must be something up here. It looks like there's like no traders for ages, so I really find that quite unlikely. What we'll do is we'll just head north and we'll just see what's there. Another trader gen just there. Oh, it is. Book. Vehicle plow schematic, which I do really want. Alright, that's pretty good. We know another gen location now. So there are like 4 or 5 more traders, but I am a little bit worried that I might not get back in time because it is a decent drive back to my base here. And I don't know how prepared I am. I don't know if I need to make any last minute fixes or anything to the base, so let's just be safe and drive home. And we can visit those traders tomorrow and see if they have any more speech magazines. It is going well though. We're up to 39 speech. That's solid. Considering I've only really been trying to level it for like 2 trader cycles now, that's pretty acceptable, I'd say. Alright, so Horde Night is almost gonna begin. We've still got a few hours. I forgot to bring concrete for a couple of these pieces that are broken. We have a load of ammo here. I have ammo for my assault rifle, ammo for my SMG, and ammo for the lever action as well, of course. The automatic rifles may be maxed out tonight. It would be very, very unlikely to me that I don't get 7 levels from a Horde Night. I may go as far as to also get pistols maxed out as well, because we have very big hordes. I have, 64 max spawns on. I'm game stage 129, like we get big hordes now, so there's a lot of killing to be done, and that does mean that very often at least is only cobblestone in there. We can go get concrete, it's fine. As I was saying, because we have so many zombies, we get so many kills on a Horde Night that yeah, it pretty much, if you're trying to level a weapon skill, unsurprisingly in this mod, Horde Nights are going to be the way to do it the fastest. And I don't think that's necessarily a problem if you just only use guns on Horde Nights just to level them initially. Fair enough. That's an efficient use of your materials and stuff like that. We got any concrete? Yeah, cool. I don't have any inventory slots though. And we can leave some pistol ammo behind, we'll be fine. If I manage to max out pistols and automatic rifles tonight, because they are both quite close to being done, we can switch over to my lever action rifle, which also could be leveled as well. My lowest range skill is actually my shotguns, because I've just not really been using it, because this base isn't really built for shotguns. It's more of a long range situation. They've really been beating the shit out of these blocks back here. It doesn't really matter, they're easy to replace, but damn. Let's make sure we upgrade all this. There we go. Then I will upgrade the floor as well. It's more important to upgrade all of this stuff than the actual fighting position, because the zombies don't seem to even really reach the fighting position right now. Okay, we're out of steel, cool. Weird pattern to have upgraded, but it's fine. Let's just make sure all this is fully repaired. They barely even scratched it last time, like it's not even worth considering. So that should be fine. The question is, are we going to get anything that's going to make this difficult tonight? Are we going to get like radiated cops? Are we going to get, I don't know, a lot of frost claws? Are we going to get demos? I think demos only spawn after game stage 150, so I think we're safe for another horde. It would be nice if they would give me enough mutated zombies to finish this and enough vultures to finish this. Feral White seems unlikely to be finished tonight. Get another Blood Moon done, and yeah, that's just fine. I should really go and find the last few pieces of leather, the 1 honey, and make the 20 pipe bombs so I can have this entire page of challenges done. Additionally, I need to mine lead, and this is obviously just going to take forever. But we can definitely farm coffee, hops, and potatoes for that challenge. Hunting that's just going to be very, very time consuming. I've only killed 118 animals so far compared to 4,000, presumably 4,600 enemies, assuming animals are counted in there. So yeah, I'm going to sit here and wait for Horde Night. And when Horde Night comes, I'm probably, unless something actually interesting happens, I'm probably going to do what I did last time and just like talk to you guys about stuff over the footage, because Horde Nights are just exceedingly uninteresting, I find, especially when you're using a base and you've got a really good gun and they're coming down one thing and I'm just holding the button. It's easier for me to edit and probably just better for you to watch if I make some content afterwards to put over it and just speed up the footage and just let it play. So you see the whole Horde Night, you see everything that happens, but it doesn't take 20 minutes of your life just watching me hold both my mouse buttons aiming at this. Hello and welcome back to the IzPrebuilt Horde Night podcast, the 3-minute section where you watch some very fast combat happening in the background because it's an extremely boring piece of content that we kind of have to show because it's the point of the video game. You'll see, by the way, at some point in this Horde Night section that, well, basically, vultures get inside my base. And that is because I was playing this Horde Night without any sound, so they kind of just piled up on the roof and I completely forgot they existed. You'll see that in a little bit, but it's a good little test to see how many vultures can spawn before it's a problem, I suppose. Anyway, during this Horde Night, I actually do manage to get myself maxed out on automatic rifles and pistols, and later on I try and use the lever action rifle to level my rifles, but it's kind of terrible as a Horde Night weapon, so you'll see how that goes as well. As the Horde Night here continues in the background, let's have a little chat about the content I'm going to be doing over the next couple of weeks. Basically, my current plan is to put out a couple of these videos over the next few days, and then I'm going to sprint to the finish line with it. I'm going to get the last however many episodes out just straight away and consecutively, daily basically, until the series is done, and then I'm going to focus a little while on tips videos because they're better for growth, whereas these videos are better for revenue, so you need a little bit of balance of both, and it's easier to focus on one type of thing at a time. So that's what I'm going to be doing there. And there's going to be a change to how I do these series in future, because I've noticed over a couple of years of doing these series pretty regularly, I've noticed a couple of phenomenons that, I believe the plural is actually phenomena, that probably need to be addressed. And the biggest phenomena I have noticed are a couple of things. One, my waning interest in making series as they go on. Even this one, where I'm having a lot more fun playing it, I still have a really hard time editing it because it's very, very mind-numbing. And I have some solutions to that will be implemented in the next series. But one of the biggest things is you get less interested in these series as they go on, and I get less interested in these series going on, but it's not necessarily an episodic problem. It's not a problem that the series lasts 20 episodes. The problem is that those 20 episodes might take a month and a half or something to come out, and they're not uploaded as frequently. So what I've decided to do to get the most out of these series and to keep you as interested in them as we go is I'm going to basically batch create a bunch of them, and then I'm going to upload them daily, just episode 1 till the supercut daily episodes. And that way it's only 21 days or 3 weeks of each series, so you're much more likely to be interested over those 3 weeks. Putting them out is pretty much as fast as I can. You could do 2 uploads a day and it would probably be better in some ways, but it has diminishing returns. You kind of really hurt your videos if you upload a lot of them every day. So 1 video a day for the length of the series, and then for the rest of that month it'll be tips videos and like one-off videos. And so that's what I'm going to do with the next series, and that's why it might be an extended delay between these series as I focus on doing growth and tips videos and stuff like that in the background. So Horde Night is probably coming to an end right now, so I'm going to cut back to me. Alright, so I think, oh, we got one more survivor here. I think the Horde is officially over, or at least very close to being over. Oh, yeah, that's a concern, isn't it? He just ate that whole pillar. It's rude, not gonna lie. Yeah, that is because we haven't put in any traps to stop them, basically. I'm just gonna put this in just to be a little bit careful, you know, just a little bit, just so it doesn't fall over. But it's not that big of a deal. We can reinforce that and stuff for later hordes if we're going to do that many of them, and we can put traps in that'll keep them away from the pillars. So during the night we got 3 levels, I think, yeah, and I'm going to put one of those into bad mechanic wherever I left that perk. There we go. And then we need 10 again to get the steel worker one, which I will get at my next level. So we have a lot of bags here and I have a lot of ammo on me, so I'm going to go drop off some stuff in the truck here so I can actually pick up some new loot. Yeah, the Horde base is still holding, but it will need some reinforcement for the next one, I think, because it was basically just held up by the fact that this pillar is really strong and this pillar existed. So we got a lot of red loot bags there from the incredible amount of dire wolves that came last night. Lots of steel tool parts, nice. Business secrets as well as a piercing book. Tactical warfare, that is of no real value to me anymore. I've maxed out my machine guns. Speaking of which, I meant to show that as well. I maxed out my automatic rifles and I maxed out my pistols, and I got a few levels with rifles, but as you were probably seeing in the gameplay, rifles is a much harder skill to level on Horde Nights because it's just not really got the, I guess you would call it the damage per second, like the crowd control ability. In order to get that from rifles, you have to invest in Penetrator to really have the same level of ability there, and that's obviously something I've not invested in. I've not invested really in any gun skill except for the decapitation perk for automatic weapons. Let's take this. I'm just going to pick all this up and I'll let you know if I find anything particularly interesting. Oh, a rifle magazine. Patch her up. That's probably done. Yep, other rifle magazine, or shotgun magazine as well. You know what, I was scrapping all these books. I'm honestly just going to sell them at this point because there's just so many of them and they take so long to scrap. Just not worth it. But they are worth a good amount of dukes. So we might as well just solve 2 problems at once there. Alright, let's sell some stuff to this wrecked here. Oh, we have a challenge done. Let's temporarily drop the iron and take the... I mean, which of these is worth the most? Treasure Hunter mod? I'll take that. I'm just going to sell it though. I don't need the quad mod. I have a fully maxed inventory anyway. And if I don't, I'm going to when I get the fully upgraded version of the... what's it called again? Suited Up perk. Alright, that was like 5k dukes. Oh, you're selling business secrets. Did I forget to check you when you reset, Rick? That was silly of me if so. Oh, gyrocopter chassis. I can't afford it, but could be pretty good. On the other hand, if I can't get the accessories, how useful is it really? Yeah, I'll save. Because if we can get to 80 science, which we're only 16 off, and then 3 skill points, we can get just gyrocopter crafting on its own, which is fine, I would say. And I know how I'm going to level up my science quite a bit soon. TM, I need a few skill points first, though. Let's eat my business secrets magazines. Got more money in there. Right, so I said before that we were going to go see those traders, and I meant it. So we're going to go see those traders. We want to probably start out way over here and then head up to him and then check out all these other ones here. So I'm going to have to buy gas, I think, unless I have some sitting in my base. Let me check. We've got more steel done in here. I'm also just going to grab all of this. Start smelting that as well. Alright, let's see. Gas. I got 5,000 there. And that's probably it. Unless there's some sitting in the chemistry station. A little bit. So we might just want to buy some anyway. What discount have I achieved with the speech skill? We are at 45, so we're about halfway. And you get 25% better at max. It's basically the better barter perk. If you give any more than what the base game gives, by the way, if things start costing 0 dukes, because there's no protection in this game now for stopping things from costing nothing. In fact, the prices become negative. But at the very least, when it comes to those prices going negative, it just costs you 0 dukes rather than actually giving you money. So they did have the foresight to implement that at least. But yeah, this game is held together by the fact that you simply cannot achieve a very high discount. There's no system in place to ensure that there's a base cost that things will always cost, which is really, really amusing to me that we are in a game that has been in development for 12 years and they never thought, hey, maybe we should put in like a system that stops that from happening, rather than having to have a very delicate balancing act with all the discounts in the game. For example, just as a game I've been playing recently that has a system like this is the Fallout games. All the Fallout games I'm particularly familiar with, which are the modern 3D ones, have a base value system. So for example, a 10mm bullet, for example, has a base cost that it will never go below. Let's say it's 4 caps, right? And then you have starting cost, which is massively inflated compared to that. So 1 charisma low barter character might have to pay, 4 caps for a bullet that is actually worth 1 cap, and then you reduce that down to 1 cap at maximum by getting all the various discounts. 7 Days to Die simply doesn't have that system, and everything doesn't have a base cost in the sense that it can never go lower than it. So things can become negatively priced, which effectively means that things are free if you go literally 5% over the vanilla game's base discount rate. Because I originally had the better barter perk and the speech skill, and I realized that when you max them all out and combine them with like pumpkin cheesecake and all the other discounts, things cost negative caps or dukes. I've got myself confused by talking about Fallout now. So yeah, not the most robust system they have implemented there. Most people are never going to notice that problem because in the vanilla game you can't achieve 100% barter discount, but any mod has probably immediately banged their head on this issue, and it means that if you want to implement other things that are in, like, do discounts, other things in the game have to be weakened. So if you were like, oh, I want there to be a barter skill and a barter perk, and I want there to be a barter book, and I want there to be more bartering clothes, you have to dilute it all, because it can go down to 100%, and it can even go further than 100%, because there's just no system stopping that in a game that's 12 years old. Of course, we have $10 cosmetic skins. That was important enough to implement. I suppose an alternative solution I could have done is... Oh no, that wouldn't even work. I was gonna say you could just make everything really, really fucking expensive, but because it's percentage based, it doesn't matter. So you would still have to nerf everything. All you'd be doing there is inflating the economy. Ah, what a nightmare. Thank you. Rifle world? I mean, I probably shouldn't waste my caps on gun skills when we know how easy it is to level them when Horde Nights come around. Yeah, I'm just going to buy this gas because I'm extremely lazy though. Oh, you got an M60. It's only a level 1 though. It would still be an improvement, but I would rather wait and see for like a level 5. The level 3 sniper rifle is tempting, but I did say I was going to not waste loads more money on getting a better rifle. So unless it was like a level 5, I'm just not considering that at all. Let's go see this Trader Hugh up here. There might be a Trader Hugh in that town. It might be worth checking. We have all day today, so we can really just drive around and see. Oh, yeah, I forget. I keep wanting to get tier 5s from all of these guys just so I have a big map filled with quests I can do. Vanity Tower, that's a good one. Saves me having to visit the traders every single time. It makes the game a little bit less repetitive in that regard. So let's drive to the next guy. Hello, other Hugh. Oh, a level 4 M60 now. That is more tempting, but it would be like almost all my money. Science book. Okay, nothing else useful there. The M60 is really tempting, but it is literally half my fucking dukes. And do I need it? Like, my tactical assault rifle's already shredding to a comedic degree. We'll wait at least for a level 5. Just really don't need that weapon. Let's drive over to this Hugh and we might discover someone in between us and there. There's a big patch of land where there could be something useful. Hello, other Hugh. Business secrets, nice. Level 5 M60. Oh, you're really tempting me now, Hugh. You're really testing me. I probably should just buy it because what's the drone doing? The drone is excited about this M60. The thing about the M60 here is if I want to craft a level 6 M60 with the way I've built my character, I need to invest 5 levels, I think, into engineering gunsmith here, which would get me level 6 firearms. Then I would have to invest at least 6 more levels to get the M60, unless I found the M60 schematic, which is an option, but even without the schematic, I still have to invest a lot of points into gunsmithing, which I'm being presented with an option to just not do that, and I feel like I should take it. Where is your vending machine? I don't want to buy it at full price if it can be avoided. Awesome sauce and sugar butts. No sugar butts, but that's fine. Do I have like a discount perk that I've forgotten about? I don't think I have one, but it's worth checking. Yeah, no, daring adventurer and charismatic nature are it. So let's buy that, I guess, for pretty much the best discount I'm going to get, 14k, and then that is like the ultimate automatic weapon for me, unless of course I find a spare 5 skill points. Oh, he has the whole gyrocopter too. Okay, hang on. This is now a thing we have to consider. He has a full gyrocopter on sale for right now 48,000 dukes-ish. That's a lot of money to just summon out of my anus, but at the same time I feel like it's honestly doable. But is it necessary? Because if I got it today, then I would save myself a few like I'm not actually that far away from gyrocopters, all things considered. I'm 2 skill points plus 15 ranks science away, and I know how I can get science quite easily. The thing is I want to get bad mechanic You know what, I'm just gonna go for bad mechanic and the science route because it's more satisfying to me than buying it for the 48k jukes. But just know I could probably actually get that done. What we're gonna do in the meantime is head over to this next trader and see if we can get more business secrets magazines, because I would like to max out speech just for the illustration of it. We're at 49, which is pretty good, considering there's no natural way to learn by doing, and I've only been trying to level it for a few days here. That's pretty good. And if each of those books has cost me about 1,000 jukes, then it's cost me about 48k jukes to level it. And some people did have problems with that when they were assessing the mod for the first time. They said, like, I have to spend 100k jukes to max out my speech skill. I'm telling you right now that that is a bargain. When I implement the ability to, like, level up your speech naturally, you're gonna have to handle a lot more than 100,000 jukes to max out speech. Admit, some of it, of course, will be selling, but you're probably gonna have to spend a lot more than like 100,000 dukes to max it out. It's going to be a hard skill to max out. It's going to be expensive to max out. You have to do a lot of trading to do it. So yeah, 100,000 dukes to level up your maximum speech skill, then get access to one of the best perks in the game, I might add, if you're on multiplayer, that is, which is charismatic nature. Yeah, that's a discount. Plus you get 25%, a permanent 25% discount at the traders. Is that worth 100,000 dukes? Probably not, but the extra perks are available as well. I do intend to give speech some more perks to work with as well, because I did have an original design philosophy, which was, in order for a skill to be a skill, it needs to have 3 perks that I can make out of it, otherwise it's a waste. And that's why there's no lockpicking skill, for example, although it would be hard to implement a lockpicking skill as well, because again, there's no vanilla trigger for observing that you've picked a lock. However, I was originally going to have a lockpicking skill until I realized, like, hey, there's no point in having a skill that works to govern 1 perk. And speech originally did have 3 perks, it now has 2, and that was caused by the fact that, you know, I had to scrap the better barter perk. So I will add more speech stuff at some point as well, to be in line with my own design philosophy, so it'll be more worthwhile. But yeah, it's going to be expensive to max that out, of course it is. 5 business secrets. I'm not going to buy the science magazine, being like 2% smarter with my money now that I have like none. It's gyrocopter accessories, but no. Okay, these are down to our last dukes, but it's fine because I do have a lot of things I can sell. I could even sell my tactical assault rifle, but I do kind of actually like it, even as just like a general weapon that I can use clearing POIs, because the M60 is more of a horde night thing. We're up to 54 speech. Good. Let's go down here and talk to this Joel, and that'll be the last trader in the loop that I'm aware of until at least day 31. So that'll be pretty much my speech locked until day 31, but that's fine. Oh, okay. And by the way, for like, oh, if I just put that way, 100,000 dukes, right? People were saying, oh, that's a lot. 100,000 dukes is not a lot of money, actually, in 7 days to die. It's like 50 tier 5 jobs. Just the rewards from the quests alone, it is 50 tier 5 jobs. If you consider that you would probably get a good like 5k jukes worth of loot out of each tier 5 job as well, it becomes a lot less. It becomes like 20 tier 5 jobs. That's not that hard to do. That's like 10 days worth of work to get that much money if you were doing it in what I could call the dumbest way possible, because obviously jobs aren't the best way to make money. But if you were playing this game like an utter buffoon, you could still get speech maxed out very quickly if you just didn't waste your money on things that weren't the speech skill. And when I implement real speech, you're gonna have a much harder time leveling it, I think, ironically, but it'll be more intuitive. That's good. Hello, Joel. Oh, I had a quest for him. Okay, let's take that in case we get a speech book, and then let's... No speech books, no books I need otherwise either. Okay, that's fine. You got any glue? I still need loads of glue. I've been buying glue like a fucking noob, but it's a useful source of it. Oh, hunting book. Okay, let's sell him these books I have here as well. Right, so we're broke as a joke, but it's easy to solve, so don't worry about that. We are now going to head back home. Wait, do I have a job from you? Just want to make sure I have jobs from absolutely everybody. There's quests everywhere. For example, if we go to my quest log, you can see that there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tier 5 jobs just sitting there, which is more tier 5 jobs than I actually even need to complete tier 5, but that's not that much of a concern. Let's go home. We've reached my maximum speech skill, unless I can find more traders nearby. we've reached my maximum speech skill until day 31 when they all reset, and we got an M60, and I could only afford like 6 more of those speech magazines even if I wanted to, so we're pretty much capped out on the speech there. Alright, so today we did the day 28 horde and we got a new M60, and I leveled my speech skill considerably. In the next episode, I think it would be a good idea for me to try and max out my science and my salvaging and stuff, so we might do a whole lot of salvaging there, and I want to make a lot of money to buy the rest of the speech magazines I'll need. On that note though, I do want to get 1 additional level before I go out scrapping so I can have the steel thing, so it might be worth doing a tier 5 quest or something in the next episode, but that is gonna have to wait for the next one. If you want to play with the mods, they are linked in the description. The next episode will be appearing on screen right now if it is out. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next episode. Alright, so during the night, I did some mining to get myself up to the next level, which means I now have access to the perk that I wanted before I would max out my salvaging skill, and that is Bad Mechanic rank 3, which will give me steel from cars. I also made level 6 scavenger boots and gloves so that we could do this a little bit better, and we're gonna go out and just scavenge pretty much every car I can find and just see where that takes me in terms of my salvaging skill and my science skill in particular. I want to get my science skill up to 15 more ranks than it currently is so that I can unlock the gyrocopter, but I am going to need 3 skill points to even unlock the gyrocopter anyway. So this is mostly about maxing out skills rather than really expecting to get the gyrocopter like right now, but we can certainly make a start and see how good the steel yield is. I've just taken the code from the perception mastery thing, so I don't know how good the steel actually is, but we got 5 from that car, which is pretty damn good. I don't think we get any from these types of cars. They're just not hooked up to do that in the game. That's unfortunate. Ow. So I'm gonna go find a town I've not annihilated. Honestly, we're going the wrong direction for that. Let's go to the snow biome and we'll scrap all the cars in that town and just see how much steel and XP and other stuff we get from that. If we can sell it, we could... Oh, if we can sell all the stuff I get, could actually buy the gyrocopter parts from one of the trader Hughs, assuming we get it before day 31. I don't know if we're going to get like 48k worth of dukes from scavenging that quickly though. I just don't know if that's possible, but if it's going to happen, then I won't stop it, I guess. Yeah, you seem to get 4 to 5-ish based off of my current salvaging skill, of course, because it is modified by your salvaging skill as well as your salvage operations and scrap heap master. There's a salvaging skill. Oh, some explosive crossbow bolts in this car. It's a weird place for them to spawn, but hey, I won't complain. They're pretty good. Another salvaging skill already. Ow. Hey, blunt weapons increased. Another salvaging skill. Hey, science increase. Salvaging skill increased again. Hey, salvaging skill. Oh, I was gonna salvage that, you dick. Oh, I'm bleeding. Hey, science increased from that, though. Oh, hey, there's potatoes here. Let's harvest these, because I have a challenge for that. Oh, their salvaging skill. We are up to 84. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Additionally, my science is up to 67, so it's still going to take a while to get the science up, but it's moving. I still think maybe the best bet for leveling science might actually be to do tier 5 POIs because of those trap magazines that you get from like every one of them. I need to max my salvaging anyway before the end of the series just for the sake of it, so we might as well get as much science out of doing that as possible. Another salvaging skill. Another salvaging level. This town's kind of clear of cars now, so I'm gonna go head over there. The bigger town anyway. Oh, that's a radiated cop. Ow. Salvaging skill. Science. More salvaging skill. How far are we on salvaging? 90, okay. Make that 91. Oh, science book, nice. That saves me some effort as well. Salvaging skill. Another salvaging skill. Another salvaging skill. Oh, rifle book. Another salvaging skill. Another salvaging skill. What the fuck just happened? Where the fuck am I? I think I like teleported through a bunch of buildings. Oh well, there's more cars here. Fuck it, I don't care. Oh hey, I got a science point off taking that bill there. Must have been close to a level up. So we're at 96 salvaging, 72 science. We need 8 more points of science for the gyrocopter. Plus, we still need like 2 more levels after this level that I'm about to get. So we're not getting gyrocopter soon, but we will have the science for it at the very least. And then after 80, my character doesn't really need any more science because I'm not going for like robotics or anything. Or I think explosives also uses high science like that. But 100 isn't strictly necessary, so there's no real point in going up my way for it. I'm getting really limited on space right now. Ow. Ah, no, I don't want to talk to... Might want to go like trade with a trader or something, just because I have a full inventory of shit. I think I was like here when I killed that one guy, and I got like teleported through there somehow. No, what the fuck happened there? I've never seen that in my 4,000 hours of 7 Days to Die, straight up just teleporting through the buildings. I have so many fucking engines. I didn't bring a 44 Magnum, that was mildly annoying of me to do. Sugar butts. Awesome sauce. Hi. Oh, I completed some challenge. Let's take that science book. And I completed some other challenge. Vulture Slayer. Let's take the AP762. Eat that book. Go.
Keep your hands where I can
You got any science books? No, you got a rifle book, but that's not necessary. Alright, I sold him some of that, but we can definitely take more stuff from the drone and the truck. I'm not really attached to any of the things I've salvaged today because, except for the steel, because I have a lot of salvage already because I've been trying to level my salvaging skill, so I've actively been doing it for once. What are you trying to do to my truck? Get out of there. There's loot here. Oh, an ogre. Well, that'll sell for a lot. Yeah, let's just take a bunch of these. We could scrap all these engines down into mechanical parts and sell them as well. Take that bow. Yep. I'm sure I'll regret having done this at some point, but I don't really care. Oh, shotgun book. I'll need the money and the XP, so let's do this. Hi again, Hugh. Yep, there's 40k jukes in a level. Not bad. Let's just hold on to the level, I guess. He can't buy much more of the main things clogging up my inventory, unfortunately. Because he can't buy any more batteries. Or brass radiators. He can buy these headlights, I think. Even sell oil. Now that I have oil shale, it's not hard to make more of that. So I've unlearned my valuable lesson, evidently. Alright, that's decent. Which Trader Hugh was it that was just selling the gyrocopter parts? Because that's obviously a pretty smart choice if we can just get a few thousand more dukes. Which would save me having to get the science at all. Yes, perhaps that should be done. I didn't mark down which Trader Hugh it was though, but we have plenty of time to get to them all, so no worries about it. We have probably enough money to be able to buy them. If not, we can go and hunt down a few thousand various scrap material. I do still want to max out my salvaging, and if I can, my science as well at some point, so I will continue salvaging, but now that we're up at this much crazy money, it would make sense to buy those gyrocopter parts that he had. Oh hey, a loot bag. These are a good source of those last remaining skill books that I need, so definitely gonna make use of them. Oh, this Hugh? You're not gyrocopter Hugh. But you can buy some shit from me at least. Okay. See, where's the other Hugh? There's a Hugh there we were just at. There's this Hugh, and then there's these Hughs over here. I think it was one of these two that had it. I'm not sure if the traders reset tomorrow. I'll need to check that at the next Hugh. If they do, then I might not get my gyrocopter parts, but either way, we're very close to having them unlocked, so it's like kind of just... It's to save me like 2 days doing it this way. And you know what I'm like, if I can shave 2 days off of achieving some endgame 7 days to die goal, I'm gonna do it like a goblin. So, oh my god, so it doesn't really matter like if I don't get this, but I would like to if I can. And the method of getting it is essentially the same. I'm just going to scrap until I can afford one, or scrap until I'm smart enough to make one, so it works. Oh, a police car I've actually not unlocked. I don't have time for this shit. Come here. I don't care what's in it, just give me it. It was a level 4 machete. That is an upgrade. Are you the right Hugh?
Whiskey. I've got everything from
You are the right
sharp
Hugh.
sticks to
Let me just do that.
Vehicle is good.
And I think I just got a science point off of that.
My weapons are reliable.
Give me this, and I need 2,000 more dukes. 2,000 dukes, 2,000 dukes. What can I do for 2,000 dukes? Let me see what I've got. You know, I could always sell some ammo. Rude. Why? Okay, he's under the truck. That's annoying as fuck. What do we have? Give me literally just anything and everything. I need to sell shit. Yeah. The high level batteries make sense. Alright, let's hope that's enough. Better sell my damn nail gun.
Trader Hughes is closing.
May I?
So figure
Just
out
look.
what you want and get on down the road.
Okay, give me that. Nice, we got the gyrocopter parts we needed. Okay. Phew, just barely. That will help a lot. And I'm spinning out of control and I'm crashing into the wall. This is why I need a gyrocopter, right. So, now I suppose I should go back and make the gyrocopter, but I do also still want to max out my salvaging skill. And my science skill eventually, but it's not a top priority now. Because we have everything we need out of the science skill, since we don't need the gyrocopter. So I'm just going to keep salvaging as I go here, and I'll let you know if I get any more salvaging points. Oh, well, there's one. We need 3 more. So it shouldn't take very long at all. Here's another point of salvaging. There's a point in science. And there's a point in salvaging. Is that the last one I needed? No, we need 1 more. Okay. A few more cars. 5 or 6 at most. Last rank of salvaging done. I don't want to talk to the drone. Throwing rocks at me. And frost claws. Ugh. Okay, so we're done with salvaging now. We ended up at 74 science. Not bad. We can definitely get some more science done with the tier 5 jobs, maybe the tier 6 jobs as well, because they give you twice as many bundles. But we're a little ways off tier 6 jobs still, of course, so we need to get those even unlocked. But we have 8 tier 5s to do in order to unlock the tier 6s. Those 8 tier 5s will most likely, I would say 50% at least, will give me a trap bundle of some kind, which means that probably we're looking at about 15 points of science off of the bundles alone as we get those done, not including the ones we'll probably find in loot bags throughout. So I imagine science is pretty much in the bag before the end of the playthrough, just naturally because you get so much science from doing high level POIs. Which leaves the last concerns, really, beach and survivalism. And of course my shotguns and rifles. I guess archery as well, but I'm probably not going to bother trying to finish that. We're at 51 rifles, so we're halfway there. Shotguns, we can probably get shotguns leveled in the next Horde night, I have to imagine. If not the next Horde night, then like we can get a huge chunk done in the next Horde night, and then maybe if I do like a day 42 Horde, I'm not sure if the series will run that long, we'll be able to get it completely done. And rifles can just be leveled throughout POIs, I think. It would help if I had a sniper rifle, but we've just had no luck on that. So let's go and make the gyrocopter, and then we'll decide what we want to do tomorrow. I should, ironically enough, have everything I need on me to make the gyrocopter. The chassis and the accessories are actually in the truck, but still. Yeah, that should literally be everything. Just need to put it in a workbench. Gyrocopter. Nice. So that's that done. I'm going to go empty out all of the inventories that I now have filled with all kinds of scrap. This may take a while. Oh yeah, how much steel did I get? I don't think I just emptied the steel there. I wasn't paying attention. So we may have gotten more steel than I'm about to tell you. But at the very least, we have 300 there. And a little bit extra in here. So yeah. At least 300 steel. It might have actually been more because I didn't pay attention. Right, inventory's cleared out. Gyrocopter acquired. Day 31 is a lot later than it took me to get it in vanilla. I think I was like day 17 when I got the gyrocopter in vanilla 2.0, and it was one of the reasons I was utterly bored of it because it was just so easy to be at this stage of development. So I feel like much more that I earned this. Right, so what we're gonna do tomorrow on day 31 here is I'm going to check if the traders reset, and if the traders reset, we're going to fly around and find all of them. Oh, wait, but I have no money. Okay, that might not be a good idea then. I was going to say I was going to fly around, find all of them, and buy all the trader magazines, but if I have no stuff, then that's not going to work. So what we'll do instead is we'll do quests, just to get some loot and stuff like that we can sell. Need to obviously go grab some useful stuff then. Useful stuff being ammo. What I should probably do is try and level my shotguns while we're doing it. Auto shotgun, all that shit. And we got a mod that we can put on here. Any mod, any random mod. It's suppressor. Not the worst idea. It does make a fun sound effect. And I am playing with a mod where the number of zombies is turned up, so it would make sense to maybe go for something that brings in less of them. Maybe take this for fire rate. I don't know, it's not that important, but it could be fun. Been a while since I've had a suppressed shotgun rampage in 7 Days to Die. Do a little bit of that and take some. I've only got a stack of shells. There's no way. I've only got a stack of shells from loot. I have barely used this shotgun. They are just throwing so many of these goddamn AP slugs at me. I don't know if I like them. Let's take all this paper and all this buckshot and a bunch of gunpowder. Oh, I've got some spare skill points now, don't I? Let's see. Shotgun shell bulk crafting. Let's make a bunch of boxes of shotgun shells. Just because I have so much paper and stuff, we might as well make use of that. And I just don't have any shotgun shells. I only have slugs. So that'll help. That's, what, 2,000? Decent. But I don't mind using the slugs in the meantime. Yeah, pretty decent. Just not exactly the crowd control potential of the buckshot. So, question is... I need to get more meds before we do anything, actually. But the question is, what quest do I want to do? I've got a lot of them. Which one's the nearest? 2 kilometers, Vanity Tower. I would like to take on a medical one if I can. Like, have I got a hospital anywhere? I feel like I remember... Yeah, let's do... Navsgain General Hospital. The reason I'd want to do a hospital is more medical loot means more science books, means leveling my science faster. So that would make a lot of sense. What biome is that particular quest in, though? Okay, snow biome, I can handle snow biome. I do need to bring extra meds, though. This is, like, actual serious questage, you know? But nothing too crazy still. So that should be fine. Let's go and fly over to that job. And we will do tier 5 with the shotguns. Now, there's a bit of an annoyance with leveling shotguns, which is because they are balanced around buckshot, because buckshot should be vastly more common than these AP slugs, but the game's obviously broken right now, and that's a vanilla issue, not my mod in particular, I don't think anyway. I haven't adjusted the spawn rate of any of the ammos. But basically, because it's balanced around you using buckshot, the amount of XP you get per hit is massively reduced on shotguns, and that is because each pellet would count as a hit, so you have to get XP per pellet, and each slug only counts as 1 pellet, so you get less XP for your shotguns when using slugs, but most of your XP ends up coming from kills anyway. The vast majority of your XP actually comes from the kills you get, so it shouldn't matter significantly, but it is an annoyance. I'm just going to really quickly check and see if the traders did reset today. If they did, then we know we need to keep an eye on there. God, there's too many flashlights on. Yeah, it resets day 34. That means they reset today, basically, this morning. And this guy doesn't have any books, but I do want to try and maximize my speech. I'm not gonna like delay the end of the series if I don't get speech maxed out, but as we're coming into the last third of the series here, we need to consider things like end goals, and one of the end goals I definitely have is getting speech maxed out if I can. But given how I'm completely at the mercy of traders, maybe that's just not going to happen. So let's fly over to Navisgain Hospital. Here we are. Hi. Oh, I missed. Shotguns increased already. Alright, quick reset there to get rid of that HUD bug. More of you. I still don't have that one shotgun perk. Maybe I shouldn't try and use them at long range. Do I have any skill points? I have one, but that's obviously not enough to buy an actual perk. How much does the shotgun perk cost again? We're looking for... Shotgun Surgeon. We don't have it unlocked yet. We need more levels and we need a perk point, so I'll have to wait. It makes the shotguns much more tolerable to use. Hello? Hey, a popping pills crate. Come on, medical book. Oh. Oh, steel sledgehammer. Okay. Really? An infernal biker? In this economy? Another auger. Hold still, stupid bird. Shut up. Ah, and a chainsaw as well. That's fun. Oh, rip drone. While we heal here, what level is my shotguns up to? 37, not bad. Oh my god. Guys, do you think my zombie multiplier mod is working? Jesus fucking Christ. It's almost like I'm playing a zombie game. It's almost like I have some rifles XP waiting for me too. I don't actually have like the rifle skill to fully do this, but we can make it work. And this is the second highest spawn modifier. Yummy, yummy rifle XP. There, that's much cleaner. There's still some stragglers around, but that's just because they're slowly respawning. You as well. Alright, I could sit here and level my rifles all day if I wanted. Let's actually do the POI we're in. Little ammo pile here. Oh, another sledgehammer for whatever fucking reason, okay. You know what, 2 blood bags, and that isn't going to do me much good, but those might. Same with the brass. You know what, 36 gas is also just kind of slowing me down. Right, let's go. Let's take a vitamin. Though I've not been infected in a while, probably because of the bonus crit resist from Suited Up perk. Doing its job. Ow. Ow, additionally. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of you. I didn't realize there was a fucking bowling alley up there. Oh, I see. I see, game. You think you're funny, don't you? Spawning them in the vents behind me. Take a first aid kit. God, you're still spawning them? Oh, another chainsaw. Now, I don't believe I have any means of really solving my hind leg there because physician is an expensive investment in this mod. Let's see, physician. Here we go. Yeah, it takes 2 levels. You get that first one, so there's no randomly taking it. Alright, let's hope we get some good science mags here. Drone, hold still. I need you to take all this shit and give me some of my ammo back. Just in case. Alright. Science book, that's what we were hoping for. Some ammo. Okay, a duckbill mod. That was not worth the lockpick I wasted on it. Bar brawler. And 2 of those. We're done with bar brawling now. Another drone. Hunting rifle. Here, take this stuff. Right, let's unlock you. Hopefully we get a trap bundle for those 3 science books. That would be like 4 or 5 science out of here, which is decent. Assuming I can open this without using all 30 of my lockpick. That would be nice. Thank you. Alright, we got some kind of bundle here, but it does give me science. Good. We also got an archery book, and the rest is whatever. 3 science books are really all that matters. Now we're up to 79. Not bad. I'm going to spend my 1 skill point, and I'm going to put it in science. First actual skill point I've spent on a skill in this playthrough, just because I had the 1 spare and it was annoying me. They were up to 80 science now. Let's head over to Trader Hugh, who's actually very close by to this POI, and sell him some stuff. And then I want to use the spoils to go around and getting some more of those speech magazines. And indeed, maybe they'll be selling science magazines, I don't know. They're not as worth it, but they are still pretty worth it if you've got the money. Oh, we're in the basement, that's not... We've gone too far. Oh, I see, you would all like to continue fighting. Oh yeah, the popping pills next door. We'll actually stop there first. Forgot about that. You know, there's also more power over there. You might get one science book out of it if you're lucky. Might be worthwhile. Give me my slugs and some health back. And let's go check out this medical POI. No science book in there. Thanks for body blocking, dipshit. Nothing. Okay, so no science books out there, unfortunately. Eat that blueberry pie. Let's go across the road there to that Mo Power and see if we can find a science book in there. Also, have I looted this before? I have not. Ah, some stuff. Nothing of any use out of these. We're going to get a lot of these schematics that I can no longer use, but we can scrap them for paper. I think I have all the electronic schematics and robotic schematics at this point. Oh, there's one. I stand corrected. Although we might now, though. Oh, timed relay. I again stand corrected. Read these schematics. It takes too long to scrap them down into paper. Oh, spotlight. I stand corrected again. Though now I do really question, like, is there anything missing? I don't actually. Maybe the turret? We're missing the the shotgun auto turret. I don't really care about that one, but if we could find it, it'd be useful. No science books from there, which tells me we might not get any out here, because they typically spawn in those when they do spawn, but we might get lucky still. Any on the roof, maybe? First aid kit, then. Last chance for one out of this. No luck. Okay. That's fine. It was worth a shot. Final total for the shotguns as we're leaving here is 44. That's pretty damn good. Let's go back to Trader Hugh. Unfortunately, I didn't bring a wheeled vehicle, so I'm going to have to fly like 300 meters. I will take 50 steel. Right, there's 10k jukes. Ooh, he has a level 5 sniper rifle. I'm very tempted by that, but I don't quite have the money for it on me. Ooh, medical book. You know what? Let's just leave the sniper rifle. We'll get one later. Unless... Oh wait, do you want to buy this? Repair that lever action, just see what cost is, real quick. That's not good. Speaking of jobs, yeah, you got the Mortician's house? That would be good. I hear about 100,000 zombies on the south side of the compound. I'm guessing a wandering horde just blew in. God, I hope that's a wandering horde. Given the repetitiveness of their spawns, it was. Alright. Well, the Mortician's house is there, we might as well go do it. Nice easy tier 5, we can get some extra money. Let me make sure I bring a few extra meds here, just in case. I could sell him a bunch of ammo. I'm actually swimming in the fucking shit right now, but prefer not to sell it. We have a few days to build up more money to get more speech magazines anyway, but that level 5 sniper would be a significant rifle upgrade. It would help with leveling my rifles quite a bit. Oh, contact grenade schematic, nice. I do not want to fuck with an infernal cop, but their spit does unbelievable damage. There's like 50 billion projectiles. I want none of it. Even on Warrior. Fuck that. Another chainsaw. And a skill point. Buy another rank of a shotgun perk if it's not. Oh, I've not unlocked it yet. We need 50 shotguns. How far off are we? 2 levels. I'll just hold on to it then. Aye. Please don't have any infernal cops in here. Gonna close that behind me. Drone, you might want to come through that door. Yep. Ranked art trap bundle with the science books I desire. 84 plus a bunch of ammo. Salvaging book that I can't really use now. Okay. That was a very quick tier 5. If I want to level my science quickly, we should probably focus on the infestations. Let's sell him some shotgun ammo. If that should be enough for the sniper rifle. Let me just see if he has a couple of discount items. Awesome sauce and sugar butts. Where'd the awesome sauce go? Oh. Blind. Let me also take off all the mods from the lever action.
I've got guns.
Sell that
for
too.
days.
And buy that.
I hope
Do you happen to be selling a magazine extender? No, you are selling an 8x scope though. Okay, that's like the last weapon I need to have level 5 of all the main ones. That's fun. Get level 6, I'm going to have to invest shitloads of skill points, so I might just stick with level 5s to be honest.
buddy.
Got any other infesteds? No. I'll take that though.
Why is this choice?
Go. So the sniper rifle can be equipped with a magazine extender as well to get like 17 shots out of it. So this will be a much better sniping weapon if I can hit anybody with it. There we go. Which means it'll be better for Horde Night in particular if we can shoot like 20 times versus 5. It'll more effectively hold off the Horde. So I wanted to get some more points in shotguns. 2 more levels. How can I get that?
Trader, you figure out what you want and get on down the road.
I mean, there's a bunch of houses nearby. We could just go through them with a shotgun and just absolutely clean house. Well, there's one level I needed. Dodge the rock. Yep. Oh, another loot bag. Need another level though, so let's head into this random yellow house. Actually, let's do Hogzilla Ranch because we can get a red loot bag out of that at least. Have I finished all the skill books, by the way? No, I still need 1 Fireman's Almanac. Of course, one of the few books I actually want because I want the chainsaw damage, but that is the last book I need. So keep an eye out for that one, I guess. Demon. There's that level I needed. 1 second. Let me just throw that point into the shotgun surgeon perk, so now they have even more effective range. I can use this thing as a damn rifle now with the slugs loaded into it. Ow. With shells, it just becomes less of a comedically short-range weapon. It doesn't become... I don't even think it gets any further range than the 9mm pistol in the end. But it feels a lot better to use, that's why I put the perk in the game. I would have honestly made it like just core part of the mod, but it's kind of outside the scope of the actual mod to be changing how the weapons work. However, if I change how the progression of the weapons work, that's fine. And if you don't like the range boost, don't invest in that perk. Nope. Damn, I didn't one-shot you with that shit. Oh my god. Race is crazy. There we go, now she's dead. Oh, well, there's a lot of wasted rotten flesh. Oh well. Not that important. archery book, and a piercing book, and 2 legendary parts. Okay. Hi. Anybody else in here? See? Couldn't do that in vanilla. It just functionally wouldn't happen. Your damage falls off at like 18 meters or something like that with the slugs. Weapons bag, nothing there. Ammo pile, nothing much in there either. Archery book. Saves me actually having to level archery the hard way because it's probably going to be one of the harder ones to level. Oh, you're eating the pig. Oh, impact driver schematic. Didn't realize I didn't have that, but yeah, that makes sense. Ah, science book. Not what I came for, but I will graciously accept that. Let's unlock this. A bow and some useful sellables at least. Hi. Oh, bye. Oh, you're just dedicated to the food, I see. Right, let's head back to the gyrocopter and go home. Alright, so it's just about the morning of day 32 here. That is all we have time for in this episode. In the next one, we will head out and do some more tier 5 so that we can get some more money so that I can buy the speech magazines I need, because I'm going to need still 46 of them, and the easiest way to get them, of course, is the traders. But now with the gyrocopter, it's going to be a lot faster, but I still need to get some money first. I will check my base and see if I've got stuff to sell, and if I can get like 50k jukes, I guess, from stuff in my base, then we could just go all out and buy all the magazines if they're spawned, but we're going to try and get them before they reset on day 34. Once we've got speech and science done, the last main concern is going to be survivalism, because that I've just not been leveling. It's not a hard one to level, I've simply not been doing the many actions you can actually use to level it. You can level it by eating, drinking, skinning animals, or harvesting plants, or even reading the food books, and I've just not been finding them ever since I fixed the extreme spawn rate of the home cooking weeklies. It has slowed down quite a bit, so that's the last one to concern there. For weapons, I definitely want to try and get shotguns and rifles done before the end of the series. I'm not too worried about archery or the other melee weapon ones I've been doing, but they could be a fun little challenge. I don't know how long it would take. It tends to take a while to level those melee skills. Most of these points in piercing and blunt have come from skill books that I've found, and just occasionally smacking people in the head with my pickaxe or my impact driver. So yeah, we also need to find that one fireman's almanac so that I can get chainsaw damage, so that I can start using that as a real weapon, because that's something I really do want to use. But I want to see it at its full power level so I can know if I need to adjust it at all. But that's all going to have to wait for the next episode, which will be appearing on screen right now when it's out. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Alright, so today we need to get some money so that I can go around before the traders reset and buy all of their magazines, which happens on day 34. So we've got today and tomorrow to check their inventories for the current cycle of speech magazines. So we need to get like 50k jukes in the next couple of days and do that. And I want to do tier 5 so we can get the basically free science skill points you get from doing tier 5, so we can max that out. So I've taken Grover High from Trader Rect here, which is the one up in the snow biome. Nice. Right, we'll go over there. I'll use this rifle as my main weapon to do it. I'll go grab some meds before I go out. Won't make that mistake again. If we can get rifles and shotguns leveled up before the end of the series, that would be ideal. So I'm gonna go grab some meds, and then we'll head up to Grover High. All right, here we are. Start you. Up we go. Have I been detected? Someone definitely woke up, but I don't think it detected me. Wow, you didn't die to that? It was a feral, I see. Oh good, 2 feral bikers. Perfect. Oh no, radiated bikers, sorry. Misspoke. Oh, my rifle's increased. That wasn't too bad. Okay. Couple of books there. So I know there's meant to be more up here, but where are they? I feel like they're supposed to like come out of these events or whatever. I don't know if I've done this POI in 2.0, so I'm not sure. Let's see if I can get eyes on any of the zombies. Oh, there's some there. I'm surprised that went through. Nope, we've woke them up. Well, this is going well. But where are the rest of them? Ah, they're spawning behind me. I see. Ow. I will level my rifles no matter what. Ow. Is that it? Is everybody up here? I doubt that. Oh, my science went up. Nice. Oh, there's more behind me. Is that everybody? On the roof at least? Okay, I'm actually going to go clear the end because I feel like I'm going to need more ammo to clear all of this if it's taking that many shots to kill them. Okay, so Blade Trap Bundle means more science books. Those out the way. And then not that much ammo actually, but you know, more than none. Here's where the real ammo hides. Savage Country. Let's scrap these. Okay, so let's break in and just kill the last zombies then I suppose. Hello, there's a feral white. Maybe a radiated white. There was a thing in the way. Oh, they come from behind now as well. That's fun. I see. Careful I don't leave the POI there. I don't know who I'm shooting at, but I'm just gonna hit all of them. Hey, level. Ah, stamina. How dare you abrase me? First aid kit time. Oh, pumpkin juice. Actually heals me a little bit. Let's see that. Ooh, recog. Nice. So I got a skill point there. I don't really know what I want. We're up to 65 rifles, so we're leveling very quickly in this POI. That's good. I'm actually going to go for a rank of sniper, which will give me more accuracy and faster aiming speed, which will help quite a bit. I know I'm not really like specializing in any weapon in this playthrough because you kind of don't need to when you get your damage from the skills anyway. So I'm just kind of like picking a little bit of everything. Obviously it would be far more optimized if you did pick a weapon and stuck with it. But this isn't meant to be a particularly optimized playthrough, because it's my first playthrough of my mod. Well, we're here. Grab a quick weapons bag. How has this happened? We've swapped places. Alright, final area is probably clear. Let's check the last few containers here for anything good. There was nothing good. There, that'll clean that out. Let's queue up 2 recog, and then a canteen of water, and then let's go back onto the roof and start fighting the rest of the PY. Hopefully that didn't break it, it sometimes does. So which way am I supposed to even go? This is locked. This door is broken, so I assume I'm supposed to go this way. Realizing I don't actually know. Because usually that area goes so poorly that it's all broken. Hello there. Infernal Baker. Ow. Shotgun book. Not what I'm leveling, but I'll take it anyway. A satchel. Fireman's Almanac, but not the one I need. Big sad. So damn foggy. Well, I see you're still bugged as fuck. Yeah, a couple of the charged zombies have the wrong damage value, to say the least. Did like 70 damage on warrior difficulty with decent armor. Bizarre. I suppose it's possible it's intentional, but it would be really fucking strange if it was. What was my rifle doing there? You just forgot to wake up, I guess. Damn. Well, this POI seems a lot less buggy than it used to be. That's good. Right, well, let's go get a reward and then see how many jukes we can get for everything we gathered. We didn't really get much worth selling or anything, though. I would really prefer, actually, if we could get some tier 5 infestations. Maybe we could go see one of the hues for that. One of the ones near here, because Trader What's-His-Face didn't have any. Those could be completed faster and would give me better rewards. I guess let's go see... There's a hue nearby, right? There's that one. I've got a bunch of fetch and clears and stuff, but we can just delete them. It doesn't really matter. Let's go for this guy. He looks like he would have a lot of tier 5 infestations. Right, here we are. What quest is his? Probably that one. Let's get rid of that. Let's buy those business secrets. Will help. Right, he has a rocket launcher, but I don't want one. Infested clear, nice. That's what we're looking for. Let's eat these. So we're up to 59, not bad. Where's this job? Oh, that's a lot of jobs. This one. Let's go. Aye. Alright, this quest has started. They didn't respawn for some reason, whatever. Let's head inside. Oh, I've been here evidently because there was no cars a minute ago. Airlock. Ow. Come on in. Yep, and then close. Ah, radiation. I don't trust this door at all. It's gonna close behind me. Ammo box, nice. Ow, there's more vultures. Rifle book, nice. So we're up to 76, not bad. I have this one maxed without a Horde Knight. Oh, another rifle book, nice. I'm gonna make a break for it. Seems easier to fight them out here. There we go, we're clear. We got a rifle level at the last part there. Oh, survivalism book. One of these with some wiring books, so 3 more science, and more ammo than I can actually carry. Some junk I can sell, I guess. Another rifle book, holy shit. Military POIs are really good. Right, let's head back and see what we get for that. Hello, Hugh. I'll take some free gas. So you don't have any more tier 5 infestations. I'm gonna sell him some of this junk. So that's a nice little chunk of money. So like the next guy we find, if he has any books, we can buy them. Probably want to just keep heading to new ones until we find someone who has loads of infestations, on the chance that they actually have the speech books that I want. Also, I can get a level really quickly. Just kill a few of these. Oh, the Last Fireman's Almanac, nice. Thank God. We can test that chainsaw tomorrow. Alright, let's go see what's going on up there. Oh yeah, I got a skill point. One sec. I don't know. Guess more sniper and will make my gun ridiculously accurate. Yes, that's good. Oh, a vulture horde just spawned right on top of me. So we don't have to worry about hordes for 12 hours because they're not catching me. Alright, so new Trader Hugh. Do you have any jobs? Oh wait, I need to get rid of anyone he's carrying. Probably the closest. Oh, you got no infestation? That sucks, okay. You got any books? No. Well, shit. Still, we can use them for money. Right, where's the next Trader Hugh? Let's go over there. Because infestations are so efficient, we can genuinely waste all this time. Because I would be able to get like 2 normal tier 5s done. Even if I spend like 3 hours going between all these jobs, I'll get like 3 or 4 infestations done comparatively. They're just a lot faster, a lot more worthwhile. Where's my science skill, by the way? 93, we're getting there. Let's take his Judy Witch. Do you have any books? No, but I think I was actually here yesterday, so he may have already sold me some, to be fair. Oh, I hit the guy behind him. How close are we to completing tier 5 anyway? We need to do 5 more jobs. We've got 1 done, so we need to do 4 more jobs, really. Once we've done this one, we need to do 3. Okay, that's not too bad, actually. We could get that done in this episode, possibly. Ooh, she's infernal. My audio is cutting out like crazy right now, it's really annoying. Let's try my usual trick. Bash that. See if anybody wakes up. There we go. Pop outside. That was easy. Ah, level 5 machete, nice. Another science bundle. Get a load of ammo. Don't hold some of this shit for me. More ammo. Oh, I'm hungry. Books. And a salvaging book. Can't really use, so I'll sell it, I guess. You piss off. And you. Unlock this. So we're not going to get this job handed in today, it looks like, but that's fine. So we've got 2 jobs we can hand in tomorrow. Problem being, that's going to stop me from actually completing tier 5, because we'll only be able to actually get 2 more done because of the limiting thing. So that's mildly annoying, because they will count as today and tomorrow, because this game's stupid. In that case, we might as well just go home then. Get off of me. Alright, so that went decently today. We got a couple of tier 5s done, and we've got a lot of science. We only need 4 more points of science. I will just hold out for more tier 5s to be done tomorrow to get those last points of science, because it's pretty much guaranteed if you do a tier 5, you will get a science bundle of some kind. So that works. I am just going to head home. Alright, so I gathered up some stuff I have in my base there to sell just before we go out and do more jobs and stuff. Trader right open here. There we go. Let's take the random skill mag. Oh, nothing good. There. Decent amount of money there. No speech mags from him, but that makes sense. I wonder if we should maybe prioritize finding books first, since the traders do reset tomorrow. He does have an infested clear, though, that I'll take for a camo. We'll do that a little bit later. I want to check in with other traders first, though. So there's a trader Bob somewhere. Let's go to this wreck first. We're just going to fly around and see how many more of those speech bags I can get my hands on. And to save me editing, if a trader doesn't have any, I won't show you them, unless there's something else I want to buy. Alright, so this Bob has 5 of these, which I'm going to buy, which gets us to Beach 64. And I found a new town here, as you can see. Let's continue looking for new traders. 4 more from this guy. 68 speech. We found a new desert town down here as well. Alright, so this is the trader that we know doesn't have any more magazines, but it is one that we have to hand that job into, so I'm going to stop here as well. I've been buying the science magazines I find as well, and I'm up to 3 out of the 4 that I need, so that's good. Get a quest reward. Let's take a random skill mag, it might be one we need. Let's take another job. So let's check out one of these wasteland jobs. Let's eat the science mags and open this as well. Okay, that was engineering, that's no use. So we're up to 99 science and 68 speech. Let's check out the wasteland though, because there's a few more traders in there that are going to be resetting tomorrow. So make sure we don't miss any more magazines. Science book, the last one we need, nice.
Come back soon.
So we are a master of science now. Now it's just speech and survivalism and my gun skills. Okay, so he has no speech books.
Thank you. I needed it.
So that's the last trader I know of, and I haven't found any more in the wasteland today, but we could have a fly around and see if we can locate like one more. Because it's a big wasteland and there's a lot of town to explore, but I've weirdly only found 2 Trader Joe's, so I'm going to have a fly around while we have some daylight left. And if I find another one, I will check if they have some speech magazines, but if not, we're up to speech 68 still, but we mastered science at least. And we have another reset tomorrow to check for more speech books. Oh, here's another one here on the other edge of the town, and there's a whole other town over there. Hello, Joel. Nope, no speech mags from him. Let's keep having a look around while we still have some daylight. Alright, so the traders are about to close regardless, but this wasteland town is absolutely huge. Yeah, we're not going to find anybody new now. We might fly over them, but we're not going to be able to talk to them. Right, I am going to fly home now, I guess. Alright, so I have cleared out my inventory and stuff, and I've come over to this POI here that we had from the other day, and I did say I was going to test this chainsaw, so that is what I'm going to do. I have buffed the chainsaw, but I don't have the perks to make it even better. The Chainsaw Massacre perk, which gives you 30% more damage and 30% more dismemberment, but it is affected by your blade skill, so it should be fine. I don't know how this is going to perform against, you know, radiated zombies and stuff, because I didn't really do anything to buff the base damage. So let's see how that fares. These are 3 pretty tough enemies to start off with. And right off the bat, I'm just feeling like Axe would have been easier, you know? Yeah, Axe definitely would have been easier. But to be fair, my Steel Axe would also be getting its ass kicked right now. This is not a good testing zone for a melee weapon at all. But, you know, still. You can see there, against the sort of lower health light zombies, it really does pretty much instantly decap if you're maxed out on blades and you have the blade decapitation perk. But the ferals and stuff, which have the resistance to decapitation and stuff like that, really do just give it a problem. So maybe it needs a higher base damage to make it actually like viable. But also, how viable should it really be? Because most melee weapons on a difficulty like this in an infestation, you're gonna have trouble, especially if you're not wearing heavy armor. Okay. Give me just a second here. I have a broken arm. I have not prepared for that, but we can take a painkiller for the other stuff. So yeah, that kind of sucks that even with all the buffs I've given it, the chainsaw's still kind of ass as a melee weapon. But we are presented with that real question of how strong do I really need to make it, or do I want to make it? Because we don't want it to replace the usefulness of guns. It should be as good as other melee weapons, which I think it honestly probably is. The problem with it, I think, more than anything, though, is very short range, which means I kind of have to get really into the zombies. Like, there's no... If we use, like, a pickaxe here, we can do sort of like this sort of thing where we go in and then pull out as we're attacking, and we dodge their attacks. The chainsaw just has to be held to them, and if you're retreating, I guess you can work with it there, but it's still very, very short range. So maybe it just needs a range buff more than like a damage buff or anything like that, because obviously the damage isn't really all that bad, especially if you consider how easily it can take out non-armored zombies. But it certainly feels a lot worse than a gun. But bleed again? Seriously? I'm just trying to test the weapon. You're giving me every injury under the sun. Oh, I only brought first aid kits. Well, that's mildly annoying. So the chainsaw might need additional buffs, because I want it to be an actual weapon, because it's a chainsaw. Even with the bonus 30% damage and decap from that perk, I don't think it would be all that viable on this difficulty. And this is only warrior, of course. There's a pig in there, apparently. Okay. Now, if you were just clearing out, like, the streets, it does work quite well, because when you're not fighting, like, radiated or feral zombies or armored zombies, they do really, really quickly die to it. So maybe it needs range, dagger, and armor penetration, rather than just simple, like, damage. The damage isn't too bad, all things considered, but it's not enough considering how much danger you have to put yourself in, and it certainly struggles against armored enemies. So maybe the chainsaw needs armor piercing, or maybe it needs a mod to give it armor piercing, because I would really like it to be an actual weapon in this mod. In the meantime, I'm just going to finish this with the rifle, because I don't feel like breaking every limb I have. Here we go. I could use those points on chainsaws, but I think we've accepted that damage isn't really the problem. So let's go for the last rank of sniper. Oh wait, I don't have enough sniper. Oh, you need 100 to... Okay, I forgot that was so high. Deadeye, reload faster, and aim faster, and you get kill streak at the last level, which is actually quite easily unlocked. Designated marksman would be good, but I don't have the points for that, so I don't know. I don't know, I'll just hold on to those points and see what I want to do with them later. The rifle is cleaning up regardless. Ow. Are we not clear? Who's still alive? Oh, hello. We missed someone outside. Let's grab some of this. Oh, we got a food bundle. That's honestly pretty good because we do actually need survivalism and I don't need science anymore, so kind of works in my favor there. And of course, food's just really good to get in bundles because it saves you a lot of effort. There we go, we're clear. Let's go see what the end loot had. I doubt it's got anything of use to me. Yeah, no. I mean, maybe I should invest in the chainsaw perk and give it the full 100% test. So if we go Chainsaw Massacre and then we can unlock that as we go. We have full Decapitator, full Brutal Strikes. And maybe there's something to be said for the Charging Bull perk, which makes you do more damage and take less damage when sprinting. Like maybe sprinting with a chainsaw, which is a thing you can do, would be like a play style there to get. Because if I got a level 6 chainsaw, 3 ranks of Chainsaw Massacre, and 3 ranks of Charging Bull, I would be doing 70% more damage. So I would have bonus decap chance. So like maybe that's a play style that makes the chainsaw viable. If that's the case though, I kind of need to invest a load of skill points to find out. So maybe I should just do that for the sake of it. Like I've got nothing else I need, so we could definitely take the chainsaw further. Additionally, we could also get deep cuts, but the problem with deep cuts is chainsaws don't have a power attack, so the bleed doesn't work all that well from just light attacks because it doesn't stack the same way as power attacks do, but it is extra damage anyway, so maybe at least 1 rank would be worthwhile. I think the chainsaw has base bleed now as well. I didn't actually check that because it tends to kill the basic zombies so quick it doesn't matter. Yeah, there is more we can get out of the chainsaw here that would be worth checking. Indeed, there's also like the Skull Crusher candy, but that I don't want it to have to be reliant on that to be viable. And indeed, it's really not going to be viable without Preacher Gloves if it's barely struggling to like compete now. And I am planning on making a mod that removes all the magic armor effects, including Preacher Gloves. So the chainsaw's definitely going to need like a higher base damage just outright. Maybe automatically getting the effect of Fireman's Almanac would be the best way to go there. I don't know if skill books are really all that worthwhile to me now. Most of them aren't going to do anything. Let's take Butcher Beats. Okay, we could probably get 2 tier 5s done today and like just be done with tier 5s and unlock tier 6s. The need for tier 6s in my playstyle is now somewhat questionable in the sense that I do not need science. I don't need any of the items. I kind of just need XP. And it's the only thing that's of any real value to me anymore at this stage in the game, because we are kind of past most of the progression. Let's see, medicine. So the only thing I could really use more of is XP so that I can get more of the perks. Because unlike in vanilla, I would say you can definitely still feel a need for perks later in the game. Even though I'm like level 90, I'm like, yeah, I could still use some other things because there's just so many more perks in this mod. Probably eat an antibiotic there as well. Make sure I've got some of those. Right, that should be fine. We don't need tuna fish gravy toast on me because I'm still using shepherd's pie from the last reward I got, but that's, you know, fine. Let's go to this other POI and finish it off and see if I can get tier 5 done, even if it's just for the sake of it. We do need rifle XP and stuff for my desire to complete the game, although it's day 34 now, so the traders are swapped. So we could do another loop of the traders. Obviously, that does take an in-game day to do roughly, but we could definitely check in with the ones I'm near right now and just see if we've got any more speech magazines. None from him. Also, we've maxed out all the base skill books, so we have all those effects, so that's fun. And for reference of like where I am skill points wise, I would still kind of want a bunch of melee perks if I was really trying to max out my character. There's shitloads of gun perks that are of interest to me that I've just not really had the extra skill points to deal with. There's armor perks I still don't have. There's survival perks I still don't have. Like the implementation of crafting being a sink for your skill points, which slows down your overall character progression, is an interesting choice. I am level 91 and I'm probably a lot weaker than a vanilla level 91 character, but I'm probably more versatile because I have so many skills maxed out which don't require perk investment. So if I were not doing a series, which would obviously die if I tried to play like a million episodes, and besides, I don't want to edit like 100 episodes of a series, especially when nobody will watch the series that long, but I could play a lot longer for sure, and I might in my spare time, because there's just so much more of the progression I've not touched yet. Even with my skills max, there's like a second half to the game there with perks. And indeed crafting progression, I've still not really finished that by day 34 here, because I've had to make the choices. between if I want perks or if I want crafting progression. Like, my guns crafting is terrible. This character can't craft guns. And I like that. I know some people would prefer it to all be completely learned by doing, so it's just really easy to max out everything without having to worry about skill points. But I prefer the difficulty that comes with making those choices. Like, I've been fucked over, so to speak, by having to, or I suppose choosing to, invest in crafting, which makes my overall character weaker, but it gave me access to things like my level 6 steel pick faster. There's a lot of interesting decisions there I think the player can make, and I like that, but I feel like a lot of people will be like, no, I want everything to be completely learned by doing, so that by a certain point you're always maxed out. That is also true, it's just that schematics are quite rare, unless they're medical schematics for some reason. Those are just really common. Hi, hello. There we go. Invested cash. Blade trap bundle. I'm not going to open that this time because I don't need those science books and it'll just fill up my inventory, but it's good to have. Nothing all that useful in here. Oh, the forge schematic. Yay. Nice. Everybody's dead. Right, do we have another infestation nearby, perhaps? Because that would obviously save me time. Doesn't look like I do. No, they're all very far away. Let's just go back to Trader Rect and get another one then, that's fine. Oh no. I was trying to search it. I didn't want that to happen. That should be the second to last quest we need to do for tier 5 though. Speaking of progression, let me just take off really quickly. What is my rifle skill? Skills here. 94. So the next POI will probably result in me being done with rifles. And then it's just shotguns that I want to complete. What episode are we on? This is 17. I doubt I would be able to start leveling those 2 other melee skills right this second and have it done in time for episode 20, which is where I want to leave the series. So I'm not really going to even try, but it wouldn't take that long at this stage. When you have access to really good gear, you can kill loads of zombies very quickly and level your skills very quickly. I think I definitely might want to reduce the XP like all over. Just every skill just needs to have all of its XP turned down, in particular the guns, because I feel like they just level far too quickly. But at the same time, it's really hard to balance a game based off of me. I mean, have you met me? I play games in bizarre ways and do everything twice as fast as most people playing this game. Is that true of my mod? Because if so, everybody being kind of almost done with the game by about day 70 sounds perfect. But then there are goblins like me that we have to consider. Do you have any infested clears? I'll take the calm in. Let's eat and finish this last job. But at the same time, there are even bigger goblins than me who are probably leveling even faster because they're deliberately just wasting their time only leveling the skills. So for people who want to ruin the game for themselves by repeatedly doing the same actions over and over again, essentially grinding very deliberately, rather than doing like what I'm doing where I'm just like, oh, let's make sure we use a weapon that I'm not maxed out on so that I'm doing something with this, you know. I'm not completely min-maxing, but I am deliberately keeping in mind that I want to be leveled by a certain point in this game. What I think one of the biggest problems with 7 Days to Die's vanilla game is, you know, you could say the exact same thing, like, oh, well, why should the developers care about how quickly you progress when you play in such a weird way? Well, if you don't play in the ultra-optimized way that I tend to play 7 Days to Die, or in one of the other ways that also work, of course, you're kind of playing the way the fun pimps want you, and the way the fun pimps want you to play is excruciatingly slow, I would say. Like, if they think that you shouldn't be min-maxing the crafting magazines, the game will just never progress. And that's my problem with the learn by reading system, is just, if you're not really optimized, you're fucked. It's so slow if you're not really optimized. And that's the main thing my mod is combating, I think, is like, one, it's more immersive, but two, you will always progress at a good speed, and you can then choose if you want to go the extra mile, progress really, really fast if you know what you're doing, and that's fine. 7 Days to Die has a unique problem where if you optimize your playstyle, the game is done in 10 hours. And if you don't optimize your playstyle, the game is done in 100 hours. And it's not a fun 100 hours. It's a slow, grindy 100 hours, I would say. And I want to aim to avoid that. I would like for like unoptimized players to be pretty well established by like day 50 to 70, and optimized players can be more or less done with the game by day 50 or 70, and that's fine by me. What might be a good addition is actually a more severe curve to the XP for ranged weapons, because obviously when you get to tier 5s and you get to high level Horde Knights, you progress your guns so unbelievably quickly because you get like 100 kills every time you do something. But you don't want to make it too low of an XP per action overall, because then at the start of the game you never get any XP because you never use your gun. So maybe a strict, really difficult curve is the best choice for guns to slow down the latter stage of the game while still having a fun initial stage of the game. But XP curves are a dangerous thing, and you have to be very careful with them. Because if you're not, you end up like RuneScape. I mean, a very successful and beloved game, however, it does have comically grindy leveling. That room was a mess. I think we must be done with the rifles, right? Oh no, we still have another level. Yeah. There we go. Rifles are complete. I guess we should switch to the shotgun for the latter half of this POI. I say half, I don't think there's half a POI left, but you know what I mean. Ah, radiation, get away from me. Oof, shotguns are powerful. Ah, level 5 M60. Little ways behind in terms of progression, but not bad considering we're in the forest biome, aren't I? Am I? No, I'm in the snow biome. Okay, that makes more sense. I was going to say, going over, an M60, even at level 90 in the forest biome would be kind of wild. I don't even think that's physically possible in the forest unless you're in like a really high level POI, like a tier 5. I know this is a tier 5 infestation, but you only get the tier 4 loot boost. Mildly worse. Oh my god, just eat all the lockpicks, why don't you? I could have broken it open with a pickaxe by now. Okay. Let's go get the final reward here. Nope. And I'm gonna crash. There we go. I'll take some contact grenades, I guess. And you know what? I'll take more contact grenades. I love contact grenades. Yippee. Alright, so tier 5 is done. I got 5 skill points. Let's go for the last rank of suited up. And then I'm going to take all my pocket mugs off because they're just wasting slots. There we go. I only had one on, but still. So what's my final crit resist looking like? Aside from if I made level 6 armor anyway. 62%, not bad. In the next episode, we have to deal with the day 35 horde, which is going to require an upgrade to my horde base because it's currently held up by wooden stilts. So that should be fun. When that episode is out, it will be on screen right now. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Okay, so I was going to walk you through the very start of me doing the base upgrades here, but it turns out the record button on my software is fake. It didn't work. It was obviously playing a little prank on me. So let me walk you through what I've done so far and what we're doing to upgrade the base. I've spent a lot of resources repairing the base from last time. If you haven't seen the last horde and what happened to it, basically this pillar here was heavily damaged, and this was was heavily damaged as well because we didn't have enough wraps on the ground to stop the zombies from going into rage mode when they fell. So I have added an extra layer of armor onto each of the pillars, as well as doubled the thickness of the bridge. And this is actually supported here, by the way. There's a plate there that is projecting support onto that. It doesn't look supported, but it actually is. So if this pillar breaks, it's not necessarily going to like all collapse because this is all holding it up. And I've put an extra layer of armor on here, as you can see, and I'm going to get this all up to steel as well. I ran out of cobblestone though, weirdly enough, so I need to get my hands on some more of that. We have plenty of concrete actually, but I don't actually think that I have done that on one. Oh, I've done that differently on other sides. That'll annoy the shit out of me. Let me put that up there. Anyway, as I was saying, I don't think I have enough steel to do all of this because I had a similar amount of steel as I did to cobblestone. So if I ran out of cobblestone, then I would presumably run out of steel too. But I have more crafting, and I'm also going to use iron spikes to layer up on the ground here so that if zombies fall, they do that thing where they get knocked out of rage mode and come and fight me again. We're game stage 150, which means I think demolition zombies can spawn, although they're not ever guaranteed to spawn unless it's on a very particular game stage. It just starts around about 150 if I'm not mistaken. So food bag, we need to be extra careful, but I think we can manage day 35 without using electricals and stuff. What I need to do is go get some clay because I need cobblestone to do the full base upgrade. What the fuck? Oh, there's zombies in here and everything. Jesus Christ. Land claim block ain't doing shit. Yeah, let me go get my auger because it's the best way to... Why have I got 2 axes on me? Did I just pick one up off like a loot bag and not notice? Whatever. So auger is here, and I have gas as well somewhere. Here we go. So there's some clay underground that I'm going to go dig up, and we can combine that with stone. I assume I have like a stack of stone. Yeah, that'll be fine. I'll get a stack of clay, and we shall have enough cobblestone to do basically everything we need to do. Let me just check the forges really quickly. You've got no fuel. That would have been annoying if I'd forgotten. Let me just maybe not use that much. This one is making me a little bit of forged steel and some forged iron. We'll need the forged iron for those traps that I want to make. Speaking of the traps, I've had some started already. Let's just double up on that. 120 should be enough to cover the whole area in some iron traps. I don't know how like worthwhile iron spike traps actually are, like if they do more damage or if it's just more durability, but I don't know if they're really worth that durability for the cost of them, but if nothing else, it's more enjoyable than wood. I hate harvesting wood, so if I can avoid having to do that, I will do that, even if that means mining instead. So I'll dig up a stack of clay and get back to you. All right, there we go. Let's turn that into cobblestone. I'll take 30 minutes, but it'll fill up my inventory as we go here. Let me put some ammo in the drone so I don't break my inventory there. So let's get back to upgrading. We have an additional 1600 steel there, which is 160 steel blocked, which is good. Right, so with functionally more than enough steel and cobblestone and stuff we need for all of this, let's just get it fully upgraded. I'm a little bit short on steel. We need at most like 20 blocks worth. Let's go see how the forges are doing, if that's produced that. If not, it's just a matter of time. We got enough for 6 blocks, but we can just wait basically. And we're out of steel. Yippee. Well, the trader's reset today. I'm going to go check a couple of them and see if they have any more of those speech books I wanted. I need to go grab some money first, though, of course. Okay, so we know all the rects. I've searched them all, and he was the only one that had any. So that means we can search the other ones before the next trader reset, which is on day 37. So we're up to 73. That's pretty good. We're probably getting a pretty deep discount at that point as well. Okay, let's fly home and check and see how much steel's been crafted while we were doing that. All right, we got 16 more blocks of steel there. That's pretty good. Right, all the important stuff I wanted to upgrade is now upgraded, unless I've missed something. Okay, the base should be pretty damn good. We haven't upgraded the fighting position. I don't think I'm going to need to be honest. But maybe I'm wrong there. Let's do a bit of this. So that, oh, we're out of steel. That's fine though. That will just make that bit a little bit stronger. And we'll get more steel as time goes on. Let's take a look at how many iron spikes I was able to make. Okay, so we've got 92 spikes, plus some more if I wait. Let's see how this pans out. Now, there is a downside to the thing I've done here with the plates, which is I can't place the spikes right next to plates, but we can do this on the corners, which should help somewhat. If we do the corners here, same with that, and then just fill in wherever else I can, and we're just aiming to keep the zombies from wanting to attack the base by damaging them down here. And there's 100 million ways you can do that, and we're doing probably the dumbest one here. But this is also one of the easier ways. I'm just going to layer some of these spikes up as well. I wonder if I have any recog for tonight. That would be useful. Alright, that'll do. Let's go see what supplies we need for the Horde Night and then just do it. Hope for the best. Got some concrete to repair my fighting position if I need to. Alright, so here's what the base looks like in its final upgraded state for this evening. I hope it's enough. I don't know. Alright, game stage 152. Should be interesting. I have one recog, by the way. Oh, Horde Night has begun. Just hoping it worked. Alright, here I am doing my usual Horde Night voiceover section, and I'm going to be talking about this series. I'm actually going to be ending the series with this episode, and you'll see me talk a little bit more in depth about why later on. Basically, the short version is I get really sick of editing these at the latter half of the series, and I've got a supercut prepped for this series, and it's actually already extremely long. It's longer than the last supercut I've made for any of my other series, so like we got a lot of content out of this, but my stamina for editing this series is definitely gone. And the thing about that is just because when you try and do these series, they take place over like 6 weeks and you're doing the exact same video over and over again, essentially. It's very, very tedious for someone, I don't know, with some of my personality traits. But I do have a plan that will make these series work better in future. I'm not going to go too in depth on it right now in case I change how I want to do it, but they're going to be getting an overhaul. They'll be less frequent, but they will be much more enjoyable, I think, as we go, and they'll be much more consistent, and they won't be prone to me like giving up near the end of them and just being like, oh, I want this to end, because nobody wants to watch that, right? So obviously I figured out solutions for that, so don't worry. What we're going to be doing in the meantime is making a bunch of tutorial videos and tips and tricks and all that good stuff that's more fulfilling as a creator, and it's going to give me time to actually work on the mods that you're seeing in this. I've not been able to fully sit down and work on them because I've been so heavily invested in this particular series, and it's really hard to edit a mod when you're playing with it. So getting that out of the way and getting a little more freedom there to update the mod should mean that we see a little bit more changes coming in for especially the Learn by Doing mod. But I have a little list of fixes I need to make for all the other mods I've made as well as another mod I want to make, so you should see that coming soon. And I'll go way more in depth on this later in the video, but I would say the series isn't being cut short, so to speak, because we are going to achieve a lot of things in this episode that are important for the end goals of the series. I just decided, you know, why am I trying to push myself to 20 episodes for no particular reason? I think it's just me being a bit weird about round numbers, and 18 is fine, and the supercut is longer than usual already, so we'll be fine. As for this Horde Night that you're seeing, it's pretty uneventful. The Horde base is really, really good. I think I'm going to make like a tutorial on how to step-by-step make this for people who want to try it, because obviously this was made like pretty much freehand. This is the first time I've built a Horde base in a long time, and I kind of just winged it, and it didn't quite work the first time, but we made some changes to it, and it's actually pretty good. Anyway, I have to imagine the Horde Night is ending now, so I'll pass you back over to me. Right, the Horde has ended, and the base held pretty well. We lost one block there, and we lost one block up at the fighting position, actually, because it was just a lot of zombies I was having to chew through with my shotgun here. I'm going to spend some skill points. So I would be tempted to get like more shotgun perks, but the thing is I don't really want to use the shotgun as my main Horde Night weapon anyway, because I was just doing that to level it. If I was going to level anything, it would be automatic rifles, because it's just better. So maybe we could spend some points there. I was also leveling parkour a little bit. There we go. That'll give me the extra jump height. You can only get one extra block of jump height in this mod, because I wanted to nerf parkour a little bit. Let me go get the truck so I can pick up all these loot bags. Oh, we got another level there. You know what? Let's go for another rank of health nut. We are just about to stop gaining health naturally. At level 100, you obviously max out your health, so health nut can let me get up to 250 at that point. Also, we completed 2 challenges there. 5 Blood Moon Hordes and White Slayer, which we will redeem for whatever you get for that. Overall, though, I'd say this base was a very successful upgrade. It even held against infernal zombies and demos, and there was some frost claws in there. Not a lot, though. So it's pretty solid for the hordes that we're actually facing, because we're quite high game stage for the day. Normally, you'd be a lot lower game stage, but because we had an over-leveling issue at the start of this series, I am like more day 42-ish in terms of my game stage, at least by my normal standards. Let's take some of this stuff I just got and sell it. And then I guess it would be smart to go around and see the traders again. I have more stuff I can sell, actually. The reason we might want to go to the traders is because I still have more speech magazines that I would like to try and max out. We know all the trader rects don't have anything else to sell me, but there's a lot of other traders in the world. Let's just get rid of some of these lower level batteries. I won't actually be able to sell those very effectively. They were just taking up too much space in my scrap container. So let's go and see. I guess the trader Bob's would make sense. But I will sell all this junk I have before we leave, so I'm not carrying it all around. Oh, we have a legendary bundle. Let's drop this iron pickaxe. I don't think any of these are any real use. I'll take the machete bundle, I guess. Alright, there's 50k jukes at least. What do we get for this? Some knife books, I don't really care. Alright, let's go see some other traders. This guy has 5 business secrets as well, nice. Let's eat those. So we're up to 78, okay. Where else is there? Trader Bob. There's one down there, let's head out. Oh, by the way, during the Horde, I probably forgot to mention this, I maxed out the Shotgun Surgeon perk, which gives me 300% more maximum range with the shotgun, which means, well, mine has a suppressor, maybe we should take that off if we want to fully use it, but plus 300% means, essentially, for... Wait, do slugs have a range of 9? Yeah, slugs are a range of 9, I wasn't sure there. Plus 300% means basically plus 27 to my effective range, and plus quite a lot to the maximum range. Plus 27 to my effective range means 36 meters before the damage starts to fall off, which is actually still quite short for a gun in 7 Days to Die. But it does mean that I can, like, cross town zombies. Like, if we just sit here and I can actually hit this. Now, my shotgun isn't built for this long-range combat. You would really want to get a choke for it, but you can see I was able to kill her at really long ranges with slugs, and that's what that perk is for. But this shotgun isn't actually built for long range, but it is nice to have much more range, even if the suppressor is reducing my range a little bit, and I don't have much in the way of accuracy boosting items. But if you had like a long barrel, wait, can you put a long barrel on this? I'll need to test that. If so, you could probably get some really good range out of your shotgun. If not, then you would definitely want like a choke and a foregrip and maybe like an actual sight, like a holographic sight. And you could really use it as like a mid-range rifle class weapon. And I tried to do a lot of that with the ranged weapons in this mod. Is like there's a lot more unique play styles available to you. You've got sort of spray and pray machine guns versus assault rifles, which are really precise. There's a emphasis on 44 caliber pistols versus 9mm weapons. There's not much variance in the rifles class because it's kind of just, you know, they're all basically sniper rifles. But if we take a look at it, you can see I did give it Modern Hunter to just have something interesting there. And it does obviously have Penetrator from the vanilla game as well. So it has its weird niche. And there's just loads of ranged perks to take, actually. Like, so many you'll probably never bother with all of them on the same playstyle, which should give you a bunch of different playstyles. But yeah, let's head over to this trader bot, but I just got kind of caught up in the range boost I gave my gun there. I do need to check if I can put a long barrel on this, because that would be really interesting to see. Ah, a shotgun book. I might as well buy that to finish off shotguns. There, we are maxed on all the firearms now. We could see about leveling archery, but it's kind of like past the point of being all that useful, really. See some more traders. This Bob? I don't remember if I've been to that Bob. Let's just find out. Ah, more business secrets from this gen. Having much better luck this trade cycle. Takes us to 84. Not bad. Let's check this gen up here. Ah, 6 more. Nice.
Thanks for the business.
So we're up to 90. Nice. We have more time and we have more money and we have more traders. So let's just keep going. Ah, 4 more.
Alrighty then.
Right, let's go up to, I guess, Trader Hughes. Between the like 8 more traders, assuming I can get to them all today, I feel like I'm probably gonna get speech 100, which will be very good. That leaves survivalism as the next skill I need to level. Alright, this trader's about to close, but maybe, just maybe, we can get in here and buy some magazines if he has any. I believe. Come on, you do it for him. Ow! What a dick. Alright, so I guess No luck on those last speech magazines. But we only need 6 more, and there's a bunch more traders to check. Alright, so I'm back at my base. I've cleaned out my inventory a little bit. Let's take a look at the skills I need to level. The main one I'm concerned about is speech, and I would also like survivalism to be leveled. And I'm honestly thinking about ending the series in this episode, because I'm going to be honest with you guys, I'm utterly sick of editing Let's Play content. It's a special kind of annoying. And some people often do suggest, like, oh, just upload it unedited. First of all, that would be an excellent way to ensure absolutely nobody but 10 people watch it. Second of all, no. It's just not what I intend to do. I don't want to put out absolutely subpar content like that. But this series has ran for, this would be the 18th episode, and I've compiled the supercut, and it's already almost 12 hours. So, like, it's not like we're lacking on content for the series, but I think I am being a little bit too enslaved by the I need to hit 20 episodes thing. I want to clarify though, like, I'm having fun playing the mod. It's just editing 20 things that are exactly the same in a row is uniquely soul destroying would be the short way to describe that. So instead of making myself miserable, what I'm going to do is end the series in this episode, but we're going to try and get a lot done in it so that I can just put it behind me and then move on to the next phase of my content plan, which I might have explained. I don't know. It's a whole thing, and I'll probably explain it somewhere else. For the 10 people who do like to hear about the sort of things that go into making a YouTube channel and stuff like that. But what we need to do then is get speech up to 100. That's a goal I want to have for the end of the series, just because it'll annoy me. So we'll want to go and see Trader Joel and stuff, but I also want to try and get survivalism up to 100 as well. And the best way to level survivalism, aside from, I suppose, maybe trying to hunt down a particularly large amount of the books, which isn't going to be that reliable compared to speech books, because speech books are intended to be leveled with books, so they're very, very common. But harvesting animals and harvesting plants are the main thing you do to level survivalism. It probably wouldn't be that hard, all things considered, for me to just run around and harvest every plant that I find. But then again, maybe I'm trying to do too much too quickly. Like 50 levels, that's a lot. Ooh, there's a pig, hello. Another reason I would like to end the series early is because it's getting very hard to make edits to the mod. There hasn't been a update to the main mod in about a month. But it's actually more like 3 weeks. And the reason for that is because I want to make a bunch of big changes, but it's really hard to make a bunch of big changes that might break my game in the middle of trying to also record a series. So like some of the bigger changes that I want to make are kind of waiting for this to be done. And because I'm so sick of editing, it's kind of like dragging behind. And when that happens, it means that a lot of fun stuff is getting stuck behind me not wanting to edit. And that doesn't seem like a good idea. So I have plans in the future that will alleviate this problem for you guys and myself. And I won't go into how it's going to work, but you'll see in the coming months, like, the series that I will do will work a lot better. They'll be a lot more enjoyable, but they will be less frequent because of the way I plan to do them. And I intend to focus most of my efforts on things like tips videos and stuff, which are better for growth as well. But I do like making series. It's just those last 5 episodes are always absolutely brutal. But I have plans. Where's the survivalism skill at? Okay, we're at 59. Let's get to 60. There we go. So we're at 60. Day 37. How long is it going to take for me to get 40 levels? I'm just going to keep hitting until 4 AM. In fact, no, I'm not. I'm not going to keep hitting until 4 AM. I'm going to get my gyrocopter and start flying up to wherever the traders are. And I'm hoping I can find those last 6 or however many speech books I need before the end of this episode so that I can have that tucked away. And then we can just focus on survivalism. I would like to level my survivalism more than just with plants right now. But the thing about animals is they're not the most reliable things to find. Unless, of course, you go to the snow biome, which is an option. But I would like, instead, if I can, to find... what is it called? The Bob's Boars and Carl's Corn POI. That would allow me to get a bunch of animals clustered in one location really quickly. Sniper rifle. Take a bunch of AP762. Throw this back. Go. Is this modded at all? I would really like a scope for this, actually. Yeah, there's an 8x scope, that'll do. That's a better, more appropriate hunting weapon than a shotgun, even if it is suppressed. So let's fly up to the traders that we didn't get to see last time. See if any of them have those damn speech books that I want. As I was saying, I have a bunch of tips videos I would really like to get working on, but I find it very difficult to maintain sort of a workflow where you're working on this type of content and the tips videos at the same time. Like, it's just hard to structure your work day around switching between two very different styles of content like that. Invariably, what happens if I try and do tips videos is these videos slow down, and these videos kind of rely on not taking like 8 months to come out because they're just not that interesting that people are going to want to keep up with a series, you know, 3 months after it started when it's only been 20 episodes. Like, they need to come out relatively quickly or people just aren't interested. So you kind of just have to focus all efforts on one or the other. But don't worry, I have plans. I have analyzed my many years now of content creation and my workflows and stuff, and I've seen how I can make this all better for me, which will be better for you, because if it's better for me, I make better content, I make more content, you guys get more content, and it's more enjoyable. I see a Bob Spores and Carl's Corn. Maybe we should stop there. I don't actually know how good harvesting animals for survivalism actually is, because obviously this mod is largely still untested. We're doing the first playthrough here. So this will be interesting to see, like, can I get 1 or 2 levels from a Bob Spores and Carl's Corn? If so, it's probably still better to just run around harvesting every crop. But, you know, it's worth checking. Let's get started in this POI. Hello. How dare you survive the first shot? Oh, 8 times sneak damage multiplier, nice. Hi. Ooh, a feral white. Somewhere. Ow. Forgot we were in the snow biome. Are you good there, friendo? But yeah, that accuracy perk that I took is crazy when you actually have a scope on it. There's just 0 spread. Oh. Oh yes, I should probably like kill the animals in the snow biome. I'm gonna shoot him and make him run towards me so I don't have to run as far. While I wait, I'll just snipe some other guys. Damn, he took a lot of shots. Holy shit, there's a lot of you out there. Let me zoom in closer for him. Little tiny head man. Anyway, where am I actually supposed to go again? Ow. Oh hey, survivalism. I have to imagine you're only going to get like 1 or 2 points of survivalism at this. I've just gone like the wrong way, haven't I? Yeah, I just undid some progress. Yeah, you're probably only going to get a couple points. It's not bad as a source of XP for it, but at the same... You can't go that way. At the same time, I think just going to the forest biome and beating the shit out of every chrysanthemum and goldenrod you see is probably the smarter choice, if a lot more boring. Oh, that is a radiated cop. Damn, did I kill the charged one in 1 hit? That's crazy. Oh, how do I do this again? Oh, okay. I will never learn how, because it always takes me like 2 seconds to figure it out anyway. Oh, hey, a loot bag. Nothing good in that though. Oh, that is a bunch of lumberjacks. Hello. Alright, well, here goes a terrible idea. Oh, and an auger. Oh, nice. Drone, I need you to hold some shit. Right, so I only got 1 level out of here. So definitely just plant spam is the way to go. Though I have to imagine, like, hunting down bears and stuff like that, and potentially zombie direwolves and stuff like that in the wasteland is also a solid way to do it, but these POIs are whatever. The reason I say potential is I can't actually remember if zombie animals increase your survivalism skill. I think they do. I'm 99% sure, but I did write that code a while ago at this point, so it's entirely possible I just didn't. Oh, another chainsaw. It just throws those at me, honestly. Oh, repair kit's always nice. Right, well, let's go see the trader, like I said. Hello,
What can we
Joel.
get you today?
No speech books from him, but I'm going to sell him some stuff. Hey, let's go find
That,
another
my
one then.
friend, was a-
Alright, so this guy has 4,
I ran
but I
into a-
think he's the last trader, annoyingly. If we eat those... 97, not bad. When do you reset? Day 40. Wait, that means he reset today, doesn't it? Oh, well then maybe we should go and check all the traders I already did check. Because apparently they might have speech magazines. I didn't... Did they reset on day 37? Maybe. Let's just go see. If so, then we still have a chance. There we go. Business secrets. Only needed 3, but I'll just buy them all. I don't care. There we go. We are done with speech.
Fills my heart.
Now it's just survivalism, which is not going to be fun to grind straight like this. But I'll fucking do it anyway. We're at what? 61. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go drop all the shit in my inventory, and then I'm going to ravage the countryside. Alright, we need plants. Hang on, there's a zombie somewhere. Let's go look for... Oh, there's plants right here. Right, I am just going to do this until like the end of the day and just see where I am on survivalism, just as like a test. Alright, so I was just a little bit off actually. I said I would take until the end of the day, and it was like 20 minutes after the end of the day. We just hit survivalism 100, which actually wasn't that unbearable. I was probably doing that for like 30 minutes, which not terrible considering I was about halfway through the levels. Wasn't the worst grind of my life, and I now have so much of these plants I would have never used if the series had continued anyway, but that's just the way it is. Another good option you can do if you're playing along at home and you want to level your survivalism and maybe get something a little bit more useful out of it is go to the desert biome and get loads of aloe and yucca, because those are just more useful plants than chrysanthemum and stuff, unless you really want to make a bunch of purified mineral water and don't have the better water mod installed, I suppose. So yeah, I think I'm going to end the series here. The supercut is getting pretty damn long as it is, even with just 18 episodes, because a lot more of these episodes have been longer than some of the other episodes in the normal series. But I'm really tired of editing this kind of gameplay for a little bit, and I need a break from it for sure. But I have plans in future that are going to make these series be a little bit more fun for everybody involved, so don't worry. But there might be a gap between the end of this series and the start of the next one. I'm not sure if I'm going to do a vanilla series next, or if I'm going to go for another mod, or if I'm just going to wait until I've done all the changes I want to make to the mods that I've made, and then do like another big modded playthrough test. Probably would be the best thing to do to make sure I get all the kinks worked out. And level we got to was 97, and we got 7,329 kills. I had my 4 main guns leveled up. It wouldn't be very hard to get archery leveled up. It wouldn't be very hard to get any of the weapons leveled up. We got all of the utility skills leveled up to 100. And my perks are all over the place. I wouldn't recommend copying my perk build if you're playing along at home, because I was just picking random shit that I kind of wanted to test out and stuff. You know, I didn't really focus it very well. I've got points in almost every type of gun. You really don't need that. I don't have any points in the mental perks tree at all, despite a lot of them being pretty good. I have a lot of the physical ones. Health Nut is definitely a very good perk for the health and stamina. And resources I did invest quite heavily into. And crafting I also leveled into quite well. And it is worth noting that even at this stage in the game, I'm still not able to make level 6 guns, because I just simply didn't choose to invest into that. Which is very different from how vanilla would work, but we made it work anyway. We have like level 5 guns from looting and stuff. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed this series, and I hope you look forward to the next one, which will hopefully be more of a 20 episode, or at least the same amount of content as full-length series. This is as well, to be honest. Like, the supercut will be longer than the last full series one I did. We're going to be focusing on some one-off content for a while to give my brain a break from editing these videos like every day for 3 weeks. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed. Something will be popping up on screen for you to watch right now. Consider checking that out if you're interested. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.